All right, it is a brand new day at a brand new PGL Cluj-Napoca. I can't wait to get this one started, Hugo. I'm kind of fired up this morning because let me tell you, we have got one hell of a stacked event on our hands, Hugo. I'm talking big teams, big money. It's all to play for. Let's go ahead and talk about why I'm so pumped up, Hugo. Last year, this event slapped. Do you remember PGL Cluj-Napoca 2025? You remember that?
I do remember that, Harry.
Okay, so let me tell you this. You know that it was a little smaller last time around because MOUZ and Falcons, they were the teams in the final. These guys never win anything. They went blow for blow. Out of the top 10 squads, you had 5 out of 10 in attendance last year. But this year, Hugo, how's this for an upgrade? Only one team missing from the entire top 15. This is a stacked field, and this is arguably doesn't get better than this. So, how that getting you fired up a little bit right now?
That's a crazy drop, Harry. There's a crazy drop. And yes, Spirit, they only didn't accept because they didn't get the memo. They didn't know how big it was going to be. They didn't know how great it was going to be. They didn't know what was on the line. And let me tell you what's on the line. It's not just $1.25 million coming out live from Cluj-Napoca. It's also a tasty amount of VRS coming into another major cycle. This is going to be a huge event for seeing who gets those stage 1, 2, 3 invites when we hit the major. We'll be keeping track of that throughout the tournament, and look at some of the beautiful teams we have on our screen here, Harry. What's standing out to you? What are you excited to see other than basically everything?
Bro, I mean, I don't know. Where do we even begin?
At the top, Team Vitality.
Yeah, Team Vitality certainly a big one, man. Going to be good to see if they can keep up their strong start to the year.
We finally have Vitality at a PGL event that's a non-major. When was the last time we got that, Harry? That is a great breakthrough. This is a Vitality who are coming off fresh off of an incredible last year into a Krakow win atop the year and looking to repeat their first season of 2025 by picking up numerous, in fact, maybe all of the trophies. Could they do it here? We'll have to find out.
Yeah, surely not, right? Surely they can't win all the trophies again.
Don't be so sure.
But, you know, a couple of other nice things, I think. PARIVISION back. Excited to see what they can do. Yeah. Obviously, Krakow wasn't the kind of phenomenal finish you were hoping for, but I think still have a lot of room to show off what they're made out of. MOUZ as well, returning as the defending champs. Coming off the back of a bit of disappointment in Krakow, some old problems for the MOUZ team, and they're actually playing PARIVISION. 2 squads I'm very excited to see. That's going down on the A stream, second game of the day. They also have Vitality G2, which like that could be and has been a final. Yeah. So, you know, like this is what we mean. An event this stacked with so many top squads, every single match you get is going to hit.
Dude, these are some bangers.
Even looking at like those teams that are narrowly outside of like the kind of top 16, they're still the exciting ones. You know what I mean? I think that's another thing that's cool here. The rankings, the only place it starts to get a little uglier is like when you get past FUT, you lose that nice everything being in order. That's the only reason I say uglier. I just like when number in order, you know what I mean? Sure. But Pain Heroic, 3 squads that can still do damage. It's not like you have any kind of lame ducks here. Let's have a look at our schedule, Hugo. Aurora versus FUT. That's our opener. Kind of hype, kind of exciting. Aurora had a fantastic group stage in at Krakow and then crumbled under the lights of the stage. That's fine. There's no stage here, Hugo. This is a group. This is where they do their best work. There are lights, providing they're not scared of them. Aurora, I'm excited to see them play. And then after that, FaZe Heroic. Damn, man, we're eating good today, Hugo.
Yeah, it's a scary matchup, just considering FaZe's form recently, right? Obviously, I think there's a lot of upset potential in all of these games today.
Without Simple? That's the question.
That's a good question. Youngstar, Hobby, Orpa, you know, we'll see if he can keep it up today. He's had some good moments. He's had some obviously limiting moments. Going into 3D Max versus the Falcons, another upset potential game. I think they all are right now with the Falcons. A very uncertain picture from this squad at the moment. And then MongolZ Pain, a Pain that we've been, I would say, impressed at, given their new changes and the players they brought in, versus the MongolZ that have been disappointing and haven't really shown too much with this new pickup of Cobra Zero. So, yeah, you call them upset potential, call them close games, call them whatever you want. We'll be seeing all 4 of these across the B stream today, Harry.
Yes, we will, and I am looking forward to it. Oh, it feels good, man. I've missed this, Hugo. I've missed this. You and me hanging out, and Soulfly as well. Obviously, he's around. Now let's kind of touch on this Aurora, man, because I'm in 2 minds with how to feel about them. You know, the Krakow performance was good through the group stage. They look super, super solid. It's the age-old problem of this team, and when they get to those arenas, when they get to those, you know, games in front of a crowd, that they seem to crumble, that they're not a team that level up under that pressure, regretfully. You know, you're hoping maybe with some new blood in the roster that's going to re-energize them. That's something that Woxic has spoke about in these interviews, right? How when it feels like a roster's at the end of the road, you bring in some kind of fresh pair of eyes and it just rejuvenates everyone. Soulfly looked to have done that back in the group stage. They played some really, really good Counter-Strike in Krakow. However, same kind of issue, right? Fell apart in the same way. Soulfly got targeted in those early games in the arena, really looking to have him get off to a bad start. And he did get off to a bad start. He had some of his worst games the entire event in those playoff matches.
Well, keep in mind, this was a guy who was the 10th ranked player of the entire tournament coming into playoffs. Like, it can't be ignored how sick his group stage was, and he was a 1.18 coming into playoffs. Yeah, okay, playoff game got destroyed, dropped off on the numbers, but I'm gonna hold that for later and talk about that more when we enter a potential playoff. And remember, there is an 8-team playoff for this event, so we see even more matches, even more teams in that top 8, which is another great thing about this event. But that aside, inside of a group stage, this is where you expect Aurora to do their best work. The question for me isn't, has Soulfly got it? It's, has he got it consistently? Can he do it again? Is you know, because Jota did the same thing. When he joined this team, he had a breakout couple of maps, a breakout couple of events, and then eventually he regressed to the mean. And so I'm wondering if Soulfly can continue in difficult positions, in anchor spots when he was a star player of his previous team, change role, take the L, fill for Xantares and Wicardia, and still perform to the same level. There's still big question marks for this player, and despite a strong Krakow group stage, you want to see back-to-back events. You want to see multiple attempts at it for Soulfly before you're, or at least before I'm fully convinced.
All right. And their opponent then, Hugo, I kind of want like your Tarantino-esque eye on this. Do you have a thing for FUT? What's your read on the situation?
It's not my thing, but I see the appeal. I'll say that. I see the appeal. Very young roster, 5 toes on this foot, all looking very strong right now, getting a lot of credit across the scene as well. We saw them play against FURIA in the group stage of Krakow, and yeah, it was a game where FURIA came in a little cold, but they gave a lot of credit to FUT for 2-0ing them, talking about how hard they shoot, how this is a team full of upcoming prospects. You could maybe put them akin to how MOUZ NXT were coming in a couple of years ago. This is a team that is now a full roster competing on the biggest stages, but at the time was an academy team that was making runs, that was upsetting, that were very young, very inexperienced. I think with the right guidance, the right leadership, and a bit of time and experience, this team could be a real threat at Tier 1. I think they're already breaking in to that top 10 conversation if they can find consistent placings, because if you isolate their performances on one day to the next, this is a squad that can beat top teams. The question is, can they do it consistently? Can they continually provide at big events? And we're finally this year going to get to see more of this team. It was a team that was hamstrung by their organization, not in a bad way, but in the sense that they were a Na'Vi Academy team, and so they couldn't play the same events as the main squad. Now they're on a different organization with a bit of a different roster as well. Launx in this squad looking really strong despite big boost to Phil. This is a team that can shoot back, Harry. It can definitely shoot back. They 2-0'd FURIA at Krakow. They got a map off of G2 and Astralis fell, and both those games arguably could have won them them as well. And so I think FUT here, you want my sleeper pick for the day. I think this is a sleeper playoff team for this event.
That's some heat. You're dropping some heat early on. I like that. We got the veto coming through. I always love these little animations. You see the Mirage pick there from FUT. You see the Anubis pick out of Aurora, which not terribly surprising. They do love that Anubis is back in the pool, and I love that they're loving it, Hugo. Getting to see an Aurora Anubis always a treat. And then we head on to Overpass as the decider, should it be needed. I think it puts a real spotlight on this opener of Mirage. FUT kind of need to pick this up. I think besting Aurora on their playground, their home map of Anubis, is a very tall task. And so you feel like if FUT do want to win this, it might have to be in all three. I also would love to introduce, by the way, I've introduced the two teams, the third star of the show, Hugo.
Yep.
It's all our viewers sitting along at home. So if you're one of them, give yourselves a big pat on the back and get ready, because we've got a long day ahead of us. And I want you here for every single map. You're not even allowed to leave during the breaks.
They can't leave during the breaks, Harry.
But we won't either. That's how we'll level the playing field.
Okay.
Like, not that we're going to be on camera the whole time or anything. That would be crazy. But we will be sat here with you all, maybe even having a little chat with you all. Who knows? That's
very sweet. It's very including
We're
of you,
going
Harry.
for like a community vibe here on the B stream.
And are the rumors true? Are the rumors true? Is PGL Cluj-Napoca filmed in front of a live studio audience?
I don't have the sound effects ready, so no, actually. Right now, it's not.
Okay, maybe they'll come in later. The soundboard Andes will be very happy.
Come on, it's a good bit.
Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I'm with you. 3-map affair, certainly looking likely for this head-to-head. Mirage has just been the go-to for FUT. It's the map they smashed all 3 of those teams I just mentioned on, right? Only going to double digits against FURIA when they lost to Astralis and G2. This is the map they took in both those series. They're on a huge win streak on it as well. I think that's 8. No, it's 10. It's a 10 win streak. So crazy win streak here for FUT. Aurora's been a bit more of a struggle street, shall we say, not known to be a Mirage team, which always shocked me, given the players they have on this roster. You feel like Wakadi and Xantares would be able to carry you through a game of Mirage, but apparently not. Ooh. And then Anubis is the complete inverse, a map that FUT have yet to win with this roster. 3 losses to their name. Aurora, obviously home ground. If you watch 2025, that first season, you know what you're up against, and then the decider should, and in the likely case we will need it, anything can happen here today in the opening games.
We do have a fun contribution here, Hugo. I'm only going to do this one, so I'm going to get it out of the way early. We have a fun contribution from the chat already. It's so early in the day. We don't even have, not everyone's in yet. People are still waking up, having their morning coffees, whatever. But apparently, Launx is using Cassio's knife, open bracket, on loan, close bracket. And so I just want to see that. I want to see the Launx knife, the Cassio knife. Anyway, little A-pop to kickstart the day.
Yes, indeed. Fast out ramp here for FUT. Smokes it down, and entry comes in. They've got the site, they've got control. Aurora have got to retake. Kid on Magic, no nades to get back in spawn. This could be very difficult without a flash, and Magic goes alone. 5v3, hard to lose this.
Yeah, no util to get rid of this CT position, and it's going to come down to just this mad scrap. These fights for the control. Launx looking pretty handy right now in this pistol. Going to play on through, and with a bit of wind in his sails, 3 kills deep in the pistol. That is FUT running away with this opening round. It's not even particularly close. Magic feeling like he did go a little bit soon there on the CT push-in. Had teammates on the way, but it's given a pistol round over, meaning FUT get off to a good start.
Very slow to react for Aurora either way. I mean, Magic's maybe feeling the pressure to not give them all the space. We saw FUT still had that re-smoke. So, yeah, Aurora taking their time behind the jungle smokes. Obviously mentioned the huge amount of comfort for FUT on this map. So excited to see what their defaults look like on this T side today. Gonna get straight into middle. Down the guts of the valley. Launx walking towards connector. 4 stack for Aurora. Lots of MP9s. Good luck, Xantares.
Woxic trying to help, but struggled to get much of an angle here through the spawn. It's the MP9s crunching on Connector, and they're breaking through. Krabeni and Cemetery left up in this one. They've got a 2-on-3 in front of them, and they lose Krabeni to that scout. Cemetery's in for a world of hurt here. 1v3, doesn't have the bomb. Time's the only thing he's got to work with, and even that's getting away from him. They're still closing in on the SMGs. Wakadia is going to give him a fight here, so a chance at the 1v1 there. Will you expect a round-the-world reset from Madja?
He is, terrifyingly. Timing looks good here for Madja. Just missing him getting upstairs, but there's a scout picking him off from the spawn. Woxic with 2 kills and a boatload of damage on those tags puts Aurora's force buy right between the eyes of FUT. That was a Soulfly jumping around the corner with an MP9 in Palace.
Jumping
not gonna lie,
double
Harry,
from Soulfly.
I've been out on the MP9. I don't know how you feel about it. Pro's still using it. It's still getting
good.
some game time.
It's still good, man.
It's still good. I just watched so many people whiff with this.
It's not the GOAT. You know what I mean?
No,
it's
not what it was.
The GOAT. It's far from the GOAT. But it's serviceable. It's cheap.
Okay, that's
it's cheerful.
where it should be.
Close range. It's going to shred. You can jump with it. Why not?
Bob's your uncle.
He's not. That would be Pete.
Shout out Pete one time. As FUT's money looks to peter out on this T side, just Tech 9s and armor. Connector clear here, good timing, and they're just going to crunch middle. So already off to fantastic beginning here for Aurora, looking to control the economy. FUT squeezing out a couple of $100 with a bomb plant, but surely not, despite the Deagle of Demon.
Demon Deeg, Jugs in support. And 3 players all ready to come through over towards jungle and stairs, but that does leave, you know, all the CT open to play around with. You have enough time now to feel a little more comfortable in this post plant. Madja's closing in. Got to get past Jugs cleanly, and they managed that. Demon, how will he fare? Went and took CT away. They gave him this space. Woxic will keep eyes on, and so Defuse just about found there for Aurora. Gets a little closer than maybe you were anticipating, but they'll get the round when all is said and done. Woxic looks cheerful.
First tech coming in here, but maybe just a quick fix here for FUT. Gonna have no money here in round number 4. Talking Deagles, probably no Kevlar. And Aurora get to run away with the early game here, which would be pretty massive. We've already set the stakes of how one-sided this, or even these 2 opening maps could and should be. Question is, can Aurora break the trend out of form alone? Well, they'll at least get the early game. Couple of flashes, couple of Deagles, hope and a dream. Whoa. Whoa.
Okay, the Deagles.
These guys can shoot, Harry.
They really can. Woxic even got headshot in amidst all of this, so he's down low as well. I don't think we should be worried, but let's see.
Well, Soulfly, got to do something now. Pressure's on.
He's got Woxic out towards the spawn. So a little bit of help nearby. Make it a damn sight easier for yourself if you're able to stop the spillover, and Soulfly will get eyes on. Good read of the situation. Gets there to support Woxic, and they'll deal with this little A-pop nice and cleanly. I'm a big Oscar fan. Would you say you're the same, Hugo?
I think I am. But I think he does get hamstrung. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second here, Harry. That nade would have been great in the spawn. Both players here. Woxic playing ahead. Launx, can he piece it together? It's feeling quite obvious right now that both players are here. And unless Aurora goes searching, Launx is going to have to come to them. Close, clear, Woxic flicks and saves the day. But to answer your question, I am an Oscar fan, but I feel like at times, Harry, at times he gets hamstrung by the roles on this team. At times, on the T side, I would love him let off the leash. It's almost akin to Wonderful in you know how much util he's throwing, how much he's at the back. Sometimes I want him to, you know, get in there.
Even that, I think, is interesting, though. We always talk about how Woxic's evolved as a player. He used to have really bad utility, like, you know, just...
And he used to overheat, so he's now got the opposite problem.
Yeah. He's, you know, gotten a lot better in that regard, but maybe at the cost of some of these explosive, old-school Woxic rounds.
His CT sides are still to die for, you know? He is the turret, right? Like, think of CT Anubis, think of him, like, rotating out of mid, sat on A site, flicking main, flicking camera, flicking main. Like, that's a Woxic moment. Oh, good molly timing here from Madra at B. FUT still want to go, but they're getting blocked.
Just gonna try and brute force their way through it. Needed to clear there. Wakadia still alive, and with Madja able to shut down the rest of the push. The captain contains this one. Symmetry given a chance to swing it wide. Madja has one hell of a round. That's nice stuff from the captain of Aurora.
All right.
He'll take that all damn day.
Looking locked in, Madja. You know, we talk about Soulfly having a standout performance at Krakow, and it must be said. But at the same time, Madja had a couple of really good games. I think more so the group stage match against MOUZ, where he individually was like the top or second top performer. Very serviceable. So nice to see for Madja, shooting hard here coming into this game. Stopping an early B pop in a rifle round, putting FUT back on pistols. Right now, Harry, I'm not sounding the alarm, but this is a bloody good start for Aurora. FUT gonna need to wake up. Madja tested again. They say Unk can't do it twice.
And well, they were right. They get past him.
Oh no! Good save.
Thank goodness Soulfly's there. That could have got super awkward for Wakadia. Still could. Soulfly trying to save him once more. Juke still gets out with one. And now low HP on Wakadia. Launx goes to actually take that short control back. It's a double market rotate here for Aurora. Wakadia going to try and slink in a little bit later. They lose Woxic early, and now you're hoping that Xantares could have bailed you out. Sprung on and caught by surprise. Wakadia can't do this. He's simply too low on health, and so FUT, they were right in their assumption. If they go to Madja enough, eventually they're going to break on through. They get it done here with just the pistols.
Well, I said they need to wake up. I speak too soon, or perhaps right on time. Just like that, Tech9s go rambunctiously into B, and FUT get their second round back on the board.
Rambunctious?
Oh, yes. You barely know her?
That is the joke I was going to make. It's good.
I'm in your head, buddy. All right, what we got? Orbs out aplenty. Everybody gets one. FUT looking to abuse Madja. This is something I mentioned in Krakow, but Soulfly, despite position changes, is playing the same site that he did back on Fireflux, an A anchor. So he's not uncomfortable on this map. Madja might be forced to be. Break on the smoke, in they come. Madja ready, takes one.
He's done his part. Now it's on a Wakadia. Oh, would love to get up with the double there. Couldn't quite control it, and so they will get past the B defense. That's going to give rise to a bomb plant here. Suddenly you're cooking. You've got an AWP in this post plant. Symmetry has a bit of room to maneuver. Trying to pick his fights, pick his angles, and now they hear Woxic fire off with his AWP from the market. You're left looking at this flank. Xantares embarking on it. Soulfly a little later in through Catwalk as well. Woxic just trying to keep them homed in on this control over the market position. And you hope that that gives Antares some room to work. They've missed this timing as Antares gets out with his, and they know that Jukes trades places into the market. Defuse being held, had to give chase. Woxic is there with the cover. And so a close round, but one for Aurora all the same.
Woo! Doesn't get much closer. Down to the wire, takes a pistol kill for Woxic to win it. And it could have all been avoided by a Wakadia double. So a bit of a whiff makes things way too uncomfortable, but still Aurora get it done. Woxic looking good.
Liking the start that we're getting, man, out of Aurora.
Yeah, they're coming in red hot. FUT game plan kind of not working right now, Harry. Focus on this B-bomb site 3 rounds in a row.
Sometimes, you know, you think you just want to go to where Madger is as the IGL, as the captain. You want to try and shut him down early, hope that that reflects in his performance, hope that maybe, you know, it slows down the rest of the team as they try and compensate. But Madger's no slouch in these moments, man. He got out with his one. Wakadia was there to play, to stop the spillover. And you were just able to kind of bog them down long enough. You know, where's the game plan go if you're getting shut down over towards this B-bomb site? It's been a real focal point thus far for FUT. Where does it leave you with? You want to try go back to mid. That's where Woxic's been playing on this AWP, and he's been very frustrating to deal with.
Giving Madger all these early fights might just unlock a life game for him. That's not what you want. Oh, this is a good move, though. Boosting the window very quickly for FUT. And Aurora have no idea. They have no information. They are not even considering this play. So Woxic should just be dead to the flank. Gravity right behind him. And he's got this window locked off as well. Madger reveals. Santora's low health, not long for this world. And Madger just getting fought, maybe unnecessarily, but it only leads to the save. FUT bomb down on A. Nice decisive gun round. Window boost is the round winner.
I don't want to say Wakadia's going to win this, but it feels like Wakadia's going to win this.
They are hunting.
They are hunting. They heard Madger leave. They've got a decisive 4v2.
If Madger kills one right now, maybe that draws more in, but I think he probably just dies.
Oh, there it is, right on time.
He's still got a smoke.
Yeah, smoke and kit on Wakadia.
But they're here.
He's going to pull this off.
He's going to try, and they say no.
He took the fight straight away. I thought Wakadia was ready to try and go for the ninja defuse.
It was a nice try.
We were all kind of believing, you know what I mean? No bias, but like a little bias. We were believing.
It was Demon under balcony. I never believed.
Thoughts on this one, Hugo?
Thoughts on which one?
Should I read The Hobbit on Audible? That's what people are saying.
I would listen.
All right, respect.
Got a nice voice. Ooh, they missed that nade. Come on, lads.
Imagine kind of the Tom Bombadil of Aurora.
I don't know that dinosaur.
I just said, don't worry, guys. I've got B. And they believe him. He is playing really, really solid. But he is one man against a bunch of other men.
Oh, dear. Well, that might be round there. Xantaras, 5-7. Uncleared. And Soulfly double. Wait, what the hell is going on? Xantaras flushed out eventually, and okay, it's all fine. It's all dandy. It's all FUT. Aurora get trod on. Or would it be trodden?
Trodden on. That just doesn't sound right. None of it sounds right. It all sounds wrong. No. You should have just said stepped on.
Fake language.
Trodden on.
Trodden on.
It sounds like a planet. You know?
I flew into Trodden on this week.
An alien species from the planet of Trodden on. these are the best rounds, little known fact.
Why?
Because, man, you got nothing to lose. Sorry, I was stretching. I'm not going to lie. It's still early. I was having a little stretch. Oh, imagine the man with a flash. You just have to get it out before he burns alive.
I like the idea, actually, to be honest, for Aurora. Like, flashing left triple and then running through the jungle smoke, but they get double mollied.
Yeah, that's just how they do it on Trodden On.
A foot from Trodden On.
Foot from Trodden On.
It's good. What's the main export of Trodden On?
Exotic matter.
Huh?
Exotic matter.
Matter. Okay, sorry,
Yeah.
I heard ma.
Exotic ma.
Like a
It's
boa.
another thing. Boa boa. That's just how I speak.
Sorry. Yeah, you know what's really cool about this FUT team right now is Launx, dude, because this is a, you know, squad that lost their...
Do sound like aliens, don't they? Launx from Trodden On.
Launx from Trodden On. This is a squad that lost their, you know, standout player. They lost their most aggressive rifler. And you kind of, and then they got picked up by FUT, and you're just thinking like, they're probably, you know, a one-man band. But really not. Like, he has not only been an apt replacement, a lot of firepower, plus a bit of experience, but he's fit in really well to this team. I wonder if they would have had the same success even with MongolZ. Probably. But he has just looked really, really good. Oh. Right there, Krabbin, he puts one between the eyes.
Yeah, hell of a catch. Zantares playing ahead of the molly, can catch them as they boost in a window, but he's missed that. They have it obscured by the smoke. Still a chance for Zantares, 1 for free. Won't be able to follow up. It's a quick trade back for Demon. Woxic's even tagged. Oh, that nade is brutal. Woxic's round over, and Soulfly doesn't know where to look. They're spamming him. And so a very quick finish here for FUT as they move in a pole position.
Bruh, he got spammed out on the balcony before they even saw him. They just full spam before he swings. It is over on this A site, even with numbers. Imagine back to your home planet, my friend, because FUT right here with the 6th round. And now we're more back to what I was expecting. The, you know, early lead for Aurora made me feel like they had the form today, Harry, but this is Mirage. This is FUT's battleground. This is where they do their best work. If they weren't going to win this map, they were never going to win the series. And so back in full control here on the T side, looking for one more to sweeten the deal.
I felt like Aurora usually deceptively good in these type of rounds, but when you don't win the opener, you don't really have a lot of hope. Launx securing that entry has forged the path into an A play. And he's even going to try and take away spawn control now. He's very low on health here as he plays it forward, but the flash is fantastic. And so you've now got great positioning here. Control out towards the spawn. Ramp side post plant. Player still on default. This is nigh on impossible for Aurora to break through. And so just looking sound for a clean finish on the half here. But okay, one over peak there for Demon. But shouldn't really cost them the round. There's not really any time left. For Karrigan gave it his best attempt, but in the end, that FUT recovery will come through, and they end up winning out on their map pick on the T side. We said they needed it, and they're now very, very close to getting it.
Shu is well and truly on the other foot now, Aurora. Rough recovery thrown their way.
You'd think that the nemesis of FUT could be Soulfly. Maybe their Achilles heel.
Oh, I think it's the other kind of soul, Harry. But I like it for lore reasons.
On their home planet of Trodden On.
Yes, of course.
He's spoken about in hushed tones.
He's just a fly on the soul, Harry. He knows what you're thinking. I like the depth there for FUT, right? You said Aurora good at winning these kind of rounds. They did do it early in the half, but FUT last round, walkout ramp with not a single bit of utility. Really good at just masking what their round was on the T side. They got the window boost off. They had some nice A hits. B was pretty well defended at the beginning, but 7-round T side is nothing to shy away from here for FUT. Harry, if you were manager right now, what would you say?
Probably something in Turkish.
That's such a... Yeah, I mean, sure.
Like, if I had to guess.
Any words come to mind?
I would, you know, I think it's just good to remind yourselves, like, this is their map pick, boys. We got them right where we want them. They're feeling it. Faux sense of security. They won because of the money in that first half, really. That's probably how you're feeling. You know, you lost kind of the swing rounds down the stretch, and so you never felt like you got to have a super fair fight. But you could turn that all around right now, Hugo. Go back to basics, you know, unleash Woxic a little bit. Hope that Xantares recovers from what has been a pretty slow start. I wouldn't tell him that. I feel like that would wreck the mental.
This is a lot of ifs. This is a lot of things that have to go right, Harry.
Yeah, but
Xantares is 5 and 12.
Where a lot of things do have to go right, Hugo, for you to win.
Oh, that's true. So let's see if they do.
You've got
second half
util for Madja, a little bit on Woxic as well. Enough for a mid creep for Soulfly.
Don't call him that.
They're going to go through this.
Boom.
Nice flash, but they're not given a fight here. Instead, first one is onto Woxic, alone with the bomb at ramp. That's a bit of a disaster here, because now Gravity controls this with the dual Berettas.
Ouch.
Unable to find Xantares. That's a beautiful flick. Gives you a fighting chance. Xantares in with another. It's him and Madja to try and complete this turnaround. 2v2. And Xantares dead on that first swing. You're left looking on, seeing if the captain can do it.
Oh, high damage. Launx low, but now they know. Imagine not going to be given an easy fight again. If they realized where the bomb is, they dropped it down on ramp. They should have that information. It's going to take some time for Madja to get in position to win this. Might just have to come down to these fights. Launx with info. Madja smokes him off. That might tame him on low health, trying to play this clock. Jukes hiding out as Madja runs him down, going for that bomb first and foremost, and Jukes just nails the headshot. No stress. Felt like Xantares was back for a brief moment, but Jukes takes it all away, and FUT keep up their streak 6 rounds in a row. Remember I said, Harry, 10 map win streak here for FUT right now.
Yeah. Not hard to see why, man. It would have been easy to just kind of roll over and die after the slow start. But they've not done that. And now they're in a fantastic position. 6 rounds in a row. You're cooking Aurora's mental with every one you put on the board in succession. It just sucks feeling like you've given away a huge streak of rounds like this. I like this for Demon, right? The double jump spot just to confirm his suspicions that they were looking for this opener in the apartments. He saw 2, well, actually he only saw 1 on that jump up, but
that was a safe
still,
jump spot though.
Yeah.
That was nice. Doing it from the window, so he's not getting pre-aimed.
Launx, so good as well. Just playing great.
So good.
So good.
Harry, 6 months of Mirage for FUT. 6 months, 34 and 8.
That's a good number. There's kind of no getting away from it.
That's psychotic. How do you win that much and lose that little?
Xantares is back though. That does lend a bit of intrigue. Come on, Xanti, let's go.
Dead. Oh dear.
Madja though.
Madja's had some moments in this game. This will not be one of them.
Counter-terrorists win.
Consider yourself converted. FUT fans, 9-5 up.
Imagine playing this much Mirage. I couldn't do it, Hugo.
No, fair. It's fair.
How
what
many
if you're
games
good
you
at
say?
it?
How many officials in 6 months?
6 months, 34 and 8, so 42 games.
Damn.
Harry, the numbers get almost better. 12 months, 56 and 18. It's pretty sick.
Yeah.
3-1.
That is just absurd, isn't it? I know, these are maybe some of the best sounding numbers I've heard in a while.
Those are some big numbers.
It just gives you a lot of confidence, you know? Like, you've seen a hell of a lot on this map. You're not really surprised by anything at this point in time if you're FUT. Gonna be hard for Madja to call you back into this. You're still on that losing streak as well. It's fresh in your mind. You're just hoping you can break it. No worse feeling than losing to an onslaught of rounds you were never once able to put a stop to. But that's not the start they were looking for. Xantares goes to try and take the contact and right into Krabeni.
Oh, the bomb is here as well, so you've got to be very careful. Woxy can't do anything to trade that. Stuck out in ladder on what feels like an A split here for Aurora. 40 seconds, you don't really have much of a choice. Woxy's going to have to drop back and join his team. We got Dukes under Palace. Cemetery back in spawn, jump spotting. Launx might get caught, but turning around, bailed out by his teammate. Double for Dukes. Where has that come from? And a second's timing difference wins the round for FUT. Without that spot under balcony, Launx is shot in the back, and the whole round can fall apart. Instead, it's Soulfly, the one guy who got a kill, saving. Or at least trying to. Oh, he's gone. Jump shot denied. That's 10-5.
8 in a row. Are we sounding the alarm yet?
I think it's run out of battery. I think it's been sounding all game.
Timeout called in for Aurora. As this has so rapidly gotten away from them. They were 5-2 up.
Harry, I think it's time for you to learn Turkish.
Yeah, that's the answer. I wish I could, Hugo, but I'm afraid I am British idiot.
That's valid. I'll give you that.
Yeah. All right, little faster play out towards middle. Aurora coming in with a vengeance in this gun round. They do not want to lose to a streak of rounds, and so Wakadia, fantastic entry. Launx unable to stop this mid-spill, but one by one, these kills are clawed back at least. And a bit of aggression. Demon decides that if Aurora can play fast, so can he. And he is hot on the heels of a backstab here. Bomb in top mid on the back of Madja.
Oh no,
and he's going to hear this. Big Demon.
He lets him go. I love that for Demon. Doesn't take the fight. He lets him go to A. They've got full info. Cemetery gives it up. Boom. Easy shot. And the hot pursuit now of Demon coming in. Flanker's being flanked, but because Xantares doesn't know, he might run and give it all away. At what point will Demon realize, there we go, turning around now, 3 kills, and Torres a tilter. As Magic gets the bomb down, there is no escaping. Everywhere he goes, there is another FUT growing. 11-5 after this 5-1 lead. 5-2 lead. My apologies. But still, it's not pretty. A huge streak here, built by FUT.
Yeah. And now you're just asking yourself, you know, how big can this streak go? Can they close this on an 11-round straight streak of rounds?
I think they can.
Because money's still in a bad place for Aurora, and you don't have time to build that back up. You're just buying whenever you can.
Look, it's one thing to win this map, but surely Anubis is too far for FUT. Could they frag their way through it? We'll have to see. Because this is no contest right now. Aurora not in this game.
Just really good protocols too. I love this, you know, an aggressive stance in mid to start the round, then you try and follow through with aggression down through ramp. Woxic did keep his eyes on it, and so shuts that down. Good trick from the arsenal of FUT, removed early, and the advantage for Aurora. Boost in the windows, Antares even finds another to spam, and right now, FUT are spread very, very thin with this backstab out of Wakadia, finding a great timing. He's got a free kill. What's he gonna do?
He's ready.
Delaying it.
There we go.
Delaying that kill, letting his team get a little bit closer. A funny one out of Wakadia. Demon. Oh, hang on.
Oh no. Not like this.
Oh, okay. Thank goodness. Wakadia, safe pair of hands. John Wakadia, they call him.
It's John Wakadia. Well, Harry, as soon as you mentioned the idea of an 11-round streak, look what you've got and bloody done.
Yeah, but that's good. Honestly, no one wants to lose a game like that. You're cooked if you do.
But do you want to win a game like that?
Yeah, it'd probably feel great.
Oh,
but not an option. Not an option for FUT.
This was fun. Nice little bit of trigger discipline, lets his team get ready. No stress here for Aurora, not in that round. And now we have a full buy here for FUT, AWP out still. Triple B, aggressive you'd imagine. Launx walks behind Cemetery. To give Aurora any ideas. Nice shot. Simply done. And now Aurora, who are already setting up for an A play, have nothing but Xantares to rely on out in lower.
Kind of felt like a shame for Aurora too. They didn't know it, but there was actually a pretty sizable gap over here towards A that will get plugged eventually, right? In this 5-on-4, you don't have to play with just this solo A hold from CT, and Woxic missing on that opportunity there at the opening. That would have brought you in, would have given you a decent bit of control. Xantares also follows up with a string of missed shots of his own. And so even though you're out now, FUT are starting to close in. Backstab denied on the first. There's a late swing from that AWP on the catwalk. Bomb now planted, and Aurora, tricky 3v4 in front of them.
Woxic has to go big mode from the ramp here. Got no util on this T side. They just have to win the gunfights right now. FUT setting up a boost in spawn. They don't have time for this. They need to get moving as well. Woxic is playing aggressive. Soulfly assist from above. Woxic in the open. The spray is beautiful. And Maja suddenly thrust into a clutch. He needs his kill clean and quick. But they're on the defuse. Great spray for Maja. It might not be enough. The knife is out. He's missing the stabs. Forget the defuse and the smoke. Unreal round. And a nice try, but not meant to be for Maja in this clutch. 2 will have to do.
Oh, let down by the blade, man.
Oh. That hurts.
That was like watching one of those pinata fail videos.
How do they go? Like they can't hit
just
it,
like
or
they smack someone else in the room or something, you know? Like
yeah, or like it's a kid and the bat's too heavy.
Yeah, and they let go of it. It hits the cameraman. Oh, he did so good to make that competitive. The spray onto the second guy.
It was a nice spray, but full stick.
Man. Oh, brutal.
Well, that might be how it goes, Harry.
But hey, at least you didn't lose to a big old streak. There is a B stack in play, and Aurora, they were going B.
Oh.
This might be a very clean finish for FUT. They're getting the exact play they were hoping for. Hang on. Woxic has just sweetened the deal. Him and Maja getting out with a kill. Dead in window on the jump across. Soulfly at 1 HP, trying to make it look like they've gone back into a mid to A. And it has at least kept 2 players there for FUT, but you still got Demon to get past. And he's playing it super safe in at the bench, waiting till they're hard committed.
Yeah, it feels impossible because even if Soulfly fakes right now, Demon's not going to move, and Woxic needs an entry, and Demon, as I said, is not going to move. So Woxic has to check bench with an AWP as Soulfly tries to sell something on the A side. FUT aren't biting. They have Palace control. They're not worried. Soulfly does come back. There's time to reunite with Woxic, but he is playing alone right now. With that flash peek, Krabany has moved in. Game on the line here for Aurora.
And you're in a box. Woxic now more than ever gotta really stand tall. Soulfly is at 1 health. If he can even get out with a kill, that would be impressive enough. Learns now about this bench player, but won't make dealing with him any easier, and Demon able to bite down for the killing blow. That is really about as decisive as it gets. A huge streak of rounds in there for FUT. They able to lock in 9 rounds consecutively, a streak that was briefly broken by Aurora before victory returned to the FUT camp. And so now, you know, it's Anubis up next. Don't get me wrong, a home map, a classic map for this Aurora squad, but a very informed FUT coming off the back of a quick win on Mirage. I don't know, you know, the streak, the numbers, it all spoke to FUT being the victors here, but it's how they do it, the fashion they go about it in that makes it so scary.
Yeah, it felt like Aurora had come in pretty hard today, come in pretty warm, right? 5-2 early start, winning that 4-spy round with MP9s, some well-placed stacks, some important kills early for Maja in his B bomb site, and then FUT just start going for the A splits. They come in with a huge streak of rounds on the T side. It converts to the second half. They convert their pistol. This was just dominance from FUT. When you forget about those first 5 rounds of play, Aurora won 1 more in the rest of the game. So a 10-win streak becomes 11 on Mirage. And, you know, I think we've set up this series pretty well in the sense of we know what to expect from Anubis. FUT have lost this map 3 times. They barely played it. Aurora were the best team in the world on this map last year. Yes, it's a different team. Yes, it's a new year, but I still have every expectation, Frax or not, that Aurora will pull through. They played this map twice at Krakow. They beat PARIVISION and Falcons dominant.
Yeah, two really solid wins, and I think you're always going to have, give Aurora the good graces on this map to be able to rescue themselves. But I will say, a couple of red flags for me. Woxic started the game in the first 4 rounds, 6-0. He got 3 kills past that point. Really grinded to a halt. Xantares was a bit of a non-factor. There was a couple of glimmers in that second half, but I do think you're going to struggle, man, with these two if they are feeling a little slow off the rib. They're 2 of your heavy hitters, 2 of the legends of Turkish Counter-Strike in Xantares and Woxic. You definitely want more output. Woxic only getting 3 kills past his initial start is not great, Hugo. It's not great.
Nobody's saying it's great, Harry. Nobody's saying it was going to be easy. But you still got to do it. That's the thing, Aurora. Their map pick up next, Anubis, and then Overpass Decider. All of that coming up in just a sec. So we'll see you soon.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, I love how I'm going crazy. I gotta break on myself, I amaze me. Like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
It's a very exciting time for the team we've got coming up next here. FUT have shown themselves to be a contender who have been grinding up and making their way forward as a unit right now. We've got Launx with us, joining us. And dude, for you, you've done some big events in the past, but obviously it's very new for the whole team you have. You're still very young as well. So just talk to me about what you're seeing in the team, what the feeling and mood is like for you guys when you're now in this situation that you've wanted to put yourselves in?
To be honest, after China, I kind of, personally after China, I kind of realized that this is a very good team with a lot of potential, right?
Yeah.
Because I had some very past teams in my teen years and that kind of affected me in many ways, and I kind of saw how it's supposed to be, right? You need to have the dedication, you need to have the talent, but in the same time, you need to have the passion, because you can have the dedication, you can have all these things, but you still need to have that passion going on. You need to have the fuel going on for the game, because otherwise you'll just tilt each round you lose. You'll just be mad most of the time.
Now, before we got into this 2026 season, there was obviously a lot of rumors around your team in terms of people wanting to take the core, they wanted the VRS side. Was this something you guys all sat around and discussed? Was there ever any worries that it could happen, it could break up this team?
I mean, we never had a team meeting because I think it would be crazy also to just have a team meeting and say hey guys, no one is leaving, right? Because I think then you show you're scared.
Yeah.
And I think the way FUT handled this and the coaching stuff, it was very smart. They kind of said hey, if you want to go, we do the trade, we do the deal, and that's it. But that's the thing, and like no one wanted to leave, you know, like they wanted to stick by their side, they wanted to stick with Julio, with the management, with the coaching staff, and that shows to me that's a family, you know.
What improvements are you seeing as a team from these experiences you're going through, playing these top teams?
The thing is the mental, to be honest, because like, I mean, of course, on the game side, we learn from our mistakes, because when you play top teams, the mistakes you do are getting like instantly punished. Yeah. So you can't do stupid things around, right? But on the big side, I really think the experience, because the only thing that made us lose even in Krakow, it was the pressure and the inexperience we have. Because like in every game I even watched when I was at home, I could see the situations like we got ourselves into, it was because of the pressure. You know, we are young, we go a bit chaotic sometimes, and we put ourselves in bad situations. But we learn from them, you know, and yeah, that's the good thing in this team. Each game we play, even if we lose, we always fix the mistakes.
In terms of another thing that's good to see, you're kind of in a home field advantage in some ways. Yeah. Does this make it more special for you as a Romanian, being in a possibility you could play in front of your home crowd, that some players never even see that as an opportunity?
For me, yes, because I said, especially in my rough years of the career, some of the Romanians, I'm not gonna say all of the Romanians, but some of the Romanians were very close to me, they were very supportive of me. We have this inside joke in the team, I have never lost yet in Romania, like neither national or international, like I never lost any tournament on LAN. So I told them that semi-finals or grand finals, I'm fine with losing there, but until there, we're not going to stop.
Gotta keep going.
Yeah, and even there, we are not going to stop.
Well, Launx, thank you very much for all the insight. I wish you the best of luck in the tournament, and let's see what we can do. Hopefully you can get into that arena and go far, especially being a home crowd.
That's the goal, and yeah, thank you for having me.
All right, Aurora, they've got to hope for answers, Hugo, on their map pick of Anubis. It's a home map for this Aurora team. But maybe some worries. For they've had a couple of goes at Anubis. They've tried it a handful of times. The results have been moving in the right direction, but they still are yet to win a game on this map in the last couple of months since its addition. Do you think this is where they finally break through, or is this one now set to go the distance? Because I'm never willing to write Aurora off here. It's always been a great map for them. They have a real air of comfortability on it, probably very happy when it rejoined the pool. You know, do the slow starts from Woxic give you any doubt in that? Woxic and Antares both kind of struggling map one.
I'm hoping that Aurora can just remind themselves who they are and what they're doing here. This is their go-to map. I'm with you. Like, don't get me wrong, Aurora really got outshot in that last game, but I'm not going to write this series off with Anubis in the pick for Aurora. It is the go-to for a reason, and we're going to have to see if they can keep it up. Funny to see that interview with Launx at halftime. He said it himself. He's never lost in Romania, Harry, winning 4 out of the 4 LANs he attended. Now, 3 of those were mostly domestic Romanian leagues, etc. But he also won Draculan with this FUT team towards the end of 2025. So he's even got some more international competition. This guy has literally taken 4 trophies in Romania, and here he is back in Cluj for the first time for this player, looking for another trophy. Now, I will say, this would be quite the streak to uphold in a Tier 1 tournament with the world #1 in attendance, with 9 of the top 10 teams at this event. But, Harry, it's a streak.
It is.
Surely. Are you believing?
He's looking to maintain it. A win, I tell you what, maybe he can, maybe a playoff run could happen. I'll buy into it if they beat Aurora now, 100%.
Oh, I like that, actually. On map 2, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, they come in so hot. They beat Aurora on their go-to of Anubis.
If you beat Aurora on Anubis, you're in form.
Yeah, you are in form. That's true. That's a good point. So there are the stakes here. 4 FUT.
And speaking of FUT, Aurora looking to not make this a day of defeat, Hugo. They want to turn things around here and now. Are the vibes there? Are they ready for the task that awaits them?
The issue is, Harry, you said are the vibes there. Now, if there were one team that were not a vibe team, it would be this squad. We saw moments where, even on the stage games, where Wicardia is criticizing Major, saying, why are we sneaking around? We should be running at them in certain moments. You definitely got that feeling, if you remember that Dust 2 Arena game that we covered in Krakow, like, there was some, they were just walking around, Harry, to be honest. They were just walking around.
They were just walking
one by one, dying that whole series. Nothing happened. Their T-sides were uninspiring. So even the vibes look pretty bad.
A reminder as well to everyone watching along at home.
Yeah.
You're a part of this show too. Get involved. Stay active. Hugo reads every message you send.
Everyone.
And so send more of them. Hugo, let me know if we get any good ones, brother.
I will let you know, Harry.
For example, did we see, I don't remember whose knife it was. Started with a C. Cassio, I think, was the name. Did we see Cassio's knife on Launx? I don't know if they're still watching.
You were the one drawing attention to it, so I
know. I just think, it's probably a cool feeling, isn't it? You lend a pro player one of your skins to use in a high stakes match.
Yeah.
I've never done it, personally.
No. No one's ever lent you a knife?
No.
Just Valve?
Just Valve. Just Volvo.
From
they
all those
relocked
cases.
my account, so I can't get knives anymore.
Oh, well, you had a good run. And we're going to have a good run. We're a good run on Anubis.
We are in. Let's go. It's Aurora's home map. Madge is already looking to block some smokes. There wasn't one throwing in because it's an up-tempo mid-take here for FUT. They're already past the guy in camera. They're already wrapping temple. This is a crazy-looking pistol round, and I kind of love everything about it. The dual Berettas of Wakadia hoping to reel it in, but he'll get pincered. They're all around him, and now it's just Woxic.
Shocked he gets traded so quick there, but I guess he took a bit too many bullets to get that kill. Woxic walking in, they've just hit perfect timing, but he's not to be spotted just yet. Info gathered, quick tap. Is he ready for a second player in the same position? Woxic's not. Launx has that cross right now. Does Woxic piece it together? Doesn't look likely. Shot in the back of the head. Triple kill for the young Romanian as FUT come through with a pistol round on Anubis. And Harry, this game just got spicy. FUT pistol, T-side. You said if they win this match 2-0, you're believing in the FUT playoff run. Well, let's see if they can make a leap here in this opening game.
To be a super legit win, because we said this for FUT, right? The idea that, sure, they haven't had success on this map, but the games have certainly been moving in the right direction. Feels like it's one they've been putting in a bit of work on. I like this from Madger, at least. Finger to the pulse type gameplay, walking the contact all the way through B main. Oh, the timing!
Oh, the jump!
Well, can't win them all. In his defense, he was in midair.
Oh dear.
And now you might just go B.
Why not? It's right there for the taking. Only Woxic home. The mollies come in. And the round falls in their favor. FUT with 5 alive, and look at the damage done. Everybody tagged up, nobody dead. Harry, mid-window hole. Discuss.
What about it?
Discuss.
Yeah, but like in the confines of what?
How
do I feel about it? How are Aurora going to use it? What do you want to know?
How do you feel about it?
I like it. That's really all there is to it. I think it's given the CTs more options. I can tell you how Aurora plan on using it.
Oh, go on.
They quite like using Woxic as like a rotating piece, and sometimes he'll start off over here in the mid window trying to scope up early with the orb just to snipe one on a jaunt down the stairs. Not uncommon to see those early double mid holds, and then they'll kind of fall back and they'll either use Woxic as the rotate or Xantares is usually the go-to. You know, kind of move pieces around based on whether or not they get given these mid-fights. And I want to see Woxic fight in the window from the word go.
Maybe in the next round. For now, nothing to speak of. FUT looked for the B entries, coming in confident, but that block smoke. Oof. Nice try for Wakadia. Jukes is on cover. Krabeni has got full mid control right now. Soulfly gonna find out the hard way. Options open now. Can just split this A site, no stress. It's the P2 King himself. Poor double headshot.
Just has to do that 2 more times.
Not meant to be. And so that
Launx
word go.
Really solid, man.
Who? Launx? Yeah.
Launx. You said it, 100% win rate in Romania. you've heard of White Boy Summer.
Yeah.
But this Romanian land season, Hugo, it's Homania. Launx, he's lights out right now. He's loving it.
Homania. I like that. I like that. It's good.
He wants to keep that win record in check.
Yeah, all you have to do is beat Team Vitality.
Exactly. How hard can it be?
Easy, right? Is he the best Romanian player? Am I missing someone?
You are missing someone.
Oh, of course, Emo.
Yeah.
Anyone else?
We could have a couple of Romanians in the playoffs here.
Yeah? Who am I missing? Maybe historically. Is there a historic one I'm missing? I'm sure it will come to me. For now, FUT will come to A. There's a stack here, Harry. This is an Aurora classic.
Santares. A little rough looking there. And that's a save.
Dude, I mean, I'm shocked FUT commit to that with how many times they get blocked, how announced it is, but Aurora don't want to move before a kills come down because they have 3 players in A. 3 players, no kills. Just a clean double entry and a messy spray for Xantares.
Now, in an effort, Hugo, to keep up with the modern world.
Yeah.
Because you never want to fall behind. If you fall behind, you get run over by the steam train that is 2026.
Yeah.
I think this is the game where I try and implement AI usage.
No.
This is surely the one.
This is the one.
So I've asked my AI to give me commentary lines for Launx, a Romanian player with 100% win rate on LAN in Romania.
Okay, what have you got?
And so I'm just going to subtly drop them in, and the goal is you have to try and see, and this goes for you guys in chat too. You have to try and figure out when is it an AI line, and you can just write that's AI, and when it's not AI.
So they have to be, they're all Launx related though.
They're all Launx related. So there's like, I've given you a nice narrow vessel.
Okay. I think I'm up for the task. I don't think AI could recreate the genius that goes on in your brain, Harry. I think you gap AI, you clear it.
Well, that's what we're here to find out. You know? AI.
Right.
You know what it stands for, Hugo?
Artificial intelligence.
Intelligente.
Intelligente. Woxic, don't 100 to 0 in this molly, please. He is going for the mid pick, Harry. The word go.
Yeah, there is Woxic with that up. We promised it would happen, but they're getting Delta B rush. And as the first man in, it's Launx. Would have been a funny time to offer up one of the lines, but he's dead with nothing.
That's
oh, Krabeni, okay, double kill. Suddenly, you're right back in this thing.
Need to get that bomb down, need to get it down quick. Running back to main. Jukes picks it up, puts it in. Flank, spotted. Good shot for Wakadia, recovers that burst. And now, can't really play connector because the bomb is not for you. You have no nades either. FUT are going to have to fight forward to win this round. Looking quite locked right now into their positions. Ooh. Good kill for Jukes, just holding on. Second flank is a problem. Jukes Molly
displaced him. Wasn't ready for Maja. Krabeni still holding the line.
Burned.
Molly's big, gonna force the swing. Krabeni burns, and Maja taking it to time. The util there to bail out Aurora as they get their first CT round on the board.
Phew, comes off of a Maja 3K on the flank. Good patience on that Molly, letting Krabeni burn, not dying to a firefight. A very scary round indeed, though, for Aurora, because despite the 5v3, it's a clean double entry for Krabeni. He's feeling it right now, with him and Launx looking good. So Aurora on the board. Can they build? Double AWP here. 7-tree going for mid. They get boosted. And with the boost, his team can walk underneath it. Santaris is playing for this.
Need the trade. Behold, Launx, the Romanian rifler whose LAN record at home gleams 100%, a flawless diamond in the dust of defeat.
I think that's AI.
That was AI. If you guessed AI, you were right.
Defeat.
The dust of defeat.
What does that mean? He won.
From Bucharest's battleground, Launx emerges undefeated.
We're not in
Romanians
Bucharest.
Land sovereign, weaving perfection in every pixel.
Wrong city, Grok. That's the wrong city. Patience pays off here for FUT. They sit still until Wakadia feeds them a kill, and now the double AWP. Oh, it's here. Double trouble. Woxic. Can he skewer them coming through the smoke? Woxic dodges. Nice shot. Second player. Woxic gets a chance to scope again. Yeah, missed shot. Demon does recover.
Oh, Soulfly suddenly thrown into a 1v2, and a part of you's kind of keen. Almost doesn't want to write this one off, but you're smoked at camera. Room's been taken away. Double setup over towards heaven. Soulfly weighing up if he wants to give it a try.
You've got to try. These are hard rounds to get CT side. 1v2 post-part with a kit. Give it a go.
That just positions so well to deal with this. Even as Soulfly comes looking, maybe you're ready for one, you're not ready for two. Oh! They count down, peak together, and Soulfly rewarded with a 1v2. And that's why you never write it off. You're always willing to give it a go.
They've choked it, Harry. They've absolutely thrown it away, swinging together.
Say, you know, I don't know if it was needed per se.
Didn't necessarily have to go and do that.
There was very little time left. That is a rough round to hand over.
Oh, that hurts. Even just one player going for that play, it sets you up for an easy trade. I mean, you could see that one aligning. Oh dear. No other way to lose that. They get yoinked. Like a snake in the Florida Everglades. Round grabbed by Aurora, and FUT could have run away with his half, Harry. But now their money, cause for concern. 3 smokes, an AWP, and a couple of guns. MOUZ here, and Aurora are perhaps onto their dream CT side. Here we go.
Good trade at least. Stops that attempt at the play for Aurora. Hara is waiting with flashes, but they're already in dark, so he tries to get that out now. Needed Magic to deliver. Duke still breaks through with one of his own, and now has a clutch in front of him. We'll have a chance at the bomb plant here. Aurora don't give chase on that tap. This is going to waste time. Might try and bait them in again. And they still don't fall for it. They're really looking at leave him with no time, no options. Big nade, big damage. And again, trying to force the fight.
Okay.
Woxic, eyes on, never lets him have the room to attempt that 1v2. That's a high pressure ending to the round. Woxic nails the shot, and it's all forgotten about.
Oh, yeah, maybe overcooking, maybe thinking there's a flank there, and he just wanted to force a kill. There was a chance for a lineup for Jukes, but when they get the double entry, you feel like you just got to stick it in that moment. Gives you the best chance. And so FUT, without that lineup, this could have been a very strong opening half. Now it's going to be competitive. Aurora get them on pistols. Aurora get a chance to right their wrongs. I like that active B defense last round as well, right? Matt just setting up Soulfly with a deep flash into water. They can peek with it without getting blinded. Then Xantares sets Madra up for his kill main. Then they combine. Aurora always doing something. Gotta stay active on CT Anubis.
Here he is in Romania's pixelated Colosseums. Launx is the undying gladiator. 100% triumphs. A legend forged in flawless fire, but he's dead after one. Oh! Damn good try for Juice.
Pixelated Colosseums, dude. That's
it loves the
kind of
pixelated
fire.
angle.
I love how it mentions his LAN win rate every single line. Every time I mention ZywOo, I'm going to mention he's the #1 player of 2025.
It's
every
good. It's
time.
Context. AI knows the context is important.
Every time, without fail.
Without fail.
I'm going to go with AI.
It was AI. If you guessed AI,
dude,
you're correct.
Not gonna lie, Gladiator of the Pixelated Colosseum goes kind of hard.
Yeah, it's like that classic AI cringe, though, isn't it?
Oh yeah, yeah.
AI is very cringe in its own way.
Okay, here's something good. Launx isn't just good; he's great.
That's fair.
That's peak AI.
That's
right
good, man. He's not just good, and then one of those really big hyphens.
Yeah.
He's great.
That's how it works. Oh, no molly in the window. Toxic, what you doing, buddy? Quick pick, and he's out. Like a gladiator in a pixelated Colosseum. Woxic.
He's sticking around.
He's crazy right now.
Oscar.
Oh.
Well, we all liked what he was trying to do there. FUT put a stop to it. Soulfly. The bomb now spotted out here in mid. Tries to play it forward, force another fight through.
Oh, watch out. Very low.
All eyes on the Romanian Reaper. That one's off the dome.
Oh, okay, I thought it was going to be a mention of his 100% win rate in Romania.
There is a slight giveaway with these AI ones. You've noticed it, Hugo.
Have you got more?
I have infinite. That's the beautiful thing with AI. I will take the Amazon rainforest down today to give you the Launx lines. Come on, Launx.
Evil.
Oh,
that's
catch.
A crazy kill. No line?
For
that?
Shit.
Give us something.
Launx. Romania's untarnished legend. Perfect LAN wins at home. Painting masterpieces with every spray.
Okay, they can't line up here, Harry. It's impossible. But Madra has kit and smoke and molly. It's taking a lot of time right now. That smoke on the bomb is going to cause some chaos. Can they break through? Oh, they saw him before. Yeah. They saw him get on the bomb.
They saw him.
They saw him before the smoke blew. Took a little too long.
They did see him.
All right, well, it went wrong here for Madra. If only they both played Heaven and peeked him together.
That's the thing, man. When you're facing these gladiators in their pixelated arena,
yeah,
you gotta always be ready for that.
For what?
Being spotted, getting on the bomb.
Yeah, true.
These are my favorite rounds.
You said that earlier. Don't know if it's true.
I actually do like him. No one feels like they have anything to lose. Look at all this B main space.
Ooh.
I have a good feeling about this for Aurora. Check this out, Hugo. Cast this round. You're gonna lose your mind.
I mean, they're walking very far on very good timing behind, but FUT, they've got better guns. There shouldn't be anything. Magic kill, nades dropped, Exec ruined, but Demon, he's fine. He's also fine. There's 2 kills from the USPs, 3 kills as Demon is headshot.
I warned you.
There shouldn't be anything happening, but we were warned. They're bailing. They're out of there. See you later. Bomb runs away, almost leaves Jukes to the fire, but he will join up. Krabby takes Con back straight away. Bomb down. Problems averted.
Oh, you always got to resist the temptation to go for a peek here. There's a voice in your head telling you just to try and fight it. And, well, Krabeni at least will get out with the kill. Got the spot on Woxic as well. So now they know where the last guy is coming from. If you're Woxic, though, you've got 2 low players in front of you. And now you're low yourself. You decide, you know what? I don't want the smoke. And he'll get out of there. Lives to fight another day, does Woxic. Still, it's a round for FUT. Narrowly. You can't lie, Hugo. They gave him a very good run for their money, considering there was just 1 flash in that entire round for Aurora.
You called it, Harry. You called it. You said there was a chance.
You can just tell, man. You can just tell when those rounds are going to happen.
Well, it didn't happen, so don't get ahead of yourself. Take the compliment.
Well, I know it didn't happen, but come on. It basically did.
It basically did. I'll give you that. Except it didn't, because FUT 6 rounds. A double orb again here for Aurora.
Now, here's a rare sight. Match a double orb. Oh, well. Nope. It's not gone well. You want to know why, Hugo? Because Launx, oh, I've already read this one. Shit. Launx ascends. Flawless on Romanian lands. Like an eagle. Talons ready for the world. I don't even understand this.
That doesn't make sense.
I don't know. We'll see. Here we go.
Oh, Xantaro's ready for this world. 3v3 here. Aurora, a make or break round on their CT side. If they win this, they're in great position. Xantaros needs a quick kill. He's got it, but his whole team have been felled. Grenade lands, slam dunk. Xantaro's getting his time wasted and enough time to win it out. He knows it. FUT have picked up a 7th on the T side, and Xantaro's triple is not enough.
Oh, I like that inflection to the end there.
Thanks, man. I do this sometimes.
Not enough. All right, we're burning through the Launx lines faster than anticipated. He's 11-7.
Yeah, but have some more for the second half.
I've asked it for more, but Rock is being slow today.
Do you have to give him like more information, maybe?
I don't think so. I'm liking the angle it's taken.
Okay, sure. I just wish I knew his win rate on LAN in Romania. It could be anything.
Well, don't worry, boy, if I got some lines for you.
Okay, that's good to know. FUT, 7-round T-side.
I got a bridge in Terabithia to sell you.
Thus spoke Harry Thustra. Couple of rifles remain here for Aurora. I hate saying for Aurora.
I know, I've even seen people comment on it saying they love when casters say for Aurora.
It really hurts my lips.
For Aurora. Aurora. Aurora Rocher. Here we are. Krabeni leads the charge. And, well, they tried to blitz through over towards A, see if they're given an opening, see if they're given a reason just to keep that pacing high. It doesn't happen, and so now you take the pace out of the round and you slow it down yourselves. Aurora. Boost up. Oh, and look who's going up there. Launx tried his hand at a mid-peak. And
Kind
really,
of like
they're
an
lucky.
eagle.
Kind of like an eagle.
His talons ready, or whatever he said. Ready for the world.
Romania's lands labyrinth. Launx is the flawless Minotaur, 100% victorious, devouring dreams with draconic precision. And as we're talking about dragons, it's demons on the rise for FUT. 4-on-3 as they get into a post. See, I segue back into that with non-AI.
That was really
Man
good.
and machine working together. And a bomb now planted. Oh, it's rough for Maja as he is laid down in sacrifice. FUT
Xantares,
about to put in a fantastic T-side shift.
Xantares, you can't save. You've got to go for it. Flashing Soulfly back in. They heard him leave. They're flanking. Xantares set up for some exits. That's all it's going to be. This is a FUT who Harry said will win the event to keep up Launx's land win rate in Romania if they win this map. And right now, with an 8-round T-side, they are making a compelling case.
Yeah, they really are. Dude, this is that's a sick first half from this FUT squad. I think, you know, they're quickly becoming a very interesting team for us to get to watch this season, man. They've put in a number of solid performances. You really get the vibe that this young squad are all building in the right direction. I liked in the interview in between these maps, Launx just talking about how he knew there was a strong team here, how he felt like they had the foundations. And, you know, I really hope we see them keep going from strength to strength. Because right now, they're kind of like a dark horse type team, right? They can show up, they can beat some heavy-hitting squads, they can take down some of the best, but it is about consistency. You even said that coming into this series, right? The idea of it's not enough to beat them on one-off basis. You need to kind of keep that up over a whole event, over a couple of tournaments. But taking down Aurora day one, especially with Anubis in the pool, that would be one hell of a feat. If you can do it 2-0, that's the task in front of them. And they've delivered on a very good half.
Aurora have not lost this map in 9 months, technically. Not since it was last in the pool. 3-win streak. Not 2 this season. And some chaos in this pistol. Aurora don't get to run their plan. It's Demon double from Con while a window player keeps the pressure on. 5v3, forget whatever you had in mind. FUT, this would be 4 out of 4 pistols in the series if they can convert this 5-on-3. This would be game, set, and match in the opening of this Swiss stage. Oh, Crapany, he's heard him.
I love it. This is the bomb. Oh, it's fine. Never worried. I know it sounded like I was, but those were sounds of joy. Xantares. Oh, you can't get past this guy. Do you even know who he is?
Oh.
Launx blooms like a Black Sea rose, thornless on Romanian lands at 100%. Petals of perfection poised to conquer continents. Launx just keeps up the goods, man. He's got a streak to maintain.
I don't know. I think that one was off the dome. That was
yeah.
That was pretty good, Harry.
That was pretty good. That one kind of hit. A lot of alliteration in these.
Yeah. Stealing my job. Every pistol taken in this series now for FUT. They did lose to a force at the start of Mirage. But Aurora, even for a second round bye, nature of not having that bomb plant means this is pretty ugly. 4 Tech 9s, Mac 10. Just looking to charge their way in. Very limited util. The gap has been found. walking through middle. Info play by Launx in the site, but he's just turned around. As this mid control comes in, Aurora pick up the pace. Launx, no kills for this. They've lost a lot of map control right now. This can go wrong.
Need Jukes to keep him covered as well. This smoke's going to fade, and so they will get pincered. Jukes does what he can. Tries to nade that gun away from them and catch anyone attempting the chase. Bomb now planted. Tech9's in this post plant. Soulfly adds another. It's the retake of main. No. Karrigan muscling through. And an essential 3K restores order to this round. Foot breathe a little easier. And on these final few steps to victory now, that bomb plant did come through, means that you could see another cobbled together investment out of Aurora. But if they go for that, you know, they're all in till the end of the game now. This is Aurora believing they can break through on lesser buys with not a lot to work with. And that when they do, they'll break FUT's money, and that will give them the way back in.
Yeah, it's not even believing, it's just you have to do it at this point. 10-4 down, you're on T-side Anubis, you're on your best map. And FUT have yet to win this map. Finally looking to break through at an integral time. And doing it with bravado and confidence. Launx just dropped window. He has stairs control and he's making it no secret either. It is taken. Cemetery just losing eyes on this position, but that temple smoke should give it away. Oh dear, they're blocking each other, getting rushed at in heaven. He still takes one with him.
That's what's got a bit wrong, that, but it's still not an ideal place to be in the round. Jukes just holding on to heaven, trying to stop anyone from closing in while his teammates rotate over. Now, there's no util to block off these angles for Aurora, and that will give FUT a way back into this retake. Might swing for Launx, struggles to convert upon it. Rest of the gang will. It's Karrigan who can't break through. A very aggressive post plant there, and Aurora find their lifeline. That round they were hoping for comes through straight away.
Yeah, it's almost like FUT say, hey, they wouldn't do it twice, would they? And they take eyes off middle as Aurora just walk through the middle of the map. It's a bit of a surprise. It's kind of a classic Aurora move, just walking dry mid. Something Xantares and MOUZ used to do a lot. And so that happening back-to-back rounds, both rounds FUT getting caught off guard. This time, it cost them. So need to be very aware of that possibility now, as Aurora have given themselves a fighting chance. Put FUT's money in its place. Terrorists win. Still trying to bring that hype here. Force in.
I mean, look, if you're Aurora, you're very, very used to these type of games on Anubis. The idea that you would have to launch big comebacks that used to be, you know, kind of before the removal. It was the case for Aurora that this is how they would win this map. You know, you'd put in whatever shift you could in that first half, try and get a couple of CT rounds, and then lean heavy on the T side. And sure, the window, I guess, has changed that a little, but you've built up a lot of resilience here. You're used to these type of scorelines, and so I like that the energy is high after that one round win.
Yeah, they know what it can be. You know, suddenly this game is within reach. And I like that. Some acknowledgement of the opportunity.
Good read on the situation from MOUZ. Plays it through this smoke down in dark, and that catches Karrigan entirely by surprise. Thinking he's done enough to kind of drum up the idea that there's multiple players there on B. He will lose Xantares, but the bomb should be safe to escape. Woxic even hanging around.
No.
All right, gives away a kill. Now taking a fight down in dark. Soulfly thinks better of it. Now, bomb rotating in a little bit later will give you time.
Yeah, flanks coming in. On the bridge as well, but no kit on the clock. FUT need to move fast. They can't afford to wait for Launx to get set up. I feel like Demon needs to go get a fight right now, or Launx has to run. So they start to poke their head back in. Moving fast now, open plant. They need all the kills to win this round, and Aurora are not conceding anything. That clock may have decided it. Good setup for the 2-for-1, but still kills to take, and Wakadia saves the day despite a team kill there in the mix for FUT. They had a fighting chance, but Aurora were always meant to win that round. It was low money and stack avoided. Now it's full eco. Now it's looking like a three-round game. Aurora with more to show in this series. And suddenly, no longer all doom and gloom. Terrorists
win. Ah, you missed your chance.
Run!
Soulfly now has a friend here to support him. Lots of them, in fact. The entire team, apart from Madja. Oh, they're just going to try and end this. Okay. Now changing their mind and trying to get away. They'll hold on. It's fine. Good stuff for Woxic and Xantares. Woo! All right, only a couple of rounds left on this one. You're close to tying it up, Aurora.
Slightly concerning.
I feel like if you're the FUT guys, you maybe want to try and do something about Madja down here in Dark. He's been really annoying. Just going and taking this space every single round, it feels like. And again, Madja's back.
Captain's clash down in con, but Benny just blocking. No one in a hurry. Xantares had a great recovery. We just dropped down to help, but a reblock comes into the connector, so FUT try and hold on to this position with two players. Madja has no chance coming through that smoke. And Xantares can't trade either. Reblock for the third time, 40 seconds. This whole plan has just been denied by the triple smoke in connector from FUT. Aurora don't want to change their mind. Looking stubborn. And so as Xantares and Woxic come back from checking water, they just have to recommit into what they know is a stack. A molly after the three smokes. No more util left. It's going to come down to 15-second fights.
Oh, if you're able to deal with the main component, that's the bomb. Dropped out in no man's land. Rotates now arriving. Kills come through. Seconds to spare on this bomb plant, but you're going to get through with it. FUT trying to close in. Backstab on Xantares, and Soulfly gets iced out. They wrap all around him, and FUT will overcome that B play from Aurora.
That was just a really
util, man, so frustrating down in Dark.
Well, you said you wanted them to deal with Madja. They dealt with him in a very different way. They just said, no, you can't come in. 3 smokes and a molly get used in one position, cycling throughout the round, knowing Aurora are focused on taking this con control. And then, sure, Madja goes through. It looks pretty ugly, to be honest. No one's able to trade, and the whole round just kind of peters out, where they're forced to plant, and they can't do anything once they get their hands off the bomb. Average Xantares moment there. Not a good time for the tilt, as FUT balancing. And one little swing in the wrong direction could be the end of this series.
Change the direction for Aurora. Slow out here towards middle. Demon just hoping he can play for one. They try and cross this contact. Fire a bullet on the flashbang. That's what Aurora were kind of hoping to get the reaction of. And even a takeover A, crunch at water for Launx as well as he's playing through that smoke. They'll make it through camera. Need to win this main fight. They deal with that. Woxic able to stop the flank coming in quickly through Temple. It's just Jukes over here in main, still putting up resistance. He's got 3 players coming his way. They're going to try and swing it together here. One more from Jukes. Launx takes up position. They can't fight for main. And so Xantares looking elsewhere, just gets shot in the back. Round falls apart, FUT fired up. They've now got multiple chances to close out this series and go 1-0 up to start their run in Cluj.
Oh, Xantares just walked all the way back. It was a perfect reposition. Then he just fires Harry. He accidentally clicks. He just shoots in the open, reveals his position. They just walk through the smoke. And he can't blame anyone for that. Big mistake to stop a likely clutch. Sick hold for Jukes in main. And FUT, like you said, are right there within touching distance of the series of a 2-0 of a win on Anubis, a map they've yet to win with this squad over Aurora, and I think a team that were the world's best.
Even that, you know, adds pressure to the guys that go on to face FUT. It's been one of the few, like, hard and fast vulnerabilities this team have had. Even then, not many a squad, you know, loving to go to Anubis, and right now taking down the guys famously that do love this map, that do always look to pick into it if given the chance. It just makes you, you know, it kind of puts the thought in the rest of the teams in attendance mind, okay, have they been working on that? You know, you see the results getting better, you see the games getting closer. This would be a very galvanizing win for FUT.
Well, Harry, towards the dawn of this roster, at least when it was a core under Navi Jr., this team won 18 out of their first 19 Anubis officials.
Anubi.
That's what Aurora have. So, historically, a very comfortable map for FUT just a long time ago with a different roster. And right now they're returning to form at the perfect time. Okay, same play that's caught you off guard twice, and it's caught you off guard thrice.
Oh, and still they'll get the kills. Jukes was not supposed to get away with one there. Missed shot for Symmetry. And so it has given you a bit of leeway here, a chance to move in for Aurora.
Worth a shot.
Right now, don't have a perfect picture of this retake. Woxic can't control for the second. Demon with a high impact trade still leaves you with a chance of going for this. Xantares looking to remove that opportunity, and he will just waltz it home with a 3K. Aurora still in the map thanks to that multi-kill from Xantares. They're going to need a lot more to go right here on their path to a comeback. How many times will this fast camera split catch FUT sleeping at the wheel?
Yeah. I'm just shocked they don't have eyes on it in any of these positions. They don't even have a player like close main watching the jiggle, watching the pixel. Like that round fair, Jukes got full flashed in the sight, but he still had his back turned. It took them running to make him even look at them. Aurora, this is not new. It's worked 2 of the 3 times they've done it in this game. FUT bring a play of their own, but this gets heard. Pushing the mid-bridge. Soulfly watching with the bomb. Pick from the orb. In middle. Oh, timing missed. Shotgun is scary. Not sure you want to push this, Madger. Team setting up A, and with given time, Woxic has found 2 opening kills.
There's guns dropped over here in mid, but FUT are in no position to go and get them. So just sending Wacardia out to go and roam. He'll get the info. Well, there were 2A. They've ended up playing into the auto shotgun. Thankfully, Madger doesn't let it ruin the round. And so now within touching distance of overtime, money broken for FUT. They've got one more proper buy in this game, Hugo.
Oh, suddenly it's not looking so easy, huh? Suddenly, FUT have to work for it. Ready to give up on Aurora, honestly, some of these rounds. This mid stack is scary, Harry. Santares, the guy for the job.
Yeah, it's all been contained. No worries, no issues. And here's this one buy you were promised. All right, it's got pretty much everything you could need. I'm going to feel the burn of not being able to field an AWP down the tail end of this game. Especially with Woxic having some high impact round on his. You see Madger talking down the line as well. Maybe something involving a Woxic opener here on that AWP.
Definitely getting given the fighting window so far on this T side. Scopes up immediately for it. Oh, Launx looking interested, but it's a swinging con as well. Launx drops in, and Santares has cover. So FUT, this is their one gun round. They come aggressive.
I think it takes a lot of balls to go with a call like that this late in the game, right? Try and come through with an aggressive move, be the guys setting the tone. They know they have a kill here on a plateau.
Oh, no!
Missed shot for Demon. Woxic isn't missing.
Wow.
And he just nails every single fight he's given here. That is a dominant round on the rifles, and now overtime is right there and up for the taking.
Look, fair play to Aurora. You're all ready to write them off. Everyone watching at home, I was there as well. It felt like this game was done. Aurora with a late resurgence off of that contact mid-walk, and now 4 rounds straight. Couple of gun rounds, now an easier one. FUT broken with MP9s and FAMI. Fam in on this CT side. They got no money. And the patience has paid off here for Aurora's T-half. Santares in middle, Woxic in water. Continually given opening kills.
Yeah, look, man, Aurora, they've done the hard part, right? This is, in theory, one of the easiest rounds they've had on this entire comeback, and this is the one that gets you in OT, so just no missteps now. You want to play a kind of safer round, taking it low and slow, seeing if FUT come through with any aggression off the rip, and this is got 2 benefits, right? One, if there were more of those aggressive moves, you're ready to deal with it, but also, because FUT don't have a lot of money to work with here, you're making them burn through whatever util they have.
Good Molly.
Molly's nice. Hear the tag. Oh, no! But they just take the fight straight up. Krabbenny knew they were in there. Now it's all eyes on Demon. He's 1v5 in the B site hold. Teammates might be on their way, but if he dies instantly, this is left to a 3v5 retake. Aurora looking good to drag us into OT. One back for Launx.
Post plant's taken. 3 players main. They can fight together. They have the manpower. Smoker's problem. There is no break for that available. There's also no kit. You're going to stick this in the open? Are you really? Surely not. Guns gifted. Woxic on the boost. Plucks one more, and this should be as good as overtime. Jukes clearing up other positions, but knowing that Aurora are all here. There is no way to force this kill. One runs through, but no time on this clock. This is OT between FUT and Aurora on a late in the day recovery. 5 rounds in a row, staring at match point dead in the face every second.
It's a sick sequence out of Jukes, but all for naught, all in vain. Overtime arrives all the same. It's case where, you know, you feel like Juice is super warmed into this game. He is running hot right now, but it doesn't matter. He's just been getting avoided in these last couple of rounds. They've stopped with the A plays, even though it was a winning strategy early on. Starting to exploit the B hold a little bit. And so now we end up in OT. This is where, you know, if you're Aurora, you can level up, you can power through, you can make this a 3-mapper after all, and keep your good-looking Anubis in check.
12-7 up for FUT. This was their game to lose, and, well, they've not lost it yet, but they've taken a healthy beating on this CT side. So finally, a streak comes up for Aurora in this series. This was awkward for Krabeni. I feel like he had in-game leader brain there. Players picked in the molly and still pulled Nate out. Cardi spotted, yeah, not getting out of that one alive.
That's another big Jukes kill.
He is just getting involved right now.
I know, just let him do whatever he wants. He's having one of those games. Okay, well recovered at least.
He'll take it.
Keeping that advantage safe and sound. Jukes is begging, please say we've done enough at B that they come to my bomb site. He knows that might not happen, so he's in a position that's ready to fast flank.
You just feel the pressure to do something when you're having a game like this and when you're not getting the fights you want. So let's see if he can come in on a healthy flank here while Aurora walk into this B bomb site. Contact plays have been really good for Aurora on T side, but contact into an orb could cost you. Cemetery gives it up. Playing back from CT.
You know it's the B play now. That A main aggression's come through. Cemetery won't get offered anything. And Woxic's even plucked Jukes out of that flank, so they've lost their big-time star. They've lost their heavy hitter. No damage util either. To get this free kill on Woxic, you're going to have to earn it. He's still got chances to be involved on this AWP.
One shot. Time. Oh, it's all gone wrong here for FUT. Team Flash, they can't waste a second. This shot, Woxic gets his last, and it all comes up again for Aurora. That was very tame for FUT. Feels like they've lost the fire on this CT side. Too many close rounds not converted.
I think, you know,
and Aurora
always have like a bit of a limit, right? You had 5 opportunities to close out this game. You didn't get a single one of them, and now you're not feeling the same as you were earlier. You know, you're not riding that high, the upset win. You're not staring down the barrel of a 2-0. You're now just fighting for survival, and it's a fight they're rapidly losing out on. This is helped massively as well by the recovery of Woxic and Xantares, who both started slow in this series, now hitting very, very hard, nearly 30 kills deep on both of them. You know, there's only one guy putting up those type of numbers for FUT. It's Jukes, and if anything, him wanting to be involved in fights and largely getting dodged has actually got him killed in the last couple of rounds.
Okay,
it's another 5v4, and again with this aggression, Soulfly this time, a bit more passive, lets them go for the clear, and now trying to operate in that little gray area. They just cleared this, and so he's going to try and slide in through the back. Can't convert on the kill. Demon gets out with it in a 5v3. FUT, there's no more excuses. They can't give this one away.
Oh, that was a nice try for Soulfly. He read it right with the timing, but missed shot. They recover.
Again,
Orb's traded over to low player.
Again, triple dark play.
For the Orb.
Orb here, Krabeni doesn't hit a shot. It's 2 instant kills for Aurora. What was it, 3v5, instantly flipped on its head.
Oh God, it's all gone pear-shaped. 2v3, walking back in, kit smoke available, but these kills, hard to get past. 30 deep on Xantares, moving around that pillar masterfully, and he lines them up on the clutch. 32 frags to the 29 of Woxic. And to the tune of this T side, Aurora look to run away with the game. How does Krebeni not get one kill off that orb?
This one just aches for FUT. Like, you can feel it, you know, that they feel like they had these chances, they had these opportunities, they could have made this the 2-0, and it's gotten away from them. And make no mistake, it feels like it might just continue getting away from them. Aurora firmly in the driver's seat. They just turn around a 3v5. They finish it damn near flawlessly from that position. Comes through with a flurry of openers. And even though you've been winning the opening fights, Launx puts up a stellar double. It's never come to matter. What about the triple kill? What about 3 off the rip for FUT? Surely this is enough.
It has to be enough. There's no excuses at this point for FUT. They just lost a 5v3. They need a round on the CT side. They need a recovery.
I mean, also just look at who you've removed, right? Like in that last 3v5, the 2 guys with dirty kills were left in the picture. But here, it's the comparatively struggling Maja in this clutch. 1v4 as it begins. Bomb down over towards the stairs. He's going to go on the retrieval mission. That kill comes for free. Symmetry just out in the open. Caught on the weapon switch.
Big problem. Launx low. They're not grouped right now. There's a 1v1 available. Regaining info in middle.
That they lose a string of man advantages, culminating in a 1v4 clutch from Maja.
Oh, but they might. Double up in mid is good.
Alongside Launx, there's the swing, and it stops Maja in his tracks. No clutch today, but only 1 round found on this CT half for FUT.
Could have been 2, should have never been overtime, but they'll take 1, Harry, with how this game is going. 6 rounds in a row, streak broken. 7, in fact, from Aurora before FUT get back in the game, get that taste of victory once more. But Aurora, I think, is a very different team now, right? You had Xantares and Woxic quiet. You had them raging, disagreeing.
I mean, even just the type of plays they'll attempt now on this CT side is going to feel very different. You know, I'm expecting Woxic, again, aggressive from the start, donning that orb, taking it out towards the window. Actually, he's got a dark spawn, right? So screw it, maybe even peek there on the AWP. Hell, even something aggressive out towards main. He's got a lot of options here with this spawned as Woxic. And he's the last guy you want to feel like he has options right now, but they're all open to him in this first of OT. Is the AWP, and yeah, it will be the dark peak for Woxic. A lot of players sprinting on past. They've dodged that AWP. You hear it fire off. You might look to pick up the pace, and that's where the Wakadia double really is your worst nightmare. Stops that attempt at the spillover. It was the right decision from FUT, but just no accounting for the individual efforts there out of Aurora, and you're instantly off to a horrible start. Meant to be the better half, meant to be the easier side, but you begin this all-important rifle round, 3v5.
Well, AWP has rotated out after firing in con, so Woxic back to mid. There is a chance, I do want to say, despite this being 3-on-5, FUT with that molly put a lot of pressure on Aurora, and I don't think they're ready for double B main. If only those players were walking in right now, they could get kills, but they're lining up and execute. Maja, aggressive in connector, takes Demon with him, and that gives time for Woxic to move on over. Dead or not, this one's done. It's a map point to Aurora. Finally, with a chance to win the game now, instead of playing catch-up like they did all regulation long. And a smile on Makadi's face despite being bottom of the entire server right now. Big double kill from him to light that round on fire and give us a 5v3 that Aurora will convert. FUT have choked the important rounds, and Aurora have remained calm under this pressure.
Even now, another good idea in this one, right? Woxic runs dark again with the spawn, fires a shot off on the orb just to kind of misdirect where it's in play, and then immediately goes and shores up the mid defense. You know, that last round kind of showed the FUT are down to react quickly once that orb fires, and so gonna look for control elsewhere, gonna stay away from B. Woxic is 1 step ahead of them with this reposition.
Oh dear, Launx with a catch down in con. Still this mid-fight that comes up well for Aurora, setting a man up right now. B feeling like the best option, but Aurora made that call before FUT. They've already rotated Woxic in. 2v4 might just be Overpass required.
Had your chance at the 2-0, but make no mistake about it, it's well and truly away from you. And the Aurora flawless record on Anubis looking to keep up as they pull off a startling comeback there. They were on the back foot throughout that entire map, able to seal the deal in overtime, and they make it look easy. A welcome recovery from Woxic and Xantares, and a series now set to go the distance. FUT miss out on their chance to showcase the improvement here on Anubis, and now have to hope their Overpass is up to snuff.
Yeah, that's going to hurt for FUT, because not only was this a chance to 2-0 Aurora, it was a chance to do it on Aurora's best map, on a map you've had trouble with, sets you up really well in the tournament, makes other teams scared of what your Anubis has to offer. And to be fair, it looked really, really good, but you could see the pressure get to them there. 12-7 up, couple of man advantage moments. Aurora with a couple of I still want to say predictable calls, because some of the T-side walking into middle, it was never realized by FUT at any point in the game. It worked almost every time. Aurora caught them off guard with a very magic call.
And I mean, you can kind of feel FUT shrinking up under the pressure of this one, you know? They lost a lot of that kind of initiative they had early on. They were no longer down to make the contact moves of their own. They struggled getting a solid read of the game. If you give too much respect to Aurora on this map, you're going to be in for a bad time, and that feels like it's what happened after losing out on those 5 chances to close the game. Couple of man advantages in there that they couldn't. They kind of couldn't tap back into the form they were once at, because there was a time where they were down to go for the contact walks, down to take the aggressive moves. I'm thinking even about like that B hit round in overtime, where if the main players had just committed, if they'd kind of believed the info they'd got from that early molly into Dark, it could have been their round, even though they were at the disadvantage. You end up kind of not playing to lose. That felt like the vibe, you know? You recognize that you weren't playing for the win anymore. You're just trying to stem the bleeding every step of the way. And this is the last team you can afford to show respect to on Anubis, especially with Woxic and Xantares playing like they did. 220 ADR between the two of them, man. It's a damn good showing.
Yeah, it's about as punishing as a match of CS can get, where you feel like, you know, not one player, even a player having a great game like Jukes, can change the outcome or can save the game. You're only as strong as your weakest element, and there are a lot of weak elements there in that CT side for FUT. I don't know what to call now coming into this third map, right? No. It's an open game. It's a middle ground map for both teams. It's an Aurora who are now hyped up, and it's a FUT that have been trodden on after that Anubis comeback. So we're going to have to wait and see. Third map of this series, opening game here, PGL Cluj-Napoca, up after the break.
Astana, are you ready? Counter-Strike!
We are talking all things Anubis with a team that I know is so happy that it's back in the map pool. It's Aurora, it's Woxic, and okay, let me ask you this, because I'm sure you're happy, but obviously Train went out, which you guys also played pretty well.
Yeah.
So is it just like a win and a lose at the same time? How do you make it the map pool right now?
It's great to have that Anubis back, but personally, for example, I was like really love the Train.
Yeah.
So it's going at the same time, you're like, why did that not come, you know? But otherwise, Anubis came back, bro.
Yeah,
you know, it's like in the middle.
And do you feel like Aurora is a team where you are like trendsetters on this map of how to play it, how you do things?
Yeah, I mean, overall, that from the start until now, yeah, there is like changes about the window, but our like play styles like didn't get affected too much. Mm-hmm. The way we play, I think if everyone even knows, they cannot still kind of beat us. Yeah. Like they are like if you watch a 5-6 demo for our Anubis, you will see similar rounds to each other. One we're doing it in like a third round, and one we're doing it in the after 3 games in 6th round. But it's kind of still same things.
Yeah.
We are playing really successful kind of defaults there. I think that's why the map is overall is feeling comfortable for us, because everyone in their position knows what to do on the T side and or which nades they need to throw.
Yeah.
And or great timings we are catching it. So I think because of the default of the play style that we're making great on that map, I think that makes us play good and kind of like scary to play against.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on the mid changes? You know, the door change, obviously the window. Like, what's it? When you saw that, what was your first thought?
It was in midnight at home, and I was about to go to sleep as far as I remember, and I just saw the news on Twitter, and I just went back to the computer again.
Nice.
And I checked like what they brought, and I saw the window. Okay, what else? And I just saw there's a big box, they put it there, and so I said, okay, the T is gonna sneak now from now on or something. I was thinking it, but I haven't seen yet because if you are not close to pillar, you don't see who is coming from camera. Yes, if you are like inside the A main or A pillar, someone can sneak to the left towards left side position because of that big box. So I said this can be game changer. It's like a good thing to add or switch. So overall, I like it because I like always like some changes inside the game. The same for when smoke was exploding with one nade, people like half of people was like disagree with that, like bring back the previous one or something. But I like it, you know, it's something new, something more making exciting. For Anubis, I think it's great. I can do like more early picks, for example, from that window, and I can have the control. Either they're taking from like stairs or they're taking from carpet side to aces. So if I see that nobody holding them, drop guys can push or something, and we can do flash pick in mid with timing because I'm holding down and I'm really close to pick mid. So this gives me kind of like some moves around the map, because in Anubis there was no such a moves for the AWP for early round. Either you picking drop, either you picking mid, either you are just deep pushing A and getting one flash or molly to stairs and taking the control. But otherwise, there was like no, always you were on the back.
Yeah.
So, but with these changes, our upper can be like in front of everyone if you have like a round to start with it. But now there is antis for it, molos, smokes, nades. So sometimes you are just wasting your health while you're making a move. But overall is great. Like when the teams are starting to adaptate something, is getting much better. So it will be in the future, if the teams are playing like a lot, we'll see like more different type of things.
But overall, are you happy with the changes? Do you want to see more?
Yeah. I'm happy. There can be some changes, but probably not on Anubis. Okay. It's okay now to let's see how things go. And if it's so not balanced for anything, I think they need to add something as well. But for now, I think we can try this a little more.
Well, thank you very much for all your thoughts, Roxy, man. Appreciate you, and good luck in the tournament.
Thank you so much.
Nice one.
As I was saying, Aurora
job,
pull us back from 12-7 down, take us into overtime, and take us to a third map. But the job is not done here, Harry, because little do they know, they're up against Launx, the 100% win rate, LAN god in Romania, the gladiator of the pixelated Colosseum that is Counter-Strike, and Overpass is our decider.
Yeah, although I have to say, you know, the fashion in which they lost that second map, I'm not as high on FUT as I was a moment ago. The crazy sentence.
Maybe you need one more deep inhale.
Nice one. That's good.
Put your face to the soul, Harry.
Well, the only soul I'm thinking about is the one that's flying, Hugo. Aurora, I feel like they're in a very, very good stead right now. You know, I just think the way that you get your 2 stars switched back on is only good. And on top of that, the way that FUT lost is one that can kind of follow you into the next map, right? The idea that you had 5 chances to close, you were unable to do it, then you actually had a bunch of man advantage positions in overtime, weren't able to convert on them. It can shake you to your very core, you know, and oftentimes it's one of the big hurdles that these fresher faced teams have to try and get through is, you know, building up that resilience or longevity over the course of a series. Aurora, sure, they are not immune to crumbling in high-pressure situations, but this is a group stage game. This is an opening game. This is where Aurora don't really let it get to them, right? They're able to roll with the punches a lot better. I'm kind of nervous for FUT. This might be remembered as a opening series where they were really, really close, and you can never take that away from them, but they didn't win.
Yeah, and you know, we mentioned the idea of FUT maybe going to the playoffs here at this event, or me saying I think there's a good underdog shot. If I was going to pick any team from the bottom half of the bracket, them or Astralis would be the first team I think about. And I think a lot of that also relied on them taking down Aurora today, right? A kind of heavy team in the VRS, but not necessarily in form. So, yeah, I had some expectation. We'll see if it gets delivered in this third map, or if it will always be a question of what if for FUT. B-Rush.
Cardia dual Berettas. Oh, meant to be able to stop this. Won't be able to secure the kill on the barrels. Spillover, and all the entries come through for FUT. Even Magic dead out there towards CT as the aggression comes in. Doolies play it forward, and FUT get on the board early.
I don't think previous matches or recent form can tell you a lot about what we're going to get on this game, right? Both these teams having highs and lows on this map. I think the most interesting result is FUT taking down FURIA dominantly 13-5 on this map at Bounty, but that was online and it was off the back of a 10-round CT side, so we won't get to see their defense just yet. And for Aurora, there's nothing really to write home about either. So I've got to put the proof in the pudding. FUT cooking. Force up for Aurora. Look at the stack. Everybody here.
But if you never go, you could just miss this timing altogether. Wakadia at least gets early info that they've left mid, and so this B rotate, chance to come through for Aurora. Magic even committed to a backstab.
Timing is good, but how do you get back in? You're smoked off. Oh,
Magic gets one.
It
was also the bomb at the back.
Yeah.
That slowed it down. Jugs, with aggression of his own, keeps the round safe.
Safe. Or at least play to contain, right? Go for kills, get those AKs out of the exit. But it doesn't look like it here for Aurora. There's 2 frags for Jukes. We'll win the round for FUT. Good repos. They take mid-control. Aurora hear the stack. They pull their player off of B. And then FUT just waltz right in. Imagine with a lot to say on those cameras, even during the save, talking about this upcoming either eco or buy round in the next. Because CT side Anubis. Oh, sorry, Overpass, integral rounds here. Need a strong start. It might have to come from round 4.
And that's been the case for Aurora throughout this entire series.
Yep.
They've not won a pistol round yet. You don't want to walk away day 1, 0-6 in pistol rounds.
Yeah. Even with the win, that would feel, well, it'd feel hollow in a sense, but it'd also feel like, hey, if there's one thing we can improve, it's pretty obvious at least, and we still won. But if you lose and you're 0-6, you do just put it down to that somewhat. Starting every half disadvantaged, but the CT side of Mirage. FUT execute, and only Xantara is here, but they are considering it. Launx is very aware that they haven't cleared Banana, so while he catches one, the second should be too far gone, and so with that, the round falls in their favor. Careful, Craveny, low.
Like, yeah, reasonably dangerous position.
They want a boost, but ooh.
Still going to attempt it. And
nice.
There's the catch. Craveny found up close. Launx at low HP deals with another on for the backstab. And Jukes here just playing cleanup.
Okay, Jukes is still feeling it, Harry. He has not cooled down.
It's a promising sign. You're going to want him feeling it. But hey, you know, you've won the pistol. T-side overpass always feels good. And you've won the conversions, even better. This is already on the verge of being an acceptable T-side. That's the big benefit to picking it up. And I feel like it's really not uncommon to see teams win hard T-side early, like take the first gun round, suddenly get off to a good start, get that early cache of rounds that you're looking for, only to have the CTs, once they have everything, you know, all the bells and whistles, then start to gain a bit more control over the game.
Oh yeah, you can go 5-0 up and then get 7-5 pretty easily, because a lot of teams wait to get the AWP out. Aurora are a team that don't. Aurora are a team that always have the AWP. So Woxic pulling it in nice and quickly in this game. Look at the support as well. Cementry insta looking for that pick on the boost or the jump spot. Don't know how Soulfly doesn't get naded to oblivion there. Wallbang for Cementry. Sees the tracers. Takes a 5v4 for FUT. Huge opener. And I like how they're moving around the map on this T side, right? Just playing very grouped, walking into bomb sites. They showed a lot of mid control. They went down into a B hit. They showed some B control. Now they're walking up long. They just go to the other side of the map where Aurora have no information. But you are going into Woxic and Xantares, so even in a 5v4, don't get ahead of yourself.
Also, a bit of a question for me is how do they plan to use Jukes here? You know, it looks like he's already trying to get out Monster early. in this play and towards the top side.
They're walking in.
Oh, they've got him past the hold. Woxic wasn't watching. Him and Xantares offered up as sacrifice just on a contact walk from FUT.
That's so naughty. There was a flash teed up and Launx just goes, don't throw
just
it.
A nice note is like these were the type of plays that kind of went missing. You know, you lost your feel of the game on Anubis. You didn't ever feel like the amount of times where it felt like they tried to be so spot on by rolling out an exec, it would actually like lead to them missing those windows of opportunity. Just nice to see it can fall right back into place on Overpass. That's a very devastating round to deal to Aurora, and you will look to get that early control over this game of Overpass. 4-0 up. These saved guns, all Aurora going to have to work with. They could cobble together another buy, but I hope they don't.
Nah, without an AWP, may as well just take the L, take the eco. Except 5-0. That's a really nice round for Launx. Good read of the game, like you said, just walking out, realizing no one's contacting, no one's jump spot, no one's peeked. What's the chance they're playing, you know, truck holding me, or are they still in their early stage of taking toilet control? So Launx just shoots 2 players in the back. Woxic will get an AWP. They actually do this is a pretty good buy. All things considered, with 2 guns saved, they've still managed AWP Kevlar. So Aurora have done pretty well for themselves. Did not expect the AWP to be here. Spotted at long, Xantares goes back, not wanting to concede early kills here on A. Woxic has to be cautious as that toilet smoke fades. So they pick their positions. This is going to be a full exec fake for Krabeni. He has multiple nades, Molotov smokes. Can throw a couple into this site before his team go B.
This is where the double toilet setup could be a little frustrating, though. You almost think you forced it. Oh, never mind. What if you turn it to your advantage? That kill on Xantares is massive, and now, yeah, rolling out the belt of util is Krabeni in it upper, and it draw players out of position. Soulfly still hanging around.
Oh, no!
Quick work made over the first 2 in, and now they try and close the distance. It's Wakadia in this short smoke, stealing himself away and ready to backstab. Madja is only going to misdirect them further. Wakadia's got the round in the palm of his hands. Demon replies with 1, but time running low and an awkward 1v2. Got to thread the needle on this. Madja's in close. You hear the AWP fire off, and as he goes hunting, Madja shuts him down.
Dude, that was beautifully played from Wakadia and Madja, because both of them have huge impact. Wakadia inside the smoke, and Madja knows his job. He doesn't need to get a kill. He doesn't need to fight. He just needs to get spotted. As soon as they have the info, he runs away. Everyone's fixated on his position. Wakadia can just sneak through. They think that's the B player. No, he's behind you. Double kill. Madja lives to stop a clutch from coming through. And Soulfly as well. Double kill in Monster dry as FUT walk in. Their spacing was pretty awful. And despite a 5v4, all the control, the gamble on the wrong side, FUT managed to lose it pretty quickly. Really needed that Monster trade. So, 1 round taken by Aurora and looking for a hell of a half.
Yeah, Woxic holding for that exact move. That's just a free kill given over. How they rotate here for Aurora as they bring a 3rd player up into this top site.
spot for Madger. Is he convinced, though? Because again, Launx might just walk into this bomb site. Knowing they've been spotted means that FUT should flash this. Executing now, playing towards Banana or Aurora, but Woxic's got to watch his back. Xantara is getting caught with no cover, and now Woxic is stuck between two. Jukes with a double. Kramany follows up, and it is a clinical dismantling of this top site.
That's now a couple of these ugly-looking rounds out towards A. Once where Launx was able to walk in on contact and just catch Woxic, and Xantara is looking the wrong way, and there, Xantara is also just didn't look dialed in, ready for that confight whatsoever. And that one left us a bit of a head scratcher. Jukes wasn't exactly being quiet. He'd been making noise at B. They knew that there was a chance he would rotate late up through connector. If he does want to end at the top site, it's really the only path available to him, right? He's not going to loop all the way back around through the spawn.
Yeah, looked like Xantara was just trying to clear him as he came out. But Woxic was safe. He didn't even really need to take that position back. He could have let Jukes play. Timing, seconds difference comes to cost them. And yeah, using Long really well here. When your team won't high-five you, you got to high-five yourself.
That's not. Oh, that's good.
Not quite what's happening, but that's fine.
A clap really is just a one-man high-five.
Yeah, it's better than hitting the desk. Woxic glass.
I don't know. If Nico had punched through his own hand during that one game, that would have been
Be a lot more blood.
I mean, you're already in a great spot for...
Yeah. This is where you said, though, that teams often just recover. Let their foot off the gas.
Yeah, well, the difference there, though, is like they just want a really important gun round. Like, this buy for Aurora is pretty limited. I know it still is the AWP, but they've only got, you know, one belt of full util, light on smokes, light on stopping util. You're vulnerable to a faster play here, and FUT are grouping for a quick one out through short.
One flash and they send it into the site. Another just contact explosion, and Soulfly still gives us another double. No way he gets out with his life, chased down by Jukes. And you almost feel like you have to give this a go, but no armor on Woxic. It's the Xantara show.
Gotta be. Especially after some of the awkward rounds that have gone down between these two and at the top site. You're really hoping that Xantara's can give them a way out. Asking to be boosted. Free kill on Symmetry. Re-swing. They give Xantares another chance to fight. That's both players now spotted. Flash is high. Jukes just hoping to slow the roll of this retake. Make it never an issue. Xantares does have a kit to work with. Smoke down on that bomb, but a missed shot for Woxic. And now Xantares spammed out. There should be no winning this. Time's getting away from him, and Jukes just charging them down, keeping those hot hands up. He's been on fire throughout the entire series.
Yeah. Feels like a shades of Mirage right there in this T-side for FUT. The way they're playing is so nice. They keep changing the pace, going for contact plays, finding the gaps. This round, they walk in water, and they just throw one flash over Monster, and they run into B. Soulfly, man, he's not in fun spots. He keeps getting double kills. Still, it's not enough. They chase him down. He runs out of ammo on the A1S. And FUT feeling like a dominant start, and it might get better, Harry, because Aurora keep buying. They say if we get the AWP, we got a chance. Is that true? Woxic 1-6 right now. Might have to be the savior.
2-6.
Sorry. 3-6.
Woxic double opener. And he's even going back for a little bit more. Maybe he was onto something. This AWP is all they need.
His AWP is just so big, Harry. I don't know if it's the view model or the player, but his AWP is massive. Eye to the scope. FUT walk it in. Woxic finds a third. There might be more in store for Oscar Wilde, going crazy in toilets. 4 kills, wins the round for his team single-handedly.
Yeah, what more can you say than that, man? Woxic, that is a hell of a round. It's a classic Woxic round, really. Just posted up like a turret. Ready every step of the way. And that's why they've got faith in the AW.
Beautiful sequence, and finally one of these contact plays comes his way. When you don't use flashes against the AWP, that's what happens. FUT only get away with it for so long. Now they go back to something poppy. And only one for Soulfly.
Oh, one back for Demon. And now they're in. Madja, good removal, but it's instantly traded. Bomb not planted, it's left loose in the middle of the site. So for now, Woxic given a sight line. Can't shut it down, bomb picked up. And Krabeni actually goes challenging, looking for this kill on the AWP up in heaven.
He had his window to
with the smokes faded. Gets a little awkward for Krabeni.
He's picked up a molly. That only does so much. Crossing into this bomb site is the problem. Gonna reroute short side, but both players fighting here. Demon could get caught in the open with just a pistol. This is Xantara's re-clearing. Krabeni walking back in. Plant allowed.
Ollie's nice.
The jump! The jump!
Krabeni really fumbles in this round.
He would have made it.
Any hope for Demon in this 1v2? Oh, out of ammo!
The whole time.
puts a stop to him.
Are you telling me the whole time he's there in pit, he has 5 bullets? And he never reloads?
Never wanted to reload, right? Didn't want to lose the element of surprise coming down on an awkward clutch.
Oh, everything about that. I really think FUT butchered that round. Like, they got the entries they needed, they got the space. The smoke is down, they can just plant. But instead he goes for the fight heaven, and in that time the smoke expires.
Couple of rounds today where Krabeni's maybe overcooked.
Would have just loved him to stick that bomb.
Or maybe undercooked.
Yeah, this shit's raw. Pink in the middle.
I mean, Pink, it's still mooing.
Oh yeah, some awkward moments here for FUT, because, you know, at the end of the day, still 6-round T-side, but if you let Aurora take 6 back, not going to be feeling as good, are you? Again, playing quick timing here through toilet smoke. Aurora in the bomb site, no AWP here. This could get messy.
Oh. All right, hell of a catch.
No.
Oh, follow-up, they get past Antares. The A site might be a problem once more for Aurora. You're not meant to win this round, FUT. But they get out with a bomb plant, a 5v3. And Aurora that really don't want to concede this.
No way. Slaughtered. Woxic's got no gun. Runs away. And FUT may lose silly rounds, but then they win. Armorless eco, hero AK, not even necessary. It's the P250s that catch Madja in the open, repositioning, run and gun. And that's what wins the round.
Terrorists win. Oh,
no save
is not guaranteed.
Oh, big
good stuff. Good stuff. AWP gets out at least, that's something, but it's not worth celebrating yet. Woxic would have to earn his keep in the next. You can't believe that they've just broken through with P250s.
It's a shocking round to win, and it's the time they find it as well. Aurora have built no economy on this CT side. These rounds have come too close to do so. And so we're just talking about the Woxic AWP. Maybe 1 rifle, if that. So this is FUT looking, staring down what could be a 9-round T-side after all. That kill was crazy on Magic. Both players finding insta-dink.
And this is Aurora going all in. They've put all their money on the line. Hoping to scrap for anything down the end of this CT half. And I mean, one thing that FUT have always managed in these games is putting up these great first halves, always leaving a lot of pressure and little wiggle room on Aurora. This is their chance to do it again. T-side of Overpass, no easy feat. But an up-tempo round, getting dealt away of their opponents. Soulfly feels like he's always good for a multi-kill, and he recognizes he's actually got the room to get out. Soulfly still fighting. And they can't slow his roll. B site holds up. And FUT's attempt at the up-tempo round shut down convincingly.
Don't mind that at all for FUT to give it a swing. With the half they've had, they've gotten away with some murder. So another B pop, but another multi-kill for Soulfly. He's had double kills every round but one. They've come B, and then a triple in this round. Gets out, like you said, sets up the close. Door shut in FUT's face, and Aurora scrapping for a fifth. It's again broken money. No one's had any.
Topside has been the problem for Aurora up against these buys. This time a more aggressive stance, and that boost never saw Xantares in this position, so you'd like to think he's got at least one for free. There he is with the opening, and now teammates nearby ready to support. Missed shot. Oh! Symmetry makes up for it! First one sailed past, 2 and 3 though, they're blinders. And suddenly you're in a 4-on-3. Symmetry's just giving you one hell of a lifeline. This Woxic AWP out on an island still floats around at Divider. Don't go losing to the pistols again, Aurora. They can't stomach that. Woxic might have to concede this ground. He feels bitter about doing so, but really no other choice available. Haven't had eyes on long in a while. Rotate starting to scramble in towards the top site. A second player joins him. Wakadia left for the solo B hold. And Woxic left in a position where he could alleviate so much pressure if he just finds this first shot on the AWP. But it's a swing and a miss for Woxic. Now they're closing in. Demon's gonna get past him. Soulfly can't multi-kill. Backstab's been spotted, and we get into this 1v2. Wakadia closing in. Bomb getting planted. And he's gonna move very quickly here. As they now have time to get set up, a crossfire established, they can swing on the contact of this truck player. What's Wakadia meant to do?
Nothing. 8 rounds on the T side for FUT on Overpass. They throw away Anubis, a 12-7 lead. It felt like that was their shot in this series for a 2-0. But what a compelling case made in this third and final map. An 8-round half. All the pistols in this series so far. And we go into CT side where they'll play their last. If that stat keeps up, Aurora might be in a spot of bother here in this opening matchup. A comeback for naught. Odds heavy for FUT. And Aurora maybe kick the bucket. They are left dangling in this series. And it feels like Soulfly and Woxic are the only ones doing anything in this game. Soulfly, constant multi-kills on B. Woxic, couple of nice rounds. Mainly just that 4K on the orb. What has Xantares done? What has Wakadia done? Even Wakadia was absent in Anubis. Aurora need their firepower, and they need it now because across the board, FUT are hitting harder.
And Aurora haven't won a single pistol round in this series. If that track record keeps up and they go 0 for 6 on pistols at day 1 here in Cluj, that would be just devastating, and that's about the worst possible start you could hope for. Centaro's deleted. Oh no.
From bad to worse.
All right. A reminder, just said it, but they haven't won a single pistol round today.
Uh-oh. Smoke double flash into a triple A round.
2 players jump spotting. There's no angles unaccounted for here for FUT. A brawl to try and get in. Jukes has got the cover. Good tap back for Woxic, but gonna need even more of those. Madja might find one more. There's still a lot of bodies to get through in this A site, and Aurora try and slow the roll. Woxic and Madja pump the brakes, hoping that FUT overextend, give them a way back into this one.
Yeah, this
it's
at least
not likely to happen.
Just freezing here means that a player will rotate back because Aurora could have left, so it gives them a 2v2 at least. But FUT is so active, man. He doesn't just rotate, he re-clears. He tells his team, it is A, get ready.
Oh, overswing for Juke. Cemetery could make up for it. His pistols have been on fire since the double deke, and a big 4K there. Absolutely
pistols,
lovely.
man.
6-0 on the day for FUT. They've won every single pistol round. Aurora haven't found any, and here on Overpass, that might be the final disaster.
Yeah, and I'm going to say that they convert this as well. You would imagine so on CT Overpass with no plant, but they've converted every pistol except one. So even on the conversions is a really strong metric here for FUT. 4 out of the 5, no problem at taking early leads. And maybe 5 out of the 6 if they can keep this together, because Aurora, a buy, you're not even getting Galils. You're getting Tech 9s. So how does Madja call them out of this? And a stressful series for Aurora. They don't force.
Yeah, they don't have the room to. Oh, Zantara's making noise there in mid.
Going down con though.
They're at least going to dodge the stack, play into the lesser of 2 evils. Only 2 players down here at this B site. Quick rotate is an option for Launx if they don't get any A contact soon.
The issue is with the lesser of 2 evils, Harry, there is still an evil.
There's Launx arriving on the rotate. They'll hear this. Now a 3rd player's just joined the party, but this is the only option you're left with. You have to commit. Been mollied at the 30-second mark. So soon as that's gone, your only option is to try and play through.
Just begging for this boost to profit, but FUT have picked their positions. They're not moving.
Oh, backstab.
And there's the fall.
Yeah, just getting split upon here, and it's actually FUT to dictate when and where these fights take place, just churned up in it short. 10-4, and Aurora have got 1 gun round between them and this series getting away from them. This is where the comeback has to start. If it doesn't, it may never materialize.
Yeah, how can you be believing at this point, right? It's one thing when you do it on your best map, 12-7 down on the T side, calling a couple of really nice rounds. You have Xantares and Woxic 30 kills deep each. There is no savior here in this series for Aurora, not become this third map. Oopsie. There's smoke from FUT, but won't be punished here. Aurora still back in spawn. Even a miscom there. He just did a lineup to smoke the door on Con. It was already smoked. Perhaps, you know, just trying to make it last longer to keep FUT out of this position, but they take water back anyway. Let Soulfly lurk, but there's the fade.
Felt like it's got to be something up-tempo and towards A. Tremeni had to take one with him there, gets a dink off, doesn't complete the kill. And I mean, now you could slow it down. You've cleared out connector, or at least you think you have. The re-aggression from FUT as they constantly try and exploit the gaps, find the holes. They've taken away this con control. Magic could even get caught lining up all the util. This will be heard by the player down here in con. Jugs made a step. Shocked he kind of commits to that still after he's given up the aim of the game. I'll battle on in. Missed Molly in at the truck means that Launx is still a problem. They've now got to deal with him, and Woxic will, picking up both players that move in for FUT. Aurora narrowly scraped by with a fifth. They've got Woxic to thank, really. That's an important set of kills.
It's not just the 4K orb. He's had a couple of impactful multi-kill rounds in this game, and like, we need a trailblazer here on Aurora if they were ever going to pull this back from a 10-4 lead. Woxic making a case for it right now. Clinical headshots. Dished out in high supply.
Aggression out towards mid. Xantares can't get past it. Actually now tries to take up his position out towards the park, but you'll know the FUT don't make a habit of overstaying their welcome here. They're very content with the 5v4, get out of there, and now just leave Aurora to have to waste a lot of time and resources into clearing these deep angles in mid. I mean, even this is a very active move. They go and play 4 players down here towards B. That's after you spot a triple mid play from FUT. And they're not the type of team that are just going to sit on their laurels here. You know, they're trying to get aggressive with all the extra resources they have at B. They're going to go hunting, see if it's empty, and they will learn that it is. So rotates now available back up to the top site in time. And this was just a very smart allocation of resources for FUT. Going from a triple A setup, instantly fallback, going clear B with 4, and now you're back with a stack on the top site, up against an Aurora that had to take their time clearing all those angles down there in middle. It is a complete and utter shutdown of the A play, and that is a picture-perfect round from FUT.
It does just feel on rails when that happens, right? The info gathering at B, freeing up those rotates, and as the smoke is about to bloom, 2 players run through it. So Aurora take their eyes off for a second, and it is too late. Even the perfect follow-up flash to repeat that last player. Yeah, FUT, I love watching them on CT sides. It's been a lot of fun today. Never sitting still, never doing nothing, always gathering more info. And Aurora feeling the burn now, 11-5. They win that 1T round, and immediately FUT answer the call. With that might just be the series in the palm of their hand. Because it's not just 5 very strong individual players. They really do play as a team. They play off each other so well. Oh, you're missing your instas. That's the only thing. Someone let them know. Solo mid. Krabeni even spamming there.
But did even like
not make you think that's solo A?
I'm loving the big picture for FUT, this idea that they've really been active at fighting for mid control early on, and so now when you hear that M4 spam, you're that much more paranoid. Again, you're going to have to waste what little you have to try and clear these close angles that FUT don't even occupy. They started with one man in A, prepared for an up-tempo B hit, prepared for, you know, kind of the fastest round that could come through from Aurora. And now they go back into the more standard 2-3. But just hearing that one shot, look at how much it's slowed the roll of this Aurora squad. Only now getting to the bathroom, starting to close in. Now they will have the runway to launch this play. Here's the block util from FUT to try and stop it. It slowed the roll, but the Tech-9s lead the charge, hoping to carve a path for these rifles. Symmetry's only going to get out with one. Krabeni playing the crossfire, answers with a double of his own. And now on for a retake. Woxic and Madja in the hot seat, and FUT waste no time. They come barreling in. They want this victory here and now. And they're just a round away from it.
No plant, no respect. Full W here for FUT. They run through that smoke, and they deny everything for Aurora. They deny money, they deny AKs in the final round of regulation here. The final round of the series for Aurora, you would assume. What an audacious move. FUT playing like they have a 12-5 lead. This is not Anubis anymore. They're not going to let Aurora back in. They're here to stamp them out. Orp now getting involved in the middle. Like you needed any more help.
Yeah. Something you haven't had to worry about yet. Sure, Symmetry's forced back by the util, but still keeps an active stance with this AWP. Smoke will try and knock him off the angle, breaks that open, but the timing's not there. And so now just knows better than to hang around. Does have Krabeni down here in con, and it was always going to be a tricky task to get him out of there alive. Opening kill goes the way of Aurora on this low econ round.
Santares gets the M4, but he is 5 of 14. We need him to do something in this game, or this game is done with him.
I mean, Demon just nearly spammed him to death down in the connector.
He's got cover as well. Aurora are wrapping back to B with that bomb, but strong position taken by his teammate, just shoots him through the railing. Back to B goes Demon, low health, but still holding on.
I mean,
and
look
the
at the move
gap
from
is
Launx.
closing. Yeah, the flank coming in.
FUT
Launx
just
moving
so
through toilet.
active. This whole CT side has had so much movement behind it.
If they boost, they might lose their timing entirely. Oh, dropping in, and no surprise here. FUT know it's coming.
A shot from the AWP. Demon will get his, and that's the monster play shut down. Now util to try and assist.
No.
Magic gets through it. Symmetry. No scope needed. Left it to chance. Comes down to this 1v1, and Santares on the AWP. He's got 10 seconds. Bomb picked up. Launx gonna swing in. Santares seals it with a swipe. And Aurora still in this as Santares on low health and no time steps up in the clutch.
Very well read from Santares. That's something here. Comes down to team flashing in the site for FUT, but hard to criticize what was a chaotic moment. And plenty more chances, you'd like to think, to close out this series from an advantage, but you've given Aurora one more swing. An AWP to Woxic, rifles on the rest. Do Aurora have anything in them? On the hardest half in the game.
Oh, I heard the molly and just instantly swings on the back of it. Krabeni with an aggressive move. Nades even solid onto Soulfly.
Look at that.
Just duking it out for this connector control. Krabeni has dealt them one hell of a blow.
For a captain, he can frag.
This whole time, Launx has been ready with long aggression, pushed all the way up down towards the rock. Symmetry even waiting as a third player in towards this A site, right? You see Krabeni down there in con. You think you've got room out towards the toilets. Will he be ready for what was actually a three-man top site start out of FUT?
They're
Launx is getting
cautious.
active on the flank. They do have this pocket right now in through short, but it's a gap that FUT are aware of, and the net is starting to close.
Demon's checking everything. He knows they could be in the site. The nades announce it. And Aurora are wondering, why is this so easy? Why is this so free? It's because they're right behind you. Quick catch for Cemetery. Demon moving in. Close player, Deagle denied. 2v3 and bomb is down.
Maybe jumping the gun there from Demon. Tries to go in while he feels like the timing's good. Backstab for Launx.
Hello.
Has to be profitable, and now it's Antares needing another clutch. This time would require the ace, and they will get past him. FUT walk this one home, barely breaking a sweat on Overpass and winning every single pistol in the series. It's a nice way for their debut here in Cluj-Napoca to start. Now 1-0 up with a win on the day over Aurora, even pushing them to breaking point on Anubis, only just losing out in overtime. This was a strong start to the tournament.
Absolutely was, yeah. Played some great Counter-Strike today, had some solid CT sides, a bit of a blemish on the record as Anubis was a comeback levied against them, but when you consider how dominant that third map was, it still shows a strong Overpass from FUT, playing as a team, winning as a team, and still getting some incredible individual moments. 6-0 on pistols, like you said, is sickening. They've converted 5 of them as well, so these numbers really looking good for FUT. This is a big upset of the top of the day here for FUT. And I say that, you know, it's Aurora not in fighting form. It's FUT with all eyes on them as of late. Maybe the numbers called this an upset, but you felt like this was ripe for the taking for FUT. Great chance of this event, I'd say, to bound into the playoffs if they want to be a surprise into that top 8. This is Swiss system, right? It never gets easy. You've got to earn your place. You need 3 wins, but you also have breathing room of 3 losses. So I think FUT are a team that could definitely grind their way through into the playoffs. I want to see more of this team against top squads, because what they've proven here and there with maps, with occasional series over some of the world's best teams, is that they definitely have potential. Right now they're here to seize it in Cluj-Napoca.
Yeah, and it's not hard to see why. You know, when they're at their best, when they're very switched on, this is a super active team. They're always making moves, right? I think the only times the games get away from them is when they show a little too much respect to their opponents. That felt like it was the issue even in this series on Anubis when the comeback started for Aurora. But at its core, whenever they're in their element and they're not afraid to, you know, take the risks, so often they navigate those mid-round moments well. I liked it. You really got to see that in this CT half. The active mid-round decisions, never leaving anything to chance, you know, always down to play for more info, to try and figure out where Aurora were. And I mean, this third map was not close, right? The 2 wins they got, 13-6. You know, that is a hefty scoreline, helped out massively by being flawless in pistols. The Anubis loss as well, able to shake that off after having 5 chances to close on Aurora's best map, only to then go on and dominate on Overpass. I'm excited for FUT, man. That was kind of some realized potential in their opening game. But Hugo, we have a real treat coming up next. We get to see some FaZe Clan. They're taking on Heroic. That's going to be a banger. It's also Broky's birthday. That's right. On Valentine's Day. That's the day that Broky was conceived, and then he was born later that evening. You know, it's sick. I'm looking forward to this next match. So stick around because you don't want to miss it. FaZe Heroic coming up in just a minute.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, I know my man's going crazy. I gotta break on myself, I amaze me. See Joe like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xbet.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Have you ever wondered, Hugo, who is the better AWPer, Youngstar or Broky?
Ooh. No, I don't think I have
Broky on his birthday, no less.
Oh, birthday buff or birthday nerf?
Birthday buff. It's Valentine's Day and it's a birthday. That would make Broky the best boyfriend material because you just get both presents out in one go. You don't have to remember anything else. Thoughts?
It's a good plan. It's definitely a good plan. We'll see if the buff comes through. I think it's going to be hard to be a...
Would you date Broky?
Not my type.
No?
No, he's very pretty though. I wish him all the best.
Okay.
I think it'd be hard to be out-orbed by not an AWPer. It has been done before, but generally Heroic have been unimpressive this season, this year.
Rate the 5 FaZe players based on how likely you would be to date them, from most to least likely.
From most to least likely. Pass on that one, I think.
Okay, that's fair.
It's a nice try from you. I guess Broky would be first though because of the Valentine's Day situation.
I told you.
The 2-for-1 as a frugal man.
Crazy value, isn't it?
The 2-for-1 value is really good. What if you had your birthday on Christmas? That's probably better, right?
Yeah.
That's it's a bigger day.
You can't win them all, man.
But unfortunately, you can't have Christmas and
get.
Valentine's Day on the same day. That's not how that works.
You know, by comparison, Hugo.
Yeah.
Imagine it for, I don't know, I'll pick someone, like a Twist, you know?
Yeah.
His birthday is November 14th.
Okay.
Ain't nothing happening then, apart from his birthday.
Can't
and he's a vegetarian, you'd have to think about everything you buy for the guy.
Why do you buy hunks of meat for people's birthday presents, Harry?
Yeah.
It's not very thoughtful gift.
Here's a reindeer head. Merry birthday.
Merry birthday indeed.
Speaking of birthdays.
Yeah.
Heroic, are they going to be blowing out the candles at the end of this series, Hugo? Youngstar still in the ranks. That's all I got. Karrigan as well, their new look captain, still yet to fully show what this Heroic squad is capable of. For Karrigan, man, I feel a little sore for him in a way. Because been waiting a long time for the call up to the top level for the longest time. You know, you saw him start everything off in the academy squads and then had some time in OG, existing in that kind of awkward space between the team right on the cap of kind of getting invites, getting chances to show what you can versus having to grind your way through qualifiers, but never really in with a proper shot at the top level. Then gets into this Heroic squad, but he's immediately been plagued with the whole perma stand-in situation in Youngstar. Hasn't had a chance to have the full roster, the full gang together. It's not been the fairest of beginnings for a IGL prospect that's been on the radar for a while now.
Yes, I agree with that. I think Heroic are definitely in a weird place. I do wonder when/if they're going to get a new AWPer. I'm presuming... I don't know if the Alcarin visa thing...
Alcarin back...
I don't know if the Alcarin visa thing is going to be their long-term goal. I don't know what they're going to do. I presume Youngstar isn't the goal. Just based on the roles of this team and that maybe they'll go for someone else. I don't think Alcarin was particularly mind-blowing as an AWPer on this squad either way, so we'll have to see what they do. For the moment, they're just kind of buying time and trying to remain in a good place. And don't get me wrong, you know, we've seen good maps from them, good moments. They took a map off of Pari back at Krakow, but generally, it's been unimpressive for Heroic. 2 online game wins for Bounty. They hit the finals. They got a map via Shaky FURIA on Mirage. And then since that point, they've just been kind of blown out of the next 2 events. So, yeah, we're going to have to see what this year has in store for Heroic. I think a good chance to get some reps and get some more officials on the board here at a Swiss stage event where you play at least 3 BO3s on LAN. You want to see Karrigan get some chances to lead this team regardless of what roster we're going to get. So this could be the perfect event. But yes, it is against a FaZe. And, no one's holding FaZe to the highest standard right now. Fair enough. But it's still a FaZe that should be more than favored in a game like this. Am I setting them up to fail? Possibly.
I don't know. Like, my problem with FaZe is it's, you know, it's a different team every time you look at it.
Yeah.
It's never the same. You look away for one moment, look back, oh, they're sick. But then suddenly, oh no, they're actually the worst. It's so hard to know what you're going to get from this FaZe squad. And that's the problem, man. Like, if we're talking square meterage, this is like the highest floor to ceiling difference of all the top squads. Because when they're on, they'll make a major final. And then when they get there, sure, they'll you know, they'll win a map. They don't talk about the other maps.
Yeah. It's fine. It's vitality. You know, I just watched the FaZe video that came out yesterday. The real problem with FaZe CS2 team, and you know, it's like the 5th video of that type. And I didn't actually, by the end of it, get to the answer of what is the problem. But it does seem like I don't even want to say vibes are off, but like the energy is sort of off in this team. Like the way there's a lot of footage from Krakow there and some of the disagreements, some of the rants Karrigan was going on and over the things this team has been struggling with. The comms look weak at times. I think, you know, I don't want to just get on this and start jumping up Jacob because I feel like the problems go deeper than just one player. But if comms are an issue, that's the one thing I think Jacob, from the outside, definitely looks like he doesn't provide, right? Like communication. He's a very quiet guy. He's a very reserved guy. I don't think he's calming a lot in these games. I think that could let them down. We also know Broky is a very similar player, although he switches on when he's in a match, so we've heard. But I think there are a couple of players in this team that don't really talk a lot, and obviously Karrigan does fill a huge amount of space
freaks
there.
Is the phrase we go by, Hugo.
Non-verbal freaks. Is that what you've played a lot of Face It, have you?
Yeah.
Seen a few of those. Harry, that's kind of like how I feel about you sometimes, you know?
Really high ceiling, fantastic player, great individual, all-round good guy to be there with, but fully non-verbal. Like
fully non-verbal. So yeah, that's, you know, there's definitely some problems for FaZe, and communication seems to be one of them. Maybe a Heroic that are pumped up and are feeling it could storm towards an upset today. I don't know. We'll have to see what FaZe we get, because that's the fun with FaZe. You never know what you're going to get. It's like those boxes of chocolates.
Exactly. A metaphor I always struggle to track, because you do know what you're going to get in a box of chocolates.
Yeah,
Firstly, it's chocolate. Yeah. Secondly, there's a list of items, an itemized list.
True.
Of the chocolates.
I guess if you go in blind, you don't know what chocolate you're going to eat.
Ooh, Broky. Oh, no.
He's had a box of chocolates, box of Valentine's chocolates, maybe. Ooh, where does this go? Youngstar's got the smoke. Catch these hands.
Good shot for Frozen Twist here in support, and that's more like it, FaZe Clan. Quick turnaround. Suddenly it's only Susp. Oh, not going to happen. FaZe dominating the pistol, turning that one around from the awkward 3v5 that started it. They get through with 3 players standing. Here's the other problem with the FaZe paradox, Hugo.
Go on.
Everyone says they look kind of rough, but I feel like whenever we cast them, we bring out their best.
Dude, I never see FaZe fail. Yeah, I never see them fail. True. When we cast MOUZ, it's usually in an arena, and then
2025, I had everyone gaslighting me like, "Oh, Exertion's so good, man!" But every time we cast him, 6-20 there in the semi-final or whatever.
Oh, Exertion, another poor game here. And obviously,
with FaZe, it's the inverse. It's like everyone's telling me they suck, but I feel like every time I watch them, every time I cast them, they're pretty darn good.
I'm with you on that. They are the inverse MOUZ. Maybe we're a good luck charm. Maybe they're our good luck charm.
No, but you have to be careful saying that they're good luck charm, because that's how you end up hydraulic pressed down and worn around Karrigan's neck. Which to some people sounds like a dream.
Yeah. Oh, crystal on the table. Oh, Twist. He's out of crystals. And Frozen's hitting the table, but he's managed to nail 3 kills. Youngstar Glock quick upgrade, but FaZe don't need to give him anything here. Together they go, and Karrigan and P7. I'm noticing. I like it. Oh, there were enough guns to go around, but he didn't take it. So FaZe control, but Heroic fall by in the third.
It's a promising start from Frozen. I'm liking the way that he's playing. The fact he's so eager to be involved.
In all 2 rounds.
In all 2 rounds. Hey, bro, you can't play well in the whole game if you don't play well at the start.
I don't think that's true.
Well, no, it just is.
Oh, the whole game. Okay.
Yeah. So everyone's loving Frozen right now. He's really getting his flowers, which is good. It's Valentine's Day. There he is with another kill. Everyone hating on him. Really feeling like a moron right now. Probably lonely this Valentine's Day because Frozen is lights out. Oh, it was spotted. Nilo's dealt with Karrigan. They know they have another guy trapped down here. Jacob in at the mouse. Frozen found another, by the way.
Frozen.
Just the absolute GOAT. If you were ever doubting it. And if you were one of those doubters, I don't know, maybe.
Wasn't.
Oh, backstab for Twist. Russell Van Dolken.
Out and about, Heroic. Smoke would reveal. They've been spotted from heaven. Nilo's got to put it down. Is a plant feasible in this position? Susp with a great headshot. Bombs in spawn. They forgot the bomb. It is all the way back. So back they go.
Well,
save.
Sure,
I guess.
It's not like it's cost them everything, right?
I guess they have to save. They don't have a choice.
That's fair.
Got the entry, like, oh, we did forget the important thing there. I mean, no one had the bomb at any point in that round.
Would be like if the train conductor forgot the train.
Yeah. Oh, here I am on the tracks with my coffee, another morning, working. Wait. Where is it? I left it at home again.
I had to mute, man. I'm sorry. Oh, I think that's a good bit.
It's not train without tracks. It's tracks without train, Harry. It's even worse. You can always.
Man. If you were a Frozen doubter at the start of this series,
shame on you.
You were going to be red in the face at the end.
I'm already feeling a little silly.
7-1.
My eye test didn't go into the first 2 rounds of the game on Frozen, you know? You got the famous anti-eco kills on Glocks, okay. I didn't really look into it that deep. I apologize. Frozen's looking great. But can we talk about the birthday boy more, Harry?
We can, bro. I'm just waiting for him to really get going.
Yeah, but you know, those 2 kills are kind of sick, though, weren't they? Can't you say he's here? He's back? Off 2 kills? That's what you do with Frozen.
It's the double Broky holiday. It's Valentine's Day. And
but do they cancel each other out? No, we can't be doing the balloon thing again, guys.
Was there always 3? I thought it was just 1. Why did so many of those balloons have it in?
I have no idea. I feel like it's Valve updating it secretly and trolling us.
It probably is like some hidden meaning that Cash is coming back soon. Anyway, here's the B play. Oh, Krizen's caught it. A header. And now it drops back down into the monster tunnel. Karrigan steals himself away, readying for the fight out through Monster. Can't find a single one of them. Broky with a swing and a miss. But God Frozen, where is his super suit?
He put it away. Why do you need to know?
He's even the one doing the boost. A merciful God.
Oh, nice shot. Save. I said save. Okay, Broky. You know, I remember when that update came out, Harry, and everyone in the comments with the Molly update where you could get hit by mollies or nades, everyone's like, people are going to secretly design ways to purposely block the Molotov so they can break the exit. It's like, no, I think it's actually just going to be people accidentally get hit in the face with mollies and cause them to rebloom. I do like it though. It is fun.
Here on Overpass, it's one of like the main maps where you probably could cook something crazy, like have a guy stand on like a toilet short area, bounce a molly off of him over the bushes down into B.
I mean, you can't hit your teammates with them. That's the point I'm making. It's only enemies.
So you just have to convince an enemy
to change teams.
Say like, come here, bro. I'm not gonna kill you, I promise. In fact, you can kill me after I throw this line up.
Yeah, it's suddenly not looking so worth it. No, I've seen a couple of moments where like people B-rush and they get hit by the molly and they actually beat it as a result, which is quite nice. I mean, it's a great change compared to back in CSGO when you get hit by a molly and you would full stop for like 2 seconds. You couldn't run. Remember that?
Yeah.
That was horrible.
Days.
Yeah, I mean, Go, yes, but not that.
Dude, this has been a nice start to the round. Broky's up, firing off for a kill early on. And then Twist just working the con control on this MP7.
Ooh,
there's
look at him
really
go.
Yeah, not a lot of room left on the map here. Twist is kind of cutting it in half.
He didn't even take the AK. He is just here for the glory. Nice deep position. And if they run with the bomb, he'll hear this. Oh.
Nilo, my man,
not.
you really going to try and clear this?
No.
I don't think that's a good fight for you.
They've still got to get past Twist, one way or the other. 30 seconds, you can't walk the whole way, can you? Would you?
It might just be another save here.
You're probably right. Failure to launch for Heroic.
You're likely already not loving this if you're Heroic. It's rare to get these early saves like this, and you've already had 2 of them where your rounds just end back in T-spawn. Someone I am going to be keeping a close eye on in this map, in this series, I guess, is our mate Susp, Hugo.
Okay.
Because if you remember, he came off the back of pretty woeful performance in Krakow to see the team getting eliminated, had a series of mega rough games. If you remember the Gamer Legion L, 7 kills in the entire series. Didn't leave that event on a good note, and I hope he's come into this one with a bit of a point to prove.
Something faster here for Heroic, getting Nilo in position. He has been the one ray of light in this Heroic team this year. Sat in their default, hoping FaZe give them something, trying to avoid this AWP on A. Reblock at B. FaZe playing things by the books right now. No audacious moves, nothing getting crazy. Twist still with a good amount of information in the toilets. Heroic are about to B-pop. FaZe 3 strong, Frozen here as well.
Nilo tries to lead the charge, but into a double peek, and the molly falls in to deny any attempt at the trade. Just good timing on the util to split up that push. I mean, now it feels almost too obvious. You're still only seeing 3 players down here at lower, and 2 of them are tagged. So if FaZe stick to their guns and continue not budging, it could be a way in. Karrigan sweetening the deal. One of the low HP players getting out with a kill. You'll take that? No way. He makes it a double. Even a little surf, and at the end, and for Karrigan now, gets the kills to bring himself in for this, but a tricky road still in front of him. Molly gonna force a reposition, and the nade to follow up means Karrigan doesn't have the time to step out of the fire. He's right into the frying pan. And Broky, 5-1 lead secured for the birthday boy.
Oh yes, 5-1 for him, 5-1 for FaZe. Full control on this CT side. It's slow and it's steady. Oh, Crism 1v4 makes things interesting, but all it's going to do is set them up for a bomb plant and a bit more money. Heroic with not a foot in the door in this map.
Oh, I can't even talk about FUT.
Oh,
after
we've
just
done that
cast
map,
them.
haven't we?
Yeah.
It's over. Difficult start to the day here for Heroic.
You do wonder what's happening with Alcaren. He's on this Heroic squad in the same way Bubsky was definitely on Astralis.
Cheerleading. I mean, visa issues could be legit, but I feel like for this
I
long,
think the reason might be legit, but like, you know, eventually, oh, holy
they missed the molly
mid-util.
and the smoke. Who threw that? That's Twist?
He doesn't have any util with him, and Broky certainly didn't get it in from long. I mean, maybe he did with how they landed. God, what a masterclass of utility in this round from FaZe Clan.
Luckily,
full blind Karrigan on the monster swing. Missed all the mid util. None of it's going to matter, and they're still probably going to win the round because that's the FaZe way. You'll do everything wrong, and it all ends up being right.
All part of the plan, buddy. Broky and Twist. Let's see what they got. A pure 2v5 right now. Rogue moving closer. Broky out of position while he jump spots, and they're coming through that smoke. Twist has a lot to do. Only good for one. They're out long as well. Broky, dead man walking, doesn't realize. Full blind. He's exiled off the team flash, so Broky recovers in time for the quick shot. Up close with a no-scope. Broky just doing it all. Stylish stuff on this top site. A team flash costs Heroic everything.
And it's fitting, isn't it? Because FaZe threw all their util wrong in that entire round, and nothing bad comes of it. Who gets punished for the one missed bit of util harder than anyone? Heroic. They literally screwed xCloud. He had the kill right there. They had no idea about the long take. Broky was late getting to it. Full blind by his team, and Broky goes on to double kill. It's so FaZe Clan, and that's why we love them. They get to make mistakes that if other people do, the punishment is instantaneous. Hell, you remember the major, Hugo. You remember the back-to-back smoke diffuses.
Passion,
not
send
like
their
from
regards.
FaZe, yeah, you know, FaZe still won in spite of getting ninja diffused twice in a row. And Broky on his birthday, no less. Frozen's really pulling through for him. Twist might even learn the util for this map because it's Broky's birthday.
Nice guy. I'm coming back to B. Triple A for FaZe. Can Broky deliver battery in the toilets? It's Karrigan who wants to get keen. Spots the bomb as well. 1-for-1 at least frees up players down lower. Jacob holding strong. There is no trade attempt on that frag, and Jacob gets a double. That's shocking. A little late to the party are Heroic, and Broky has already eaten all the cake. 8-2, Frozen right beside him. FaZe 7-1 lead.
Yeah, it's 25-year-old Broky to you, Hugo. $25 today, really breaking in that fresh unk status. right, Heroic, you really got to show us why you lent into this map soon. We're all wondering it. Young Star as well has a bit of a nasty habit of only getting 1 kill versus FaZe Clan.
Heroic about to just walk in again. It's avoided. Karrigan's a little too soon, but they're coming through. No surprise here to FaZe. And just when it begins, it already ends. Brutal hold on this B site. My oh my. This is one ugly T side for Heroic.
Could be worse though. Not by much.
Could be
admittedly not much worse, but you know, you're a stone's throw away from rock bottom. Heroic with an
Heroic
early
are throwing
timeout.
stones and FaZe are shooting bullets. That's the difference right now.
In a glass house, getting rocks thrown at their bottom. Something. Twist.
Don't shoot guns in glass houses, that's for sure. Twist.
What's he up to? Back to this connected trickery. Broky on a aggressive line, to say the least.
He missed.
Might end up with a double con hold. Broky stands tall when asked of for that opener. And Frozen found one in the downtime. It is just the Frozen Broky show. Oh, and Twist as well. Screw it, why not? Hell, even Karrigan's flanking. Okay,
everybody's getting in.
We can't win this.
It feels like Heroic are just kind of walking around the map right now. That's the issue. Like when it's one of those games where you're just getting gapped on every fight, and if everyone's getting gapped, this is what happens. They haven't been able to run and execute. They can get short water and pop out B with pistols and FaZe multi-kill them where they stand.
There are some teams that, you know, even if you left the gaps, they wouldn't necessarily go to the limits to try and explore them. FaZe are not one of those teams. If Karrigan thinks he's got room, he'll take it from you. And so will the rest of FaZe.
Yeah, it's a hard team to come back against. Twist, another miss. That's his worst one. Yeah, and the smoke, bro. The smoke's not even close. Can we show that smoke?
Well,
it's the same. It's the same thing every time. What's this?
I don't know. It's nearly right.
Every time.
I reckon 1 or 2 pixels corrected, and he's got that.
I mean, luckily this is just a scrim. Doesn't matter. 9-1 lead.
Twist,
Heroic's map pick.
It's Broky's birthday. Can you learn the mid-util? That's all they're asking. I know it
they
hasn't
just
really
coordinated.
Oh, wait. Finally, something for Heroic. Karrigan does big damage, but they've broken through on the Tech 9s. All the utils missing. No one really sure why Overpass is the map we're on. Let's see.
Oh my god, they missed
Frozen
again.
gets one back. This smoke's just bounced out of heaven. And so Broky still has an open sightline. The bomb is trapped in the corner as well.
Oh,
Maybe no one landing util is a perk for Broky.
Oh,
no. Just
what a
leaves him
shot.
in the prying eyes of Krisen. How's RVD gonna fare?
Rivered. One shot to Krisen.
Van Dolken.
Got double molly, Harry. He can molly default right now. Second molly lands. It's perfect. Krisen burns. He just survives.
Time's so low, though, and now the bomb's going to cross out of there to try and get back into the site. This is starting to get really awkward. Krisen trying to run for it. Twist hoping he could have caught that timing. Oh, that's a great shot, but goes no further.
Dude, what the hell is happening?
That's good. That's good. Okay. Guys, let's take a couple of minutes time out here and just allow all the teams, give them internet access again. They've got to look up some nades.
Get on YouTube. Watch some video, go to a private server at halftime.
Message Pimp, see if he'll give you a code, log in, practice your nades.
I think you need to.
you know,
it's all gone very wrong. Here we go. Mid-util. Molly. Smoke. It's perfect. Twist. It's close enough. It's not perfect.
It's the best one so far.
Yeah, that's saying something. Bro, how did Heroic miss the Heaven Smoke twice? Once on the fly. There's no one culprit. Everyone's doing it. Broky burns. They hear that. Staying on the line is crazy mode when you tagged in that molly. Shot in the back. Twist left him. And he re-aggresses long with Frozen. Heroic need this third round, safe to say. AAA, Karrigan. Alone.
Frozen just walking it in, right into xCloud. Dink down range, Shadow now spotted. xCloud knows there's another man on the angle, and so those kills come to him.
Dude, this guy should orb.
It has actually been a sick sequence from xCloud. Twist dead out towards long, and only Karrigan left. Low health. And running leader, though. To be.
He thought they'd overcook, and in doing so, he burnt the pot. And there we go, Krisen to close. Krisen's had some nice shots in this game. He's a player that we've seen let down his squad as an individual at times, but that kill that Broky in Heaven a couple of rounds ago was masterful. Goes on to find 3 here. And delivers Heroic their last couple of rounds here on this T side. 9-3 is the half though, Harry. It's not exactly a comfortable position.
No, far from it. Far from it. You know, and outside of some high impact rounds from Krisen, there wasn't a whole lot to be super happy about here if you're Heroic. You're at least able to squeak a couple past, gives yourselves a tiny, you know, like, you don't have no margin for error. You still barely have any. But it's better than where you were at just rounds ago. Krisen's smiling though, seems quite happy with this. FaZe looking pretty locked in on the other end. I think they just want to get Overpass over and done with. That's the impression they've left us with at the end of that first half.
Poor youngster gets the orb like 1 round of that half. And it's xCloud who takes the highlight.
I miss these like huge games from xCloud, man. He's someone who, you know, when he is really switched on, it's like him and Nilo are meant to be the 2 insanely heavy-hitting pieces of this team. And I want xCloud to give us a big game today. CT side would be the place to do it, and he started the pistol round off nicely. 5v4, lurk smoke over towards A.
Quite a stack. Is this a fake right now? Bomb going back, xCloud could catch this. Just missed the timing there on short. He's actually backing up to play retake B while FaZe fake out this hit. Twist doing a good job of selling it right now. xCloud is panic moving, but he's going to hear them running in through short. Already half health. Needs to get something done from this position. He is committed, looking for a kill. Bomb dropped. FaZe thought they pulled the rug. Instead, 3-on-4 as Heroic flood back in. Bosh.
Twists, though.
No.
Maybe you can cook here. Oh. Never mind. Man, feel bad for Broky. On his birthday, he gets betrayed.
He did get betrayed.
No one covering. The only place that a defender could be.
You do have to clear the pit.
If I was in game, Hugo, and I had X-ray, I would have held that angle.
why do we never see the 5-man boost anymore? You ever think about that?
I think because teams are very reactive now. Like, one of the big problems with that boost is the moment you saw it, you knew they had no one anywhere. And if you lose all that space, it's just so punishing. Damn, Frozen.
It's fair.
He's going to win this round, and we're all wondering how. But don't you feel it? Oh, never mind. Nilo running interference there through the connector. And conversion, 1 out by Heroic. Only 4 rounds between them and FaZe Clan, and these T-sides, man, they can be very, very tricky.
Okay. FaZe could avoid all worry by winning this gun round, but that wouldn't be very like them. So let's see. Frozen out water. FaZe with mid control. Methodically clearing up towards toilets here. That smoke begins to fade, and Heroic are too strong inside the bathrooms. Block of B. And Nilo, when that smoke fades mid, he could even aggress on a flank here. Twist needs to be very careful. Nilo checking long. Should free up Kristen to rotate down. He might need to right now. The whole map is quiet and they still have mid control. So bells should be ringing here for Heroic.
Oh, important opener here for Karrigan as he tries to lead the charge. His troops move in through the short side. Rotates will arrive here for Heroic. Kristen dealt with. Karrigan playing as the hammer behind that push. Just brute forces his way in and opens up the round for FaZe. And now you arrive at the moment where you could win the whole map right here. Yeah. You win this round, you break Heroic's money, and you are on your way to the win. If FaZe want to make it easy, no stress, good birthday for Broky, this is the round to win.
Oh, perfect. Unorthodox setup here. We have a water crunch. 2 con, 2 short. Walking in. Heroic have full control. Nobody home. FaZe heavy on the A side. Jacob extremely passive. FaZe might have to clear this from middle first. Oh. And he runs away. Honestly, his death might be worth it just to get the info that Nilo is stuck here. FaZe are taking this fight from below. Frozen's walking back in.
Even late lurking, yeah. They lose the bomb out here in the toilets, but not an issue. Nilo does serve to complicate matters. Frozen still trying to close in, but this fight's not as comfortable. The timing there, Nilo just turns around. xCloud knows he's lost A. Oh, save? That's kind of brutal, isn't it?
I guess he's going to go get a gun and
He'll try and reroute all the way around, yeah. Let's see what xCloud has got up his sleeve. Yeah, it's a FAMAS. I would have not picked it up.
Nice.
Oh, Matter. Karrigan's got his eyes on.
Karrigan's a star player right now.
Yeah, well, if you ask me, FaZe should get some revenge on Vitality by stealing their star. Imagine a roster of Karrigan, Twists, Jacob, Weewoo.
Weewoo. It's good.
Instead of Zywoo. That's funny, isn't it?
I got that, yeah. I think they can try and steal their star, but Xtaz is not available. Firm contract. Heroic's last time out. It's not really gone to plan here today. I think more than anything, it's just a reassuring map for FaZe so far. You know, full eco. That point right there. Like the triple boost.
Oh.
Oops.
Get up there, Nilo. Tell us
FaZe
what you
walked
see.
up long.
They're thinking, oh, if they they're flashing right now. If they come be short, they're never going to see this coming, guys. We're finally going to pull the wool over their eyes. This is the answer. Meanwhile, at long, FaZe with the perfect counter to the triple boost. The triple boost they never knew was in play. They don't know they're countering it, but they are.
Whoa. Nice cover.
Bank is really smoked.
And so map point for FaZe, kind of just walking it in right now, Harry.
Everyone in
Never
chat
been
was
a moment
nervous
of
there,
stress.
saying that those were the type of rounds that FaZe lose. Well, not in this game, buddy. FaZe in full control. And this is why we said coming in, Hugo, whenever you and I get to watch this FaZe team, God, do they look good.
I just think, you know, what's everyone worrying about? But I guess it's, you know, a wounded Heroic roster right now. Felt like this was an opportunity to showcase this event still can be. This opening game getting crunched.
I mean, this is where, like, I think the veto was always an interesting talking point in this game. The decision to go for Overpass, anticipating that that was an idea to try and punish this FaZe. But not only have they kind of learned that this is one of the maps they have to play a bit of catch-up on, but similarly, it's one that Heroic haven't necessarily lent into with this roster, and so maybe they've been putting in some hours, some prep to try and improve, but you're not really getting a taste of that right now. And I think for a team like Heroic, where the future is a little uncertain, where you have this whole weird stand-in situation with Youngstar still in the roster, long-term visa issues for Alcaren, showcasing that this map is still looking weak around the edges, I think only actually makes you feel more vulnerable versus teams that hit even harder than FaZe.
FaZe have just shifted into B short here with 4 players outside B. Broke dismantle the boost. They have one more smoke in the round remaining. Xfal might have to get that down. He's using it defensively. Damage done. FaZe just jump on it. The smoke comes down, but it's not. There's no time, rather. Triple entry in the blink of an eye. FaZe, they have the site. They probably have the map. Jacob follows up. Krisen, a 1v4. He's done it before. He's even come close in this very game, but FaZe are not in a giving mood.
Come on, birthday
Broky's here
boy.
to take it all away, and on his birthday, no less, the final kill to finish off Heroic's map pick. Overpass just gets swept under the fridge. FaZe with smiles on their faces.
Look at Twist. Look at what he's given Broky for his birthday. That is a real, authentic Twist jersey just for you, Broky. And now a map win as well. Your opponent's map, no less. Damn, FaZe. They're in full control of this whole thing. Hugo, I got to ask, with Ancient as our next one, based on what we just saw, is there any hope for Heroic?
I'm not full of hope, Harry. I'm not full of hope. Can you blame me? It's actually a good map for FaZe, a go-to. You know, we've seen shaky moments from them on it, but generally it's one where they feel very comfortable. They're not going to worry about playing those T sides. Got a lot of things up their pocket. I don't know how to diagnose Heroic right now. A case of just walking around on the T side, no one getting any kills, no one getting them into any feasible 3v3s where we get to see Krisen work some magic and put his pieces together. Just kind of mismatched, it felt, this game. So
and
an ugly
frozen doubters, real quiet right about now. You could see it from round 1 of the game. He's coming in with a point to prove in this series. 17 and 10, 110 ADR almost. I'm rounding up. In case you were curious, I can read numbers. It's 108.78. But still, great game leveled against Heroic there. And now we go to Ancient, map that has been good to FaZe Clan. Even throughout the highs and lows, you get them off of Overpass, a map that they're meant to feel kind of uncomfortable on. You put them on a strong map for the team. They're looking to make a splash at day 1 here in Cluj-Napoca with a convincing 2-0 win. And versus this Heroic squad, after a kind of string of rough results, you want FaZe to walk away with a comfortable victory here, just to have some faith in FaZe Clan going forward.
Yeah, I think reassuring is the word of the day here for FaZe. The question is, can they do it in 2? Can they run through this series? Can they make it look nice and easy? That would be even more reassuring for a team that we never know how to talk about them, where to place them, what to expect from them, from major finals to last place in a group stage. That's the FaZe we know and we love. We still show up, we still watch them every day, Harry, and maybe we still have some hopes left in us. FaZe deliver on map 1. We'll have to see what Ancient has in store up next.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, all of my men's going crazy. I gotta break on myself, I amaze me. Like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role, 1xbet.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
FaZe are entering PGL Cluj-Napoca, and we got to look at where this team is at right now, Karrigan, because I know it's not the start you would have wanted for this year and how things are going, but just tell me what you are thinking when you look at both Bounty and Krakow.
Oh, I see some things that shouldn't happen. I think we should be a step longer in the process of where we should be and progress from what we did at the major. You can say the major is showing what we can when we hit those peaks and everything on the same page. I mean, last season, end of the season, there was a lot of different stuff happening in the team, changing the rain play instead of Jacob. So the progress we made was only kind of like November, December. So I think we came off to a bad start during the season, and now it's a grind, right? Now your back is a little against the wall. We have to perform here to have a good status in the ranking, but also seeing the progress as a team.
And looking at that right now, coming into the Cluj-Napoca tournament and looking ahead. I saw your wife posted that you came back from Krakow. You were grinding till crazy late in the morning. Is this also where you've got some time, or you felt the need to individually, because you've done this before, right? We've seen this where you put in this extra work on yourself outside of just team stuff.
Yeah, I mean, coming into the season, I decided not to go anywhere during the break. I played a lot. Obviously, tried to come in better to the season and push earlier than I normally do, where I take a lot of days off in the player break. So obviously, I think the way I handled the Krakow loss was, it means a lot by heart to me about playing in Poland and all the support we have there. So I think to handle my frustrations, it was better to go into the server and try to improve my game, trying to be ready for this tournament, tried to find something, because I get upset when I see other teams playing good and they beat us, and sometimes what you can do is to improve yourself, and sometimes as a leader you need to look at the team-wise thing, and I think we did a lot of team-wise stuff before Krakow, so I feel comfortable leaning a little bit into my individual level the next few weeks, and then you go back to the old cycle where you have to review a lot of stuff for the team.
And how far do you feel you are from being able to say you could be title contenders again? Because we had these conversations where you'd always say, with FaZe Clan, we're aiming at the trophy. But that conversation did change between me and you towards the end of last year.
Yeah, I think it's a great question. It's something I haven't really thought about. I think I'm so down to the short-term goals right now. We all know what the long-term goals is of FaZe Clan. I don't really need to talk about that publicly, but short-term we are trying to really fix some of the things that have caused some issues in the past. We are looking at instability, like I said, in some players, some roles that we need to limit a bit and see how we can use the tools that the players have to make everyone better. So right now it is a tournament by tournament. You could have asked me this question 1 month ago or 2 months ago, then I would be very scared about the stage 1 in the major. We could have not been in this tournament if we were out of stage 1. That's how brutal the pressure was. And I know we can handle that pressure, so if we get to a scenario in a month or 2, I think we can survive it again. It's good as a plan B, but let's just try to keep to plan A and improve every time and be closer to the title every tournament we play. But everybody who did sports or doing sports know that you're never guaranteed a win, and we need to try to take the small victories now in wins in the group stage. Because if you don't do those now and the only thing about the trophy, you're never going to be satisfied. And if I'm not satisfied a whole year, it's going to be very hard to keep pushing forward and live up to the pressure I put on myself and FaZe Clan.
So short term, Cluj, what is it for FaZe? What needs to happen?
I think we need to make sure not to go 3-2 in the group stage or going out of group stage. A 3-1 would be a nice start. A little pressure, but not too much. And then go as deep as you can in playoff. But many good teams here. It's not like the last Cluj, where you kind of like, okay, we need to be a semi-final, we need to be in a final. This time it's a very good level of teams, and looking forward to get challenged, but also challenge other teams. That's the things I wake up to in the morning right now. It is trying to challenge myself and challenge the teams right in front of us, but also the teams behind us, because they're playing really good, and we all know they're coming for us as well. So we need to make sure to handle that and play some good, fun Counter-Strike. That's really why I enjoy this game. So let's try to have some fun as well, like playing. And not everything has to be super serious 24/7.
I like that. That's a good point to end on. Karrigan, thank you very much, man. And good luck throughout the tournament.
Thank you.
All right, so we're back. FaZe a map up right now. Hugo, it's Valentine's Day, and I think we would both agree that no Valentine's Day is complete till you're sat in a nice comfy chair and you get a visit from, you know, the BBC. That's what you want. It's the Broky birthday cake pulling up. Do you want to blow it out?
Okay, put it close.
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah. Hang
where
on.
am I going? This way.
Hang on.
Ready?
There you go. Yeah. Wow, it went out.
Oh,
wait, shit. There you go, dude. That was sick. Through the internet.
It's a team effort. It never comes easy with FaZe.
Happy birthday to Broky. He would love a win. He would love a win, wouldn't he? And it feels like he wants one. He's playing like it.
Yes, I think
was
the
a birthday bit.
The whole of FaZe, no, I love that. The whole of FaZe are playing like it right now. For Heroic, it just felt like failure to launch, but Broky hitting shots, Frozen from round one was kind of the GOAT. Even Karrigan was having a lot of impact on the T side, getting entries out B. So I just don't think there's anything to worry about right now with FaZe, at least in this game. Obviously, a scary sentence to hear if you're a FaZe fan, but Heroic never really got going in that game, and now we go to FaZe's map pick, a more reliable map than Overpass historically. So, yeah, I'm feeling pretty bullish on FaZe right now. I feel like Broky wants to get out of here so he can go enjoy his birthday and Valentine's Day all in one.
Sorry.
What's so funny?
I read some. People are really funny, man. We only have the funniest, realist people watching today. I always love the folks who show up day one of the tournament from the get-go. They're keen, they're down, they're DTF, they're down a frag. They want a good match from the word go, and they're also not usually the funniest ones. And right now there are some very funny people, Hugo.
That's good to know.
So shout out everyone watching along at home. We hope you've been having a good day with us over here on the B stream. This is just day one. PGL Cluj-Napoca, if you can believe it. There's actually many more days in front of us, and I think
it's going to get better.
I think we've gotten off to a great start.
Yeah,
you're all probably wondering, how do we top this? How do we move on from here? And it will shock you, but it can get better.
Whoa, really? But we're not going to have the double B-Day, V-Day combo.
No, there can't be a B-Day, V-Day every day.
True. It wouldn't mean anything, would it? Well, something we get maybe only once a year, FaZe W in that first map. Ancient up next. I am liking these little graphics. PGL always coming through with something new, man. They've been cooking. They've been in the lab all week, Harry.
Yeah. Now we love a bit of PGL innovation.
Scary how they even have Youngstar AWPing on that diagram. It's you can't gaslight me. He's not an AWPer. They're trying.
Okay. I see that the match is paused. How long do you reckon we got? I think we outdo the game earlier, hour 30. Just you and me. Everyone always says, like, if these guys just want to talk about anything other than the game, they should have a podcast. Well, welcome to it. We're in that now. So,
First
Hugo, let's start things off with the
Come on.
big news item that you've been reading so much about. In fact, the whole world's been reading about it.
Yep.
Hugo, you want to tell us what it is?
VP, transfer list, flit and fame.
There
Harry.
you go!
Everybody's been talking about it. VP, the fall off will be studied for generations. Maybe even cheered upon by some. Don't know who they be. You have any thoughts on that change?
VP is just cooked, isn't it?
Yeah, basically.
VP are pretty cooked. And the one man that could have saved them
is right now a map up against PARIVISION, against MOUZ.
No, you're wrong. It's not James.
What? It's not James?
James is not the savior of VP.
Who is the savior?
You know him. I know him. The GOAT of all esports.
Norbert.
Big Norb.
Big Norb. Nah, Norbert's too good for them.
They gave up on Norb before any, like, they were the first to give up on Norbert.
Yeah, I mean, he won a major and they kicked him. It's like, have some respect. Honestly, have some goddamn respect.
And where is he now? Our GOAT?
Where is he now?
He is
Hot 2.
He is winning hard on Hot 2. It's a good job, VP.
Ain't that the truth?
You know? You had a diamond, you traded it for not diamonds. Bad move.
Ultimately a downgrade.
You traded your Bitcoin for, I don't know, XRP.
Oh. You came up with something there.
Yeah.
You want some other news, Harry?
Go on, what else?
Tickets are still available to PGL Astana 2026. That's right. It's not just a $1.6 million prize pool dwarfing every event in the calendar. It is also an arena event in Astana, Kazakhstan, May 15th to 17th. Get your tickets now. Wow, look at that right there. Production on the money. And this was actually, I'm just going to shill a bit because this was one of the coolest events of last year.
Hell yeah, it was.
I think it was awesome.
Home of Molodoy.
Home of Molodoy on the stage. Spirit Astralis final.
The full heroic roster could attend in theory.
Yeah. Wait. Okay, yeah, true. Yeah, for this roster,
Young
sure.
finally out.
Yo, if they qualify to Astana and then we hear visa issues, suddenly I'm not buying it, heroic. Suddenly I don't believe you.
Dude, we're getting a welfare check at that point on Alcaraz.
Yeah, come on, knock, knock.
What have they done to him?
Upset.
Oh, I do think it's going to be a...
Is it another twist conflict situation?
It's a big pause. Okay, so it's a mouse issue.
Karrigan left, so
he's on his phone. He's quickly going to Uber Eats a mouse. Not like... not like the rodent.
I didn't think it was the rodent, honestly. That's on you.
Uber eating mice.
We're not in... Where do they eat guinea pigs? Peru? Pretty sure that's true.
I've never tried.
Pretty sure that's true.
Try the pig. It's delicious. But it's a guinea pig they're talking about. That would really throw you through a loop, wouldn't it? What are your kind of top 5 animals you would never want to eat, but you know you could? If you put your mind
wait, what does
to
that mean? You know you could.
Like you know you could. Like because in theory,
physically or legally,
yeah, physically.
Physically. I mean, I
just can't be like mega poisonous, you know.
I don't have to kill them, do I? Myself.
Well, actually, that adds a bit more intrigue.
I've eaten. Here we go. I've eaten crocodile, but I don't think I could kill a crocodile. Or maybe it was alligator. Actually, it was alligator. But I still lose that fight.
I don't know. If you had a gun.
Oh, okay, fair.
And he's just himself.
Yeah.
I think it would make you a monster, by the way, if you gunned down a crocodile.
No, I would never gun down a crocodile or an alligator. They're dinosaurs, Harry.
They are, bro. Show a little respect.
Yeah, come on.
Jacob respects dinosaurs. I don't know, man. I always have this feeling that there's like a really good flavored animal out there that we don't know enough about.
No, because we would eat it. Trust me, we're evil.
Yeah, but like, what if it's one of the really rare ones?
Look, there's a reason.
Like,
I always say
okay,
this.
you know those crazy alien-looking like squid that exist right at the bottom of the ocean. We've only ever seen them a couple of times. I forget their name.
I know what you mean.
But like, what if they just taste insane, bro? Like, and we just can't get our hands on them?
I just doubt you're not going to get any gains. You know, they're not very meaty. I don't know. I don't see it.
Okay, chat's now leveled, Hugo. Who would win? It's you versus an alligator, but you both have guns.
I think the gun would distract him, his gun. I think if he's trying to use it, it would give me enough leeway
like
to
the flip side to that is if he does figure out how to use the gun,
I'm in trouble.
We've Planet of the Apes ourselves.
He's got a gun and he's got his jaws, Harry.
Yeah.
It's over for me. It is fully over.
Flavor is just spices. It's a good quote from Broccoli Broadcast, or Broccoli Broadcast.
Flavor is just spices.
Caster's promoting animal cruelty. I don't think that's true. We're talking about eating them, which most people do.
Yeah, also, it's not cruel if he has a gun as well. It's a fair fight.
It's literally fair.
It's a fair fight. What do you want from me?
Leveled the playing field more if we tried.
You're going to give him a gun and you're going to make me not have a gun. That's not fair. That's human cruelty at that point. You're just feeding me to the crocodiles.
What animal would Broky eat for his birthday?
Ooh.
That's a question directly from the MongolZ Twitch chat. I think like one of those like you know, like this sweet looking capuchin monkey. I think that's what. That's
you don't eat
Broky
primates. That's too far, Harry. That's borderline cannibalism.
Yeah, but in a way,
primates.
Like, what if they taste really good? Now that's the forbidden fruit. That's like the real life apple in the Garden of Eden situation.
Harry, Broccoli's kind of called you out in the chat. He said, "Harry, ex-vegetarian." By the way.
Yep.
You kind of 180 your whole life.
I did my time, bro. Now I'm looking for the rare, exotic, endangered animals.
Now you're eating primates. It's not fair. Now, if you're going to eat a monkey, Harry, you have to give them a gun. That is fair. They have thumbs. They have index fingers.
They're like, okay.
You're in trouble.
Yeah, I am in trouble.
That is Planet of the Apes.
Monkey has gun, and I have what? Nothing?
No, you get nothing.
I mean, I feel like even if it's just me v the monkey, even with a gun, he could still, not him with the gun. He would win anyway, I think. Because he's like jumping around and stuff. And me, I ain't jumping. I ain't even running. I'm just going to mag dump that guy before. it's in the reload. It's good anyway.
Okay, here's the question. You know the big, is it pythons? That eat
depends.
you and then you, huh?
There's a couple of big snakes. Go on.
No, yeah, the big snakes that digest you, right? Say you get swallowed whole by one of the big snakes. You think you could battle your way out from the inside?
I don't think so.
You think you could tear your way out?
I think it's like dark. It would probably be warm. I'd be a little sedated from.
Are you saying you'd have a nap? Is that what you're saying?
I think like it
dark,
would get
warm,
you. Bro. It's dark. It's warm. You're a little sleepy from all like the venom or the poison or whatever. Like the.
No, there's no poison, right? Or maybe there is. I don't know.
Presuming, if I'm poisoned, I think I'm just sleeping it off, hoping I wake up.
Getting dissolved. I don't know, man. I think you could tear your way out.
But like, would you even want to? What if it's really nice in there? It's like the nicest Airbnb you've ever stayed in.
You're making a case, not a convincing case. You're making a case.
Okay. You're on a flight.
Okay.
The flight's going along like normally, but suddenly there's snakes everywhere.
Snakes on a plane.
How do you get out of that?
Call Samuel Jackson. Presumably he solved it in that movie. I didn't watch it.
Have you actually not seen Snakes on a Plane?
I haven't seen it.
Oh, it's a hoot, man.
I just kind of got the whole film from the title. It made,
True.
Kind of revealed spoiled the ending in a way.
But like by that same logic, like you watch Saving Private Ryan.
Yeah. And I knew they were going to save him like this.
Even though you knew...
That's a good point.
You knew the end result.
Yeah, that's true. I guess...
you watch the Why FaZe Clan Failed at Krakow documentary, even though you knew they failed. Why do we do anything?
I've not got a gotcha. You've got me.
Look, guys.
Ultimately, I didn't watch Snakes on a Plane. What happened? Were there snakes on the plane?
There were snakes. It's actually a good film. It's actually like a top 500 film of all time.
All right, that's pretty loose.
Could you survive? Hang on, we'll wait. Look, guys, we're in a little extended tech pause right now. Okay, I just want to let everyone know.
No, we've held up the game. We've asked
said,
them
hold
to
on, guys.
Take your headsets off
to settle a kind of snake-based debate.
We have an animal-themed segment, so could we just pause the match?
Okay, Hugo. Top 5 films that traumatized you when you were a kid.
No, not doing this. Harry, you'll never let go. Man.
I will never let go.
Oh,
it's
dude,
actually
even
like
Nilo's got the headphones out. It's over, bro. This game is over.
That's fine. If anything, I like a long block of time to just kind of talk. Get to know Twitch chat a little bit better. Have the casters tried any Romanian food yet?
In the past?
Yeah, not right now. I'm in Britain. Hugo's in Malta. Could you get any delivered in Malta, Hugo?
I can ask my Romanian food guy. Well, the vibes are good on FaZe at least. Everyone's having a little smile.
They're having a nice time, you know, and really when you're on Heroic, that's about all you can ask for.
That's bullying, Harry.
Well, I just mean, you know, considering the whole stand-in situation.
Yeah. Do you think you could AWP for Heroic?
No. But I wouldn't want to AWP ever. It's a bad gun for bad players, and that's the truth that no one's ready to talk about.
Dude, on Broky's birthday, you're dropping that.
Yeah, but no,
that is
okay.
messed up,
no,
man.
but Broky's like the only AWPer currently in top 10 teams, maybe like Molodoy too, where you can like respect it a little because they use it, like Broky especially, he uses it like it's not the best gun. You know, he plays it like leaving it all to chance, kind of simple-esque. He'll go for the no-scopes 3 times over. He'll run at you and play it like a shotgun. I respect that. But like, I don't know, man. Like, what do you, okay, when you watch like Shiro holding an angle.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah.
What's like the thought that comes to mind? Is it like, oh, this is a brave guy? In reality, there's like 2 guns worth your time in CS.
Deagle and AK.
Yeah.
And
like, M4 is cool, but not good.
I wonder what X-File is drinking. I can't tell. Because of all that tape.
Yeah, it's hard.
Could be anything.
Maybe a tequila Jack.
Good choice, honestly. Great drink.
It's one of our old pastimes for me and Hugo, but I would be more the one doing it.
Yeah, I think.
Is going to bars and ordering made-up drinks. It's really good. Definitely give it a try.
And you say, can I get a tequila Jack? And they go, what is that?
Yeah, they actually do always say, what is that? And then you explain it to them, and they're like, that's not a real drink. And you're like, it's so good. It's not, by the way. It is horrible. Just forewarning before you go and order one. It's exactly as bad as it sounds.
Yeah.
But a personal favorite would be the... I don't remember what we named it in the end. Maliqua?
Maliqua. It's a good choice.
Malibu tequila.
Was that nice?
That one was actually like that's been a go-to beverage. But of course, we're talking about flavored water.
Yeah. Drink flavored water responsibly, or not at all. Preferably the second.
Oh, they're cutting
Folks,
us off.
we've been holding out here.
They're cutting us off, man.
They're cutting us off.
I can't believe this. We were ready to go. We want to try and beat the 1.5 hour record. That's the goal here, guys.
Big PGL said no more. They said we've had enough.
And it's fair. Everyone agrees. Yeah. It's fair. This has been going on too long. They don't like what we're chatting about. No, they're cool. No, PGL are cool. Anyway, we'll be back in a minute, guys. Please don't go anywhere. Please.
Please.
All right, good news, everyone. The B stream is back, and the B stands for Broky's birthday. Hugo, are you ready to witness the birthday boy in action?
I am. I've been long overdue, Harry. I've been waiting. He performed on the first map. It was a messy map. It was an ugly map, really, from everyone in terms of the utility, from Heroic in terms of the frags, and now we go to Ancient, where hopefully things look a little bit more meshed, a little bit more together. But FaZe right now, they're back. Are they back? I think they're back. It's only Heroic, but clinical.
Yeah, we had some tech problems there as well, if you were able to notice. Oh, I have my own audio playing in my ears. Sorry, that was very weird, Hugo. That's throwing me off completely.
Don't worry.
Open the Twitch VOD.
Ancient's up next. It's a safe map for FaZe. It's a map Heroic have only played a couple of times with Krisen in the roster. And you know, we're still waiting for Alcaran to come back, of course, into this team. I think that's always been the big talking point. Young star filling in on the hobby AWP, pseudo AWPer, some call him, and not really blowing us away. Broky, though, Harry.
Broky, though, on his birthday, no less. Him, Frozen, they were kind of the powerhouse duo of Map 1, almost unstoppable. Karrigan actually had a good game as well, which I think is always exciting. He obviously had some mouse issues before this one, so hopefully still in fighting form.
Which is weird, because he popped off first map, so I'm like, whatever the issues are,
right?
Keep them going.
Like maybe there's some kind of forbidden technology at play there.
Got to watch out for everything. I'll give you an update on what's going on around the block as well, because we had Na'Vi, Astralis over on the other side.
How's that looking?
It was a 2-0 for Na'Vi, pretty clinical. Astralis with 10 rounds on one of the maps, but generally not in it. Yabi with a poor game of the numbers. And then the follow-up was PARIVISION taking a map over MOUZ. MOUZ looking to get some revenge on Inferno right now in the lead pretty cleanly. And the third map of that is also Overpass. So that one's raging on. MOUZ PARIVISION on Overpass could be a lot of fun. But we all know why you're here. And you're here to watch FaZe or Heroic, maybe both at the same time. Karrigan's putting his in-ears in. So that is a good sign.
Oh, he's back.
He does look back.
Look at that. That mouse is moving.
My mouse is
working. It wasn't
working
doing
now.
that earlier. Wasn't doing that. No, you couldn't move it. Oh, they're touching their keyboards. Everyone's getting ready.
You can also, on Twitch, look at the in-game chat. It's a little addition here.
Oh, they got that?
Yeah, so you can see them typing earlier. Go on the Twitch and
I'm on it.
Hover on the screen, and on the left side, you have a chat box.
Wait, what?
Bracket schedule and chat. Do you see it?
I don't see it. Why don't I see it?
Put your mouse over the video on Twitch.
Oh, I see it.
There you go.
Yo!
Just keep an eye on that if you want to see the in-game chat.
The future is now, guys!
We are in the future.
PGL did it! They put the chat in the Twitch.
And we are into the game.
The Twitch chat. And we're in game. Nah, life can't be this good. Come on then, Twist. Give us something. We're all riding a high right now. And there's the opener. Jacob, pistol round GOAT from the major, running it back.
He was the pistol round go. The only guy even close to him was Doc. Jacob stormed through stage 3, at least, with incredible pistol stats. So double entry, bomb planted, comfortable position, and they've got a reflash to get some more space. No one's seen. FaZe won't overplay. Heroic are all here.
Oh! Jacob, good wrestling back of that kill, and he goes and takes the space at long. Now it gets really hard for Nilo. Boxed in, nowhere to go, tries to get past Twists, and will find the kill on him. Hoping he can bait this peek soon from Jacob. Ooh. And Jacob ain't missing. That is a beautiful 4K against Heroic, and a pistol round secured for FaZe Clan. Jacob providing, smiles all round. And you're telling me we got the game chat in Twitch? That's crazy.
It's not new, Harry. It's not new.
Dude, the schedule, the brackets, all right there.
Stay informed. You especially, Harry. There's a whole tournament going on here.
PGL make me sick with all these improvements, bro. In a good way. Like when you throw up on a roller coaster.
At least you're having fun.
Yeah.
Guy behind you, not as much. That's why I always sit in the front. Who's driving the bus? Might be FaZe on this T side. Smoke. Oh, timing missed here for FaZe. Is Twist going to watch his back? He's aiming down ramp right now. They're going to come up from the cave. Double push. Twist able to see it at least. They go storming through this smoke. Dangerous decision by Karrigan. And Jacob changes his mind. He doesn't want to trade that kill, giving Heroic the space. Will they live to regret that? The bomb is in A. There's multiple players to get past. Xcloud also holding down. This has gone so wrong. So very, very wrong. 5 up for Heroic. Daylight robbery. Oh dear.
And then Twists, as is tradition, whenever they give away an ugly round, he offs himself. So now it's a 4v5 from here on out.
Oh no, not the SSD, not the Krakow SSD. It's followed him. Make a new config.
That'll be the new thing. You know?
That's crazy. That's a crazy round.
The config warfare.
Yeah.
Kind of the chemical warfare of CS.
Do you want a bit of inside info? Not you know this, but I think everyone was having config issues at Krakow. Not everyone, but there was something in the config that was affecting multiple players.
Well, wasn't it someone's view model settings?
Yeah, someone's view model settings.
Even when they changed SSDs.
It was so weird.
It was like a virus, because the more people that got it, the more infected everything became.
Yes. And so everyone had this weird view model that was changing depending on what guns you had out. And so I don't know if that's what Twist's problem was. I actually don't know what happened with Twist, but it probably was a different problem. But yes, it's in the air, right, Harry? Watch out. Watch out for those view models. They're going to get you.
Like how in The Last of Us, Hugo, I forget what they're called.
Zombies?
Nah, but what's the name of the fungus? The spores. It was all in the air. It went airborne eventually. But that's from The Last of Us, either the second game or maybe season 2 of the show. Both suck in their own rights. So it's honestly fine if they're not knowing. Anyway, that's the Last of Us segment.
Twist back in the server. And at 1-1, I quote, friend of the show, "Get back in the server right now, it's so close."
Yes, that's Connor Scrawny Gervin.
Friend of the show.
Friend of the show. How do you reckon he's doing? Not his birthday, is it?
No, it's not his birthday.
When's his birthday? You're good at birthdays. When's his birthday?
I'm not good at birthdays. How dare you say that? That's not
When's
true.
his birthday?
Let me.
Scrawny's meant to be your oldest and best friend.
No one said that. No one said that. You're my oldest and best friend, Harry. You know that.
No, he's Unc, bro. He's 30.
He is. I mean, I didn't say he wasn't Unc. I think it's June because it's in summer.
Let's see. You are correct. You are correct, my friend.
I'm not going to get the day. I'm not.
Come on, get the day. It's a 1 in 30-something chance.
Okay. 30.
Nah.
29. 28. 27. 26. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, you did it. June 22nd.
Nice. Shout out Scrawny one time. He's casting MOUZ PARIVISION right now. Over on the other stream.
Trying to split him and Launx up.
Yeah.
He's going to own up to that on the stream.
What? Have you got a method?
No.
Why are you trying to split them up? What's your motive?
Oh, it just feels like it would be good for us, firstly. Also, I want Launx full-time for golf.
Full-time golf. Full-time golf, yeah. You like pauses?
Music, man. I'm liking the music, at least. This is like nice and calming. Hey guys, it's Valentine's Day. Does anyone have any cute plans for the day? What's the vibe?
Bro, we're sitting in a tech pause of a FaZe heroic game. No one's got plans.
That's so fun. Yeah, that's so bad. Yeah. All right.
Guys, love yourself. Have you tried that? Bit of self-love?
My Valentine's date is like Alcaran.
Yeah?
Yeah. You
He's
just
coming
don't know it.
eventually.
She just goes to a different school. But I promise, they're real.
You just don't know her.
I feel like I'm on like the main menu of like an old, I don't know, like maybe single player like puzzle game. Or I don't know, something story driven. It's kind of nice. Watching PGL as a date with my fiance right now. That sounds fire. I hope you're having a nice time. Sorry about all this. Me and Hugo will try and make it better for you in any way we can. Shout out to, I don't know how to say this name, the THG Baku and their fiance. Flowers for wife from Raz 9105. That sounds nice. And I like how direct you were, like caveman speak.
Flowers for wife.
Flowers for wife. It's good. I like that. Having pizza, watching CS. That's a nice time too. There's something nice about not cooking your own dinner on Valentine's Day, isn't there? Wouldn't you say so, Hugo?
Sure.
You know, you have to do the dishes. That's the worst part about cooking, isn't it? The dishes at the end. You just can't get away from it.
I don't mind the dishes. They take 5 minutes.
Oh, but no, but that's because, you know.
Dishes are easy.
When you're cooking like a complex meal, man.
It's the cooking.
Like, because you want to push the boat out.
Harry, can you come over for Valentine's, cook me a meal?
I would love to, Hugo, but I can't. We're not in the same country.
Ah. You can get a flight. Don't let that stop you. In fact, let me book you a flight right now.
Dude, if you book me a flight, I'll come make you dinner.
Careful. Careful.
But I have to be back in time for the show tomorrow. That's the deal.
Honestly, doable. –
Oh, Raz is still typing like a caveman. I actually love it. I do dinner right now.
Hell yeah.
It's so nice. Yes. Buy them flowers. Make that dinner. You're doing great.
Harry Cook, Hugo Dishes. Great deal.
It actually is. We are maybe the perfect combo. Like, all signs in life point to the fact that we probably should be dating, but we entered a business relationship instead of a physical one.
It's not too late, man.
But it is. We can't complicate this whole relationship by introducing
I think we're two good friends,
myriad of factors.
At this point, I like you as a friend.
I wonder what Twist is drinking. That better be oat milk. I don't know if you saw, but this is kind of huge news on the oat milk front.
Yeah.
The UK's Supreme Court, I don't know if that's the name of it. Maybe, I think it is. They said you can't call it oat milk.
What, you must call it? What?
I don't know what they're going to go
drink?
with if not milk, but yeah, you can't call it oat milk.
I can't believe it's not
milk.
oat. I can't believe it's not milk.
You could probably call it that. Oh, I can't believe it's not milk drink.
It's kind of one of the milks of all time.
What's your favorite, like, not milk? Do you know what I mean?
That's a good question.
Because I always liked sweetened soy.
May
I have a taste?
I'm not a soy guy. I'm not a soy guy.
a soy boy, as it were. You're not.
No, I've indulged in enough soy. The sauce, all for it. The milk, I don't really like oat either. I would go with almond, Harry. I'm gonna lock in almond here for 100. But you know me, I'm a real milk man.
I'm a milk hater. I'm a #1 milk hater.
Yeah, but you got weak bones, so.
True. I can't walk upstairs. Not because of the bone thing. I'm just out of shape.
The milk might help, Harry.
Rice milk? I've never had rice milk.
Rice milk.
We're really getting the milk conversation going. Someone just said vodka.
It's definitely not milk.
It's not milk.
Great with cereal, though.
Well, I'm seeing some of the chat in game. It's funny.
Oh no, they're saying some crazy stuff.
They're saying they'll take break for catering. They're getting hungry. All this talk of milk. And they're getting hungry. They are famished.
I'm famished for some Counter-Strike, Harry.
Dude, it's Broky's birthday. I think we should let him go get catering. If he wants catering...
Give them the 2-0.
How about this, Heroic? If you guys are prepared to concede the 2-0, just give it to Broky on his birthday. We'll let you guys go eat.
You already know Broky drinks his milk.
He has goat milk.
Goat milk?
What are your thoughts on, like, the whole plushie situation?
What about it?
I don't know, like... I saw someone doing a thread on Reddit saying, like, what if they, like, you know, a proper checks carried out on the plushies?
Yeah, are they metal detecting plushies? That's a good question. I think they should. I think they should metal detect the plushies.
What if you bought, like, a pocket full of cheats in the plushie, and each round you were just popping a new
They never
one?
touch them. You know, it's not like K-Strata's grabbing his little dragon and squeezing it and holding it suspiciously close to the mouse. He has a dragon from How to Train Your Dragon.
The dragon.
Grab the dragon, Harry. That's what you're doing on your Valentine's Day.
living for the cross with a little poem for us, Hugo. You got to read it yourself in your own time. I'm not here to do everything for you. These casters just want to troll. Oh, we're back! See, we didn't want what we just went through, but we went through it all together. That's what it's about. Togetherness, community. That's what we have here on the B stream. It's really all we have.
Happy Broky birthday. Happy Broky birthday, everyone.
By the birthday vested in Broky, it's time to return to ancient.
Dun, 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 dun.
Going back to tradition. Frozen on the force buy. FaZe moving in. Fast A take. What do they got? So these MP7s really let FaZe Clan down. How are Heroic going to fare with it? X-Cloud only good for one. It's the AK of Nilo taking next contact. And, well, FaZe can long be forgotten about as they are brushed aside. Heroic, they'll find the conversion. And now off to a good start on this CT side.
Yes, indeed. Game on. And game off for FaZe. Back to Glocks. If you're just joining us, they won the pistol round so long ago. Force buy for Heroic in a flawless round, and now they deal with the force back. So, Heroic get a chance to play the game. Overpass did not give them that same luxury. It was a bit of a stomp.
The way this game started, it's felt like Valorante, which obviously is child game, cartoon graphics and all that, but
yeah.
Like, any game that forces you to sit around and wait at the start behind, like, some dumb walls, I hate.
That is quite Valorant.
And that's what this one's felt like with the tech pauses. That is how long a Valorant wait feels to me.
Every round, imagine it.
Like, you're telling me I have to sit here for an hour and wait to run in and die to, I don't know, some wizard.
Vada Kedavra FaZe. Full buy coming in. B door smoke coming in for Chris, and he's solo B right now. Oh dear, Harry. Well, we know the smokes haven't exactly been hitting today, and you wish that hit because FaZe have just rushed.
Yeah.
Great
in a bit of bother. Karrigan giving chase mid-air for his kill. Now there's quick rotates onto the cave side. Broky lit up by that nade.
Just smoke it.
It's his birthday. Oh! Ooh. They've got nades for him. And spam for Frozen. 2 players down low. Jacob the only guy with any health. And a retake taking shape for Heroic. This is so claustrophobic. Jacob gets the double spot over towards ramp. That's info. That's something to work with. Question for me is, when's Youngstar going to go? His teammates making good progress into the site, and now only Jacob left to beat. He will secure the kill on Youngstar. Spam comes in just off the mark. Defuse being held now or never, Jacob, and he gets dealt with. Heroic collect on the retake. 4-1 up, all the space for FaZe. But a quick reaction out of Heroic after what felt like a round-ending miss-smoke.
Yes, that was a bit of a worry, but still, Heroic, a very fast reaction. They were only solo B. They go triple mid to climb up heaven, so that at least gives them a really fast flank on this B-bomb site. And X-Cloud comes up with a big triple, the wall bang as well on Broky. Everything you would want there from a post-spawn from Heroic. And the danger of a rush like that is you just have so much util from the CTs in the post-spawn. They're able to smoke off Jacob and get on that defuse. Heroic 4-1. Controlling this game rather nicely. FaZe a hero rifle. Oh, that's cheeky. Through the smoke to spam. Jacob down.
Do have this hero gun to try and lend a bit of intrigue here. Double cave setup to get past, not easy. So Karrigan learns about it the hard way. Might even overlook Long now as well. You know about 2 players back there in cave still. Kill comes through on a susp. It's a frozen double dig entry deluxe. Broky's grabbed an AK, but isn't ready for X-Cloud fast at low. Made a step.
No.
Broky gets the turn off. And now Frozen's backstabbing at cave. Wreaks havoc. Oh, Nilo, big ask all of a sudden. 2 low players, but a lot to do here. Smoke down on the bomb. 2 bullets could end this round.
No
that's
way.
The birthday boy and his right-hand man collecting for FaZe.
4 frags for Frozen. He even got the wallbang there on the defuse. There was no kit for Nilo. There was no hope. Both players tagged the hell up. And FaZe, off the back of some beautiful Frozen digs, creep in a 3-on-5 and clean up.
Yeah.
Love this move through the smoke as well.
Might be Frozen digs, but you wouldn't know it from the flavor. That is a fresh look from Frozen.
Oh, it's Frozen at the peak of freshness, Harry. FaZe enjoy and deploy the mid smokes. Fast control towards red. They climb quickly back up heaven. FaZe looking for an early B hit here. Heroic have just smoked themselves off, hoping they smoked FaZe. That leaves B weaker for now. Can FaZe exploit this? They have a small window of opportunity on this B site. They can't wait forever. Execute in. FaZe go.
B is weak, and arms are heavy on this push in. Only Karrigan ahead of this onslaught of Util. Jacob even harassing players as they try and rotate over. Will be covered by the young star AWP at least. Still have this foothold out towards cave. Frozen to try and get ahead of it. Will have a kill about to come his way. Moved out of position there once Twist got the kill on Karrigan. Maybe they thought that was it over towards cave, and this one's rapidly getting away from them. Broky shut down. Youngstar in with a great round on that AWP. And the retake works wonders for the Heroic squad. I'm liking this, man. Like, a couple of times now, they've been kind of caught out of position, some awkward engagements out towards that B site, but just calmness in those retakes. They really haven't had too much of an issue yet outside of that last, wild round. Oh, no.
Oh, no, man.
Oh, no.
No, man. No, come on.
They're getting catering, bro. This is a team on their way to get catering. Or is it actually a new mouse? The Uber Eats driver pulled through for Karrigan.
Oh my God, he's going to ship it.
He's got the new mouse, I think.
He just needs to plug it in, install the drivers, get under that PC right now, Karrigan. Dude, I can't lie. This is like the least locked in you could ever be. If you're dealing with this, you're playing rounds, thinking about your mouse. Like, come on, in 2 more. Guys, play this one really slowly because my mouse is almost here. Guys, can we drag it out? It's like your teammate's AFK. Guys, can we drag it? Harry needs a bathroom. Can we just save? Just save your guns. The mouse is here.
All right. A little stretch there. That's what that was. Okay.
Alrighty.
It might be a quick setup, though.
You hope.
New mouse. Who dis?
All of this takes attention away from Youngstar's fantastic triple kill with the AWP on a retake.
That's all you're left thinking about at the end of this game, really. I mean, I say end of game. We're actually right at the start of the game.
Yeah, in a way, the game is almost not begun.
We're going to push the zoom on this camera to its very limits. How close to Jacob can we get? Oh, are we back so soon?
Don't be so silly, Harry.
I hope they're scanning the plushies, man. I'm hearing some typing. Okay, guys. I want to know from chat, do we think, now that Karrigan is a new mouse, does it make him a new man? Is he about to top frag?
What I think is we're going to need a third map.
To really figure it all out.
Yeah, I think FaZe are cooked for the remainder of Ancient. I think they're head has been in the clouds.
I'm hearing a lot of typing, but I'm not seeing it in the really cool Twitch chat extension.
That's true. I also don't see it. Maybe they cut us off, Harry. Oh, and we are going live. Tactical timeout now, folks. This one is employed by FaZe. New MOUZ, new FaZe.
Yeah, the votes are in. Everyone coming out in support of Karrigan with the new MOUZ. Not a no in sight. They're all saying it's over. 30 bomb from here on out. I'm excited.
I think you're manipulating the narrative, Harry.
No, trust me. I would only give a fair representation of what I'm reading. I care that much, I'm rereading it. Okay, Karrigan, show us what you got. The Emperor's new MOUZ.
Oh, I love that. Heroic exploded to mid. Jacob full blind, run and spray, gets the kill. It was cheeky from Heroic, but X-File gets left alone by his teammate, abandoned. So Heroic just have to suffer in a 4v5. Prison. What are you up to?
Bit annoying over here towards Cave. Catches his freebie. Twist can't punish. Kristen lives to tell the tale in a 4v4 now bestowed upon Heroic thanks to their captain. Bit of aggression in the downtime. Nilo all the way through A main. And of course, it's Karrigan who dies there.
Yeah, with Nate out.
Going into a stack over here at B. Nilo reveals the backstab. Just made it out here to the red room, and they don't know about that. Hoping that eventually he'll get given a kill.
Youngstar back to B. Jacob hears that. He can't really focus on the A flank, though. He has to go for B. His teammates are ramp with the bomb. Orb, missed shot. Youngstar going to pay the price. One more in Cave. Haven't cleared Krisen.
I know he's here from earlier in the round, though, and just clinical stuff for Twist. That's that new MOUZ smell. Everyone playing with the confidence like they're all on new mice. It's the tech equivalent of a roster change. Just breathing some new life into the team, and immediately they hit hard for it.
It's the honey mouse period. Sticky and sweet. Gun saved for FaZe. Game saved, maybe. Third round on this T side. Terrorists win. Now Heroic pause.
Yeah, they're ordering in some new keyboards right now just to try and take the team to the next level.
Express delivery on Alcaran.
Damn, man. Karrigan didn't even get to show us what that new MOUZ feels like.
Maybe this round, Harry.
They play very much on the cards. They're letting Twists throw in a fake of this late lane control. hoping that that's going to draw bodies away from the A site. Not the case. 2 players back here in Donut will be trapped behind these smokes. Fight taken ahead of that. It's Karrigan. Liking the feel of this new MOUZ. Maybe it was worth the wait after all, as that 1 kill could leave FaZe in a winning position already.
Yeah, it's really hard to retake these kind of rounds, especially in a man down. Even in 5v5, you're often going to walk away or be locked out, at least by util. FaZe is so early, they put fresh smoke down in Donut. And with Twist lurking in middle, even if Heroic went for it, he would have stabbed them in the back. So this is the right call. Walk away, keep your guns going. But as a result, FaZe get up to 5 alive. So everyone builds money. FaZe more so on this comeback.
Terrorists win.
Very important round. And Heroic, can't really get much going. Still MP9, Famases.
100% win rate with the new MOUZ.
Apart from that previous round.
I'm not manipulating the narrative, Hugo.
No, not at all.
Like, they lost the first one, but it doesn't count. Karrigan died with nades out.
I guess they won that round.
Yeah, wait, they did.
Yeah, there was. Sorry, I thought you meant win rate, like
you were
kill rate.
me.
No,
on Valentine's Day.
Well, he died instantly.
I'm going to make a Reddit post about you.
I'm not gaslighting you. You're wrong. I didn't say that. You're crazy. Now cast the round.
No. FaZe, they're over here towards A. Again, Twist throwing in the lurk at lane. And it will keep bodies over towards B. They're paranoid about a B hit. Only 1 man actually in the site itself over here at the A side of the map. xCloud really has his work cut out for him. Can't afford to fall getting nothing done here, or else it's going to be another one of these awkward saves for Heroic. They're out of position. That plant's coming in quickly, and they have already written this one off.
Loving these calls.
100% win rate. New MOUZ.
It's true, Harry. It's true.
On Broky's birthday, no less.
Oh no, it's still doing this. On Valentine's Day. That's the more... No, okay, maybe not.
A match made in heaven. Karrigan. And the mail order MOUZ.
Mail order MOUZ.
Think about it, Hugo. When he built FaZe from the ground up with pieces he was attached to from his previous teams, that was basically his new MOUZ. Now, dominating with his new MOUZ.
100% win rate. 3 rounds in a row.
How many more has he got in him? We're in the golden years.
You'll look back on this moment and you'll say, I was there. Before FaZe never lost another round.
Oh, now they're going B. It's actually a masterclass in calling right now. Run through for xCloud. Does a good job to get out with 1 in a bit. If they followed through on that B play, if they kept the pace up, they would have had the site. They would have been home free, but slowing it down here gives time for Heroic to move on over.
B-Stack not feeling as tempting as it once was. FaZe hoping Jacob could open something up, but they might get shot in the back by Chris, who's walked the ramp smoke. Dastardly move. My good sir.
They're going to make Karrigan really break this bad boy in. All right, check this out. These MOUZ skates are fresh. He's in here alongside Jacob. And I'm going to try and get a 2v4 brewing.
Let them cook. Util only does so much. You kind of almost want the kills here, because getting a bomb down in a 2v4, Heroic can strangle you. Can they find a fight? Jacob goes looking. Karrigan bomb down, using that new mouse to perfection. Jacob, first kill. This is the Karrigan, 100% win rate, and it dies today. You were there when it ended. The glory days of FaZe gone. Heroic, 6 on the half.
Counter-terrorists win.
Admit it, we were all believing. It's a shame. It really was the perfect call in this round for FaZe, but just stalled out. That's why that one kill from xCloud mattered so much. Just slows the roll. If that's like an awkward skirmish, no one really wins it out. I think they just pick up the pace and go towards B.
Yeah.
You get bogged down with a fight from heaven quickly. You go a man down, low health, nades to finish off the next guy, and the round just kind of peters out and gets away from FaZe Clan.
Heroic giving us a lot more to talk about in this map, right? It's been a bit of a comeback here from FaZe. Been rather mouse focused, but Broky competing in this game. Krisen's finding impact. Nilo and xCloud fragging as they should. Side by side in this round, FaZe might just run into him here in Donut. Jacob low health. Makes it up to red against the Orb. Broky by his side. Youngstar.
Oh, crazy set of openings.
He looks sharp.
He does. He does. New mouse. New man. Karrigan charging in. Completes his second, and with it, this should be the round for FaZe, looking to tie up the half. Throws him with one from afar, and go on, Karrigan. 2 kills deep, go get the third. He's going Donut right now. He's linking up with Jacob. It's Krisen. This guy has not won many clutches. And a 1v5, no one wins those. We'd have to start with the first, but there's Broky to put a stop to it. And so FaZe Clan will get through with a 6-round half when all is said and done. And Karrigan's got a big smile on his face. He knows that this mouse, it might be the key to unlocking everything.
All the jokes aside, I'm actually very impressed at FaZe's resilience. Yeah. We've seen them literally tilt out of games before. Oh, they've even got the graphic for it, Harry. Look at them go.
Happy birthday,
in case you didn't
Broky.
know, I don't think we've mentioned it. We actually kind of didn't want to draw too much attention to it.
Hugo, let's go. You can't sing in time with each other over the internet, so let's try it.
I'm not doing it.
Happy.
No, I want to talk about FaZe's resilience because I was ready for them to kind of tilt out of this game, need to go back for the locker room talk, Karrigan to give them a bit of a pep talk and come back for the third. But FaZe recovered really well. This was a 4-1 lead, 5-2 lead before like some of the extended techs. And now Karrigan with his crystals and his new mouse, like a Pinterest user, is back.
What?
He's got crystals, Harry.
He does have crystals.
But the crystals are working. That's all I'm saying. Come back for FaZe, 5-2 down, 6-6 half. Not bad.
He's got iconic lines. He's got the crystals. Call him the pharmacist. This guy in full control.
What pharmacy are you going to? And give me your number. Their number, I guess.
Yeah, why would I give you my number? So you can talk to me about it?
I'm taking a shot.
I'm down bad. Oh, Frozen. He's up good.
And B is empty.
He's up dog.
What's up, dog?
They do have the plant at B. Which, you know, Never ideal. You're left in a retake now, 5v4, and you're very late to the retake. That's what's standing out here. No smoke to block, so it's just going to be a brawl to try and muscle your way in through long and short.
Alley-oop here for FaZe, and a quick decapitation from these Glocks up close, just tearing through everybody. 5 kills in a few seconds. Heroic secure a pistol round. Absolutely smashing, as Nigel would put it.
I would clarify what Nigel you're talking about, being British and all.
That's fair. Thornbury, of course.
Okay, there you go.
Smashing. That's his whole catchphrase. Important clarification, I guess. Oh, blind spray. Get him.
I'm just going to play through all this util in mid. It's an important trade for Twist. Oh. Karrigan.
Off tap.
Well, he was ready for a fight, but couldn't find one on the opponents. And now you're out with the 3-on-3. Still a chance here for Heroic. They claw back that disadvantage over towards mid. You're flying blind right now if you're FaZe Clan, and you might start to feel a bit of pressure to do something in this spot. It's a 3-on-3, and they're going to group up. Twist looking like he wants to try and push main. If he goes too far, Heroic are waiting for him, but they've just taken their eyes off of it, so actually picking the perfect moment to get ahead of this. And now those two players that were rotating over are freed up to go elsewhere. This is FaZe making the best out of a bad situation.
Smoke wouldn't be a bad pickup, actually, if they can find it. If no smokes on this B site, Kristen picks it up, brings it in. Broke walking, bombing cave solo. High risk maneuver here for Youngstar. He's going to regroup. Flank starting to move. Twist timing. Going to get missed here. He's going to have to play for the retake with FaZe over on the long side. Bomb planted. Here come FaZe. Oof.
It's good. Softens up Youngstar. They're going to catch him on the re-swing, and now it's only Kristen. Seemed aware of the possibility of a wraparound. Twist is still, meant to hit that timing. Kristen just going to get eyes on in time. Now they know where he is. Tap on this bomb, swing forced. Jacob nails the shot, and so round recovered for FaZe.
Jacob taking the highlights here for FaZe on this map. He's kind of bailing them out of a lot of positions, playing very well towards this B site. Liking what we're getting out of Jacob right now. FaZe still in it. Dangling.
Good tap back, but they weren't ready for Frozen. This double push could wreak havoc. Tries to play it forward onto xCloud. And if anything, xCloud was about to be committed to A. That swing really needed to come through for Frozen. Now you're in this 3-on-3. Guns retrieved for Heroic. They could make something happen here.
It's a huge escape, honestly. I thought xCloud was definitely dead. Now keeping the advantage. This is where you want to see Karrigan work some magic in a 3v3. Tasked against Karrigan to figure it out. Bomb checks B, goes back towards the A side. Elo needs to clear his corners. Karrigan goes back to a safer position. Right now, A is being completely ignored by FaZe. Oh, Karrigan whiffs his smoke. And no one out middle, so Twist won't get anything from this. At a certain point, FaZe, are they just committed to this setup? Because 30 seconds, the map is quiet. And Heroic just get to recommit and put that bomb down. This is going to be a hard post plan for FaZe to win. They don't have anyone in position to make things fairer.
Twist is just making his way over. Is he going to try and play on that early contact? Because the smoke's out towards the spawn.
What are they doing?
The plant. Karrigan out in the open.
What?
Now going to try and recommit to it. I think they missed it. It's real close, yeah. No time for Heroic.
What the hell?
Not the way you expected them to win this round, but they'll get it nonetheless.
Like, I'm happy for you, FaZe, but I can't say that that was like, oh my god, FaZe played it sick. It's Heroic just trolled. Heroic just full trolled the round. They had everything. Sure, the 50-50 smoke CT, I think it's a better smoke, but either they take donut or they don't take donut. Make up your mind. You're applying for donut, you don't have it. No one walked in. X-Cloud's wider. Or Nilo, whoever that was. And Karrigan is just planting in view of a position they don't own. Horrible cover. Horrible situation. Heroic are broke.
Oh, Jacob does try and fight down ramp, dead to a Glock. Karrigan. Oh, really pushing the limits of what one man can do at this B site. He stops that ramp run up with 3. And so what could have been a tricky round here now just left to Youngstar. Needs a bomb plant. He's completely surrounded. They wait for the tap. He's going to get out with the first. Peek early from Broky gives the kill away. Smoke down in cave as well. These next two are locked out of it and low health on Frozen. Youngstar's going to try and sneak on past. Gets out into short. Doesn't know about the second player, but might start to piece it together. Back turned on that first man in, and a must-win fight for Twist. Youngstar had them on the ropes, and narrowly, on numbers and numbers alone, FaZe finished the job.
Back-to-back round save for Twist here. The bomb denial and donut, and now this important trade onto Frozen in a scary position, to be fair. Timeout called probably by Heroic, because look at how these rounds are going. They're just slipping through their fingers right now. The lead squandered by Heroic as FaZe take it back late in the game, and Heroic have, well, they believe, a full buy, but this is going to be an ugly investment if they go for it. Got Deagle on X-Flag. We have Galil's lacking util. Bit of a desperate spot to be in now. And the turnaround for Karrigan, the 1-8 before he got that new MOUZ. And I didn't think it would make a damn bit of difference. Well, it definitely has. Couple of multi-kill rounds already, 3 in defense of B. And he is recovering in this game individually after a very good overpass.
I mean, at this point in his career, you can never doubt him and his ability to bounce back. You could give Karrigan an Xbox controller and a team of stand-ins, and he would still, you know, catch you by surprise.
Run that lower bracket.
And I mean like the original Xbox controller, the weird one, the big boy. The El Chonko of controllers. Crossing mid for Heroic. They've got a lot of room here. Twist is watching, and he's been pivotal in this string of rounds for FaZe Clan. Broky lives up to the hype by nailing the first back in Donut and just gets out of there with a smoke to block. They'll take the 5v4. Twist gets the spot on the red control and now knows they've lost it. Maybe a reaction from FaZe to go and take the map control over at lane, and that would be a good move right now. Heroic have conceded Red Room. They've gone back in the middle, looking to recommit to A on the fade of this smoke. There's the backstab arriving, perfectly timed. Frozen's got them boxed in. Nowhere left to run for Youngstar, just trying to battle forward on this, but a 1v5 needed. And the flank arrives, time running low, Youngstar iced out. FaZe starting to pick up some real momentum in this one. Money broken for Heroic as they're making a surge for the 2-0.
FaZe are done with this game. They want to finish it right now. They want to get to catering, Harry. They have had enough. 10-8, storming through this CT side now. 4 rounds straight. 3 of them buzzer beaters, defuses, or running out of time. And now they start to get clean, and Heroic get less and less money. They're still investing. It's desperation. Heroic buying here is a sign of the problem. Why would you buy here, to be honest? This is kind of insane. This is almost troll. They have loss bonus. They could have gone for a half and bought again, but here we are.
Well, they pay the troll toll.
It's not cheap. This is actually crazy buy. I don't think this is justifiable at all. With 4-stage loss, 3-stage loss, and no plan.
Well, it's justifiable if you win it.
Sure.
Oh, Broky! Look at that sequence! Sure, he stopped at his prime, but the rest of FaZe are there to pick up the pieces. And I mean, that one, it leaves you stuttering. That is a beautiful 3K nade for the first. Quick scopes on the AWP. Broky wants to bring on the birthday celebrations, and he's just rounds away from it.
That was a banger round for Broky. Round of the series for him. And yeah, okay, it could have been justified by winning it. Heroic got awfully close, but Broky, multi, Beyblade in the cave has put this game to rest. One more buy for Heroic, one more chance. Heroic grouping B. Might just be a straight up execute here in round 20. FaZe are already starting to figure it out. Look at that mini-map. They've smoked A and they're starting to rotate Broky out. If they can grab info in middle quick enough, they'll realize no one's there. They'll realize where Heroic are.
Yeah, Twist going to be the first port of call here on the rotate, so just need the guys in the site to try and take the pace out of this hit. Util should be a dead giveaway. That's 2 pieces lobbed in. You know there's players lane. You hear them taking cave. These rotates start to come through. FaZe very quickly have 4 players here. No smoke down at long means Karrigan's got open sight lines and teammates here to support him. Kristen blisters past with a double kill. Lineup on long. Frozen can't connect it. And so the stack has been ran through, as they say. For Twist and Broky now, a 2v4. Do they want to give this a go? Oh, here, low health on a bunch of players for Heroic as well. But if you're not given a kill, if you're not given a reason to go for this soon, you are just going to think about saving. Twist isn't given a reaction. Broky goes fishing out here on long. Double swing on Twist up close. Broky with a catch. But a lot of time's elapsed on this bomb, and Broky doesn't feel up to the task. Just going to try and get on out of there with this AWP. He'll take Karrigan to the grave with him. An expensive round, sure, but Heroic keep this game marching on.
Fair play. Still kicking up a stink here, Heroic. Broky's feeling it. Every time we are on his POV, he is unstoppable. But some rounds are too far gone.
Can someone explain the planet meme?
Yeah, I don't get
planet meme. I'm liking it. They need the planet.
I think it just means plant.
It means plant, but like, where'd it come from? Did we misspeak, or is this a meme from somewhere else?
Breaking the fourth wall here, Harry.
Oh! Damn.
Nope. Well, he's got an orb, Harry, and he's in the right place. And all of FaZe are here on the eco, so what could go wrong?
Dear. Broky.
One tap. Careful.
Oh no! Oh no! Don't get ahead of yourselves. The pistols are enough, and now it's just Karrigan trying to run away. He'll get past the cave fight, but they're giving chase. Karrigan turns. Has to care for this spill through heaven, eventually gets far enough away. Will have a bomb plant here in the 1v2, but a tall task in front of the captain now. Is it Planet Heroic? Or is this FaZe's world? As they're on for the 2v1. Karrigan charged down, and with pistols and one hero AWP, FaZe find match and series point.
Oh, dude. And Susp even got the one tap on Broky. It felt like that could have broken them in. Frozen's double 5-7 up close in cave, and that's a killer blow onto Heroic late in the day.
Counter-terrorists win.
And it might be the last thing Heroic see before they get knocked out cold down to 0-1 in the Swiss. Heroic's final timeout. And maybe just a matter of time here between FaZe and the finishing blow. Maybe a messier game than they would have liked, but given the external factors, shall we say, FaZe have recovered very well in this match. They were 5-2 down before a series of tech pauses, recovered the half 6-6, and they've run away with the retakes on their CT side.
Insta B door smoke. Love that.
Yeah,
let's see if they try and do anything with this. Just a flurry of instants. They're all going to leave options open here for FaZe, and they cause a bit of doubt in the mind of Heroic. They know aggression could be coming through anywhere, and it's out here in main that the orb strikes first. They hear the footsteps. Frozen here, meant as the 1-2 punch. Broky just plays for distance now. Knows they're already in a good spot with this 4-on-3. This is meant to be the killing blow for FaZe Clan. Heroic going to play to evade. Get out of there, get away from the Broky orb. Move into middle. But a man down, lagging behind. They're now playing catch-up. FaZe are already making moves to try and get ahead of this mid-reset. Two players up in the red room. First man dealt with. Jacob a little tougher. And now only Nilo left. FaZe with a reassuring win here to open up their PGL Cluj-Napoca run. 1-0 on the day with a clean 2-0 finish. Overpass was dominant in their favor, and Ancient might have been a little longer, but they leave it at the end with birthday boy Broky feeling fantastic, all of FaZe showing up in good form, and Karrigan finding a new favorite MOUZ perhaps.
Yeah, a reminder that FaZe can do it even when they're down, right? Coming back from a slow start, a frustrated start, a staggered start to the second map. And Heroic, I gotta say, feel like they kind of butchered their chances in this game. Their T-side rounds towards the end, losing some really unfortunate post plants. That one round where Karrigan's sticking the bomb in the open. Do think that Heroic absolutely had a fighting chance here at Ancient. Overpass was no contest, but this second map will leave them regretting things, shall we say, leaving a nuke unknown in this series.
Always had a bit of an unshakable feeling with Karrigan, especially from his time in OG. I'm kind of still waiting till he gets to play with a full 5 Heroic roster before fully judging him here. But in that OG squad, he started to garner, in my eyes, a bit of a reputation as a choker. And I think there were some choked moments in this game for Heroic. Thinking about that bomb plant, thinking about the cave play when you know you're up against the eco. That's like a really, really rough position to try and take versus the pistols. probably be bottom of the list for where you want to find yourself up against the low econ buy. Just a couple, you know, even down to like the aggressive forced purchases all the way to the end of this game. Heroic, it kind of sucks because they actually could have won this, you know? They play good. They had FaZe on the ropes for a little while there, but giving away some important rounds as this one reached the conclusion. And FaZe, not a team that are going to look at Gift like that in the mouth. You know, they're going to try and do the job, get it over and done with, and that's exactly what they do. A 13-5, a 13-9. And just a revolving door of players that were stepping up, rising to the occasion here.
Solid day in the office for FaZe. I think it's just more reassuring when you consider, like, when we think FaZe are down and out, when we know FaZe are having a rough period, which they certainly look like they are off the top of the year after Krakow. This is the kind of game that maybe you would look at and you go, oh, God, they're going to lose this, aren't they? But hey, FaZe avoid that. They do it in 2 maps. They do it clean enough that you can't really complain. So FaZe in the 1-0 alongside Na'Vi, alongside FUT, and down in 0-1 we see Heroic, we see Astralis, we see Aurora. So a bit of a spicy start to the tournament here at Swiss, and we are nowhere near done.
No. Nowhere near done today, nowhere near done in terms of the actual groups themselves. This is a nice one for CS fans because you get to watch a lot of Counter-Strike. But honestly, I'm liking the way the games have shaped up thus far. I want to know what's going on in the other A-Stream game. I'm going to check that quickly.
I'll report from the front lines here. MOUZ
This is your spoiler warning, by the way. Spoiler warning. Mute now if you don't want to spoil.
MOUZ PARIVISION, 3rd map, Overpass, and MOUZ are 11-3 up. So looking like they're going to take down the Jame-led squad and put them in the lowers as well at 0-1. It's Swiss, so it shouldn't be new to anyone who's watched Counter-Strike in the last few years, but 3 wins and you're through to the playoffs, 3 losses and you're eliminated. We go from 16 teams to an 8-team arena playoff here at Cluj-Napoca, which we've already seen is a fantastic audience last year.
Yes. Very good.
Excited for that.
Yeah, Hugo, man, this was nice. Been a while since we've done a nice little online show, but I enjoyed doing this with you on our favorite day, Broky's birthday.
Oh, and Valentine's Day.
And
Second
Valentine's
place.
Day. But yeah, that's all from me and Hugo for now. We've been driving it home to no end, but community, that's what this B stream is all about. And you guys were fantastic in the Twitch chat. So thank everyone for tuning in, giving us some of your time on Valentine's Day. I know you folks have all got plans coming up. It's a big day for couples, and I'm sure you're all rolling in it. So we'll try and keep this short and sweet, I think. Hugo, any closing words?
No, we've got Jason Moses O'Toole and Adam Dinko Hawthorne up next to take the next couple of games. 2 more BO3s over on the B stream.
Astana, are you ready?
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, I know my man's going crazy. I gotta break on myself, I amaze me. Like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Welcome back to PGL Cluj-Napoca 2026. We're continuing the show here on the B stream. We've had a shift change though. My name's Nico, joined by MOUZ. We got rid of Harry and Hugo. And now we're in the second half of the day, Jason.
Get them out of there.
Yeah, get them out of there.
Yeah,
they were having too much fun.
They were. They sounded like they were having a good time, and we can't abide that. We can't appreciate that. But we're gonna have a great time.
We are. We should at least.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see if 3D Max and Falcons are gonna have a good time though.
Yeah.
That's our next game coming up here on the B stream.
That's going to be the next one that we're going to be covering. Obviously, we're going to end the day on the B stream as well with the Mongols taking on Pain. So a couple new roster additions and new lineups and that they were still getting our glimpses of. Falcons 3D Max, this first match that we're going to be covering on the B stream for you. A little bit more familiar with it. Not as many changes for good and for bad.
Yeah, absolutely. For Falcons, a team that always come into events where you're like, they just have so much firepower, so much skill. Like, you can consider them as potential champions. It just never really has clicked for the Falcons. But against 3D Max today in this kind of level of competition, they should be able to get off to a decent start in the Swiss system.
Yeah, you'd feel that way. This is, I mean, look, this is them Falcons who have went down against them at that Pro League season 22, but then later on at Krakow just a week ago was able to take them out 2-0 in a series as well. So it's gone back and forth, and you add into that, just like even outside of the head-to-head, the recent 3D Max, they lost to what, Mix KS. I don't know if you know who that is.
Not 100% sure of that team.
Yeah, it's a squad of question marks on HLTV out of Kosovo. Yeah, they were able to beat down 3D Max and eliminate them pretty early on from the Res Showdown 3, just recently, online series, I should say.
That sucks.
I mean, regardless of whether it's online or on LAN, like that's one of those events you're playing in as your 3D Max to get some reps and get a little bit of confidence.
Qualify for the blast event.
Yeah, and start to feel better about what you're putting into the server, and then obviously it's gone the other direction.
Well, not looking good. All right, so here's the VRS forecast. You'll see Falcons jump up to 3rd place if they win, and we'll see 12th place for 3D Max.
Oh yeah, that would not be too shabby. So VRS implications on the line here. We were talking in the podcast yesterday, me, Chad, and Yanko. The cutoff for VRS is coming up quick, quicker than you think. There's like 3 or 4 more events. Like after Rotterdam, it's done. And
it feels like we were talking about this like just yesterday at the last season of Pro League, right?
It was just so quick that it feels that this one has come along. So I mean, there's really not a whole lot of chances left to increase your VRS standing. So every match that you're playing, especially against the top tier teams, is critical.
And that's why this format, PGL Cluj-Napoca, is so good for the teams who are trying to gain some points, right? For the likes of Falcons, who can maybe have a couple of games they go against and they don't want, then you could leak some VRS points here. But they're so high up at the moment, 4th place overall in the VRS rankings. This team, though, coming into this event, you don't have Spirit here. Vitality, the clear favorites, but Falcons have got to start getting themselves in the conversation of becoming a champion at an event of this level.
Yeah, they don't want to. They're starting to become another one of those teams like your MOUZes, oddly enough, like your 3D Maxes, where it's like, we know you have talent. It's clear that there's something not working inside the server, letting you reach how good you can be.
It's losing 5v2, 4v2.
Yeah, the fundamentals of Falcons are atrocious, aren't they?
Right.
They're just gross. So I imagine that is just an ongoing conversation they'll be having. Nuke is going to be the first map that we play in this series.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing that come out. Dust 2 coming up as the Falcons pick. Here was the second map of the series. And, well, we'll get Inferno banned.
It was like a little refresher on how this graphic works. I forgot that it's. I was like, oh, these cool maps are coming in. This is a grenade going to be.
Oh, we got Anubis back though.
Yeah, no, it's banned. That's taken out, and now this one is selected, so you can see the CTs show up and have a little party.
Yeah, looking forward to Ancient is the 3rd. We'll see if we have to get there. We got Dust 2 Nuke coming up as the first couple of maps here in the series. I do have Falcons handling business in this one against 3D Max. Just the way they handled them at Krakow just a few week ago. Just to me, that should be a comfortable victory for Falcons.
They've gone back to the Dust 2 as well, which is what they beat 3D Max on at Krakow, one of the 2 maps, 13-9. Anubis was the other one, a 13-5 victory. That was the series where Kiyasuke had his best performance, it feels, potentially inside of a Falcons jersey. He had 40-some kills in the 2-map series. Utterly dominant for Kiyasuke in the initial series. Yeah, here we are. This is map performance these last 3 months. Looking good. This is very like Premiere-esque.
I like it. It is very Premiere. I think that's one of the cool things about this graphic is like you can, if you're a casual fan coming out of the Premiere matchmaking, you can understand it.
Yeah, you step right in. Yeah, it's nice how they've
just like your games at home, guys.
Way to go, PGL.
Well, excited to see how the game is going to go down today. I mean, my prediction is we're going to see Falcons handle business.
Mohawk. Are you messing with an admin with a Mohawk?
No, you don't. You definitely don't do that. That's why Zonix sat down. He's like, I don't want to.
I'm not messing with that guy. Tessus, you're on your own, bro.
Yeah, well, he's talking him through something here. Tessa's not too happy with something.
He's keeping it reined in, though. You know, he's not letting the situation get too emotional.
Absolutely not. Speaking for 3D Max, things could get a little bit emotional because last year the conversation about this team was, I feel like they hit their ceiling and something needed to change. And if they want to stay French, there wasn't a whole lot of options if you can't get ZywOo or Apex, which you can't. So you have to kind of look around and go, okay, we need something to change here. So Gravity becomes the in-game leader over Maka, and we see an instant burst in performance, right? They start having deeper runs, looking good. Then I feel like they burnt themselves out. They had too many trips to China at the end of last year. So they missed out. I don't feel like they really capitalized on the level of Counter-Strike they were playing. They missed out on winning the Perfect World Shanghai Trophy to Legacy.
That was quite a nice little learning experience for them, though. I don't think they're going to make that scheduling mistake again. You know,
right,
like they came into this year, and I mean, it would be nice to have some of those good performances to get the VRS early on, so you don't feel pressured to accept so many events as the major looms. But I think regardless, they're going to avoid that eventuality. I think the biggest bummer, as you're talking about the Gravity switch into the IGL role, he had an insanely good IM Krakow.
Yeah,
but they kind of let waste. Like on an individual level, the third highest rated player of the event behind ZywOo and Donk, 1.30 for Gravity, and they didn't make playoffs.
Yeah, and that doesn't happen very often at all for Gravity. So yeah, that's very disappointing to see. But the thing I worry about for 3D Max is, have they missed out on that initial burst of success? Have they missed out on capitalizing as much as they should have? Because I could see the world in which this team starts to decline again. You don't really have other options for massive changes and to reinvigorate you and reinvent because you don't have a huge amount of
the next decision you have to make is going to be much more difficult if it gets to that point. But you know, still sitting at that point of like the gatekeepers sort of to the top tiers, to the tier 1. Just the nature of the up and down performances are a bummer. But still, you know, when they come and play in their A game, it's a fun team to watch. And I know I'm with you that we're all going to lean towards Falcons as the favorite in this one to take this series. But you know, there is that element of the collapse on the Falcon side that you always have to kind of have in the back of your mind. Like, we know there's going to be a stupid round somewhere. Just how stupid is it going to be and how bad is it going to be, you know?
Right.
What's the timing like inside the server?
Something you always got to come in prep for.
Is it happening at 10-9 or 3-2?
You're going to get a Falcons moment, that's for sure, coming into the game at some point. Not so nice from Ilya, but looking forward to getting into the game. We're just a few minutes away from that action concluding. As you mentioned earlier as well, we have got Pain versus MongolZ as the last game of the day here on the B stream. So a lot of action going down. 4 BO3s, both streams.
Yeah, it's a lot of intense Counter-Strike, isn't it? This Swiss best-of-3 format. There is a lot of games to be played, which is really cool. Vitality G2 is going to be going on the other stream as well. Both games are absolute bangers on A and B stream. And then FURIA Bait is going to be that last game on the main stream of the day.
Well, here's the positions on Nuke. We can take a look at how the teams like to set up for Falcons on the CT side, 3D Max on T side. This is quite common to see from 3D Max. You'll see Maka just, you know, taking that AWP for some rampage, drifting outside as well. He's going wherever he feels like it, wherever nature calls, I suppose.
Yeah, wherever nature calls. Shout out to Jim Carrey. This is also, I mean, Kyosuke, it's over in Ramp Room. This is one of the maps where he's the most comfortable. I'm going to say it the way you say it now. That's
Kyosuke?
Yeah, okay. Kyosuke. I'm locked in.
All right. I kind of like, you know, just, you know, throwing all the different types out there. You know, you're going to make everyone happy in a way.
I feel like it's a bit of a jarring experience. So, you know, I'm going to be locked in on changing the way I say it. I'll take the burden.
Well, pink mouse here for Kyosuke. So I'm sure he's a big fan of that. So is Kassad. The phones are going back out here. So Tessa seems to be just trying to log back in. And as soon as Tessa is ready to go, we'll get this underway. But, you know, coming into this year, we've got to see Kyosuke really step up his performances. Obviously, one of the most hyped players in Counter-Strike history. Coming into last year, I think his performance was good, but there was obviously some improvements that really needed to be made.
He was like, he kind of suffers from the fact that Donk was so good in his rookie season because he kind of caught like the hype around like the next Phenom coming out, the next Donk, that whole thing. I think last year was solid in showing off the individual skills. I think you could tell there was some mistakes and some issues with positioning and decision making in different scenarios, but I think this year we're starting to see some of those get fleshed out. I think we've seen him kind of round out some of those elements of his game. It's not perfect yet, still a lot of work to be done, but it's moving in the right direction and he's looking better as a player within this team.
Absolutely. I think, there's been a lot of big games for Falcons where maybe he's got a little bit missing. In particular, we talk about the Pro League final against Vitality. And on train, he looked uncomfortable. I'm sure he's happy that map's out of the pool. But
that was his first grand final, I believe, at that level of an event, right?
Yeah.
At an S-tier level event.
Inferno's been getting a lot better as well, so we've been just kind of keeping track of those details.
Yeah, that one had a lot of room for improvement.
Yeah, I'm sure. I sure did. Just actually playing the map.
Yeah, but I mean, obviously, I think what we saw at the major when they were playing the map, throughout their run to get into the playoffs, it was looking good with Kyosuka and Inferno as well. So yeah, things are getting fleshed out. But I mean, it's weird to kind of feel like you talk about so many positives in certain aspects and individual aspects, but you're not getting that improvement on the team level. That's the frustrating thing with Falcons, or the awesome thing if you're here to just hate watch.
I mean, there is a lot of people. That is something you have to remember about every Falcons game you go into. There is a large contingent
a lot
of hate watchers coming in, getting ready to hate on them. Well, for Falcons, the best way to shut them up is by winning.
Is to win, yeah. And I mean, that's the interesting thing is like the team has so many exciting players that once they start winning, it is going to be like, oh, awesome. Like this team is so cool to watch.
Yeah, once it all clicks, if it does, that's the scary part. There's no guarantee that it will, but I think every single time they made a move, you're like, all right, that's the one. Here we go. m0NESY's in the team now. Falcons straight to the top, and just hasn't really been working like that.
Nah, sometimes it be like that. Sometimes it doesn't just click. Sometimes it takes a little bit of extra time, as Falcons is finding out, as 3D-Max is finding out too.
Hey, but Nico's had some better performances this year already.
Yeah,
in particular at the event without Kyosuke.
I know that's the scary part. Is I'm like, yeah, you're almost like it was almost like showing off what he's like kind of giving up, like kind of the impact he can have in the server that he's kind of letting not be there to give more space to the other guys. And maybe that's the way it needs to happen. But yeah, it is a bummer because you could see Nico when he has those performances, you're like, ooh, that's the one I remember. That's the one I love watching.
Gravity just sit back. To hear him talking Krakow about how he's developed as a player, has matured. Just 1 year ago, he was screaming across the other side. He was the loud player, bringing the energy. Now he's switched into being the in-game leader of the team, and he was given an interview with Shox where he was saying that he's matured. He no longer wants to be that player who's yelling and screaming. He wants to focus and make sure he stays mentally in the game to deliver the best calls for his squad.
He's gone very Jedi, hasn't he? He's let go of his anger, let go of his hatred. We don't really like that.
Yeah, just got to keep an eye on him around those younglings.
Yeah, bring it back. Come back to the dark side. Yeah, he's, I mean, and also, I think, too, you need some performances to back that up. There's only so long you can do that. It's fun. It's fun when you're on the rise. It's cool, but when, you hit that ceiling, then you're not able to get through it. Then all of a sudden it starts to feel really flat and almost feels like it goes the other direction. But he's got bigger concerns now with the IGL role. You got to be way, way more focused and way more emotionally stable. So can't let yourself go crazy quite like the way he used to.
Well, I open up chat and take a look, Jason. They're requesting that you start the game as the caster. So
I'd like to talk for like 6-7 more minutes.
6-7 more minutes, okay.
Yeah, can we do that?
Yeah, I think we could maybe do that. But we got Zonic up to his feet, ready for his... what I love about the Falcons hate watchers is they come prepared with the lines. They've got their chance in Twitch chat.
They do. It is like it's almost like a pre-constructed arena chance, isn't it?
It is. Yeah. It literally is like that.
They've got the copy pastas. They've got like 8 of them.
It's like, nice Nico, nice Maxime, nice Ilya, nice René. Some great ones in there. Keep them coming. So are the fist bumps coming in. The high fives are through. Zonic's giving out the nices, and we're getting ready to get into this game. We've got Falcons 3D-Max looking to kick their run off here. PGL Cluj-Napoca over in Romania. It's damn good to be back at the Cluj-Napoca event. Last year was such a blast, and we've got way better teams this year, so they were really just scaling things up.
Yeah, I mean, first time we kind of returned to Cluj-Napoca since the major was last year, and it already had some history in it with that. Actually taking the event with Brolin stepping in as the IGL for his first event. So surprising there. Event turned out to be beautiful. I'm sure it's going to be much the same this year. We're underway for the campaign of Falcons and 3D-Max. And Nico spotted a lot outside and takes a bullet to the dome.
Yep, absolutely right. So Mac, a good opener here. We got to push from m0NESY into his lobby. Going to be caught by Lucky. So trade not coming through here for Falcons. Things are just getting worse as 3D-Max coming out on top of every engagement they take. Finally, Kyosuke getting involved with one of his own, and they sprint down into the lower bomb site.
Okay, Kyosuke would need something special to get these kills here. And they're already kind of tucked in, planning a straw. Oh, okay.
Good shot.
Yeah, can't build on top of it. Good double fight after the fact.
Well, Kickstand now making his way up, and he will get dropped by Exorcist. It's going to be 3D Max coming out on top of the pistol round. 3 players staying up, bomb plant secured. We'll see if Falcons go for the conservative approach or if they go for the full eco here. We got Testez buying up, so we're going to be getting a buy-in here from the Falcons.
Oh, yeah. Actually, a scout passed over to MongolZ as well from Kyosuke. Here's that P250 from Maka taking down Nico. The follow-up push for lobby control goes the other direction. Nice job from Lucky handling 2 kills. Really well done and an easy close out of the round. And that's nice. We talk about it all the time. And as we all know, if you play Nuke, getting that T-side pistol is a big weight off your shoulders. Now all you have to do is convert the second one, which, as we know, is really easy.
Yeah, it's really easy.
Really.
You know, no one ever loses these kind of rounds. Body's already here. Secret.
Yeah, it's good to get this pressure early. You know, maintain this presence like really, really early on in the round. Is low by, it's going to start making you feel a little nervous. Nico's down there with the deagle. He'll keep everyone hold on to it by himself for some time. Smoke is put down in place, but that's what the early pressure provides, is that early smoke as well. So that's a piece of utility. Won't be there later. Utility for the upper bomb side, they're just going with it.
Over the top, and there's the kill here from Gravity flying on in. It's going to be Nico and Kyosuke coming out with a couple of great shots. And yeah, MongolZ, he's actually landing one now with the scout on the head. So Exorcist and Body, a 2v2 as Testez waits with the 5-7. We just started this round saying no one loses these. Well, Testez is down low HP, but a shot at picking it up versus Body. The Galil trying to rattle through the back of the site. Testez just buying time. Not wanting to expose himself on that low HP would instantly fall to a single bullet. Knows he's got to be perfect. Body, he is going to turn, and 3D Max will win the round, but they only keep 1 player up.
I like that from Body, though, too. Like, just be patient, just sit out in the open. He's going to have to make a play at some point. You know he's inside the bomb site. No need to, like, panic and run to the lower site. Just play the 1v1 with all the advantages. Poor Testis just couldn't find anything to help him out. Very close, very sketchy. Couple nice kills, beautiful shot, nice Ilya. But can't convert at the end of the day. Tess is no HP for the 1v1, but 3D Max take tons of damage in the win.
Well, good chance to recover here. Got to make sure you don't drop a single player in this round if you're 3D Max. Just start recovering the damage inflicted upon you in that previous round. Got MongolZ waiting with the deagle. He is going to be cleared out by Exorcist. And Nico, hearing the steps, charging down around him, surrounding him with audio cues. Nico under pressure. The 5-7 will be overrun by the MAC-10 with no issue. And Kickstand closes that door. Just keeps himself alive as 3D Max moving in with a 5v3. Shouldn't let this one get uncomfortable.
No, this one is going to be just fine. Now, if they can manage to lock a few players into the bomb blast, going to be very tough as the bomb gets planted. That extra damage would be a nice thing to have, but not going to do too much. 3-0 for 3D Max. And we'll see what they can bring into the next gun round. If they still have this MAC-10, you might be able to see them do some kind of an uppercut.
Oh, good kill. Oh my god, he got another one. All right, good damage here for Kyosuke. Now a better weapon available. And nearly a 3rd kill in that 5-7. In fact, Tessez has a great shot at that because Maka is so low. Gravity will protect him and make sure that no weapons fall into the hands of Falcons. 2 kills though from the Falcons. And with 3-0 start here for 3D Max, they've got that T-side buffer already. And that's got to feel good on Nuke.
Yeah, absolutely does. And if they could build upon it while they still have economic advantage, that'd be great. However, MongolZ is going to have the op-out in the first gun round here in round number 4. M4 is across the board. Otherwise, decent amount of utility. Kits are missing for the CT side, but Falcons have what they need to get this started. Kyosuke picks up a kit right at the tail end.
I'll see what this MongolZ op starts getting done early. That could be a real problem for 3D Max to deal with if MongolZ's having a good game here, so we'll get a look at that. He's going aggressive.
So deadly in this position as well.
Oh my god, he goes all the way through the door, past the smoke. Where does MongolZ want to strike? He's got Lucky just to that right side. The rifle's taking the first contact. Then MongolZ goes and claims the kill. It's an opening frag here for Falcons.
Oh, and they are close to wrapping around through Mini, but step into the smoke towards Secret. Good spam from Nico. Takes down Body. 2 more outside. Still being held at bay, but looking for a follow-up peek that's never coming from Nico. So defense backs off with a 2-man advantage and feel no need to press the issue anywhere. Fundamentals in this round very strong for Falcons off the back of that push. I like seeing the initiative out of Modesty, the double push in towards Squeakdoor. Now with the advantages, just playing it safe. NiKo doesn't need to go for this peek. And indeed he won't. Tracks the information, sees the scaling, footstep made at the single box outside. Falcons know what's going on, 38 seconds, and I don't even know if 3D Max go for this in any sense.
Yeah, there's no real grounds to think about winning this round here. So 3D Max gonna retreat away. And will end up being a first round of the board here for Falcons. 5 players staying up as well. It's really important Falcons didn't sustain any damage in this round, so they start building the CT money up.
Yeah, this is a perfect start to the half. Oh, perfect start to if you lose the pistol round.
Yes.
Yeah, to be able to kind of convert this first gun round in such an emphatic fashion. That's really nice. Pick up some utility, some nades, some kits, and start looking strong. And you've also kind of set the tone, right? With the push in towards Squeakdoor, you've done it early. That's going to be something 3D Max have in the back of your head. Your lobby players now is going to be super concerned about that throughout the half or the next few rounds. So, yeah, you've done a good job, Falcons, by setting the tone, and let's see how they want to build upon it. 2 rifles saved, 1 picked up on Lucky. He had plenty of cash.
Want to just sort of place in the utility. A little bucket here for Gravity to start dishing out those outside smokes on his own. Rolls up his sleeves, ready for business. NiKo going to be the player they got to deal with outside.
Playing far back, playing passive as well. Playing for some spam through, maybe a break of the smoke. 3D Max want to walk the route in the wall.
Oh my God, Kingston, you gotta feel so bad. You gotta feel so rough when you have a position like that, body just turning on him, that deagle landing, no problem. Now the ramp play, Kyosuke gonna be holding on. Turning away from those flashes, spotting Lucky, running in, it's gonna be Gravity. That first player down, Kyosuke on the cleanup. As Extra sees his next victim, he goes back to try and get a third, but not so lucky the third time. And we have ended up with just low HP on body and Lucky.
Look at the slide from Teslas.
And yeah, that's just the amount of map control you've lost, you've conceded here. 3D Max could end up losing another.
Yeah, it's a smart play from Teslas. Gain some ground. You know, Kyosuke's done great work over in ramp room. That defender watching for that push isn't going to be there. Lovely job, and once again, just the individual performance on the initial contact, making the round so firmly in control of Falcons. Bondi's going to do his best to slide in. He would need another miraculous deagle shot. I don't think that's coming.
No, he's backing away, and so it's always worrying when the first 3 rounds go your way and then the gun rounds come out and it doesn't really feel like there's a competition.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's also, you got to give credit over to Kyosuke over in ramp room. Like I mentioned, that's like one of the positions where we've seen him perform his strongest. This is just like really cool, like micro details to this defense. Like he's dodging the flashes, spots one person actually cross past his line, but doesn't panic. Just like slightly, that's nasty. Just slightly like steps forward after this first kill to make sure that he's always isolated from that fight from that player who already crossed over. I mean, it's just perfect. You get yourself a double kill off the back of that, then you're able to get the follow-up dink. That's all you can really ask for out of your ramp defender. That's actually more than you can ask for out of your ramp defender.
Yeah, it looks very clean as well. Body and Lucky, 2 set weapons, the rest on pistols here for 3D Max, but a great shot here for Falcons to tie things up right away. Body not slowing down. Speed is the name of the game as he gets towards Secret again. You'll see Body, his last few rounds has just been trying to really cause some problems, take some space early on.
He wants him to have to move a defender downstairs, right? And they've got it. NiKo's here, but it's also pulled the ramp player as well. Kingston has actually dropped down. Excuse me, Kyosuke has dropped down. I thought that was a 1 for a second. But he's got to have his mind split between ramp room and the lower bomb site to support NiKo. Now, a lot of times we'll see Modesty have a great timing to rotate over with the AWP, but he's outside with the AWP, so not available for that kind of support. So you're kind of Kyosuke is on a little bit of an island, going to have to make a decision eventually, especially if NiKo goes down.
Oh, NiKo burned. Double door is going to be swung wide open as he retreats up to the rafters. Kyosuke now coming down and staying committed to try and help Nico on the B-bomb site.
And there's 3 players in ramp room ready for this hit. It's taken a long time to come to fruition. 3D Max haven't like pulled the trigger and given the go signal yet, but it is now.
Okay, spotting them coming down. Oh my god, Nico's just been domed. What?
Yeah, this is...
Mako just got both coming out from the single door.
Yeah, it's what I was saying. Like, you didn't... There was no decision quick enough of which one you were going to defend against, and then you were exposed to one of the 2. No stopping power in that. The Falcons' defense just got put in cement. Just no shifting, and Kyosuke had no good options of where to play.
That's got to be frustrating for the player like Nico, who realizes, okay, we really messed up organizing that defense there.
Well, it's kind of like, it's hard because I think in Falcons' minds in that moment, it was like they probably knew what was happening, right? They just have to pick which one is going to be the stronger and first point of attack. They're like, we're getting split. We know they have secret. They're likely coming towards ramp room. We got to make a decision. Are we going to defend the lower portion? Are we going to defend the ramp portion? Oh, Kyosuke just crushed them 1v3 in ramp room last round. Probably more strength is coming from secret, and this time they're kind of wrong. Not kind of wrong, just actually wrong.
Straight up wrong. And 3D Max feeling right because they only had some weaker weapons in play on a few of the plays here, and they were still able to come out on top. So a 4v2 in terms of scoreline right now for 3D Max. Falcons still have enough money to get a good buy. They've got the AWP still here from MongolZ, Rifles, and everybody else. Kyosuke's even getting to play with an AK. But this is Mackie. You know, you're loving when you come out and 2 players. How often do you see this setup?
I mean, it's everything I just said, you know, that is a bad setup from Nico and Kyosuke just in general.
Yeah, exactly. So you're very happy if you're Mackie. You come out and 2 players standing like that. None of them are looking at you.
Yeah, clear lack of comms in terms of what was being covered by who and what was being watched by what. And that's what happens. Double dome by the Deagle. 4-2, so that's a gift given over to 3D Max, especially considering that was another force buy. They were in that cycle of just kind of trying to batter down this defensive wall, and finally they break through.
Well, 3D Max taking it slow. Gravity's going to be playing with a Mac 10, but he's also the utility bearer. And we're putting that util down inside of the A side. So I'm only on top of Hut. And we go under a minute. And no fights have happened yet.
Yeah, they're trying to bait out some counter utility, it feels, in the upper bomb site. Falcons holding strong, though. Not dropping anything, not burning too many nades in panic at all. So going to be a re-execute. And it looks like 3D Max have just called this, as you mentioned, like just right out of spawn, lining up for this the whole round, just waiting for the moment. That moment is right now.
Well, MongolZ forced out by utility, can no longer sit behind the CT vent. So now he's watching for the main vent drop. 25 seconds, limited time here for 3D Max, and they're walking into a 3-man setup on this A site. Good shot from MongolZ. Cleave it away, Gravity. Going back in for a second peek, and MongolZ's nailed that one as well. Okay, MongolZ's won the round here, no problem. In dealing with the attack of 3D Max as they just limp into his scope. And they come out worse for wear. It is now a 3rd round for Falcons picked up, and it's great for them because that was an easy round win, and it resulted in no one going down.
Yeah, very, very easy. What a sequence from MongolZ from inside the bomb site. I mean, helped out by that hit never actually turning into an attack in any way. I don't know if that was like counter smoke in front of HUD, counter utility that Falcons dropped that slowed that down and made it disjointed, but really felt no strength on that hit. You know, pieces in place, but nobody's hard swinging. Nobody's actually attacking and aggressing onto the bomb site. Nice and easy for MongolZ.
Yeah, you're not going to be happy with a round like that if you're 3D Max, right? You just got a great opportunity where you won on a Deagle in the previous round. You come into this and you just give them a free round back.
Yeah, I think that's why we're seeing the timeout out of 3D Max now, so they can kind of talk things over. I think that one will knock you off kilter a little bit when you don't even get anything done, when you know that just the AWP put you down before you could even begin. Bad feeling, but fist bumps are out. They got to line up and do it again, and this is where it comes into play, that kind of buffer that we talked about and you mentioned earlier of winning the pist round, getting those conversions, winning the first 3. You add in that one tricky one with the Deagle. Sitting at 4, even though this round feels like a disaster on the scoreboard, it's all good. So nothing too depressing yet for the 3D Max camp. They buy back up. AK-47s, Galils, and a Tech 9 on Gravity. Now this CT side is getting flushed with AKs though as well. Very, very dangerous in the hands of guys like Kyosuke, Nico, Tesses.
Feels like they're kind of quelling the storm at the moment. These are early rounds, but eventually it feels like there might just be a moment where Falcons grab control of the CT side and go on a run. So it's fantastic for 3D Max. That's why it's so important to get those first 3 rounds on the board. We'll see if this timeout was effective in terms of adjusting what they want to do on this T side.
And I mean, there's no more force buys out after this if 3D Max lose this round. Next one's going to have to be a save.
Okay, kiosuke gets aggressive, but he was doubled up. He had m0NESY in behind him. m0NESY doesn't want to keep going. The awkward fight here for Falcons, and luckily Nico and Testes get aggressive on the other side. m0NESY pulls attention, and then it all comes crashing down as Nico follows up with another, and Testes was on T-roof. So great timing there for Falcons to combine on the aggression.
Yeah, it really feels like now that we're 8 rounds into the game that kind of mid-round door aggression has been something that Falcons identified as a game plan in a pregame that they wanted to attack into, telling Testes, be active in this situation. We saw m0NESY push up. Nico, that's just classic. Holding the line, so precise, no chance for anyone in these fights. Yeah, he's starting to feel it. You love that. Combine that with the push of Testes in towards Squeak Door and just eradicated was 3D Max back to Glocks.
Dude, you got to feel like you've got a great chance to control this game when you're getting onto the T-roof at that point of the round, right? Like you've got a lot going for you if you're Falcons. And you're going to start feeling like you've lost control of this completely for 3D Max. You're now on Glocks, and you just got killed, or you got swarmed.
Well, you have 2 rounds now that just feel terrible.
Yeah.
You know, the upper attack where m0NESY gets 3 and it goes nowhere, and now Nico cuts you down with a triple kill outside, and Testes is once again push and aggress into your face in lobby. So, yeah, there's a lot of holes in this 3D Max ship right now. I think that kind of lobby control is going to be a concern in the mid-round. m0NESY's op is always going to be a concern and starting to show why.
Yeah, these are the kind of rounds everyone's just, oh, I want to get involved. And m0NESY gets a couple, so does Nico. And Falcons now 5-4 up. You know, outside of those first 3 rounds, Falcons have 3D Max have won a single round. So it really is showing you that Falcons in a much better position here, winning the gun rounds out.
And money's still not there for the 3D Max side, having to go into a bit of a half buy with some armor and Tech 9s because cash just still ain't there for the AK-47. So, yeah, CT side starting to really, really cook and really catch some steam. 4 of the last 5 in their favor.
Yeah, and another conservative round here for 3D Max in terms of what they can afford to buy.
5 of the last 6 in the Falcons' favor.
Tech 9s, not elaborate. So, it should be 6 rounds now for Falcons. Oh, Kingston getting himself into that. In a round like this, a vent dive feels like one of your only options. And if there's already a rifle in the vent, you're just feeling so terrible.
Well, kicks in 1-1, 1 for 1, excuse me. m0NESY, this is kind of scary. He's almost got a clear hunt out. kiosuke's dropped down to hold on to this lower bomb site, at least prevent them from getting in, and he's got to give up the angle. Yeah, that's a smart decision. And now he's got to just say, you can have the plant, we'll take you out after the fact. I'm just staying alive.
Yeah, and even then, he goes out for a peek towards the back of the snipe. Body on the rifle has sent a shot his way, but Testes has the cleanup and topples 2 on the rotation to Decon. So no bomb plant conceded. 6 rounds to 4 here for Falcons. And really, the last shot at doing anything here in the half for 3D Max. Their buy is back again.
Yeah, this is just so dominant in this stretch now from Falcons once the guns have come out. Looking really solid. Kickson even reading the play. You can see kind of forming up with 2 players outside. Really nice job. And just the presence from kiosuke and Nico, I believe, over in ramp room, just staying alive means they can never get comfortable with the bomb plant. So an easy mop up at the end of the day. 6-4, but finally rifles back for 3D Max.
Nades landing at the back, body, 46 HP left on him. Lucky has taken Kickstand down. And a great opening kill here for 3D Max. Can they work with it as they go quickly towards Secret? Those steps being heard, though, communicated over to the Falcons. Look at Nico taking the risk off the back of the pack. It's Gravity who falls, but Exorcist, an important kill from top main. It's now m0NESY, the play that needs to make the difference. As Tess has burned out of the vent, m0NESY dropped to the control room. It's not looking good here. kiosuke now 1v3 as 3D Max have found their response.
Yeah, a lot more aggression in this round from 3D Max. A lot more looking for fights, especially now you get the rifles back, feeling good. Utility be dumped into the lower site, but kiosuke's out of position. 3D Max have worked themselves upper. You might as well go for this round, right? I mean, the AK-47 would be nice to have in the next one, but everyone's got plenty of cash, so you might as well just see if you can give yourself a 1v3.
Well, Keisuke is stepping up to the plate, but it's going to be a difficult 1v3 with all of the different positions that 3D Max are able to get here in this post plant. You got one up in the rafters, one down on the bomb site, another just rotating around, changing, can come up heaven, can even flank the ramp. So a lot to piece together here for Keisuke. He's just picked up a kid at the door. He goes out in the first fight. There's a 1v1 fight taken, but this is the spot. Maka up in the rafters. Keisuke was about to consider that, but too late as Maka drops him an important round one here by 3D Max.
Yeah, nice little insurance policy. The reverse boost up into the rafters from top hut. 3D Max just securing the win with that one play. 6-5 final round. The Falcons on the CT side. 3D Max, they've done great off this pistol round win. Yeah, it hasn't been pretty, but putting 5 rounds on the board with a chance at a 6 here in the last one is a great position to be in without even, you know, touching what's actually happened inside the server. But this will be a good half for them, regardless of how it ends up. In the hands of MongolZ.
It feels like eye test wise, it's just the feeling you have in the game. It just feels like Falcons have been the better team, but 3D Max have
can't mess with the numbers.
Yeah, exactly. They've managed to make the most of it, haven't they? Well, let's see if they can even squeeze out a tight game. That would be really impressive. Maka trying to send a shot towards the back of the site. Hasn't been able to make the most of the opportunity, though.
Yeah, well, his counterparts got the op outside, flashed away, and now smokes cover his vision. That one broken, but honestly doesn't swing with it. They've done a good job of controlling outside. I mean, yeah, 3D Max has been able to cross over towards Secret, but really they haven't been able to wrap around, haven't been able to attack in towards Mini. MongolZ close to death, but that shot misses from Maka.
MongolZ dropping a little bit further back towards CT. Over the top of the smoke, can he spot a target? Not seeing much. Nico's found success, throw his body, try to push through that smoke. Nico's got the opening kill, and it's enough actually to force Mac away. You can see the frustration on his cam as that plan did not work out.
Yeah, that plan, I mean, they just wanted to get Body into a lurking position out towards Big Garage. They wanted to get him in a position to maybe be a nuisance, wrap around, take the attention of the ramp room defense and have him backstab. But that's plan A, and it never actually got going. So now you have 40 seconds to audible into a new play, into a new plan. And you've got a lot of map to cover without a whole lot of time. I actually don't think you can cross Secret. You'd have to just turn in towards Mini.
All right, let's see if it works out. Flashes over into the sky. Nico trying to stop them as they go in. It's Gravity that has fallen down. MongolZ at the back of the site, and it's just too easy here. Easy pickings at the end of the half here for the Falcons as they will lead the way 7-5 over 3D Max. It was 3 of the initial rounds for 3D Max in this half. They sprinkled 2 extra throughout, but overall it felt like Falcons were the much better team there.
Yeah, it really did. I mean, they clearly were the much better team. And that was that's a lovely look at them. And I think MongolZ with the AWP just really controlled that CT side extremely well. Nico had good rounds outside. Everyone, when they got tested, like Tess's pushes, Keisuke's ramp room hold, the only guy who really didn't have to do too much in this half was Kixon. But everyone else was like, yeah, we got it. Don't worry.
Yeah, absolutely.
But that being said, it's exactly what we mentioned is like, man, they got 5 rounds, 3D Max. You're happy with that. That's the T side half that you can switch sides and be confident of your position. So they're going to have their chance on the defense to shut down this Falcons offense. Maybe take a first map victory. Their pick as well. That remains to be said.
Yeah, and if you're 3D Max, you're feeling the sting from the last time you played, not so long ago in Krakow, right, where business was handled very comfortably by Falcons. It was 2 very quick maps, not allowing their opponent into double figures. You've got 5 rounds here to play with. If you're 3D Max, you really got to make the most out of it. A disruptive play. Nico catching Body, and then a second one through the smoke as well on Gravity. The frustrating deaths to take there if you're 3D Max. You feel like you never really even get to play the round.
Yeah, that's part of why it felt like that half was like dominant for Falcons, even though the score is really close. It's just like there's so many of those rounds where it's like MongolZ's just like, yep, you're never going to cross this line. Right. Triple kill.
Well, let's see how the start of the second half goes. If 3D Max win the pistol, really have a game for us here. Nico on the prowl outside with that P250. And he's dropped the 25 HP. Keisuke's got the opener, and not only the opening kill, but he'll find the follow-up as well as he goes right towards Lucky. It's Body over the top of Heaven, but all the kills are coming in for Falcons, so there will not be a pistol round win here for 3D Max in the second half. will do what they can in terms of damage. Maka, only the 1 kill before turning back into lobby and being domed by Nico.
Really cool play, I think, from Kyosuke, where Nico's in that extended battle, uses his entire, you know, all of his ammunition in that fight, not getting the kill. So did the counterpart, and Kyosuke's just like, okay, that's everything. I'm just going to push forward and I'll find you reloading. Nice double kill to open up the bomb site, to get the pistol round started, and to get Falcons an 8th round. T-side campaign starts out very well. For both teams, really, winning the pistol in the offensive half.
Let's see what kind of force buy 3D Max are able to pull together here. Falcons did some damage in their force buy attempt, cut it down to a 1v1.
It's now an 8-2 run, going back into the first half. Just really, really strong once guns came into the field.
Hey, Kyosuke has been looking great, right? Like
we mentioned he's starting to look more comfortable in this team. Yeah, we're starting to see him flex a little bit more inside the server. 12-9 for Kyosuke.
Not too much to be happy about here for 3D Max in this round. So he got body with Kevlar. Everybody else should melt away, no problem. MP5's out.
I love it. That's my boy.
Yep, and he's cleaned up the back of the site with just the one. It's going to be Testis with a triple, Nico with the follow-up, and that round is nice and quick.
I like that Kyosuke just showed off how strong the MP5 really is.
He did. He moved very quick there, Jason, and he got 1 kill. So, you know, that was fantastic.
It was a strong kill. It was a strong 1 kill.
You know, the movement as well.
Yeah, he was flying.
Yeah, sounded cool.
Yeah.
Lots going for him, that. And lots going for Falcons. It's now 9-5. Into the lead.
Yeah, guns are coming in though for 3D Max, and really with this kind of a scoreline, it feels like this first gun round for 3D Max has to be in their favor. Otherwise, Falcons are just getting way too close to a map victory. Maka outside, he's got Gravity pushing up to be the aggressor. These two are going to try and hold on to this cross, but Kyosuke is just picking up the pace. AK-47, he's found one. That's lucky gone.
Yeah, he's done very well there, Kyosuke, with the opening frag, followed up by Nico, just pushing through that smoke outside.
They'll never expect Gravity. 3D Max has him right where they want him.
And then the peek out, Nico expected Gravity.
Damn.
Very much expected. Well, so this has happened very quickly. A 10-5 lead for Falcons. That was the first gun round of the second half. Wasn't much to it. And I like the attitude Falcons are bringing to the server.
Yeah, I mean, they were looking for fights. Yeah, and the CT side, part of it too, I mean, that feeds right into that, is that the aggressive opening, right, in the first few gun rounds. Modesty with the all push Squeak Door on CT side in the first gun round. Then we had the Tess's follow-up push a couple rounds later. Yeah, they've set the tone from basically round 4 on. And now they hit double digits and a 5-round lead over 3D Max.
And a nice clearance there for Nico. 3 kills. The real competition is between him and Kyosuke of who is going to top the charts here.
At the start of that round, all 3 of them were tied. Kyosuke, Nico, and Tess's all had 13.
Yeah.
But Tess's didn't do anything in that round, so.
No, but he could still come back. A late resurgence in Tess's.
Yeah. He's like Seabiscuit, you know? As you get closer to the finish line, you see you're behind, and then you just, that's the burst of energy you needed. That's a little bit of horse racing lore for you.
Yeah, I didn't really get that one. Not much of a jockey myself.
Okay, I gotcha. That's what I'm here for. Second timeout for 3D Max. I'm going to talk things over as things starting to look a little bit desperate.
Very desperate. This is the opening fight. Kyosuke grabbing that, then Nico
over the top.
Fully expecting Gravity.
Yeah, he's knew the entire time, never second guessed it. Just like I said,
exactly.
In the moment.
Yeah. Well, this should be 11 rounds. 11-5, and it happened very quickly. And honestly, we felt this coming. Like, just with the way the gun rounds were going, if Falcons got off to a good start in the second half, win the pistol, you realize that this was a very likely outcome.
It's a 10-2 run on the scoreboard as well. Modesty over the top of the smoke, sees the trajectory of that nade, knows someone might be close to peeking their head out. This is the stack, though. This is where 3D Max want to just kind of battle for this round around these smokes outside. 1 player in mini, 3 players outside, 1 player in secret. So a small trap with pistol set up. No flashbang to activate it though.
Okay, double D through the wall. Tessa's not going to be happy about that. That really has hurt his chances in coming back to the top of the scoreboard here for his team. Well, we've got MongolZ. Nice flick there up on body. Well, it should be easy to close this one out for Falcons. Really struggling to get close to the firepower that Falcons are bringing here at 3D Max. No one in double figures across the board. I like in this game, though, the ideas from Body. You know, trying to create plays for his team, put himself in dangerous spots.
Yeah,
it's just how many times did he get just spammed down through smoke and just caught moving into position?
He had a tough first half for sure with Nico outside, just kind of, yeah, as you mentioned, I think he killed him 2 or 3 times through smoke throughout that half. But yeah, I think the thing about it, though, with 3D Max has always been like, they have cool ideas. It's just like if those ideas don't work, what do they have after that?
Right.
And that's that same kind of feeling in that first half where it's like those plays from Body didn't work, and that's a significant impact in this round that you want to have that you don't have available to you ever.
I think it was a perfect round to see that, and it was when the round where Maka sort of shook his head in frustration as he headed back in the lobby, because from that point they didn't do anything.
They didn't have anything left.
So yeah, Body dying is like, okay, well, that was our round. So very unfortunate here for 3D Max, but that just is how it crumbles sometimes, as Falcons now 11-5 up in the game.
That's the way this damn cookie crumbles.
If Maka had a defuse kit, I'd be a big fan of this. But he does not, and so he dies trying to do some damage on the way out. Everybody from Falcons going to stay up. And we look like we're going to close out Nuke pretty quick here.
Yeah, it's rock solid. We haven't seen the Falcons round yet.
No, we haven't. It's coming.
How bad would the Falcons round have to be to lose this game from this position?
Be like cut back-to-back 1v5s going against them.
It would have to be something catastrophic.
That was nice.
That was nice. That's about all you had.
Well, the last chance here for 3D Max, an AWP out for Maka. There's an AK here in the hands of Lucky.
So there's at least that. Some positives to work with. Need to hit this shot, though. That'd be a good opening to find. Give yourself, your team, an advantage in the round, but the op is going to give up the angle. Just as Kyosuke starts making his move over in front of Red Box. Nico joining up outside.
Oh, good shot. Kyosuke gonna drop gravity. Oh my god, goes again. Nothing you can do to stop that. Really? Okay, Kyosuke has killed everybody, and that's 3 gone from 3D Max. Oh my god, that is just domination.
Oh, I love that. He read the defender outside, giving away too much of his play, spamming the smoke, running out of ammo. Mag runs empty, and Kyosuke is just like, I know exactly where you are. I'm just going to slide into this smoke. That's a sick sequence. I think that Kyosuke didn't want to lose the fragging contest.
No, he didn't. I think he's just won it right there. That's impressive.
Oh, go get it.
He's going to hunt down another one here as well. I mean, if they remove the AWP, there's no chance in the next round at all here for 3D Max. It might not be anyway, but definitely no. If Kyosuke finds the follow-up kill, he was on the hunt. Oh my god, that was Nico. Okay, I thought for a second. If Kyosuke got that kill, I think we all would have just had to take a breather, walk away, you know.
Yeah, I would have just left.
Yeah, that is wild. Okay, so 12-5, map point for Falcons. This is what we wanted to see when this team was made. You know, these are the kind of games you expected to come out from them.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, I think too, this is also, you're starting to see why, these are probably things that Falcons have been seeing in practice for like a year now from Kyosuke, where that's why we're seeing Nico take that step back. And now we're seeing more and more of that actually show up inside the server in match time as well. So really, really cool. That's a nasty triple kill opening. Kyosuke and Nico, though, tied at 19. Winner decided right here.
Yeah, winner takes all as usual. Let's see how it goes down. MongolZ on the prowl outside.
The great 2026 PGL Cluj-Napoca fragging contest now between Nico and Kyosuke.
Yep, that's what we're all here for. The true competition on the server. Everyone from 3 Max sitting back. A passive angle being held here for Maka. So MongolZ isn't going to get that opportunity there. He's going to have to start moving up. Just pausing. Falcons wanting to make sure this is the win.
Just chilling.
Maka to remove Kyosuke. An opening kill here for 3D Max.
All right, it's giving it the advantage over the old man. Now Nico has a chance to take the lead.
Hey, that 13th round when you've been on a run is the hardest round to win, so.
Hardest one to rein yourself into, isn't it? All right, Nico, up to 20. He's got the trade, gravity 1 for 1, but now you have the op to contend with around the corner, and Nico doesn't want to mess with that. Down to 31 HP, 3 versus 4. You've got Testis still holding on to lobby. Nico's going to come back with the bomb. Kixon is going to remain outside for a late play. He's got smoke, molly, flash, so might be able to be somewhat of a distraction. I imagine slide in towards mini late or try and make that work. Body's closing the gap, though, isn't he?
Body around the back. Getting traded by Nico. But Nico's so low. That's the problem. And he needed a quick headshot. Didn't get it. Kickstand having to fight on 2 fronts. And 3 Max, it is not going to be a flawless T-hap here from Falcons. They'll grab around here.
Yeah, they at least got 1. So keeping it alive for the moment. Timeout called. I imagine this is going to be from Falcons. Yeah. Jazonic wanted to say, yeah, we got a 6-round lead still. That's everyone chill. Everyone take a breath.
Nice guys.
Nice guys. That's right.
All right, I want to make sure. Okay, guys, let's just round this out. Let's not let 3 Max get
Trying to translate the hand movements over there.
That's exactly what he's saying with his hands, you know. Subtle speak.
Hey, 1 round at a time.
I like this tracksuit, Don. Look at that.
Tracksuit is kind of nice. I don't myself wear tracksuits.
Me neither. I'd wear the FaZe one, probably, like the jacket.
It looks cool.
No.
But I can't pull it off, you know? That's one of those things.
I think you could pull it off. If you learn how to slap squat, Jason, I think you could pull it off.
You could really nail it?
Yeah. You know, plant your feet flat, get a little vodka bottle.
Okay.
You'd nail it.
All right. Well, now we're getting weird. 12-6, round 19. Door broken open. Kicks in as a Mac 10. Is this just going to be like a time, like just a little stutter step pop? Yep, here we go.
Ready to run on it. And it's going to be Maka up in heaven. Lucky has been traded out by Kyosuke. XRC still on top, undetected. And Testes rattling shots off, but XRC is going to hunt him down and finally get rid of him. So it's MongolZ with a clutch. Will it be a MongolZ 1v3 to round out the map? Climbing up on top of the hut. Smoke is down, Maka moves. MongolZ is perfect in this situation and then dies as he descends down from the top hut. Body was waiting at the door.
Yeah, that's a very nice save from Body. MongolZ almost puts it together. That's so quick to jump up on top of hut. Maka never knew what hit him. Never expected it whatsoever. But 5 rounds back now, 3D Max stringing 2 in a row together. So defense starting to feel like it's getting settled. Question is it too little too late?
Probably.
Such a deadly hit, though. I mean, 3D Max had so many defenders here to actually handle the situation, to respond, to be a second layer of defense, and thank God they did, because they needed each and every one of everyone rotating over, even Body with his huge flank. 12-7, Nico up on top of the silo, AK-47 looking behind credits, seeing nothing to the side entrance of Big Garage.
Well, some shots being fired towards Kyosuke, just through that smoke. He's not taking much ground here on the push forward. Just pausing for the time being here. Falcons behind that ramp smoke, but eventually they're going to come through. And we got Body waiting. Oh, he's actually forced forward by the molly. Gonna hear a lot of steps coming his way. Can Body do much about this? The verse is good, but then traded out by Nico. Really important rotation here from Gravity. Good success on the kill, but Nico again, keeping numbers even.
Doing a great job for Falcons throughout this game. Kyosuke looking for the follow-up response. He might get it. Yeah, he got what he wanted, but not ready for the fight. Lovely shot from the upper bomb site. Nico's now going to be the next one to slide forward. Nico and MongolZ together 2v3.
Nico, first fight. Oh, it's clean. It's real clean.
He ain't losing this game.
Yeah, he keeps his health. He's got his 3rd kill. He's looking for the ace, in fact, at this point. Still on the table. We got Maka and Lucky trying to come back in and win this. Lucky from Heaven. No one with eyes on it yet. They're looking towards the vent, but they do spot that Heaven player come out. And it's MongolZ with that kill. MongolZ goes down, so it's on Nico to close. 24 kills, looking for his 25th to win this map 13-7. Falcons were finalists in Cluj-Napoca last year, and they're looking to start their first map of the competition of 2026 with a clothesline victory, a 13-7. Massive performance from Nico and Kyosuke. That is stylish from Falcons to round things out on Nuke.
Such a sick way as well to close out the map, to just watch Nico just work that 1v1, just completely schooling the opposition, baiting out every peek, put himself in great position, 1 tap to close it. Yeah, man, we got a flash of like basically every win condition that Falcons have today inside the server. MongolZ was impactful with the op. He was a nuisance on the CT side. Kyosuke and Nico just popping off, and Testas with some timing pushes and timing flanks. It's just an absolute beast to work with away from action. Yeah, this is a complete Falcons game here on Nuke.
Yeah, you got to be feeling good if you're the Falcons with a win like that. Another map where they just handle business versus 3D Max. They did it in Krakow. They're looking like they're going to do it again here in Cluj-Napoca.
Yeah, they're hitting a nice stride, and they've got to feel confident specifically against this team. You're exactly right after that Krakow victory as well. So yeah, things are great. And I mean, I think the hard thing is 3D Max. You never felt like, I don't know, it was weird. I know there was a lot of people in Twitch chat saying like, I wish the commentators wouldn't make this feel like it was such a blowout in the favor of Falcons, but it was. But like once the guns came out, it was just dominant in one direction. 3D Max kept the scoreline close, but never showed any ability to actually beat Falcons in this game.
Yeah, you just seen the signs as soon as the guns come out that it just felt like it was going to turn this way. 3D Max, it was good that they got the buffer the first 3 rounds. This game could have been. Well, the scoreline could have been pretty embarrassing, honestly, if they don't win the first 3 there and give themselves a nice little buffer. But a 13-7 win for Falcons, going to be feeling good. Now they're moving on to Falcons map pick, and look at that ADR.
I know, 25 kills, 131 ADR. That's such a gross performance from Nico.
Yeah, Kyosuke as well. Fantastic performance from him. 20 kills, 103 ADR coming through from him. Yeah, I mean, everyone just had their moments, really, that for, well, apart from Kickstand. But he called, so, you know.
I mean, there's only so much to go around.
Yeah,
there's only so much you can do.
He just starved, as Nico feasted.
Yeah, well, he really did. 25 kills in that race down the close for the frag lead with Kyosuke. What, 2 triple kills and a quad kill in this game. Just an absolute monster on defense outside, holding the line. And then once he got on T-side, you could just see how precise he was as well.
Yeah, I like the little MVP card we got here. It's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool.
Yeah, like that graphic. So I think for moving into the next map, I don't expect anything different. We're now moving on to Falcons' map pick. They look like everyone's having a hot hand today. I'm just worried that 3 Max are just going to get an even tougher performance going against them on the second map of play.
Well, if Nico and Kyosuke come in with that similar kind of individual level with the AK-47s, and you added MongolZ's op to a map like Dust 2, then yeah, I see very little ways that 3D Max would be able to upset this. I mean, you'd have to be in such a tough, it's going to be such a tough place to try and get that win to force a 3rd map of Ancient. So yeah, and especially you consider just a week ago at Krakow, Falcons beat 3D Max on this map of Dust 2 13-9. Yeah, everything leaning towards Falcons, and nothing on Nuke is going to be there to change our minds.
Yeah, rough stuff here for 3D Max. I mean, a team that who come into 2025 and they need some changes. They end the year looking strong, but
yeah,
coming into this year, they don't look like they're quite at that level at all now.
No, not quite. Not quite. I mean, that's been the kind of, I guess, eternal struggle that, you know, now you're just kind of stuck in that mire of trying to always battling that same kind of a concept and not knowing how to get over it.
Well, looking forward to getting over Nuke, and we get in towards Dust 2. That's going to be the second map of this series. When we come back from the break, we'll see if Falcons can round things out 2-0 or 3 Max somehow have a comeback.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, I know my man's going crazy. I gotta break on myself, I amaze me. Like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Falcons are coming into Cluj-Napoca looking to better themselves from where the start of the year has been, but it's a strange situation to go through, Nico, for you guys, because you go from the grand finals of Bounty, where you had a stand-in, then Krakow not making playoffs as well. Where does that put you guys at as a team? Where's the mentality at right now?
I think it's hard to say where we are at right now. I would say that probably like this event, maybe the next one will kind of decide where we are exactly, I guess. Obviously, it would have been cool to go back to where we were, or potentially do even better. Kind of go back to the finals and maybe win a trophy. Always try to improve and try to minimize these rounds that we are losing. We always want to make sure that we have as high of a percentage as possible when we have advantage, but also when you have a disadvantage. These are the rounds that are super crucial if you want to win against the top teams. So yeah, we always analyze those situations. And I think in Krakow, probably one of the things that hurt us a lot was a bit of chaotic communication in some of these rounds, that we weren't able to listen to each other and kind of calm down and make a proper decision together. So I think this is something that we have lacked in Krakow, and this is something that we will try to do better here in Cluj. But yeah, other than that, you know, even though we lost in Krakow, I can't say now we are, you know, playing bad, because we have been playing quite good for the past couple of months, making it a lot to the finals and semi-finals constantly. So I really hope and I believe it's just a one-off event, and I think now we should go back to kind of the level that we have at least ended the season with, but also try to do a bit better, because this is also the reason why we kept this team together, to try to improve the roster, to improve the playbook, the experience of the team and everything. So yeah.
It's all about having that synergy, right? That's a very important factor, rather than constantly going through changes the whole time. What does the team debrief look like at the end of Krakow? Like, what did that look like in the conversations you guys are having to make sure that you come in stronger ahead of Cluj? Because I can imagine as well, you haven't had much time even to practice and get ready, right? It's a very short turnaround.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely got more time to practice since we dropped out earlier than expected. During Krakow, there was a lot of situations where we would go aggressive and we don't need to go aggressive, or we would not be aggressive and we need to. Like, we would play, some stage we will play a bit more passive than we would usually do, then we don't get enough space that we usually have, and then that puts us in a bit of kind of stiff situations where it's hard for us to play off each other and stuff like this. So the debrief can always be different, and it's a very game-to-game analysis, I would say. So yeah.
And looking at Cluj, what are your expectations? Is this where you need to hit back and show the best version of Falcons, aim for the trophy?
Definitely. I think we really need to fight back for this event. I think anything but, you know, maybe semis or final would be disappointing. Obviously, it would depend who we lose to in semis or in quarterly if we get there, but we definitely need to fight back for this event. It's not going to be acceptable to have two bad events in a row. So we really hope for better results. We have done a lot of work. The things were looking better in practice as well, and definitely we need to do much better than what we have done in Krakow.
And lastly as well, I feel like you guys definitely know, at least the more experienced players in the team, how to deal and handle with the pressure of it all. But do you feel like the pressure does affect you guys still in some ways? Like, is that a factor in this? Because you're saying it yourselves, right? You know you can be title contenders, you know you can reach for that trophy, but you're still having these blocks?
It's a tough question, and it's a very, I think, complex situation for us. Yes, I know that we are very close to win trophies a couple of times, and we had some good chances to do so. I think the pressure definitely comes in play, but I don't want to say that we are losing just because of the pressure, because we kind of don't necessarily find a way to play the same way that we usually do, which obviously can come from the pressure, but you need to rely on the things that you did in the past, that you did in practice. You just need to execute them once these situations happens, and that's going to release a bit more pressure, and then you can focus more just on executing the things that you have done a million times already. I think for us, what has been an issue so far in some of these games is finding a right balance between being aggressive and being a passive in certain situations and closing out these advantage situations. There has been multiple games where we were playing very good, and then we would like win a map almost, and then we would lose just a stupid round that would crumble the whole half, and then we would just kind of lose after that. We need to be honest with each other. When the situation happens, when the pressure is there, we need to communicate, we need to be able to help each other when these things happen and not kind of try to be heroes, if that makes sense. So we really try to focus on improving those things, but it is difficult. Some things take time, unfortunately, and but I have full faith in this team.
Well, hopefully you can find the balance for around this event, and good luck going into the games, mate. Thank you very much.
Welcome back to PGL Cluj-Napoca 2026. We have got ourselves Falcons versus 3DMax currently underway. Currently, though, it's Falcons in full control of this game, and it feels like a 2-0 is absolutely in the cards.
Yeah, I want to see what 3DMax is going to bring out on Dust 2, because I still, like, I don't know, towards the end of last year, I was really, like, getting kind of excited, feeling like this team was going to take, I just want to see what they're going to have before I kind of sell them out, but I'm with you. Falcons feel like they're hitting a level today, and at least in that first map, that just can't be matched by 3DMax, and if you get any kind of a similar performance out of Nico, out of Kiyosuke, out of Monasi on Dust 2, I think it's going to feel like much of the same, but let's see what kind of resistance they can put up early. I think the biggest thing they're going to have to do that they weren't able to do on Nuke is if you get that 3-0 lead, I think you really need to extend that kind of early buffer to like the economic advantage of giving you that first 5 rounds or like, you know, 4-1 or something along.
Right,
like
you can't just fall flat instantly as soon as the guns come out.
If you get that early advantage, you've got to go on more of a run and more of a battle before you get broken. Otherwise, Falcons is just going to, like Nuke, gain too much money and then just go off to the races.
the worrying part is we're moving to Dust 2, right? And with the way Falcons are playing individually today, that's a very scary prospect. You know, you got Nico and Kyosuke showing up, and there's no real weakness. It's just everyone having their moments. Monacy, Tessa as well. Like, it's going to be a lot to handle going into the second map here. And on the other side of things, there was just no one from 3D Max that was really standing out, giving you an outlier performance that you can rely upon. Like, nothing was working for them.
So one thing we mentioned about 3D Max and the bummer of their Krakow campaign was the fact that you had Gravity being such a beast throughout that entire, throughout their entire run at that event across all 6 maps they played, where he was the 3rd highest rated player at Krakow based off those just 6 maps, and that kind of went to waste. And now you're not getting that effort, and at least in the first map in this series, no one else was there to fill that gap, to fill the missing frags, and yeah, it just looked a little bit flat. So let's see what Dust 2 has in store for us. A big test for 3D Max to see if they can bounce back. Just a week ago, these two teams played this in their series out in Poland at the Intel Extreme Masters, and it was a 13-9 victory for Falcons. So not a whole lot boding well for 3D Max.
No, not a huge amount, but we'll see if it's a better performance than Nuke. At least this format at this event is very forgiving, so you got a lot of best of 3s. You know, you have to lose 3 to be eliminated.
We have all the radar screenshots of Falcons, right? We like that whole thing that goes on whenever they lose like a boneheaded Falcons round.
Everyone immediately puts it up.
Has anyone like made a list of how frequently each map gets a Falcons round? Like how many we got on Dust 2? Because I think there's like 2 or 3 there. Inferno has a bunch.
Yeah.
I don't think does Nuke have one?
I think Train had one.
Like maybe this is how we figure out Falcons. We say which maps.
Which maps are the 2v5s happening?
You just like completely lose yourself mentally in a clutch.
Well, I'm sure we'll have some willing and able people in the chat who will immediately go and do that for us. But I just don't feel like we're going to be seeing that today. They reserved that for important games.
For the big games?
Yeah, that's a big game moment right there. So wait until we get to that point in the competition. But for Falcons, they look like they're going to be going up 1-0 to start this day. We'll wait and see how Dust 2 starts, but it does feel that way. For 3D Max, there's a positive to it, though. Like, even if you do get banged out in the way that we think is going to happen here, they at least have the idea that going into the rest of the competition, they don't have to play against Falcons again, just with the way the format works.
Yeah, that's one of the things we started hearing teams talk about. I think for me, it like started kicking up towards like the last major in Budapest was like, yeah, if you losing that first game isn't the worst thing in the world, especially if you're a low seed, because you've gotten a big dog out of the way early, and that's someone you don't have to worry about if you get to that decider game at 2-2, and you're like, great, I don't have to play a top 5 team in the world.
Right.
But I mean, there's also a lot of cope with that one as well.
Yeah, a lot of cope.
You'd still rather take the win.
I like it because you find a way to make a positive out of a negative, and it's important to do that. But Zonic not with much work to do today. He's just going to hydrate up in the back there.
That's some intense hydration as well. I don't know if it's the camera angle, but it feels like there's a lot of important thoughts going through his head.
Yeah, a lot of nice thoughts. And also I'm sitting here, and it's really motivating me to hydrate as well, Jason. So I feel like I want to...
It's true. Everyone take a sip of water.
I want to take a sip here.
Yeah.
Well, a lot to do here for 3D Max. Some say too much.
Like start the game.
Yep.
Win the pistol.
Well, they're going to start real soon. And then we get Ping MongolZ is the next series around the corner.
Yeah, to end us for the day. That's gonna be a fun one to talk about, some of the changes over there in those teams and seeing what they're gonna be able to battle with. High fives are out. We see it going down the line. Fist bumps, high fives, whatever you prefer. We're going to get live into Dust 2, the second map in the series where Falcons is leading after a strong victory, 13-7, excuse me, on Nuke. Now they go into their own map pick of Dust 2 and look to end this series in just 2.
Well, happy Valentine's Day to everybody who is celebrating. And if you don't have anybody,
you've got us.
You've got us and Counter-Strike.
You've got Counter-Strike.
And
Counter-Strike has gotten me through a lot of breakups.
A lot of Valentine's Days.
A lot of Valentine's Days. It's gotten me through a lot of holidays. Counter-Strike's always been there.
Really, it's your one true love, Jason.
Well, TV is on upstairs where my wife is, so let's hang out. Let's chill out for a second.
All right, let's get into it. Falcons and 3D Max. We've got Nico on the charge down middle. And, well, not so much of a charge, more of a very slow, calculated walk into the lower tunnel.
Yeah, it felt like a charge for a moment, but they've pumped the brakes. It's only lucky here. He does have dualies. He does have a smoke. He's got the smoke in hand. Just going to drop it as they turn the corner. But they're going to come right through. This is not a strategy you call back. You go through that smoke and see what happens on the other side.
Oh, util up. It's going to be Lucky pulling out the dual Berettas, but not in time as MongolZ just runs over the top of him. Maka to come through with a swift response on that USP. But once that B bomb site has fallen in favor of the T's, the round becomes a lot more difficult to think about here. You've got a flashbang, but you've got no kits for a retake here.
Well, who needs a kit if you hit banger shots? Nice setup inside the bomb site as well, though, from Falcons. Plenty of crossfires in tough positions to handle.
Flashes in, great flashbang, body with it first, then MongolZ mounts 2 until finally going down with the window. Nico runs out of bullets, have to go for the reload, and now looking to stop Maka, and he will. So Maka was on a bit of a tear there. That was 3 kills coming in that retake. And Nico had to pause for a moment, reload, and go out for the final shot.
Yeah, you don't talk about how difficult it is to retake that bomb site, especially on a pistol. You got basically everything you wanted. A really good flash to take out one player next to the doors. You got 2 kills on the initial contact that go into a trade, and you still just have so much to do, so many hard positions to find the fight. Tough 1v1 at the end. Good shooting from Nico, 2 kills on the pistol. And we're going to get a pause right after Falcons take the initial round.
Of the technical variety, though.
What do you put? What do you think? TeamSpeak?
It's always TeamSpeak.
It's always TeamSpeak.
It is always TeamSpeak. Until it's a sound issue.
Until it's a Counter-Strike update or a sound problem or somebody forgot to charge their mouse.
Dude, that's the worst one. When a player forgets to charge their mouse.
I actually kind of admire it.
It's like you just forgot to charge your mouse.
You have to make a conscious decision, I think,
to play a $1.25 million tournament.
You have to sit there and say, I'm not going to charge this right now.
And those batteries last forever.
I know, they're long batteries.
So you came to this tournament, didn't even think about it.
Nope.
All right, a little restart coming in, so should be nice and easy to get going again. And there we go. That was a very short-lived one.
Oh, we love that. Way to go, admins. It was the man with the mohawk.
It was.
He was the one.
The last of the Mohicans. Mohawkins.
Oh, how we laughed. There's the pistol. Valiant attempt at the retake. But Maka had to put himself in a tough fight. Nico takes him down. Then we had a tech pause. Then we had a match medic. And now we are live into round number 2. M4 on body.
That is a positive, I guess.
Where's he playing? All right, he's going towards mid right now through CT spawn. So M4 is going to be centralized for the moment. Lucky's got a grenade to break the smoke, so Body's going to communicate when he wants that nade thrown and try and catch someone jumping up on the box. Little too early.
Yeah, Body sees the shadow against the wall. Shadow cast, and now Kyosuke cast aside. That's the rifle getting some good work done here for 3D Max.
I mean, that smoke break was timed so well with its fade. I wonder if Kyosuke thought it was going to be coming back in. But, man, it never did. Good opening kill from Body. Still, that's the one weapon you have in this round. MP9 on gravity, upgraded pistols otherwise. So you've shown the game. You've shown the M4 on the field of play. Falcons still have an advantage with the weapons they've brought to bear. And they're going to eventually end up towards the B bomb site. Utility being spent in middle just to clear out positions to make sure the defense can focus there. But another death. That one's in B tunnels. That's just a 5-7 at range.
Yeah, it's Exorcist and Body. A good couple of kills coming in between them. And this is a round that Falcons did not expect to go against them. But Body really making the most out of this rifle.
Yeah, what happened here?
He's got 1 HP. And in fact, they don't even lose a single player. 3D Max, that is a huge win to pick up.
Okay, you brought an M4 and an MP9 in, so you got a free AK, 2 free AK-47s and an MP5. Yeah, I don't know. That round's weird. Falcons just got killed. Like, they didn't do anything.
Wrecked, really.
Like, everyone just got killed.
And now they're in a situation where they're down on weaker weapons, but there's the first fight. You know, Lucky making it work. Ecstasy's following up with Body's rifle.
I see some excellent shooting with these 5.7s. The Lucky one at range on a Nico. Ecstasy with a headshot angle on short.
Hey, 5.7's a sick weapon. Lucky's got an 8K out, so is Gravity. Can Falcons respond with one of their own here with the Deagles? Testis is down to 1 HP. Well, that grenade might find him, but so it's the AK of Lucky to finish him off.
Spotted one more on Cat, scaling up towards the bomb site, but No real pressure being applied quite yet by Falcons. Lucky still happy to take these long-range fights. Maybe not so much anymore that body's gone down to the MongolZ Deagle.
And then a dink as well, so Lucky's low in HP.
But if you're Falcons at the moment, you're saying, okay, we just killed the B anchor as he started to rotate over. Now we've got one more in middle who's still a nuisance, so we know we've dinked him and done heavy damage to him as well. Bomb site B might become more tantalizing as this round goes on. If they can force back this cat defense without taking heavy losses, they can open up the map.
MP9. Go for another kill here from Maka. The AK just elevated in behind him. 3D Max have got a lot of low HP players right now, and the kills are coming in, but luckily, Gravity with the AK and from the grave gets a kill on Kyosuke with the Uto, but it's put Nico in a 1v2 with his Blaze, and 30 seconds left. Bomb up short, though.
Yeah, winnable 1v2, but he can't spend a whole lot more time. He's hoping he's going to catch the rotation. Lucky's starting to sneak over, but he's burned a lot of time, like 10 seconds waiting for that. 20 seconds on the clock.
He's got to just run in and get this kill right away. Got an AK to play with now.
Just got to stick the plant, hope nobody's nearby.
That's the gamble he's got to take in. I mean, he does have the chance to plant. He's going to tap and go for it instead, and that has cost him the round too.
Yeah.
So Nico going out for the fight, and oh my god, dies out for the time as well. He's got $350. That is actually gone as bad as it could have, really, for Nico. $350 left in the bank. He's going to be frustrated about how he played that one.
Yeah, though, that he missed that second plant timing is really unfortunate. That seems like an error that he wouldn't normally make. One more kill. They've done good damage to the economy of 3D Max, but yeah, that one hurts. This is going to be a save round regardless, so it's really going to impact him in the next round when they want to get rifles out. We'll see if maybe Kixin takes a Tech 9 so that Nico can have an AK-47. But yeah, missing out on a little bit of cash flow as this game goes on. Still doing 4 kills, though. Still forcing some rebuys. That kind of neutralizes the free AKs that they'd recovered in round 2, 3D Max, when they won. Still pretty rich.
MongolZ on the charge out. A good shot here on Exorcist is going to rip him open with the AK. I mean, this is the kind of round with the rifle. It just has to go out and do everything. They throw that AK back over to Kixin this time. Oh. Good shot for Kyosuke, though. Gravity going on an adventure and getting punished for his curiosity.
Yeah, he was really motivated to try and equalize that opening kill out towards Long from MongolZ. He really wanted to catch him. He thought maybe eco round, maybe one AK-47. He can get behind him with a really quick timing flank. Boy, was he wrong. And now, with 2 players gone down, Body is feeling very lonely.
This is not a round you can afford to lose if you're 3D Max.
Bait MongolZ. Oh, they're going to have to pass the Molotov, though. When does that come out? Right now.
Well, trying to slow them down. There's MongolZ. They just go right through it, and Nico on the charge just runs into the B bomb site. Effective trade, and that's the B site taken and the round. You're not going to throw the AWP, the AK back into this, so it's 2-2, and Falcons have won a round that they really had no right in winning.
Yeah, 3D Max didn't have any way to recover the 3-on-5 when they lost those first 2 players, especially Gravity pushing up Catwalk. You just had really nowhere to kind of go, nowhere to shift. 2 players at the A bomb site, but you'd lost 1 player at long, 1 player at short, so you don't really have anywhere to aggress and get information, thinking that Falcons already have this kind of map control, so just leaves Body alone for so long on an island. He's got to worry about mid, got to worry about the B bomb site. Falcons tie things up in 2. MongolZ again with a good start, 6-4. He had the opening kill in this round. Kyosuke built upon it with the Deagle shot into Gravity with his aggression. And then it was nice and easy from there.
Well, good conversation to be opened up again for Falcons, who I'm sure in that last round felt like, oh, we've really screwed up the start here on Dust 2. You know, Nico's got $350 in the bank. It's going to take us a while to get back to a good situation. They immediately have returns to success, and they're going to be going for a quick B play into Lucky and Body. Looking to hold on here for 3D Max. Lucky's got the first kill on the AK. He's blinded, though, and so Testes and Nico come in as that second swoop, and that's the B bomb site gone.
The uppercut punch. Caught off guard, not ready for the B rush. Just obliterated. A 2-for-1 trade in the favor of Falcons, and that's already a save call from 3D Max. This is already Falcons taking the lead. So Exercise Maka, Gravity will hunker down and just keep the weapons in their hands for the next one. But that's a nice, quick, easy round win for Falcons to give themselves an advantage. Now, you got to go into the next round knowing there's going to be weapons on the board, that it's still dangerous. But you can also sit there and say, well, we took out the B defenders, so they're going to probably have the weaker weapons. And then you got to play that kind of chess match. Those rounds feel so good though if you're an IGL. Like if you're Kickson calling that, like you feel so good about it because you did just kind of get your team like this kind of like not cheesy, but just like an easier round victory, right? You didn't have to call anything. No one really had to do a whole lot. You just called a rush at a moment you thought maybe they wouldn't expect it. It's a good timing for it based off their economy, based off the way the rounds have played out. And you were correct. You were dead on. So you feel like you're getting a good read of the game now if you're Kickson. 3-2, still got a couple of rifles in the AWP to punch through.
Well, let's see. Falcons just keep up this quick attack. Again, it's out long. Everyone's just steamrolling their way towards this long corner. They had the long smoke thrown out. There's 3 players with 3D Max here, so this is the fight they're set up to deal with it.
Yeah, but you never want to re-aggression around that corner is so hard, and the second player was the op, so they're just going to back all the way off. But now they have to take short. You're going to have to push up and control short, and I think if you're the mid and B defender, you almost at this point kind of want to start pushing up tunnels and clearing things out. This is like when long is taken with forces, we kind of know how this round plays out. No shifting yet from 3D Max's defense. They do have control of the catwalk corner, but no information on the other side of the map just yet.
"55 seconds left on this clock. And now Falcon starts around the long corner. They've got that AWP off the first angle, and so Maka has to take a more passive approach. And that's extra ground being gained here for Falcons every step of the way. If this op goes down without a single kill, then it's all going to start crumbling down here for the defense of 3D Max. Exorcies can only mount a single frag in resistance, and it is Tesses to cut through the short defensive player in Gravity. There was no other option but to save the 2 other weapons, and Falcons head up to a 4-2 scoreline.
3D Max at some point needed to find Tesses in middle. Like that's how this kind of meta of taking long really early sort of plays out, is if you're 3D Max and you don't find that mid lurker during that kind of quiet phase while Falcons are like staging for the long cross, then you just have such an issue when they start attacking and you're trying to defend it and you know a backstab is coming in as well. So the lack of mobility from Body and Lucky and any short player to try and crunch and take over Xbox and figure out what's happening in the middle of the map, it just kind of set themselves up to get backstabbed eventually down the stretch. And then you add in some great entry from Kiyosuke onto the Opera inside the bomb site. Defense just comes crumbling down so quick. That's back-to-back, really just simple rounds out of Falcons. Simple and effective.
And it's kind of stabilized from that chaos that they had earlier in the rounds, right? Like the start of Dust 2 was getting a little scary. You know, Nico fumbling the clutch down to $350. You know, you had
a couple hairy rounds there, weren't there?
A round where you have very limited weapons. 3D Max still come out on top of it, but they have stabilized. They got back on track. And unfortunately, 3D Max had one of those rounds themselves, right? Which is just losing when they really shouldn't have against MongolZ's 1 rifle. And now the panic, not fully setting in, but absolutely getting to that point because you're 1 map down. You got wrecked on your own map pick, and now you're here in Dust 2. And that good start that you really hoped that you could get off to has gone the other way. And so now we're looking at a 4-2 scoreline with Falcons likely getting further into the lead.
Yeah, it feels like they're gaining a little bit more control. Kickson is settling into calling a good T-side too. Back-to-back rounds where he's called very, very well for Falcons. MongolZ starting to do some impactful things. Kiyosuke just got you a really important entry. Yeah, Falcons are heating up at the moment, and this is where we need to see 3D Max kind of throw some obstacles in their path, slow them down at least a little bit. 3 rounds in a row for Falcons as we come out of the timeout into round 7.
I'm trying to meet them head on. It's a good play here from Lucky to realize that Nico is likely to try that play again and get out long. Catches Nico, so he's out of commission to start the round, and a better weapon available here for 3D Max that they can scavenge off the ground.
They got to recover this, Falcons. Molotov up towards short, clearing out the corner. Kyosuke is going to step in behind it. He is the player they like to send around this corner for catwalk control. Over in the B tunnels, Tesses catches a glimpse of the defender, burns him out of the corner. Here's the activation around for short. Nobody's home. So good map control gained by Falcons, even in a 4v5 in a decent position, controlling the middle of the map and able to apply pressure to two different positions.
All right, getting ready for the final attack into the A site here, Falcons. Executes up. Lucky now alerted to the fact that he's got to deal with a short attack. He goes out for that one pick. Kingston responds immediately. Kingston trying to get a second as well and somehow gets away with that fight at long, even though he was the player taking the earlier bullets. But at 3v2, it's still 3 max with the player advantage here, and that bomb plant is only going down now.
Opera covered on catwalk as well in the hands of Gravity.
Connections is keeping them distracted, but Gravity's going to miss the shot. Couple of bullets sent back towards him. He knows when players pinned at Goose, but Exorcist loses his engagement, and so Kingston does not need to leave the spot, and he actually just about dodges the AWP bullet from impacting him in the chest. Body's still waiting here at Gandalf. They try and swing together. Body's gone down. Tesses knows he's up against the AWP, and Tesses just keeps his head down, run down by the AWP, and Tesses eventually taken out by Gravity's 5-7. He's going to get to this defuse, but is there time for it? On the 10-second stick, all the way, 3D Max.
He's got it.
They will just about win out this round in the milliseconds left in play.
Oh, man, that's such a close clutch, but I feel like, man, that Falcons, that's another one I think they're going to feel like they let that one slip away. 2v2 in that kind of a scenario. Kickson going down, leaving Goose. Tesses playing it safe inside the bomb site. What an incredible retake from Gravity. That's a huge play to have to make that sprint. Thank God he's got a 5-7 as the pistol. Can just run and gun his way in, and Tesses praying that he bought enough time and just not the case.
Dude, so close on that defuse. Gravity, picture perfect run at the end there in terms of the time left. 3D Max, that might just be their lifeline. Gotta run with it now.
Well, that's exactly what we wanted from 3D Max. Do something to disrupt this momentum, this growing, overwhelming attack of Falcons, stopping the run at 3. Still plenty of money for the Falcons offense, so replenished into this round. A lot of cash behind this as well. Defense is doubled up at the B-bomb site. Hop at the A-bomb site playing railing. And a standard A setup of 1 long, 1 car, 1 rail. So the middle of the map is a little bit weakened, but another opening kill, this one provided by Exercise. Exercise. Exercise.
Exercise. Bonjour. Well, right now, 3D Max loving the fact there's 30 seconds left, and they've still got the advantage. But will Falcons try and burst through this B ramp? The issue is you've got to deal with the threat of CT at any point, and there's the push coming in. Lucky and Gravity both getting kills. Kicks in with a double. Oh, nearly a 3rd kill, but needed that. And so now MongolZ with a 1v3. He's got a player in the B-bomb site to worry about, 1 in CT, which he's dealt with. But it's just the time is the enemy he can't defeat. And so he has to sit back and spawn, carry this AWP over. And if you're 3D Max, you have a chance to get rid of it if you run at him now, and they aren't going to push him. They don't have a lot themselves, and so they respect it. They give him the chance to save the AWP over.
Yeah, they didn't have the money to kind of chase that weapon down. Didn't want to lose anything more, but they're holding on by their fingernails at the moment. 2 in a row. And completely stalled out this hit. Falcons have had a tough time converting 4v5s, it feels. That's back-to-back rounds. They've lost Nico in the long play in the previous round. This one, Exorcist goes and peeks out and grabs one through the double doors. 4v5's tough to convert here on Dust 2 for Falcons so far.
Yeah, this map has a lot more of a back and forth than Nuke ever did.
Yeah, and I like this too. Now that you're seeing 3D Max get a little bit of confidence, Maka's going to go take another one, so we'll see one more time. Can Falcons actually overcome a man disadvantage?
Well, Nico, he's got the trade, and looking to take matters into his own hands, but a good response for the utility, really making Nico uncomfortable, forcing him further back into the tunnels. There's the push out from Kyosuke. And Nico also going down on the other side. So we end up with just MongolZ and Testes here.
Yeah, this side from Falcons has really unraveled in these last 3. I mean, now you've lost, 3 straight rounds of losing the opening kill, the opening engagement, playing them all 4v5. Now in those situations, in this round in particular, everyone kind of got scattered. Look at where everyone's died. Everyone's solo. No chance of trading any of those kills. No chance of doing anything response with anything. No chance of gaining any map control off of those kills. It's gonna, they're losing it a little bit. They're losing their grip. And 3D Max taking advantage. They're going to regain the lead off of this. And that money that was once so strong, that Falcons economy that was looking great, is pretty much disappeared.
Yeah, the lead picked up by the Frenchman. MongolZ is walking towards the site. He'll give it a go, but with the way 3D Max are set up, should be no way they let him get into this. Exorcise pops his head up as soon as the victim falls at short. And we'll see a 5-4 lead from 3D Max. And it should extend here because there's not a lot of money available for Falcons.
Yeah, cash was really hurting. Enough money for 2 AK-47s. But now all of a sudden it's 3D Max being the ones that take the initiative, the ones who are actually taking control of this map and pushing into Falcons and disrupting everything they want to do. Very cool look out of 3D Max that, as you mentioned, we didn't get to see it on Nuke whatsoever. But we've got it here on Dust 2, at least for the moment.
Well, of course, always a threat when there's deagles in hand. 3D Max will be aware of that. Made the mistake earlier of getting a little bit aggressive and giving opportunities over to Falcons in a round like this.
Yeah,
so
that was
much more passive this time.
Yeah, the Deagles help Falcons get into this map to begin with. All 5 players for Falcons going to be up on short, attacking into the A bomb site Maka on ramp with the AWP. You've got Exorcist out towards Long at the corner. Support is Gravity and CT spawn, but he'll take a little. Oh my God!
Oh yeah, you just kind of have to sit back and acknowledge that that was a nice shot.
You got to admire it.
Yeah. So Exorcist now he's out Long. It could get a little scary here for 3D Max.
Yeah, no shit. When Diego hits that Diego shot, it gets real scary.
And an AWP's now picked up. Okay, the first few steps, MongolZ is like, I'll take that, thank you very much.
They don't have control of short, but thankfully no one's retaking from that part.
All right, now the AWP is gone, so an important kill there from Body, but Kyosuke body bags him with the Deagle. Testes his turn, then Gravity comes in with a nice double with the rifles. They might not be enough still. It's Exorcist left in a 1v1 up against Testes on the dig. And Falcons Deagles come out charging. Nico starts it, Testes finishes, and we've got a tight game again.
Damn, that Nico dig opens it up, and everyone chimes in with one. Perfect from Falcons. Just swinging out wide, and that's what Nico can give you. In the 3D Max, nobody flanking on short. They're undoing so much freedom for Falcons players to stand along that back wall, take those fights with the AWP, with the Deagles, duck back down. Hard-fought win, but Testes makes up for a 1v1 loss earlier with the big clutch here.
That has got to feel good if you're Falcons, though. It was all starting to fall apart. You went around like that. Nico sets them ablaze with the opening kill. Sets up his teammates to close it out, but here it is. Bang, Maka. Not even like he did anything wrong. He just got wrecked. At that point onwards, there's just a lot of pressure, them flooding in from short, and they're just out of position. Testes to close it at the end. And a timeout immediately called by Falcons to make the most of this.
Yeah, and really let 3D Max just stew in it. Like, let them have that conversation of who screwed up where, of who didn't, who blew the rotation. You know, what happened with the Deagle? How does our opera get picked off like that? You know, like you just let them think about it. Let them get a little bit frustrated. This feels more techie. You know?
Could have been a combination.
Could have been a combo.
Yeah, but either way, Falcons can't afford just to lose the next round after something like that. Well, we'll see what kind of buy we have here for 3D Max coming up. This is definitely a tech issue.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
So it's a headset issue we've got, so we'll get that resolved as quickly as possible and return to the action because this first half just started heating up.
Yeah, this is what we like out of these two teams. This is what we're hoping to see out of 3D Max, especially, is being able to kind of punch up and fight against these teams with all this talent, with all these superstar players. So really, really cool watching them go blow for blow in this first half. This round is going to be a little bit rough with 2 remaining. It looks like 3D Max, based off the buy of body, want to force into it, but that could all change. They'd have 3 rifles and 2 upgraded pistols. Unfortunately, like, now that they don't have the money they had in that, like, 3-round stretch from 3D Max, like, I was really liking seeing, like, Maka just feel some swagger to push up middle, to peek in the long double doors a couple times. Exorcise took they were starting to build, like...
It felt like they were only getting rolling.
Yeah. And that's the power of winning a round of all Deagles if you're Falcons and being able to, you know, put that kind of a round into the server. Brutal for 3D Max, who just gets stopped right as it felt like they were getting something in their favor.
Okay, so an M4A4 for Gravity. A1's on body and Maka. Max 7 here for Exorcise. You can see battered and bruised here at 3D Max.
Are you going to go aggressive in a round like this?
It's a wild maneuver, and they're trying to fake it out with that smoke to signal it's not happening, but then a flash comes in, and they realize that, oh my god, he's actually... Oh no. Why would you do it again? All right, well, that risk has certainly not paid off.
Look, it looks silly, because it is a little bit silly, but there's like a deeper thing where I think that's just the indication that 3D Max as individual players feel like, you know, they're getting outclassed a little bit and have forced on the back foot where they have to take one of those risks that's so unexpected that that's how they can get their advantage.
Right, you can analyze those details significantly, but, you know, I think we all realize that once you get flashed there, it should be just falling back to safety.
Yeah.
But perhaps at this moment in this kind of buy, you feel like a risk like that is required.
Hey, they brought it right back, though. Equalized at 4.
Yeah, absolutely. So kill comes through. We'll see Lucky's 5-7. If he can get something done. I mean, the 5-7 is so good in these kind of positions. Let's see if Lucky can manage at least one, especially. Okay, Lucky gets both kills he was looking for. Modesty and Testa both falling away. And at least Kiyasuke in a clutch. And we're kind of joking about it, like Falcons, they just can't afford to drop the round after winning on Deagles. They are about to lose it unless Kiyasuke can pull off a 1v3 here, and he's got very limited time.
Well, he's got to attack at a CT spawn. 20 seconds, all spotted out. Nicely done from Maka. Never let him get comfortable, never giving him time to make that play.
Oh, this has been so rough from both teams. Like, very scrappy from both sides.
Yeah, no one's been able to gain any significant control. 3-round stretches from both squads, the best they've been able to put out in this first half. So, I mean, yeah, it's actually... Opposed to Nuke, it's cool seeing teams have solutions for each other. Getting around those stretches, finding a way to win, getting a nice Deagle round and knockout blow to stop the momentum. But 3D Max comes right back into things.
Timeout for Falcons. They did not make the most of their opportunity in the last round. And now they've got to go into the last round of this first half with a week by themselves. But this is where they've been doing better work. So they've got 3 AK-47s, a Galil and a Deagle here for Tessas. But a great shot here for 3D Max to lead the way going into the second half.
Oh, that's how the equalizer comes in. Maka just tapping away at a distance. Good bait from Gravity up top to activate Lucky around the corner. Really nice setups after that initial play from Body. 1-round lead for 3D Max, looking to extend that into the halftime break. Ooh, boost up on short.
Okay, 1 HP here from Maka, under a lot of pressure. Gonna try and fend them off with some utility to allow him some time to get back to a safer position where he could still find further impact in this round.
I mean, that sucks, and you're at a really weird place now with low HP. I don't even feel like if you're Maka, you don't want to shift over towards ramp, but you kind of have to. He's gonna have the op out towards long, so he'll watch that through double doors. But he's got 2 players coming at him. No mistakes for Maka for the rest of this round with 1 health. If Maka with 1 HP falls at long, look at the position of Exorcise. Where's he supposed to play now? And he's got no support because Lucky was brought low in the initial attack. He has to get aggressive, 1-for-1. Lucky misses the chance, and he's got to back away. And now Falcons have control.
So, tied half until Lucky with a shot replying to Modesty. So the bomb needs to be scooped up again, and so Testis has got it in his hands. There's the kill from Kixan, so now it is going to be a 6-6 half.
That's actually kind of a very silly kill for MongolZ to give over with that jump. Very fortunate that that wasn't punished further. Body in a 1v3. He's got the first, brought down to 39.
We counted Body out a little bit too early, but then Kixan makes sure it is tied. So 6 apiece. I think that's a fair representation of that first half. Both teams very back and forth, losing rounds they shouldn't have, winning rounds they shouldn't have. And I enjoyed that half of Counter-Strike. A lot more back and forth than it was on Nuke at any point.
Yeah, competitive. I mean, you saw some advantages from both teams. I think, you know, when you got some of the opening prowess, when Falcons was given some map to work with, some space to work with by 3D Max defense, you saw Kyosuke early on being really impactful in some opening kills. Then eventually that 3-round streak came in from 3D Max where the advantage was given by some aggression, by some opening kills being provided, and both teams able to work their way out of those problems at different points. So yeah, now we get to switch sides, see what Falcons can bring in on the defensive side. So we didn't quite get that game, thankfully for 3D Max, from the Kyosukes, from the Nico, from the MongolZ that we had on Nuke, where it was just like those three individually just so dominant that you can't do anything. We haven't gotten that quite yet, haven't built to that level yet. 3D Max has kept them away from that level.
Oh, we got to see some real highlight moments, and it felt like just the opening success was really important for both teams in terms of when they were finding themselves 5v4s, they were pretty much converting those days, and there was never really turnarounds on the other side all that often.
That was their bread and butter.
Well, we've got plenty of utility here for Gravity. We'll see what kind of idea he's got cooked up. But Falcons aggressive with 2 players at short. One coming out through mid as well. Nico just swinging into the fight with some flashes here.
Yeah, Nico's going to be happy to take these fights as long as that smoke is up, but starting to feel the pressure close in, so wants to back off and get to a new position. You do have MongolZ waiting by Xbox and double doors with these dualies. Oh, he finds the timing.
And he just sits back as well, holds it. No one looking to trade it.
Yeah, 3D Max is looking for some kind of follow-up to that, I guess.
And then there's the follow-up. MongolZ goes into the peak. The trade is through here from Lucky, and Nico doesn't want to hang around as short, so he backs away.
Yeah, they thought maybe there would just be like a mid-lurk, like the attack was going to come elsewhere, so Nico wanted to come in and be aggressive on that, but now he's got to back away entirely. Oh, this defense has actually been put completely out of position. Where do you want to fight? Pick and choose your battles. Nico goes down. They could never find the center, but just at the nick of time, brought into a 2v2.
That plant pin is secured. It's Lucky dropping Kyosuke, putting Kixan in the clutch. And this started strong for Falcons. They had the opening kill, but 3D Max able to pull it back. And that composure to pause. Lucky goes on to get a 4K from that. And 3D Max with a really important pistol round to kick off this second half.
Yeah, I think I think Falcons made just like an assumption, right? I think they like the play from Nico and MongolZ suggests they were making an assumption that like this was going to be a play towards long or a play towards the B bomb site, and they wanted to pinch the middle of the map together off that first kill. And it felt like they were caught off guard by 2 more players at top mid. Nice recovery from 3D Max, though. That's a 4v5 pistol round conversion. You love to have those in your pocket. 7-6, they regain the lead.
Tessa's retreating, heading his way back over towards A. You've got long corner here available if you're 3D Max. MongolZ is hoping he can get some opportunity to tag them. Blocking that CT smoke as well. A little gap created to make them uncomfortable, and Falcons will set up inside of short instead.
Kyosuke has the flashbang to send everyone through. He's passed that over to Tessa's at low HP. 3D Max now creeping up. Body with the bomb is leading the way. Max 10 in hand.
Oh.
You know, he's had a really rough day inside the server against Falcons.
Yeah, on the other side of smokes.
Oh,
absolutely. Well, MongolZ with the scout, this time not a tag, it will be just a straight up kill on the headshot. Ecstasy is an important frag to find to gain some space into the site. MongolZ, you can see on a timing, worried about that flank coming up through short, and for good reason. There is a player on the way. And Kickstand just gets cleared out by Gravity, and 3D Max, despite things getting a little hairy, they find some comfort and get back into the round win. So 8-6 up, just conceding the one death. Of course, it had to be Body.
Of course, it had to be Body. it had to be. It's his day.
And there's no money here for Falcons, so we're looking at 9-6 for 3D Max, really opening up that conversation to try and get this one on the third map of Ancient.
Yeah, and MongolZ's got 12 kills, but was never able to like establish some influence inside the server, especially with the AWP in the first half. Right. Let's get him on the CT side. I think that's going to be a telling piece. Is the first round he's going to have the AWP. What kind of an attitude is he going to come in with? How does he want to influence the map and make his presence felt? Because once that AWP comes out, it can change the nature of this game. 4 players for Falcons in this round cross over to the B bomb site. Just pistols, not really a whole lot of resources to work with. Double nade as well. Looks like they wanted to break some mid smokes and see if they get some cheeky deagle kills. But 3D Max is going to come right at him.
Ooh, Body being blasted further and further back, really having a tough day at the office hit, but his teammates luckily having a much better time. As Gravity steps into the fight with a double kill, he'll go ahead and find his third. We've now got Testes and MongolZ a long way off.
Thought he was just a meat shield.
Yeah, he was.
Wasn't he just tanked with
soaking
grenades?
them up.
Okay.
All right, fair enough, MongolZ. Expect the result to have a 9-6 score off the back of that.
And this is where the guns come out. MongolZ, 5,900 in the bank. He'll have that AWP. M4 is coming out for Falcons as well. Utility and kits picked up along the way. And we get our first gun round of the second half, a first glimpse of what the Falcons defense is going to give us.
And one of the things we were saying coming out of Nuke was that Falcons looking so sharp individually today, in particular Kyosuke and Nico's combination. Kyosuke's got very quiet on this map, 6 kills, so he'll be hoping for a much better second half performance here.
Yeah, whichever way you want to spin it, right? Is it individually Falcons players not being as strong as they were on Nuke, or is 3D Max putting up a little bit more of a resistance here, forcing them into some uncomfortable fights? Either way, great results so far from 3D Max with this 3-round lead. Just a week ago at Krakow, 3D Max lost this Dust 2 to Falcons 13-9 to be eliminated at that event. So already putting up a better performance, having a lead down the stretch.
Opening from MongolZ. It's Body, of course.
Yep.
Yeah, it's Body. Bye-bye, Body. Did try and walk through the mid doors, though. It's a risky position.
Yeah, and especially it's an area MongolZ loves to be with the AWP. You know, as an opera, like sometimes not even peeking through the double doors. He loves that angle from CT spawn. He's especially like around this stage, the mid round. As an opera, he likes to kind of control the double doors for Falcons quite frequently. So if that's something that Body wants to do throughout this half, I think he better prepare himself for running into the AWP of MongolZ quite a few times. 4v5 that 3D Max is going to attempt to overcome. 50 seconds on the clock.
Here's Nico. And there's a double from Nico. Goes into the AK, but the trade's already through. Lucky looks up to the Xbox, and 2 players X'd out. Lucky trying to get one back here, but Kyosuke even blinded, doesn't matter. Ecstasy all the way over at Long. His teammates all gone in the bomb drop with 20 seconds left. Not happening. So
that's the Nico play that's how it was supposed to work on the pistol round too.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he had in mind.
Makes it work a little bit later in the half with a rifle instead. I think he'll take that.
Yeah, absolutely. So Falcons at 7, stopping this T side of 3D Max from building up in anything crazy. 3 rounds off the rip with a pistol victory and second round conversion, but first gun round goes the way of Falcons. MongolZ's AWP had the opening kill. Double kill from Nico in the mid round. That's all she wrote. That's Gravity's first taste of this Falcons defense today here in Cluj-Napoca. So how does he want to call around it now that he knows MongolZ's AWP is in the field?
Well, MongolZ up too short. Is not going to get the first timing he's looking for. So they start to fall back. And he'll take up a perch here on the ledge instead. Can absolutely use that very effectively. Max picking up some control though. Some util around the corner. They're going to send Macca's AWP in this direction.
Just knowing that AWP is on the field, look how much more utility you have to ensure you're doing all the details of the Molotov, spending that utility to take away the potential danger. Just knowing that MongolZ has the AWP. Stalemate as smokes pop all across the map. Stalling out lines of sight over in middle through the double doors. One's up towards CT spawn. Standard defense from Falcons, 2 in the B bomb site. 1 long, 2 at the A bomb site, but that long player is Testis, and he's starting to push. He's starting to wrap around at a good timing, 42 seconds.
The flank is good here from Testis, and then he just nips away. So Gravity going to be frustrated, going to be calling to his teammates who must feel the pressure to try and get into the B site. Nico's taking body down, so yeah, it has to be the 3-man attack out of the tunnels into the trap waiting for them. Falcons should be no way in which they even get close to losing this round, and that is the case. So America finds the release valve, that kill on Testis to retreat and try and save the AWP. But the hunt is even on. They're sending players after the AWP here. And it looks like Mac is going to be given a little bit of mercy at least.
Felt like 3D Max had that mid to B split set up for maybe like 10 seconds and just took them a long time to line up who is going where, who's throwing what. Testis had a long time to pull off that push through the long cave and wrap around middle. I think just indecision might have stalled 3D Max out there at the worst moment for that Testis flank. Love the decision though. Grab that kill of the player at Xbox. You can tell by the way they're setting up and the way how the round's played, you know what's coming. But instead of trying to keep the pressure on middle, bail out, and then you have a very fast flank wrapping around through T-spawn to the hole. So I thought that was a cool idea. If something goes wrong with the B hold, you have a really interesting timing to play with. Second timeout for 3D Max to talk things over. Running out of funds after these next few buys, so not a whole lot of rounds. Actually, running out of funds already, isn't it? Exercise can get the AK-47. Maka has the AWP. Forcing up what they can, where they can. And 3D Max wants to battle to maintain the lead.
Tech9s can be very effective. We've already seen the pistols in this game so far when someone else they shouldn't. So let's not rule out 3D Max here in this particular round.
On both maps as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 Tech9s don't seem all that weak when it's surrounded by 2 AKs and an AWP. There's a lot of elements of danger here for 3D Max. Maka's going to grab the angle for the smoke fade. MongolZ's looking for the boost.
Well, there's a kill, no problem there for MongolZ. Waits on that smoke fade. Maka revealed on the other side of it. And so MongolZ with the opening kill here for Falcons.
Well, now that the AWP is spotted out towards long, Body feels like he's got real estate towards short to take. Testis adds another one at long. Exercise tries to come through the smoke, and now Utility forces Body back, and Falcons having no issues here in round 18. You can see on the minimap, Gravity's called both of his teammates back and just said 3 versus 5, low percentage chance of winning, but probably the best chance we have is if all 3 of us stick together, go long. Let's take this part of the map and maybe we get it clean and we can see if we can start actually attacking into the A bomb site. But for now, they want that first step. 30 seconds, and now it feels like they've just called the save. Said, you know what? We actually don't have it. So back away, and Falcons get a free 9th round.
I really went nowhere with that one, did they? So that's it. That was a round of Counter-Strike.
And these are hard rounds to swallow though. Like let's not minimize it. I mean, obviously the round's not exciting and it's silly and it's like you just kind of get beaten the first 30 seconds with these 2 kills, but any round where so many players of Falcons, I was going to say 5, but obviously just 4 with the kill of Gravity at the end, like that's money now. And now being tied up 9-9 and you realize you've given your opponents such a good boost of their economy, that's a terrible, terrible feeling knowing that they're just getting stronger in a round like that.
That's the opening kill and the follow-up. So that was pretty much the round there. 9-9. And you still got an okay situation here with 3D Max because of that save. You still have the AWP, you have 2 rifles.
Very similar to what you just brought in with,
exactly.
Right? 3 saved rifles and 2 upgraded pistols. The problem is less on utility, as those rifles can't always replenish the nades. And you're still trying to save up as much money as you can for the rounds that come next, because this match isn't going to be over potentially anytime soon. Round 19. MongolZ positioned at short again. Maka, his probe this time instead of long, is going to be out towards the mid double doors.
We've got quite a bit of space here, 3D Max, through the mid doors, which is often the luxury they have.
They're just probing the defense at the moment. They want to see what they're up against. They're giving Maka time to find a pick, but no one from Falcons is really giving him any looks. They're hoping someone's going to go for a peek. Kyosuke spotted it earlier, so they back off.
Yeah, good tapping here from Nico. Just keep that smoke nice and open, and then is able to confirm the kill with a spray. So it's an easy shutdown here for Falcons, and we're starting to get very worried now for 3D Max, because this is very quickly falling in favor of Falcons, and the momentum is now building on their side.
The strategy just backfires. Like if you're gonna give a lot of time like that to probe, at some point you're kind of just bottlenecked yourself. Like you're outside the mid double doors, but you're not moving forward. You're just kind of covering your opper who's there, and then you kind of have nowhere to go moving forward. Falcons just collapse at the point of attack and obliterate middle. Good kills from Kyosuke coming in off the contact from Nico, juggling the aggression on both sides of mid very, very well. And now a 10-9 lead for Falcons. And these last 3 rounds have just felt so clean.
It just has that vibe. This is how it's going to close out, right? Like, it was competitive to a point. Falcons get some control here in the second half, and they're ready to ride out and get a victory at 2-0 here. 3D Max don't have a lot in terms of resistance in this kind of round.
3D Max has killed 3 players in the last 3 rounds. They've had no impact whatsoever. So money has blown up now for Falcons. Money's hit the deck for 3D Max, as we can see. Molly, that's actually pretty deep. They're going to come right through it. Yeah.
Oh,
Nico, got to give it up. Got to give it up.
This would be a moment for a Falcons round, wouldn't it? No, honestly, he's taken down Lucky. Nico's going to handle the pressure, recovers, gets back in towards CT spawn. That plant is coming in here for 3D Max, so it will come down to a retake, but there's no issue. It's a 2v5.
Yeah,
1v5. 0v5. MongolZ just cleans up kill after kill. That's 4 from the defense of MongolZ's AWP.
The reverse counting, I like it. Rarely seen, and guess what? No kills in the round for 3D Max. So 3 kills in 4 rounds now.
Not a lot of great stat lines you're bringing to the table here for 3D Max, Jason.
I feel bad, but you have just at one of the critical junctions in the game let Falcons take control on the scoreboard and in terms of the economy. Almost caught Nico, but giving it up, Nico gets out of there just at the perfect moment and sets MongolZ up for a shooting gallery.
Good job, MongolZ. Easy shots in the end there, not looking at him, but he cleaned them up. And 3D Max going for their last timeout because it's their last hurrah in this series. You know, lose this round, GG. Might as well just pack it in. This is your last goodbye that you've got coming into this. Again, just a reminder of the stage we're at in the tournament. 0-0 stage, the opening game.
Opening day of PGL Cluj-Napoca 2026.
Of Cluj-Napoca 2026. Falcons were the finalists, the runners-up at Cluj-Napoca last year. They lost to MOUZ. A lot of changes have gone in that year.
Yeah.
A lot better teams have now come to Cluj-Napoca this time around. 3D Max looking like they're going to be 0-1 to kick off the opening day. But as we, clutching a straw, trying to find the positives, at least they won't have to play Falcons in the rest of the tournament series and the group stages.
Yeah, if you lose this map, that is the positive you have to cling to. It's what you've got.
So, hey guys, but we don't have to play Falcons. Well, Falcons once again, given that mid space if you want it here, 3D Max, they're blocked out for the time being by a smoke. So another opening from MongolZ. And he's confident, so he's going to go back again. Not all the way up the ledge.
Ended this half with 12 kills, now up to 20.
Yeah, just lets you see how he's taken over. 4 of them coming in that previous round.
Yeah, it's starting to feel like the tax man, isn't he? Anytime you want to come to his position, you're going to have to pay, 1 life to take the next 5 steps.
The MongolZ tax. And there's another one. Taxes are heavy here.
Yeah, I know, it's brutal. Scandinavian taxes.
Yeah. 3D Max aren't even getting free public transport, healthcare.
They're not getting anything out of it.
Not getting anything at all. Oh, lucky. Good hold down. That's Kyosuke going to be cast away. We've got Kixin just dancing, trying to find the angle, the fight that he wants, and he actually grabs it. So everyone looking good here for Falcons now to round things out. It's map point and another round that just feels like it goes nowhere there for 3D Max.
Yeah, I mean, when MongolZ stops cold, all your first plays that you want to make, Gravity's just kind of shifting around to join up at a B bomb site where his teammate has fortunately got some kind of standing inside the site, and as soon as he gets there, his teammate goes down. Yeah, it's just everywhere 3D Max is turning to, the window of opportunity gets slammed shut. This was 9-6 at one point. It's been a 6-round run for Falcons to get up to map and series point. 3 chances to close this series out 2-0. And just a week ago, Falcons beat 3D Max on this map exactly 13-9, so we might just go for deja vu.
Not letting 3D Max get to double figures either time you've played them this year. It's got to feel good if you're Falcons. Well, let's see if that is the case. See Kixin getting a little bit more advanced in his aggression, and he is going to get caught and punished by that. Maka then moves through and trades out on Nico, and they know this B-bomb site is lonely. It's just Kyosuke here at the moment, so it's going to be real tough for him to pull it off, but he makes a couple of these sequences look quite easy, doesn't he? Kyosuke chopping off 2 heads, and that's the bomb spilling to the floor. And now we've got 3D Max picking it up, trying to pull it down, and Maka with a double kill through the mid doors, ends up with a 3K total, and 3D Max do push up the double figures.
All right, we're not done yet. 3D Max with a little bit of life right at the end. So much money for Falcons, though, throughout this stretch that they have no issues buying right back up for the rest of this game for these last 2 rounds. 3D Max, they need them both to force OT. That's a good start. Kyosuke put in a tough position. Even getting 2 here is pretty impressive, all things considered. He had a lot of time to set and get prepared for that follow-up fight. It's Maka in middle who cuts off the rotation, cuts off the retake, and now he adds an opening into it.
Yeah, maybe 3D Max have caught their second wind as they're trying to get back into this game again to force it into overtime.
This was the advantage they found in the first half, is the opening kills and closing out 5-on-4s. Falcons really had a tough time recovering 4v5 rounds.
Well, maybe the difference will be MongolZ's playing better now. So he goes aggressive up top mid, trying to claim that kill back, and he has found success in terms of dropping Maka.
It's on the hunt even more.
Well, this is a tough shot, isn't it, for an AWP right above you? But it's MongolZ, I suppose, and so he just walks on in. Lucky turns his back, not living up to his name at all.
And now you gotta go. You have to go long. Presence lost elsewhere on the map, coming through the smoke. Everything is tough. Falcons throwing bodies at the problem and stalling this out.
Yeah, Gravity left alone. 1v3, trying to do what he can here to keep his team on the map in the series, but Falcons looking like they will not be denied. It's the MongolZ shot at the end, and he's looking real good with a double that. And it's now going to be a 13-10. A 2-0 both times in 2026. It is Falcons comfortably handling business against 3D Max. From Krakow to Cluj-Napoca, it's success for Team Falcons, and they will win their opening game here at PGL Cluj-Napoca 2026.
Yeah, starting out, putting themselves in that 1-0 pool in the Swiss system here at Cluj-Napoca. For 3D Max on this side, the 0-1 pool is their fate after the initial day. But a good first glimpse. Good to see Falcons get started the right foot and not have to have that narrative of them in a recovery mission with all this talent. Good to see it come in. Kyosuke had a good series. MongolZ was excellent on both maps. Nico had that incredible nuke. Just a good showing. Falcons just show up and handle business.
Yeah, they're not, moving forward, it doesn't tell you a whole lot about Falcons. Is the kind of opponent with the form that 3D Max are in that you expect this from Falcons, but what we did enjoy seeing was, you know, that first map, that Kyosuke and Nico combo, and then MongolZ delivering on map 2.
And I even enjoyed seeing 3D Max put up more resistance on Dust 2. Like, there is some fun elements of this team. I just think still they haven't found that, like, that next... They still feel like one-dimensional. That seems to have been their problem for a while, is what happens if Plan A doesn't work? And I still feel like they haven't fleshed out a clean idea of what is consistently going to be their Plan B, or what they can change into.
Yeah, well, looking forward to seeing the developments of this competition. I mean, Falcons absolutely one of the favorites. Obviously, the leading the way is Vitality, but if Falcons can get in good form at this event, then absolutely they're in that conversation of being one of the challengers to the trophy.
Well, you know, the hard task for Falcons is it's a team that's meant to win trophies, right? So even just good placements and getting to the semifinals isn't giving you that good feeling. Like, we need to see Falcons win an event. Like, that's got to be their goal before the majors. Get that taste of victory, get the taste of lifting a trophy, so we can have that going into the major in Cologne.
I think, you know, the conversation after Krakow was, is there going to be a team that can get to Vitality's level this year? Like, it just doesn't seem that way when you look down the field with the way the other teams are playing. Falcons would love to insert themselves in that conversation. Still feels like they're a long way off of that.
Yeah, it does. It does. But, you know, we know it's possible. It's just cleaning up some of the... this is one of those teams where it feels like it's not going to work and it's going to look silly until it doesn't. You know,
and
once they figure it out, and then you're like, oh, it's falling into place now.
All clicks.
Cool.
It looks great. Well, not quite the 131 ADR that Nico posted on the opening map, but 113 ADR. Strong finish here from MongolZ in that second half, 25 and 15. Nico finishes a great day at the office here in the opening day of Cluj-Napoca. Coming in second on the scoreboard there for his squad.
Yeah, Nico had a really good performance on Nuke. He was a beast. It was cool seeing the rifles kind of work their way. Yeah, I mentioned at the end of the first map, and I think we got it in Dust 2 as well. Just we just saw the win conditions for Falcons today is exactly what they're looking for when this team steps into the server. Is, you know, the star player performances out of Kyosuke, Nico, and MongolZ, and you had all three of those guys delivering at various points today.
Yeah, absolutely. Feeling good about the start here with 3D Max. I worry about them this season. I just don't think we can talk about them as that same exciting team that we're getting into form at the end of the previous year.
I think when I mentioned like one-dimensional, one thing we saw a lot today is like Body making like kind of aggressive space-making moves away from action usually, kind of as a solo man, and that seems to be something really easy to read. And when it's not working out, that's when that T side for 3D Max feels really flat and really one-dimensional. And today, it wasn't working out, not necessarily by any fault of Body himself. You know, Nico spammed him down 3 times through smoke. MongolZ killed him a couple times on Dust 2 through smoke. So he just had a really tough day in the office and couldn't get anything going.
Well, the irony of calling him 3D Max, but also one-dimensional, Jason, is quite something. Well, here's the schedule. We've got the Mongols versus Pain up next. That's going to be an exciting game. We'll see what kind of level Pain bring to the server. And obviously for the Mongols, losing Senzu, we now see where Senzu's gone off to, the Passion UA guys. But we'll see if Mongols can get the job done here. I do favor them going into that series. We'll talk a little bit more about that, but that is our next game. It's going to be the Mongols versus Pain to round things out here on the B stream.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, I know my man's going crazy. I gotta brag on myself, I amaze me. Like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xbet.
On to the next one. The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Welcome back to PGL Cluj-Napoca. It's time to get into the last game of the day here on the B stream. We've got the MongolZ. They're going to be walking into the building, and they're going to be taking on a new look Pain. So excited to get into this because there's two new rosters. You know, obviously we know the majority of the MongolZ players, but you know they've made some changes. They've now got controllers coming into the team, or CobraZero rather.
Still living in the major.
Yeah. I'm
controllers
stuck on that one.
He did great.
He's imprinted on my brain.
Yeah, he did well.
But you know, for the MongolZ, I'm just interested to see if they're going to have a huge drop-off. I'd anticipate there is going to be a drop-off, but handling business versus Pain, I've still got the confidence in them.
You know what? I actually don't even know if there's going to be a huge drop-off for MongolZ. I'm of the opinion that I don't think the drop-off is going to be that steep, but I think without Senzu, I don't think they can punch as high.
Right,
you
the
know,
ceiling is as high.
Like we're not going to. I don't think we're going to see MongolZ win a trophy like we did in 2025.
That's
you
sad.
know what I mean?
That's sad.
Yeah, but on the other side of the server is Pain as well, who's also coming in with the new roster as well. So maybe things equal out, all things considered. But to stick with the MongolZ, I mean, one thing that we talked about when Senzu left the roster was like, you know what? On some level, I'm just gonna wait and give Mara all the time, and like, you know, because the way he's built this team and like have constantly gone back and picked up random Mongolian players that they found in the LAN center and been able to train them up to compete on this level. When Mizinho came into this team, it honestly looked like he hadn't played Counter-Strike outside of like the last 6 months. Like he was just like lost. And now he's like been built up and he's been able to teach them, and Mara's been able to train him to get to this point where he's an effective player inside this team. So I'm going to give him some time with CobraZero, but there's clearly going to be like you're missing something without Senzu.
The worst part is when if you do miss out on Senzu, you can't afford to have the other players start dropping off either. Right, you need those players to
9,
keep
10,
to rise a level up. Mzinho had a very tough crack-off, you know, and that's not a good sign moving forward. So you're hoping to see just those other players that have been here for a long time not lose any of their form and rise up. The other side of things, Big Uzera, he's always been around. NQZ's been there for a long time now over in the Pain Gaming side, and so has Snow, but we'll meet the new guys here in the Pain squad.
Yeah, VSM, we know him. His name's been thrown around for some time in the Brazilian scene, and then obviously PURIA Jr. We're going to be sticking with PURIA, not senior. We're just going with PURIA. But the new additions to the roster, they gave an interview together over on HLTV, worth a read as well. Most of the conversations for them talk about understanding the gravity of the opportunity that they're now in within this team and within this professional circuit, and also, you know, just kind of talking about how they have felt a little bit outmatched in their first, you know, period of time practicing and playing in matches at this level, and realize the work they have ahead of them.
Yeah, I mean, one of the big talking points for us towards the end of the year was that Snow has been given some better roles, some more central positions on the team, and he actually seemed to be thriving in those, in particular on the T side.
Yeah, for how long Snow's been in this team and how he's held as like this great talent coming out of Brazil, the big signing issue, contract negotiations when he was like 14, 15 years old to get onto a team. We didn't really see a lot of it throughout most of his tenure within this Pain roster, because joining this roster, he's been put in roles that he didn't have that made him such an interesting prospect. And towards the end of last year, they switched him back to some of those roles to give him more activity, more responsibility, more chance to have impact. And he stepped up and delivered for him. So yeah, there's two new players in this Pain roster, but it still feels like the headline of what 2026 is for Pain is all about Snow and these new roles and the impact he's been able to have in the short term and how much more he can build upon it.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll see how that goes down. We'll see the map video. Now the maps are very interesting, Jason. There hasn't been a whole lot of maps played in terms of variety here.
Yeah, because of the new rosters, HLTV doesn't even list like win rates and percentages on most of the maps of both these teams' pools. So Nuke is going to be the first map into this series, deja vu to the last series that we just watched. We're going to get a Dust 2? Nope, we're going to get a Mirage.
Oh, okay. Looking forward to that. Mirage coming up. That's going to be the MongolZ pick. Overpass being banned out. Bye.
That's sad.
No, it's not. Oh, we got Inferno. That's also happy. That's everyone cheers. Everyone cheers. Inferno's gone.
Haters.
And we are left with Dust 2, which is what we want to see.
Haters.
Yep. Absolutely. But Overpass is one you don't want to hate watch. Or is Inferno.
Yeah, that's fair.
Nuke, Mirage, and Dust 2, though. That's what we've got at play. We'll see how Pain fare on their opening map pick. I just don't really know what to expect from this Pain squad.
No, I don't think it's worth us trying to paint a picture, you know, whatsoever, because I think on some level, you know, through that interview that I read with VSM and PURIA was also the conversation of we're still building the playbook. We had 10 practices together back in Brazil. We've only had 3 here in Europe. So, you know, they're still kind of a team who's like, we're still putting the playbook together. We're still having the basic fundamental conversations about how we want to play, how we want to handle things, how we want to work with each other. So they're still in a very early phase, this Pain roster, and we'll see what what they can do today. So yeah, I'm not coming in with any expectations. I'm excited to get kind of like my first glimpse of the Pain team.
Yeah, I think that's going to be great fun to see how Pain fared. Obviously, start with the new year. Looking forward to seeing Pain hopefully get some form under the belt. I mean, PGL has been there for a long time and has had experience building up new versions of this Pain team. They've gone back, everyone's Brazilian now. They had an adventure changing that up a little bit and didn't necessarily work out. They had some highs, though. Like, Pain have made it deep in majors.
Semi-final of the Austin Major.
Yeah, I mean, these are all impressive results from Pain. So it's crazy what PGL has been able to do, but we know now, like, PGL, he won't move on from Pain. He will be here.
Yeah, this does seem like a home organization to him. Yeah, so I mean, which is cool because I mean, he first came onto my radar around the qualifier for the Paris Major when he was with Pain, and that's when he had like Skulls back on the team, and like that's when Skulls was also kind of the revelation coming out of that event. But yeah, hasn't been able to really put like a world beater into the server consistently. But PGL still got plenty of game, and he's got plenty of chops as an IGL for this squad. Still just such a tough task going against the Mongolians, who 4 of the 5 players have all that experience from last year, lifting trophies, beating the best teams in the world, going on deep runs, and then you just add a little bit more talent into the mix. He looks excited.
He always looks excited, doesn't he?
That's true.
When I get a pistol round win and then Snow can start yelling, and then everyone in Twitch chat's going to be really mad.
Is he still doing that?
Hopefully.
Let's find out.
I hope so.
I'll give him some
I do love that. It's like great rage bait. All right, here's the positions and how things are usually set up for the MongolZ and Pain.
Yeah, VSM and Snow going to be the outside players. Blitz going to be defending that. You've got Techno in the upper bomb site along with Cobra Zera as some riflers. 910 going to be moving around with the AWP of Mazzinho over towards ramp room. Yeah, very, very similar to what we saw. This one has, it looks like Pain is going to have a little bit more emphasis in towards a lobby hold on their T side. We'll see how it all plays out.
Well, I've been watching, the MongolZ. I went to Mongolia last year, and I got to see how much like they're like pop stars over there. They're all over the banners. You go to a nightclub. They're advertising like oil and gas companies, internet companies. They're just
sweet.
Mazzinho's face is on a billboard, and you're just going down the main street in Ulaanbaatar. He's also on an advertisement for a nightclub that he's too young to go into. So I had a funny conversation with him about that. But that was a year ago, and so now they've been on like the.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, they've been on the Tonight Show in.
I saw that.
They just did a photo shoot, like modeling. They've been on side quests.
Yeah, they've been killing it.
Even Senzu even appeared on the Tonight Show.
Hell yeah, he did.
Shout
out to Senzu.
Passion UA player somehow will still be in America's team.
Yeah, well, they picked up Try to maintain the Americas designation,
Yeah, because JT comes from a wild card region. And,
yeah, smart wheeling and dealing.
Yeah, they managed to pull it out. But the America's team we've got here in Pain Gaming. What do you make of the move going back to Brazilian? Speaking Portuguese, everybody comfortable.
I'm fine with it. I mean, the way that interview kind of read and played out, and even talked about some of the issues towards the end of last year when they went into the Budapest Major and didn't play well, it seemed to be very much focused on communication issues of a lot of talks about how and just not being able to get on the same page, and a lot of frustration of stepping inside the server and the things they talked about kind of going out the window. So I think if you're within that Pain team, you probably feel like there's a comms issue, and that feeling of going back to Brazilian is just like great.
Yeah, going back to the full Brazilian squad. I mean, it's fantastic to see coming out for this team. And but the problem is in Brazil right now. It seems like the players you want are probably on other teams. And so, people like VSM have had his shot at a lot of Brazilian rosters.
Well, yeah, but he's had VSM in particular has had a very strange career because his whole thing was like, desperately wanting to make the major. He had that early VAC ban from when he was like 14 years old that prevented him from competing at the majors for a while until that expired, which also really prevented him from being a great prospect for teams who couldn't use him. Finally got to like break through that and get over that obstacle at the Paris Major where he played his first major. And he's kind of bounced around, without really a great opportunity. And I think that's the other thing that came through in this interview with VSM in particular is because of that little bit of a sordid history. He's sort of like, well, I've been fighting to have a chance, and this is the best chance I'm going to get. Like, this is the one that I have to capitalize on. So you can imagine how motivated he's going to be after having to sit out a competition and not be a prospect discussed outside of Brazil, not being able to go to these international events. So real chance here for VSM to change the career around.
Yeah, it'd be cool to see that for him, and what a story it would be if he can start getting some results with Pain. Just a few minutes or seconds even away from getting into this game, it looks like. Everybody sat down, ready to go. Mara has always sat down, though. You know, that's one thing that we'll always see about
Work
the
smart,
Mongols.
not hard, you know?
Exactly.
No need to burn the energy now.
Exactly. Well, let's see if this new version of the Mongols is going to work out for him, and let's see if he can somehow get back to some of the form that they had last year. I think that's the thing with the Mongols. No matter what, no matter any time they make a move, it seems to just be an upgrade. Now, I don't see it happening with Senzu, of course, with Cobra's era, but it's kind of crazy how they always exceed your expectations.
Yeah, but I think you nailed it. You can only do that so much until you get to a point where you're like, nope, it's not an upgrade. We have to step back. Like, maybe it'll be an upgrade 6 months from now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. But it's not going to be like an instant upgrade. And I think that's what you were talking about with Mzinho, who was not really a solid player initially. He looked very lost, very scared, but they got him up to speed very quickly.
Yeah, he did. He turned it around very, very fast.
And now Techno has become a bit of a veteran in the team.
Hasn't Techno's been to like 5 majors or something like that? I'm going to look it up.
I remember how he got to his first major, and I always love this story so much. It's like the Mongols team at the time, can't remember what they're going by at that point.
7 majors played for Techno.
7 majors, okay.
And he's 20 years old.
Yeah, so the first major he went to, he ended up, his team I think was IHC at the time. He wasn't actually on that team. And they qualified, he wasn't even on the main Mongolian team.
Wasn't it his brother broke his arm or something?
No. It was a player called Kane who like celebrated qualifying for the major through the RMR. Celebrated by hitting the table. His hand then broke, and then Techno was a stand-in.
Oh my God.
Now, I've later went on to speak to people who said that perhaps Techno was on the radar anyway, but
yeah, I mean, still
just kind of a crazy story.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so excited for my first shit. I broke my hand.
Yeah, and your career is done. Yeah, that's it. You're out of there. But that will always be the peak for old Kane. But that was a good time. I think
not for him.
Yeah. Good time for me watching the storyline unfold. Very sorry for him, of course. But they're going to be very happy with the way things panned out if you're a Mongolian Counter-Strike fan, because they went on to give you some great times.
Yeah.
You got to start thinking about, will the Mongols give their people back home a reason to flood the streets again and sit outside and wake up at weird times and fill out the entire city?
They might just have that now. That might just be a cultural thing. Maybe it's a Counter-Strike nation now.
I mean, it definitely is. I'll tell you that. I went to like a karaoke bar, and like on floor 2 is just a LAN cafe with everyone playing CS.
Awesome.
Floor 3 is a karaoke bar. That was pretty cool. You go to a nightclub, and Counter-Strike Blast was on the TV. And
hell yeah.
At the time, and yeah, it was wild. There's a very Counter-Strike culture in Mongolia.
Yeah, that's what these guys have done to it. That's cool to see. I like that's fun to. I mean, it's been awesome seeing all those different watch parties. So yeah, just a cool story for those guys back home.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Over on the mainstream, well, we have a little bit of a delay to get this one started for you guys. I believe Vitality G2 is still going on. That's just moved into a 3rd map. I won't give you guys the scores, but yeah, that might be a cool one to throw up on the second monitor while we wait for these guys to get things figured out and get underway. But
can you show me the score, Jason?
I can show you the score for sure. It's cool to see, because we had a conversation in the podcast just yesterday where it was like, who is going to be Vitality's competition this year? You know, who are the teams we expect to be able to rise up? And G2 is one of those teams kind of like on the fringe of like, they have the capability.
Right.
Still need to see some steps forward to like be able to confidently say it with your chest out.
No, funny, I was recording my podcast where you were doing your podcast upstairs,
we were
Jason.
just podcasting.
I did in the basement, you did it on the top of the house. You know, we have a hierarchy here, sure, of podcast, but we also discussed the same thing about G2 feeling like a squad that it's absolutely in the picture, especially at an event like this when you're missing out on Spirit, who I think, you know, with Donk, just having Donk is Spirit, if they get in form, if they figure it out, their ceiling's super high. But, you know, looking right now at this competition here at PGL Cluj-Napoca, you know, you throw in Falcons, you throw in FURIA, and I think G2 enter that conversation. I like what we've seen from them in Krakow. I think we could have seen a little bit more.
I'm really impressed with the way G2 kind of stuck the landing on the swap out from like the star player philosophy into this like kind of team focus. I'm really impressed with the way that there's not like a whole lot of like lag time or drop off before it feels like this team is competitive again. And we saw it at the major, watching them go toe to toe with Falcons in that elimination game, unfortunately dropping it if you're G2. But yeah, I think that's a team with Heavy God, with MOUZ, like there's with Mattis, like that's a team that's really fun to watch and would be a really cool team to have in the mix as a trophy contender. So it's going to be fun. Going to be cool.
Going to be very cool indeed. All right, just fiddling with the hand warmers, making sure the fingers are nice and warm.
Practicing.
Yeah, practicing for something. Or many things, perhaps.
Yeah, a couple things even.
Setups look great over that in Cluj-Napoca.
Do they have matching mouse pads?
Looked like it.
Yeah.
You know, MongolZ gifted me a mouse pad, and I love it. It's really sick.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Didn't give me a cool jacket, though, Jason. You've got one of those.
I do have one of those. That's now, I don't even think that you can get this one anywhere. This is old school.
It says TC on it?
I'm gonna bring it out, but it's before map 2 when we're on camera.
Does TC stand for talking counter, Jason? Look at that.
I don't know. I never noticed that one.
There you go. You could, it's the talking counter collab with MongolZ.
Talking counter / MongolZ. I'm into it. I like that. Yeah, they do have matching mouse pads, except one uses vertical, one uses horizontal.
Really fascinating situation going on now.
That's what we have to talk about at the moment. The game has not started. It's all we've got.
And you didn't want to spoil the G2 Vitality results, so look where we are now. All right, let's take a look at what happened across the whole day, I guess.
Yeah, we'll bring up the schedule for the day. We can talk through it. Let me pull up the results.
Yeah. Well, ZywOo, I'm hoping, keeps up his performances from Krakow.
All right, here we go. I got you.
There we go. Let's go.
All right, opening match of the day. What do you think about this one, Dinko? Navi taking Astralis out 2-0. It was a 13-10 on Nuke, a 13-6 on Mirage.
I think it was an expected result, but maybe a stronger performance from Navi than many were predicting.
Yeah, I had them winning this game. Astralis is one of those teams I just think are cool to watch to see where they go, where they're going, what's the progression looking like. Next match this one's really cool. Aurora versus FUT. FUT ends up winning that 2-1, upsetting Aurora. That was probably the one that most people would have pointed at and said upset potential for real in here.
Yeah, the most surprising part about this is the overtime win from Aurora on Anubis, right? They had to go to overtime on Anubis. So FUT Esports is showing their level of Counter-Strike is really high right now, and that's super exciting.
Yeah, they've leveled up very, very fast and have some really cool players to watch. Jugs had a really good game today, 57 kills. Demon is one of those interesting younger prospects. I saw HLTV release like their top prospects that haven't been in pro play. Demon's up there at the top of that list.
I think Krabeni is going to really get himself a great squad.
Yeah, Krabeni has been a fun IGL to watch over there, marshalling that FUT squad. FaZe took down Heroic 2-0, 13-5 on Overpass, 13-9 on Ancient. So that's, I don't know. I don't really know how to assess FaZe anymore.
I don't really care about that game.
I'm like, cool. Yeah.
That's just the game they should be winning.
MOUZ took down PARIVISION 2-1. PARIVISION winning the opening map, and MOUZ reverse sweeping the best-of-3 series.
Yeah, good stuff from MOUZ. I thought that game could be a little bit of a curveball for them, but the fact that they handled business on the last two maps, very one-sided victories, got to be happy with that. Spink's having a good performance.
Yeah, snapping back into shape after dropping that first map. And then, obviously, we just watched earlier Falcons take down 3D Max 2-0, and that was marked by strong performances from the star players of Falcons. Maybe they don't need one more because all three of them showed up today at various moments.
Well, we'll have to wait and see. But very nice performance from Falcons, absolutely.
Nice.
All right, fist bumps, we know what that means. High fives to the fist bumps for VSM.
It's like we planned this segment.
Yeah, we really just want to talk a little bit more about those results, guys. But we are ready to get into this. It's going to be the MongolZ taking on Pain Gaming.
Ready to get into this, and now let me milk this sentence for another 15 seconds.
Elongate all my vowels as we get into this one. The MongolZ versus Pain Gaming. We timed it perfectly. I don't care what you say, but we get into the CT side for MongolZ, Pain on the T side.
All right, all 5 players outside for Pain, traversing ever so slowly. Piece of utility is out. Here's the swing. Counter flash is well done. 1-for-1 trade. Make it 2 as Cobra chimes in.
Yeah, the Cobra coiled and shooting his way forward. We've now got PURIA, Big Uzera, and NQZ left alone here for Pain. And when you go all outside and you don't find a whole lot of space, Jason, it starts to look a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, when they're the aggressors and turn on you, it seems weird. Oh, Cobra's going to go down for free. Yeah, Big Uzera slid into a sneaky position. Experience overcoming the inexperience. So 3 versus 3 in this mid-round. 1 minute left on the clock. MongolZ have dropped into the bomb site, clearing out lobby as we speak, and Pain is still very spread out across the map.
And the only option here for Pain is to continue to be slow. But eventually that time will take a little bit too far. So they start to get themselves in position, but Mzinho comes around the corner, an instant death delivered to PURIA.
And important that he spotted him looking to go up the ladder as well. So there's some comms from Mzinho about where this finishing move could be. You can see Techno starting to move up the secret stairs. Ooh.
Yeah, and QZ's actually won that fight, though, so that gives safe access for the ball to get down into the site. And you see BTarena, he's moved up to the rafter corner here, so this is a strong position to have. This post plant could very well go in the way of Pain Gaming still.
Yeah, especially because they're waiting for the last player. Techno's coming up the vents right now, and it begins.
Jumping off the back, Blitz has moved in, but there's the kill from BTarena, leaving Techno inside of the site, having to deal with BTarena's change of position. He's got to fight on two fronts, and he just can't make it happen. Great recovery to this pistol round from Pain.
Yeah, huge. Nice positioning from BTarena as well. Just kind of getting position underneath Heaven, knowing he's going to go up it eventually, but waiting to see if there's any kind of movement. Finds it standing up in Heaven, and MongolZ not home, not able to slow it down. Even that extra move towards the top of the rafters is well done. There's Cobra's one kill, but gets caught off guard. Didn't realize BTarena had slipped to the other side. Isolated kills going back and forth, 1 for 1. It's just this position is so strong.
And you see how much that pistol round means to them getting off to a good start. We got a scout coming out here for a 9-10. It's going to start trying to send some shots out, tag up his opponents, and soften them for these pistols. A little bit of detonate damage will certainly help as well. Mzinho over towards Secret. He's got the MP9.
They're coming in this direction too. If Blitz can maintain some presence outside and at least funnel him towards Secret, not let him cross in towards Mini, maybe Mzinho's MP9 can do some things. Scout playing very passive over in ramp room, but I don't think it's going to be close by to be involved in any kind of long cross. Mzinho forced back for the moment, and I don't think he can retake that position at stairs because Pain has already taken up the position. So Mzinho's going to have to call for some help.
Well, let's see what he can do on his own. Without help first, it's nothing. Mzinho gets a dink, I suppose, to take that, but not too much to go for here.
Yeah, I don't think you go for this if you're MongolZ. I think you just kind of keep these weapons alive and bring them into the next round, but that's what PURIA is here to stop. Take some of these guns away as they clear lobby. I don't think he's spotted anything yet. Been very passive on this angle, so they will sneak by over towards ramp room, but no danger of really losing the round. But Pain, they could lose some weapons at the end of the day if they're not careful. They're lined up to evacuate towards Secret, so it should all be fine. And we'll just call it stalemate with 4 players surviving on the MongolZ side, 5 for Pain so far. And then we'll go into round 3.
All right, a little bit of potency still available for the MongolZ the next round, but yeah, a great buffer being built up here for Pain. We're seeing how important that was earlier on from 3D Max, who didn't have great gun rounds, but had a competitive first half in terms of score because the first 2 rounds they pick up on the T side.
Yeah, the T side buffer of the pistol and conversion can be quite nice. We'll see how much Pain can build off the back of it. They have to know 3 weapons that were bought in the previous round still in the field of play. The Scout is still out as well. They've got to be cautious about. That's got to be in the back of your mind to avoid those sniper lines.
Well, 9-10 with the scope up in the ramp room. He's going to fall away. He's got Mzinho just jiggle peeking, ready to drop that smoke at a moment's notice. There's the contact. There's the smoke drop.
Nice early contact, though, to force that smoke out, so it's not something you have to deal with later if you want to go towards ramp room. Still very grouped up as Pain. BTarena not calling a complicated spread out default, just wants everyone kind of grouped up to make sure they can at least trade in a round like this.
Gonna block it out, squeaky door. It's Techno going out into the swing net. 5-7 is going to be removed. And all the attack damage being done here by Pain. So feeling good about that overtake of the A site. And the M4 picked up by Nzinho. It's a nice save, so he's going to pull it away. We've got a 3-0 lead for Pain straight out the gate here, and it's 4 players staying up here, so that's a lot of money being built up for the Brazilians.
Yeah, really good start to this map for Pain. Nzinho using those little T-Rex arms at the top of the ladder to grab that and bail out. I don't think there's going to be too much motivation to hunt this down. You could send the MP7 if you wanted at it, but it feels like there's no reason to lose an AK-47. So Nzinho, I think he should have an easy time at any first kill that comes this way. He's looking for this exact move. And actually, they are kind of hunting him.
Well, they spotted him. They're now sending shots towards him as he cowers in behind the forklift, and they actually take it away. So no mercy whatsoever given to the Mongols. Pain have come to play. They are locked in to kick off Nuke. And this is exactly what you want to see from the T side.
That's a really good find. That'll put you on the back foot. UMP for Techno, he's got a drop to for this round. Excuse me, does pick up an MP9. He's just hiding between the SMGs.
MP9, the good choice.
MP5 is out there. Just throwing that in there as an option.
Yeah, you really shouldn't, but it is available.
You haven't even used it since it's been updated.
That's true. I just have prejudice against it.
I haven't either, to be fair. Here we go. Round 4. Early pressure at door, breaking it open. Big Uzera wants a challenge. So does Techno. So many Molotovs in smoke. 9-10 close up towards Hut with the up. No timing. Pops at the upper bomb site for Pain are available.
Here goes 9-10, forcing himself forward and ending up dead as Big Uzera makes quick work of him on the AK-47, and then the AWP pulled out. And Big Uzera, he may have a disgusting view model, but he hits some beautiful shots.
Yeah, you can't really argue with it, can you? Wow, that's a really sloppy opening to this first gun round if you're the Mongols. 3 players down within the first 30 seconds. Any aggression you wanted just gets negated, and already it feels like the stance of Blitz and Nzinho is like half their mind is already on save. He can do it all. He can IGL, he can rifle, he can op, he's a good pistol player. It's Big Uzera, ladies and gentlemen.
Big Uzera on display. You know, I feel like every year we go into it and we want to auction Big Uzera out to a bigger team. It's like, you could really go anywhere, Big Uzera. But I think he's just happy here in Pain Gaming and
comfortable.
The players come to him, you know, and may not get world beaters, but he wants to turn them into world beaters.
He's the biggest fish in his pond.
And it's quite a respectable pond. You know?
Yeah.
A respectable pond indeed. And pondering their next round is the Mongols, because they do not have much left. No money to really get a full buyout here.
Nah, you get some 5.7s and armor, a little bit of utility potentially, but yeah, this round, not a whole lot of great ideas for you. You can either set up the nade stack outside, a flashbang set up outside if you want, but it looks like they want to have a little bit more force with the 5.7s. They had an MP9 for a moment, some smokes, they can stall things out. Let's see how this round plays.
And QZ trying to send shots towards the back of Garage. Not going to be connecting this time. You're really hoping someone just lands an absolute blinder here for the Mongols.
Yeah, you need that Deagle to land some crazy Nico-esque kind of a shot. But at the moment, just all the vision being taken away makes it really awkward for 9-10 of where he wants to position this Deagle. Found himself some safety. Can help cover any kind of push and wrap into Mini from Pain, but they still haven't made their move just yet. Much like every other round, very much concentrated. I think this is mostly what we're going to see Pain's T-sides look throughout this series, is more grouped up, 4 or 5 players constantly playing together, not letting things get too complicated, making sure everyone can focus on what's happening in the vicinity of the map rather than the map in its entirety.
5-7. Hoping for a fairy tale here. Techno. 2 players coming towards him. Big Uzera. Oh, he's low, and Snow steps out to protect him. And not only that, but Snow gets both kills. That was the moment for Mongols, right? That is the Deagle trying to reopen the case. And Snow is shut down. And AK and the follow-up kill. And Nzinho,
what are we doing?
Monstrous on the multi, is now Cobra left 1v2. And he's got to step up here. A 5-7 clutch is definitely within the realms of possibility, but he misses his chance. He hunts it down, and FURIA finally arrives just in time to save the day. But that somehow became an open case again for the Mongols.
Yeah, I think the clock was starting to become an issue down the stretch. BTarena was trying to find the right place to go. He didn't want to go down secret when he saw two players. Then Snow gets both kills. He turns around to come back. I think he thought he would have more people available to trade that kill, but MouZ almost busts out the heroics due to some indecision, some second guessing from Pain. Almost dropped the ball, but recovered at the end. 5-0 start, T-side nuke.
NQZ is quick outside, but quicker to death as he runs in towards 9-10. Blinded was NQZ as well upon that peek out from Red.
Yeah, maybe a little bit overeager. It's clear they wanted to execute something faster and a little bit more assertive. 9-10 still holding the line, and there's no smoke in his face either. One's missed to not close this gap. 9-10 readjust.
Oh, we've seen him.
Over the smoke, under the smoke instead.
Oh my gosh, great control here. Composure from 9-10 as he is surgically removing the Pain players. Here comes Blitz up from Secret, and the bomb spills to his feet.
Tunnel vision on the upper outside. Everyone from Pain wanted to crack at that fight, and 9-10 makes them pay one by one. Good kill from MouZ at the end of the day. Nice and long range, nice and easy. 1-5. First round on the board for the Mongols defense, and all 5 players standing at the end of the day.
Pain buying up into the 8Ks. There's 9-10. Really good work in terms of, he could have taken that shot. It looked like up towards main, but he decides to just come down, adjust his crosshair, and go back for that third. And so really strong stuff from 9-10.
It looks like you're going to give me that look one more time. You know, I feel like you're going to give me at least one more jiggle. I can handle that later.
And 9-10 going to be a very important player on the server today if the Mongols are to win this.
Smoke wall being thrown outside, but nobody home for Pain. This looks like they want to throw that as a fake, maybe get someone to commit themselves to Secret, which has happened. That's going to be MouZ. 2 players outside are sticking around, just broke the smoke for information, but that A-bomb site is really susceptible. Pain have exactly what they want, but it's not going to last much longer.
Techno, okay, they're going to run right past him. M4 hidden in the smoke and keeps his nose clean. And comes out with a kill as well on FURIA. 9-10 and Cobra have both gone down though. Zinho's coming to save the day. Good work, a second kill off the back of the site, and NQZ left alone. Mongols is some back-to-back success finally.
Yeah, Techno was the monster. Dropping the smoke, staying alive, getting blinded, and then taking down 1 kill. He took all the danger in this round that was coming from Squeak Door. He eliminated and neutralized every piece of it, which means him and MouZ just got to play in front of that Squeak Door smoke and fight into the bomb site. Knife coming in, Blitz has got it. The double stab, NQZ down, plenty of money for Blitz, and he doesn't even crack a smile.
Not one bit. No smiles to be seen. Understandably, 5-2 down. So a lot of work to be done here for Mongols, who have found themselves in quite the hole to kick off nuke. Gotta go on a big run, and they have got the break they've been looking for, right? They got rid of that money coming out for Pain. So some chance to grow their lights a little bit, get comfortable coming into this.
First round clean as well, build up some money. Second round, 2 deaths, 3 players survive. So again, just building some cash flow. So yeah, in a pretty good spot. I think too is if Pain keeps playing this more deathball-y kind of a style, Mongols with the experience they have against the top teams in the world are going to love that. I think they'll be able to feast on it. Let's get a little bit of information. Couple players up on the silo, doesn't want to mess with those deagles whatsoever.
Back at Krakow, we got to see Mongols played the FURIA squad quite close in that elimination game. You know, that FURIA go on to be grand finalists, runners-up to Vitality at Krakow. And for the Mongols, it was looking like they were going to knock FURIA out of the tournament, to be honest. Just for a little bit there. And then third map comes along and bang. They get absolutely smoked 13-2.
Yeah, they were...
It was nuke as well.
Yeah, very close to closing that series out. That would have been a cool win for this new Mongols lineup to have, but hopefully gave them a little bit of confidence moving forward into this event in Cluj-Napoca.
Well, I think you need to get some confidence here on nuke.
Yeah, that would be nice. But I think, you know, that 13-2 loss, if you're there, they're going to forget about that one pretty dang quickly. I don't think that one's going to be any kind of a stinging loss, as unfortunate as it was. 25 seconds left when Pain decide to make the bum rush in towards ramp room to eventually end with their demise. And it's now just a 2-round lead for Pain. Timeout called as well for the Brazilian side as they want to talk things over. Dropping 3 straight and wanting to get back into their winning ways, regain some momentum. So perhaps a conversation. And again, it's like, you know, you want to take these timeouts, but the conversation around Pain coming into this is that the playbook still isn't there. They don't really have a lot of depth, haven't had a large body of practice beneath them quite yet. So not sure what, there's going to be limited impact, I guess is what I'm saying, coming out of these timeouts. A lot of this is still going to feel like improv to some of the players to an extent. Looked like Big Uzera had a couple ideas specifically for Snow, so going to keep my eye on him on the mini-map at the start of this round, see how it plays. Snow's going to be heading outside.
And 9-10 going to be heading into a ramp room peak, so he's looking down into the trophy room. And no one going to be coming into his crosshair. It's going to be PURIA opening up proceedings. It's Cobra who has hit the deck first. You feel the pressure, Cobra, joining this MongolZ team. Replacing Senzu is never going to be easy. Hoping he can get a good performance in an event of this caliber to kick off the year. Slow start on the map in particular at the moment. Let's see how Pain convert this 5v4.
Well, MongolZ are dealing with the pain of losing control of vents. So you no longer have a safe avenue to jump between the upper and lower bomb sites quickly. Furia's made his way downstairs, sees nothing, gonna wait for the timing, break the window, go for a walk. Mazinho has not reacted. He is a free kill.
Yeah, there's another one from PURIA. Good work in this round, opening up, continuing his playmaking ability. 40 seconds left. That's going to give Pain all the space down towards B.
Yeah, and MongolZ have to back away. You can't go for this. You know you lost Vents early on in the round. Techno is down low. If he does something, if he creates the opportunity, you can still stick in this, but man, Pain is on top of it. There's no chance for Techno to be involved. So it should be a 6th round for Pain. They're coming for this, though. That's a crazy late retake in a 3 versus 4.
Oh my goodness, PURIA has gone down though. Can MongolZ pull this off? It'd be so impressive with the limited time and all the position you've got to clear out, but let's see how they do it. NQC on Rafters. There's a flanker on the back of Decon as well, and with those 2 kills. Big Uzera on VSM will make sure this retake does not happen. So 6 on the board. T-Side is looking really good right now.
Very late retake. That seems a little crazy, but they had a ton of money left over. Blitz had 12,000, so I think they were kind of sitting in vents calling for a save, and they're like, you know what, just go for it. We got cash for days. So timeout called by the MongolZ this time as this has come unraveled. That 3-round streak ended, and it's back to Pain being in the driver's seat. So yeah, you had a lot of money to go for that retake. You're going to spend a lot of that cash in this round. It starts disappearing pretty quickly.
Pain are already happy with what they've done in this half in terms of the raw number of rounds that they've been able to pick up. But with the way things are going, Pain have a great chance of just building a very strong T-Side. I love that ragdoll.
Yeah, that was a crazy ragdoll. Yeah, their map pick as well, Pain, in this series being Nuke. So, you know, in one sense, obviously knowing they're going to come to this map, game plan going very, very well for Pain. They had a big conversation. They lost to Heroic, this Pain roster, this Pain team. Heroic playing with a stand-in as well without an AWPer, and that was a big frustrating point for them. Was like, no matter how new of a team we are, should never lose to a team that playing with a stand-in that has an AWPer, that like doesn't have an AWPer. So I think that one was a particular point of, all right, time to. We thought we were practicing and preparing and working hard, but now we have to escalate it even further. Yet again, Snow a priority outside to get into this position. BTarena sent him outside solo last round as well. Now he's got him at top secret, but it feels like the play always wants to finish at this upper bomb site. Though, does Snow come and wrap around through vents? Does he come back for to mini? Wants to apply a little bit of pressure, but he's gone down because it's the op. So now he can no longer be a fake presence. And now Mongols know exactly what's coming.
Yeah, and there's such limited time to make this happen for Pain Gaming. So looking very good here for the Mongols. CobraZera maybe moved out of his position by the util, but he's still got a strong spot and he's got plenty of teammates around him. So Pain Gaming, they are making the steps towards the site. Whether or not he'll ever get the space to plant is a whole other question, and that problem will not be solved as Cobra steps out into the fire hut, upgrades his weapon, and we'll have a 4th round collected here for the Mongols.
Yeah, really good hold from Mongols. Good repositioning from Cobra to get out of the bomb site, get yourself next to the boxes by Hut. Blitz even kind of comes out, helps him out by going and dying up in rafters, so it felt like that was going to be the bomb site defender that maybe was cleared out. Cobra's position goes unchecked. In a 4th round for the Mongols, who don't get broken whatsoever. Opening kill, nice and easy for 9-10. Op delivers. And Pain just ran out of players to try and overcome the setup in the upper bomb site. 6-4 into round 11.
Well, it's going to be quick on the charge out here. Cobra trying to handle the pressure of the speed. He's got Techno alongside of him, and Techno lives up to the 4K, shutting down that attack into the site.
Yeah, nice and easy. Just pistols. Easiest round yet for the Mongols, and they have a chance to tie things up at halftime. Could be a nice little stretch for the Mongols to close this out. 6 of the last 7 if they're able to convert this final.
Just thinking about it, Cobra playing against the Brazilian team with Zera in his name. There we go. I'm sure inspired.
And another Zera on the other side of the server in BTarena.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of Zeras going on here. Just a bit weird to have one from Mongolia, but what is the cultural impact of Cold Zera?
Yeah,
I'd imagine.
Started watching in 2016, you'd think?
Yeah. Oh my God, that don't taste good. Mouth full of lead. Snow makes sure he's dead. We've got 9-10 up from Secret, and VSM ripped off the top of the silo.
Well, Snow trying to make his play eliminated by CobraZera just as he starts to move into the smoke. Ramp room's been overrun though, and now down to the lower bomb site. 9-10 is here with an op, and he's got a good perch behind the silo, and you can't move forward at all against this AWP.
Yeah, a couple rounds in this half where 9-10 has looked very good. A nice multi-kill to close things out. A tied game, 6-6. A good comeback there from Mongols. A really strong start on that T side from Pain Gaming, but Mongols did dominate the scoreline towards the end of that half, at least.
I think the start of the half looked really scrappy from Mongols. Looked really sloppy, I think was the word I wanted instead of scrappy. But some of the early pushes, the first gun round I thought was really weak. Some like just uncoordinated moves, it felt like, from the Mongols. But man, did they grab something in the second half of that CT side and just kind of run away with it. Close out in a very strong position. 6 of the last 7. All good. Now we get to go into that second half. Pistol round tied up. However, it's Mongols attacking. It's Pain going to be on the CT side. Interestingly enough, though, for a new roster like this Pain team that's talked about not being on the same page yet, trying to talk through some of those issues as they go, Nuke CT side can be very tough to handle for new lineups. If you blow a rotation improperly, if you don't get the proper calm of having control events or dropping down ramp room a little bit too late, shit can spiral real quick. So Pain's comms in this second half better be on point.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see if that is the case. I mean, Mongols hoping they can get off to a more organized start at the start of the second half. Pistol round conversion. And they can really start thinking about bringing some hurt to your opponent on their map pick.
Oh, straight towards ramp room. We ain't slowing down. We ain't second guessing at all. Good kill from Azinho. Oh. Good kill from Techno.
Good pause in Mongols to wait for a play like that, and it pays off massively.
I don't think you'll expect Big Uzera though. You killed 2 and you just saw 1. Yeah, you're not going to check this, but hard shots to get any more than
anything really.
Yeah,
more than 0.
Even if you get 1 there, it's like that's not enough.
Yeah, true. Well, Mongols, they don't even allow 1 kill to go against them, so a very convincing pistol round victory. We'll see what Pain decide to do, whether or not they go for an investment in a round like this. The Mongols have now taken the lead of the game, so that happened pretty quick.
That did happen pretty quick.
It is going to be a force buy. See PURIA buying up. Snow's going into the scout. He'll throw that on over. And then Deagles. So MongolZ gets to play with the scout. We'll see if the Pistols get some opportunities.
All right. Let's see if we can convert if you're Mongols. String two together. Start this half. Give yourself the advantage that Pain had. It's very aggressive. It's very aggressive for being just up against Pistols, and it's not gone well to start. Cobra does decent amount of damage, applies a ton of pressure, but gets nothing done for his troubles.
Yeah, it's worrying for the Mongols because you don't get that trait kill, and also you look at it blitz on 31 HP.
And you've been so loud and aggressive about this that Pain have the information of where you are and where you're likely to move to next.
And you have no idea where they're moving. You know, you don't have any idea of what part of the map you've suddenly just lost.
This position is going to be really, really hard to deal with. 910 going to try and hunt it down now, but very, very difficult to find this kill, and it could end up being just a massive waste of time.
Well, smoke's good. That definitely helps out. It allows 910 to isolate the fight with the Lockers player. PURIA is about to be cleared from two sides, so he's just dead. Surely. Oh my god, PURIA actually got away with one and a shot and taking down another, and then 910 starts to reload in the open. His teammate Techno's gone, and so all of a sudden it's 910 who has to do everything.
Yeah, but he's at least got the bomb in his hands, doesn't check down low.
Oh my god.
It is from CT spawn. That should be it.
Dude, that is it. There's no way Blitz can win this. So he goes down. That is just a terrible round, really, for MongolZ. They're going to be so disappointed about losing that.
Yeah, it's the same kind of like sloppy round that we sort of saw in their first gun round in the first half. This one just unfortunately coming out when you're trying to convert the pistol round victory, but you lose the first play. It just feels like things get so spread out. And as you mentioned, like there's no great understanding of where that next fight is going to be. Obviously, if you get this kill coming through the window, if Mizinho gets that kill and doesn't go down, completely different round, right? But man, do they just get picked apart one by one across the map.
Well, you know, Snow very vocal in the background there.
Yeah, he's getting pumped up.
Well, it would be a good time for the Mongols to reply with a Deagle round of their own, right? Let's see if they can deliver even some damage. Try and prevent that CT economy from growing.
Mongols cross on the reload. Gotten through quietly. Only one player's rotated down. It's Big Uzera. He's got a Mac 10. So just going to jump and spot the cross. Closest teammate of support would be VSM dropping from ramp room into the lower bomb site to help Big Uzera.
Charge down to the double doors. Big Uzera hears them. And he also takes a lot of damage. Look at distraction being set up, and Pain Gaming handling business against the weaker guns. And NQC descends down, and from the sky, they remove Blitz. So Pain Gaming back into the lead.
Yeah, Pain's not doing anything crazy on this map, not on either side of the map that we've seen them play so far, on T side or CT. But they're just doing simple things pretty dang well.
Effectively, indeed. And then this should be an easy 9th round. So you're getting good starts in both halves now.
Yeah, starting out 5-0 in the first half off the pistol round win. You convert the second round after losing the pistol here in the second round. But yeah, you can get out to a great stretch. This could just be 3 in a row. Huge benefit for Pain on Nuke.
Well, this would be a good chance. You know, things seem uncoordinated. It seems like Mongols aren't really clicking, so maybe take this opportunity to just cool down a little bit. Use this as a timeout and just try and recalibrate going into that next round, which is going to be also important. At least they showed in the first half that they could come back into the half.
Yeah, just much harder to do on the T side of Nuke, obviously, and especially when you start getting into a situation where the money is going to be really strong for Pain's CT side going into these next gun rounds. They're going to have what, at least one, probably 2 buys behind them, even if you are to win a round. So you go from having to just like win 1 round to keep things kind of close and honest to now having to win 2 or 3, and that's when this half gets tough. So Mongols, not a whole lot of time to get started in this kind of mini comeback. Still just 2 back. It's nothing too crazy. It's just got to begin now. AK-47s across the board for the MongolZ attack. Mizinho outside solo. 3 players of MongolZ grouped up behind this smoke towards ramp room. VSM on the other side of it.
There goes the nade, and VSM hits the wall as Techno impales him with that bullet. They continue to move forward. NQZ has got a further kill here for Pain Gaming, who now resolve themselves in a 4v2 because they just got another one. As Snow out from Decon goes for the re-peek. He loses that fight against Techno. But is it enough work done here from the Mongols to really think this round is doable?
Yeah, I kind of hate that Snow went for that follow-up fight and went down. This is actually a trickier 3-on-2 than you might think now with control of Toxic going over to the Mongols.
Techno is down to 40 HP. Techno is gone, and so it's 9-10 who has to clutch up and not anticipating the position of Big Uzera. And that'll end up being a 10th round for Pain Gaming. So even with that repeat from Snow,
yeah,
still able to handle business.
Yeah, that's all well and good. The double digits now for Pain.
Really looking like they're going to take Nuke.
Yeah, I mean, I'm struggling to find like what the positive. We haven't seen the Mongols having too many gun rounds. Haven't seen their whole playbook kind of come in, but it's feeling like Pain are just so focused up and so locked in right now here on Nuke that it doesn't look like they're going to let anything slip. 1 for 1, but you had good rotations. You already had Snow downstairs at the single door. You already had 2 players coming down to the double door control side in support. Pain's handled that round just perfectly. 3-round lead and a second timeout burned by Mongols as we get towards the tail end of Nuke. The last fight back, AK is being picked up, Galil's being picked up, really, really light on nades they can bring into battle. I would almost come in and say, like, you almost have to do kind of like a set piece and execute maybe an upper bomb site bust, but it doesn't even feel like you really have the necessary utility for even that. You basically have 1 round. You can't do the double wall of smokes to be confusing. You can basically hit some utility and go for it.
It's quick from Mimzinho as he pushes in behind red. It's going to be Big Uzera with the AK out. There's the first up. And NQZ to drop Mimzinho. Big Uzera a victim, but NQZ doesn't care. He'll just keep following up here for Pain, keeping the advantage on the Brazilian side as they pursue 11. And right now, Techno is hoping that could have been enough to reopen the conversation. Blitz gets away with him because PURIA is up on top of Silo.
Yeah.
And Pain are just everywhere right now, and Mongols at least just making the most of the situation. They've found themselves at a 2v2 because of it.
Yeah, man, the rookie is just like, I want to get involved in the action. So much stuff's happening. Like, let me get out there. And yeah, falls up on the silo, just gives himself over to Blitz, put this in a 2-on-2. So Pain gonna play it split. 1 player's up top, working his way outside back towards Heaven, back towards ramp room. 1 player down in the lower bomb site, ready and waiting, playing control side. That's going to be Snow, who's tasked with this initial defense. Techno's very low on HP. Molotov flashbang for the Mongols to use in this 2v2. And Snow's going to start getting sound cues right now.
Well, he goes up into the peak, and Blitz is gone. It puts Techno in a clutch, but he's low HP, so it's hard to believe in him winning this one. But the Galil has taken a kill. Snow has stepped out and given him a 1v1 fight, and Techno knows exactly where his next victim is, but the grenade will end the heroics from Techno. 11 rounds got here by Pain Gaming, and it's frustrating because there's chances there for Mongols. They just couldn't get it done.
Yeah, and I'll just be a little bit nitpicky since I called it out like a couple rounds back. The Snow repeak once again in that 2-on-1. That's a fight. Delay that 2 seconds for your teammate to get there, and then there's no concern about the 1-on-1. Then you have to think about it. So a little bit of an early peak there, but because of the low HP, the HE grenade's able to solve the problem. No big deal. 11-7 now. 2 rounds away, Pain, from taking the first map in this series. This is just down to utility. Again, it's like good trades, but that's all you have is that kind of like swing and take those fights and play the trade game. But, you know, MongolZ is kind of saying, let's be really aggressive at the start of the round in the 5v5 so we get some 1-for-1s, and then when we have less utility, we're playing a 3-on-3 and it's a little bit different and we're not as disadvantaged.
Oh, Pain. It's map point. Just beyond that next door. Hoping they can unlock it in this round. You've got Blitz already at Secret. Made a step.
Would have been heard by NQZ in Big Garage. Rest of MongolZ lining up over in lobby. Two-man defense in the upper bomb site for Pain. So how much of a distraction can Blitz be? How much of a force at this lower bomb site? Jumping is Snow, spots out the information, gives it up. It does pull an extra player down from ramp room and starts to make the upper defenders a little bit nervous. And now Blitz in the vents. This is an upper hit this whole way through, and we're about to pull the trigger. Pain is out of position.
Biguzera, he's gone. Furia up in the rafters though. Looking to try and get a multi-kill. Just the single kill from Furia this time, and VSM from Heaven can deliver no heroics. It's NQZ though. Okay, that is ridiculous. And damn close to the Jewel Beretta spam for the finish as well. But once again, it's a MongolZ play in a winnable clutch, but the health is the massive issue here. Very low here for Blitz. He gets peeked out from Heaven. Snow actually missed the shot for a second. Still able to get it done. So map point for Pain here on Nuke.
I think he pre-fired into the bomb site, maybe. Yeah. Man, it felt like MongolZ had, you know, exactly what they wanted. The weaker upper bomb site, two players pretty much isolated, reinforcements a decent ways away. And, I mean, Pain just react perfectly in time. They get there so quick. I'm actually surprised they were there to hold this back. First kill even goes the way of Techno. Up above, this took a little bit longer than this trade kill, but at that point, they've already swung up Heaven. They're already battling you from two places, and NQZ provides the securing kills. Okay, he shot at a body. Shot at a body, that's fair.
I like that.
We'll give him one.
Still got away with it. NQZ though, hero of the last round, really stepping up, wielding his AWP into what he hopes is the final round of Nuke.
Starting with two players downstairs as well, from the Pain side of things.
You got VSM. He's waiting in the ramp. Cobra gonna fall away. Blitz also being removed by Biguzera. At least one shot return. Furia wanting to get involved in fights, really throwing himself into the danger zone there, and Mzinho will punish.
You know, when you have a rookie on the team, when they make mistakes, you want them to make it at 100% speed, and I feel like he's done that very well here.
He's just running, like, straight up.
He has done it 100%, which I admire.
Well,
they're going to be just fine. It's no big deal. 3-on-2. All holding the line, missed shot. Maybe they're not going to be just fine. 2-on-2 now as it falls in. 9-10 committed with the bomb. Techno once again low HP.
Trying to prolong play at least a little bit longer and reopen the conversation of a comeback here, the MongolZ. 9-10 getting into the vent. Snow was watching that cross. It's the high HP player going in first, and he's gone. So it's just Techno. Oh, the bomb rolled out, and so Snow able to close out. It is comfortable from Pain Gaming. A 13-7 win here on Nuke. It is strange to see the MongolZ play in this form, but I think Pain Gaming will be very happy about the result, at least in this first map.
I think you got to say, too, I mean, outside of anything like in-depth tactical with the details, just really slow starts in both halves for MongolZ. First half started 5-0 in the favor of Pain. Second half was 6-1. You know, MongolZ win the pistol, lose the second, and then it's all Pain from there. So MongolZ just having really, really rough beginnings to each half and constantly fighting themselves out of a hole that they're putting themselves in. But overall, yeah, a sloppy game for MongolZ. Really sloppy considering we just mentioned they'd put up that fight with Furia back at the playoffs of Krakow. So, I mean, you know, this is just kind of reversal where you're like, oh, that's not the MongolZ we want to see.
No, it really isn't. And it's strange because there was a moment there towards the end of the first half. You think, okay, MongolZ have done enough. They win the pistol in the second half, and you think, okay, this reopens the door. They're now in the lead of the game. They lose against the pistol round with the scout, and you're like, how the hell is this happening? And they never recover from that. They just never get back into the game from that point. At least Mirage is coming up next. It should be a more comfortable ground here for the MongolZ. They had that good game versus Furia back at Krakow where they pushed them on it. But
yeah, apologies as well. Not a playoff game, that one. That was lower bracket as well, final. That MongolZ almost eliminated them in. But yeah, it's tough seeing them play that way against Vitality. I even mentioned at the start of this, I didn't think we were going to see MongolZ drop too much. I thought the ceiling would just be much, much lower. But I don't know. This one was rough.
It felt like they dropped quite a bit.
Yeah, it did. It felt like they dropped a lot.
Well, a 13-7 win coming in here from Pain Gaming. Great to see them showing up here. I think NQZ for me had a lot of great moments there. VSM going to be comfortable in that CT side in particular towards round.
Actually, what was cool about this performance too, from the Pain perspective, is it doesn't feel like anyone like lit up the scoreboard and blew up and just dominated.
No.
That was like, you know, the kills are pretty decently spread, 16 to 11, but you know, 2 players at 12. Yeah, that's a really good team performance out of Pain.
Absolutely so, and for 9-10, it felt like he was the only one really doing anything here for the Mongols. The output he was getting, you know, that AWP, a couple of big multi-kill rounds from him. None of the clutches really falling in favor of Mongols either.
It would be interesting to see if some of those clutches were able to go in the way of the Mongols, or like how that could have changed a few things here or there.
Yeah. Well, that does mean that the Mongols, if they want to win this series, have to bring this to dust too, which means they've got to get through Mirage. I have a feeling that we're going to see them pick up Mirage. I think Pain are going to be proficient on the map. They'll definitely push them.
Not if they play like that.
But absolutely, I don't think we're going to see them play like that, Jason. They just can't. Okay. They surely can't play like that.
You're going for the double prediction. Not only are they not going to play like that again, they're going to get the win.
I just have to believe that the Mongols are going to step up going into the rest of the series. If not, then Pain have a great upset victory to kick off PGL Cluj-Napoca 2026. We're going to go to a break. When we come back, we've got that second map ready for you. I'm looking forward to seeing if Mongols will bounce back in Mirage.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, I know my man's going crazy. I gotta break on myself, I amaze me. I'm too dope like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
The Mongols are coming into PGL Cluj-Napoca off the back of not the best performance during Krakow, but it is a new lineup for the Mongols. We've got MongolZ with me here to talk through all of this. MongolZ, just tell me what you felt was not good from the Mongols during Krakow.
Like the less practice in break time, like we didn't even like prepare for tournaments and big opponents, like so. Okay. I think we just practiced for 7 days, just try to know each other, like with CobraZero. So yeah, I think it cost like zero practice cost the Krakow.
Okay, so you're telling me zero practice. When did you guys start practicing with CobraZero?
We stayed in Krakow and like starting Wacom practices, and yeah, no free time, like trying to get better.
One thing I saw when you had controllers, a lot of you guys, Blitz, Mara, they said, okay, everyone thinks we will not play good because we have controllers and no Senzu, yeah?
Yeah.
But you proved everyone wrong. You played very well. Your system worked to bring a new player in. Do you worry that this is not happening with CobraZero, or it's still fine, it's just one event?
It's still fine, it's just one event and there's no worries in the future, so yeah.
How ready would you say the Mongols are as a team now with Cobra Zero? Like everyone understands everything, how he should play in the system?
I think that progress is 70%.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, that's not too bad, but quite not good. Till 100%. So.
Yeah, but it's a good amount of development.
Yeah.
And how is he fitting into the roles, how he's playing? Like, can you give us some insight on what that looks like? What is good? What is bad?
What is bad? I think on T side, I think we're just playing not really calmed, like just everyone fighting or something like that. That's the bad thing.
A bit more chaos?
Yeah, more chaos. And otherwise, all things going good for us. And yeah.
Okay. So how much stronger is the MongolZ now coming into Cluj-Napoca compared to what we saw in Krakow?
Well, I think 200% better.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
That's really good.
Yeah.
So team is full of confidence?
Yeah, full of confidence. I mean, not the confidence, but we did good practice, so
okay.
Like we can trust what we did. So yeah.
And what can you tell me about Cobra Zero as a player, as a person?
Well, as a player, sharpshooter. Yeah.
Mongolia has a lot of sharpshooters. Yeah.
And he's one of them.
What are your expectations for Cluj-Napoca? Should we be looking at the Mongols and thinking you guys can make playoffs and go deep?
Yeah, I think at least playoff fighting.
Yeah.
And we can make it more far. So yeah.
Okay. So you're ready to prove everyone wrong again, same as Budapest?
I think we're ready.
Well, I wish you the best of luck in the tournament, Rosinio. I'm excited to see what the Mongols can do, man.
Thank you.
Welcome back to PGL Cluj-Napoca 2026. We are looking at the Mongols really in free fall at the moment. We thought maybe they wouldn't drop off a huge amount, but that seemed like they did against Pain in that opening map.
I mean, it doesn't feel like it after that. Like the change came and we saw them compete with Vitality, right? So like it's weird seeing it happen right now. But yeah, that was a very. I'm hoping that was like a one-off map because that was very sloppy, very disorganized for Mongols, and that game I think got away from them at a number of different moments. Mirage is going to be the next map pick. It is the Mongols' selection to come to this map, so they should be feeling much more comfortable, much more prepared on this one, knowing they're going to take it to this map.
Right, so let's wait and see how Mirage goes. We've referenced this FURIA game quite a bit because that was the last game that they played coming into this event, and FURIA went on to be runners-up. They lost to FUT Esports, which put FURIA in that lower bracket run. So
the Mongols beat FURIA on this map in that series as well.
Right, they did. So they won 13-11 on it. So we know the Mongols are a very capable team here on Mirage. We'll see what level Pain can get to. Again, we started today just by saying that we don't actually know what to expect from Pain. I was pleasantly surprised. I think Pyria makes a lot of mistakes, but he's just excited. And then we see VSM. I think he's just rock solid.
I mean, even when we saw VSM playing, back at the Paris Major and his first major after all of his controversies that he had to go through and get over, you could tell the skill was there. You could tell it was sharp. He can shoot. We even saw it in the previous map as well on Nuke. So, yeah, I think even the Pyria mistakes are like things that, they're mistakes in the moment of trying to get involved maybe a little bit too quick. So, like, not overall, like, huge glaring mistakes, just trying to press the issue a little bit too fast.
And honestly, maybe that was a part just because the rounds were being won so easily. He's like, actually, I want to do something.
They also started getting very chaotic as well, so you feel like if you're not going fast, you're not going to be involved and you're not going to have any impact as well. So yeah, learning experience as we go along. But more than anything, I want to see some flashes of the Mongols that we know is still there.
Yeah, I mean, it is just one move, right? It's just one play. The coach is the same. I just seen a comment in chat that made me laugh about my appearance being 35. Sorry, my voice sounding 35 and looking 18.
Looks 18.
It just made me chuckle. Yeah, I mean, that's really throwing me off.
That's a fake voice. It's what he does when he broadcasts.
Yeah, actually, I have a really squeaky voice in real life. So maybe you'll meet me someday, maybe not. But going into this game, though, I think for the Mongols, it's just so weird because their floor should still be pretty high, considering you only change one play. You still got the same coach. You got the same AWPer, same in-game leader. You change Senzu, though, and I think the attitude maybe is another thing, like the mentality inside of the team perhaps is another thing you can't, unquantifiable, I guess, when you look from the outside.
There's the element of, especially when you lose such an impactful player, like you don't really realize as it's going on how much easier he's making everyone's job around him, right? We're like, oh, Techno's crazy, he's popping off, he's going nuts, winning MVPs, Mazinho's going crazy. And a lot of them, like, popping up and reaching a new level is probably due to Senzu also, reaching a new level and getting a few more kills and being more efficient in what he's doing allows them to focus more on their game. So I think a good example maybe to like have like an actual parallel to point to would be MOUZ with Nico in G2 and MOUZ without Nico in G2.
Right,
like there is a difference that's created when you have someone, talented, getting these kills, reading the game, calming very, very well, making it easier for you to put the picture together and perform well in your situation. And then when you lose those players, you sometimes get those dips. And you forget that this guy was doing so much for us in so many different ways.
Well, when we look at this Pain team, something that I discovered last year from going to a number of events where they were in attendance is NQZ has become a very mature player as well, like a voice inside of the team. And I've definitely enjoyed hearing him speak in interviews outside of the squad, but also inside of the server today, what I see, he seems to control the game quite a bit. Like when he's having a good map, he is very mature AWPer in the looks, looking at him at least on Nuke today.
And I think that's also just every single team is every leader wants like a right-hand man to help call and help pick up the slack and help come up with some ideas. And I mean, if you look at this Pain team, who else is it going to be? VSM and Pyria are very new. Snow is like 17, 18?
Something
18?
like that, yeah.
Yeah, like you have to have kind of some other secondary leadership figure, whether it's strategic, whether it's outside the game, whatever it's going to be. But it feels, oh my God, like NQZ has become that guy. Sorry, my brain just stopped working for a second. We're live in a
That's all good.
Yeah,
we just
forget about it.
Let the Counter-Strike do the talking now. We've got Mongols and Pain ready to get going here. CT side for Pain Gaming on the defense. And we got Mongols showing us what they can do. Now, remember, the two slow starts in the halves really cost Mongols Nuke.
Yeah, 0-5 in the first half on Nuke, 1-6 in the second half on Nuke. Mongols need to have something going out of the gate. All right, starting to take control of middle from the top. It's 9-10. 2 players coming into the underpass. Looks like they want to boost at least 1 player in, and they're going to have a coordinated split onto this A bomb site. Defense is very passive into the bomb site, back at ticket booth. So Techno's not going to see anyone home here in jungle. But I think Pain's going to be super happy with this position.
Yeah, under a minute on the clock. They're coming through now. It's going to be 9-10 with that first shot. Snow falling. Cobra also gone. So at least this back and forth is in, but the MongolZ is going to be planting the bomb, confirming at least a force buy going into the next round here. But MongolZ want it all. There's a flanker on the back here from NQZ, not to be mistaken with Blitz. But he is going to be coming around the back here. Big Uzara now coming up through the bottom of the con. 9-10's P250, taking the first 2 kills here. And Mzinho and Techno round out the post plant and keep it looking solid. That is the MongolZ coming on top of the pistol round. And we'll see if Pain go for this force buy. Now, this was the pain point for the MongolZ, was the fact that they lost this follow-up after winning the T-pistol.
Yeah, they did. Now that we're going to have to see them actually convert through this. So, a little confusing that pistol, I'm not going to lie, because I think the Pain players are on the webcams of the MongolZ, so my brain's all over the place. Yeah, nice pistol, but now you have to convert it. You can't fall into that pit anymore.
The pit of despair.
I didn't want to go with pit of despair. It felt a little bit too extreme for the moment.
Well, it could be despair.
It could be despair.
The pit of potential despair is wide open. As Pain Gaming come through with a scout coming into play, an MP9 for V $M.
Okay, there's the boost up in towards window.
Oh, there's a couple players going into the boost like that.
Yeah, quite
no one's home.
No one's home. No one's thinking about it. No one's considering it. Cobra Zera, he's about to have an easy double kill, it feels. Maybe even a triple kill. There we
Not easy.
Not easy.
For 3. Easy double, not so easy for the 3.
Yeah, that was a bit much.
Yeah. Well, NQZ, well, he's just left alone. So he actually has no shot at doing much here. So that's 2 in a row for the MongolZ. Much better starting off Mirage already.
Yeah, what can they build it into?
Well, they're hoping a dominant victory.
And he's gone. Good kill from Mzinho at the end. 2-0. Should be much easier time in the next round without any real investment from the CT side.
You know, we often talk about when teams have disappointing maps, we say, oh, the conversation outside must have been this. With the MongolZ, you can't always say that because sometimes they just don't get up. Or they just sit down and they just never leave the playing area.
Yeah, that's true.
But they know what needs to be better.
Yeah, they know. They have again, the experience factor is firmly in the way of MongolZ in this series. See how those guys are going to be well equipped to handle it. Here we go, just pistols for Pain. They've got 2 flashbangs on Big Uzera. He's going to be lined up at the B bomb site. Chuck those over the mid window. They're hoping MongolZ is going to be taking mid control. Doesn't seem to be the case. MongolZ want to play very far back and wait for this exact eventuality, making sure they don't get caught.
Well, there's Mzinho to get the opening kill. Yeah, coming into this event, Jason, you know, look at the field of teams we've got. What are your expectations for? I mean, I assume Vitality winning, but outside of that, you know, who are the teams you expect to be getting into the playoffs?
It's hard to imagine anyone beating Vitality, so yeah, that's like the easy kind of cheap angle to take with it. Outside of that, I'd like to see G2s maintaining their competitive nature. FURIA is obviously the other one you want to point to. I think this is like some of the teams at the top are like, you know, FURIA, G2, I want to see those guys do well. I'd love to see if MOUZ can like show us that something has changed.
Defending champions of this event from last year as well.
I think in some ways the more interesting teams are like not the favorites. It's the teams like FUT, watching them, the development of Astralis. Na'Vi, I think, surprised me at the major and how well they played and how well they kept together, keeping their lineup. What have they got for us? So I think some teams in like that kind of an element where we're still waiting to see if they can prove it. I think that's the more interesting teams at the event so far, because otherwise it's like, I don't think anyone is going to predict anyone beating Vitality in the final.
No, absolutely not. But interesting indeed. FUT Esports for me are the ones I'm going to keep an eye on, just from following a lot of their Krakow run. And
had that nice upset over Aurora to start the PGL Cluj-Napoca.
Yeah, they also had some good upsets at IM too. You know, the thing about FUT Esports is they've got Launx as well, Romanian, so it'd be cool for him to play in front of the home crowd.
Yeah, it would be sweet.
So let's see if all that transpires. But right now, it is the MongolZ up 3-0 here in Mirage. This is the first buy round for both teams. Pain Gaming getting the AWP out here for NQZ. Rifles around him as well.
Window smoke replenished. BTarena's gonna have a challenge on the other side of this smoke. It's Techno. They do want to fight over in Con. I can't believe Techno hasn't spotted the barrel yet.
Dude, there we go.
There we go.
Those new glasses, they're working. Eventually. And that's going to be the advantage here for the Mongols. Picked up in the buy round. BTarena's going to have to sit back and watch the 4 remaining screens. Reaction from Pain is to get a little bit more proactive out towards Mzinho at the ramp, but he handles pressure on both players. It's Snow and VSM, both gone very quickly, as FURIA will hold on inside of jungle, but all of his teammates are gone, and so making this a competitive round just isn't within the realms of possibility. So Pain back away to save, and the Mongols head up to 4 in a row.
Nasty double kill from Mzinho, but it's also, I mean, credit to being aware of the situation. Your teammate gets a kill over in Con. You know you have 3 teammates challenging, moving up Con, and just challenging into the bomb site. The only play defenders have is really to find safety in that by pushing ramp or pushing palace. So Mzinho just holds his position, doesn't feel like he needs to turn the corner too much, and the kills come to him. Really nicely done. And now if you're the Mongols, you can hunt. NQZ has shaved away 1 AK-47. You definitely don't want to risk the AWP in 9-10, so it's all on... Well, there goes Cobra. It's all on Mzinho.
Terrorists win. And he's got the AK. And the AWP there for 9-10. So, 4 rounds in a row for the Mongols. NQZ going to keep his AWP. At least something to play with going into the next round here for Pain. But Mzinho, look at this. Just that is the one play that could get Pain back into the round, and Mzinho overperforms by getting both of those kills.
Well, timeout from Pain. It's them who've had the slow start, so unusual from the first map of Nuke. They'll talk things over, trying to get back. Well, not trying to get back, just trying to get started on the CT side. Haven't had a chance to plant their feet and actually build into anything. So best opportunity they've had in some time. BTarena's stuck on an MP7. Yep, that's what that looks like. An NQZ with the AWP and 3 M4s for Pain's defense. Looking to put a stop to this, and I think they got to decide where exactly they want that first battle. Like, Mongols have been able to get mid control. Like, a lot of these rounds have just been springboarding off mid control. So do you want to put resources there? Do you want to set up like a mid-round trap, or do you want to have early aggressive positions?
You want to have NQZ up short. Gonna blast away that short smoke, have a Piran behind it. That utility gonna make things a little uncomfortable here for Cobra. NQZ waiting for Cobra to slither into his crosshat. Not happening yet.
It's a very patient opening of the round from the Mongols. Minute and 13 seconds now. We're just kind of swinging out and getting top mid control. Molotov in towards the window. Blitz becomes the sole player here in mid. So they're going to attack into the B bomb site, but Blitz's job is to try and make it feel like a split with this utility. With that flash peek for information, though, FURIA spots nothing. I don't think Pain's defense is going to be fooled. NQZ with the AWP, if he leaves his perch over in ladder, actually he can't. His teammate's the one to rotate, so now the hit is on.
Yeah, BTarena's waiting, MP7 going to be taken away. It's NQZ's AWP that's rung out, and here's FURIA's chance. Delivers a big impact. He sprayed down and got 2. Finally removed by Techno. But it is Pain who still hold the player advantage as 9-10 leaps out of the window down into the B site.
Yeah, that's the AWP committing, though, to the bomb site as well, so you no longer have that high perch in the post plant. 9-10 swaps out to the AK-47, breaks the smoke, and there's 2 quick kills from Pain, and that's the retake.
Yeah, retake comes in swiftly, and that will be their first round of the board as well here on Mirage. Money's really solid here for Mongols, given the fact they won 4 in a row. So they'll continue to get really strong buys. So Pain, it's an uphill battle the whole way through, but an opportunity now to get something going.
Yeah, they have that nightmare status of having to grind through 2 or 3 buys for Mongols in a row. So another one comes out now, all back in the hands of 9-10. There's that opening kill. That's Blitz trying to be the mid portion of the attack. FURIA played that very well, patiently moving into position, and then in the post plant, nobody was going to be doing anything from Mongols dropping out of hulls. It's a 3-round lead. Mid-centric from both teams. PURIA dropped by Cobra right out of the gate. And a 5-on-4 for the Mongols. 5-on-3 for the Mongols.
Yeah, it's a nice follow-up from 9-10. It might get even better for them as Mzinho feels emboldened to push through that ramp, but ends up getting caught.
Don't even mind that either. It feels a little bit, it feels a little unfortunate because you gave up a 2-man advantage, but I don't mind Mzinho testing the waters like that in a 1v1. However, now it's been made a 3-on-3, and NQC can build on top. Action in middle, it's all down to the op.
It's all down to NQZ, and it's definitely a possible round for him to win as he picks up the AK-47. He'll make his way to the correct bomb site, and he's kept 100 HP. Here's the steps. Oh, the utility.
Brutal.
That timing not favoring him whatsoever. And now he's pinned back. And the issue is 9-10 can take up the angle with the ult.
Yeah, but 9-10 thinks that he's beat him to the timing. They were actually watching for the crossover towards Market Door. Very fortunate. Blitz jiggles that, gets the information. Oh, and does NQZ commit?
I think he wanted to throw that smoke out short. It blocked off the side of the windowsill, so can't do much about this. He's going to back away, save that AK-47, maybe find the AWP again. Oh, there it is. And jump over connector, make sure he doesn't get caught. In fact, there's a free kill. Okay, they thought he was still going for it, so he'll happily take an extra kill on the way out the door here. But we're looking at a quick response from the Mongols after losing their first round to Mirage.
Yeah, good rebuttal, immediate response as well, not letting Pain build any momentum whatsoever. Blitz not able to keep the AWP in his hand at the end of the day, so once again they'll have to rebuy it, going to chew into that money. So even in a loss though, Pain is accomplishing that like kind of secondary alternative goal of limiting the economy, of taking the money away. So now they've primed themselves for a victory to have the impact they needed to get themselves back into this game. 5-on-4 provided really quickly, 5-on-3 provided not soon afterwards. And even though it got sketchy in the mid-round and there was this little brawly exchange, the Mongols still come out on top.
They sure do, and for Pain Gaming, at least you still have NQZ with the most expensive weapon being saved over, but he's got to deliver some big impact here. He's looking out into middle. He'll play on shore. His teammate could peek out from connector at any time, and 9-10 nearly flick it back to that, but unable to be accurate, and in fact, he sustains heavy licks, so he's down to 43.
And that's kind of the stalemate of the early opening moves from both teams. Things are going to descend into a little bit more standard. Palace smoked off towards the A bomb site. Pain giving a good lean towards that side of the map for the moment. And Mongols still very much spread, yet to make a decision. Blitz is alone in the B halls, just making noise, throwing out utility, wants to show like they're staging a hit towards this B bomb site. Nobody from Pain is buying it though. Everyone is sticking around and waiting for this final play at the A bomb site. Pain have the exact read.
But now they need the exact shots. Because they're just playing from just about outside of the Underwood. He's got his teammate Snow playing towards CT. He's going to drop some utility at the ramp just as the Mongols start coming through. It's Big Uzera not able to get anything this time. So Snow moves forward, steps out from the safety of Ticket and tries to get into the fight in the site, but his teammates are gone and he's unable to get anything. He's now NQZ left, firing forward with the AWP, but then retreating to save it into the next. Pain Gaming, they may have had the perfect position and the read. The timing didn't favor them on that attack, and they just didn't get any shots going their way.
Yeah, opening kill by Cobra was very, very nice. That kill coming up the ramp, finding the headshot angle really quickly really quick to find that kill and opening up the floodgates for Mongols to stroll into the bomb site. Well, we said we wanted a different, we wanted the other Mongols team. We got it. You know, this isn't the sloppy, disorganized.
Didn't live on nuke.
Feels like you can't really shoot properly. This is a much more better, well-drilled looking Mongols team that's just running over Pain on Mirage. Ooh.
And no mercy as well as they hunt down the AWP, so it won't be saved over. NQZ's got plenty of cash. Can't really say the same for all of his teammates, though. Not looking great here for Pain. Mirage certainly looking like it's going to fall in the favor of the Mongols, which is exciting because that means we get Dust 2 as a third.
Yeah, so much money, it makes the call to buy really easy because all you do is just grab a hero op.
Yeah, and you're like, all the money's even
in fact. Man, how do I spread this cash around? It's like, actually, I'll just buy a hero op.
Dude, he buys an op and he still has more money than his teammate. And then they decide, actually, you know what? Let's get a little Kevlar in there.
Get some pistols around this. Look, you're down 7-1. Do something to get the blood flow, and NQZ's got that started. Cobra hits the deck. 5-on-4. However, it's just the op, 3 pistols, and an MP7.
We got 9-10 on the hunt over the top of Khan. And a great shot as VSM extends in the open. And QZ to respond immediately. So this is what you need. When you go for a hero op, you need to just get involved in as many fights as possible. Keep those trades flowing. Here comes Techno up through the apartments. There's the chance on the kill. Unable to grab it just yet. And we'll see if Techno decides to respect that smoke. I don't think so. As he walks right through it and hunts down BTarena. It's on the Deagle of FURIA, and he just can't get anything done with that. So Techno decides, I've got the better gun. I'm just going to walk into the B site.
Yeah, that's actually sick. He just takes it upon himself. He's like, I feel like I'm the only one who can get us out of this moment. And he does exactly that. Good kills into the B bomb site. NQZ, a very admirable effort. Almost the sole presence with that AWP to turn this round in their favor. Gave Payne a crack at it. Just, man, the overwhelming superiority of the AKs across the board. Very nice. 7-1, 6-round lead. And even if you kind of like quote unquote recover in this half and come back into it, it's not going to be pretty.
No. Is not going to be pretty whatsoever, and it doesn't really feel like they are going to recover. There's no real signs of that happening yet.
The kills are an issue right now for the Payne side of things. Big Uzera with 1 kill, Snow with 1 kill as well.
Yeah, just not matching the firepower right now of MongolZ. Which was another oddity over on that first map where it's like, the thing you talk about with the MongolZ is just how sharp they are individually. Even that was missing on the opening map.
Yeah, it really was.
But back at a big white here in Mirage.
Tough conversation to have during your second time out if you're Payne. Again, just the conversations they've already had in interviews about limited practice time, not having a playbook, still figuring things out. This is also one of the few maps where, with the new additions of VSM and FURIA, like VSM isn't getting all of the roles he's normally used to. This is one of the ones they've had to swap things up. He switched over to the B bomb site, so Big Uzera could stay playing Khan as well. So yeah, there's a few moving pieces here on Mirage, and Payne's getting buried. They're getting the crappy end of it at the moment.
Well, the Mongol setting up for the A execution. Going to keep it simple, direct, and possibly effective. Payne are going to come and meet them, though, for the fight, and it has gone the wrong way here for Payne. Cobra finding the opening, and Big Uzera backing away, wanting nothing to do with the continued efforts towards the ramp progression. He falls back under the wood and just gets 1 kill from his later fight. Smokes are up, and we've got MongolZ moving in.
Oh, smoke's broken. Another one, third one thrown into the empty choke point. Now MongolZ going to cross quietly. They don't want the scaling to be known about. Good shot from Azinho. 3-on-2, bomb being planted. Both defenders stuck behind the smoke, so nobody involved just yet. And now Blitz going on a long flanking mission as the insurance policy for the post plant.
Now arriving in mid. We got VSM and NQZ. Actually going back to fight the window.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It accomplishes the same goal at the end of the day. That's one of 2 players now no longer able to do anything about the bomb plant. So NQZ bails out. 8th round for the MongolZ. Blitz gonna try and take this off at the end of the day.
Oh, he's positioned himself perfectly. Look at this. Grandmaster moves.
Oh,
does he get another knife? Back-to-back maps. Oh, he got it. He actually did it the stylish way, too.
Oh, the
he gave him the
left
slash, then turned around, made him look him dead in the eye, and then knifed him. So, Blitz a little bit of a stylish knife there.
Dude, that's 2.
Yeah,
he did the left click as well in the first one.
Oh, man.
He's just wrecking him.
And then he gave him the pinky finger.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Let him know?
That's what he does, man. It's weird.
Yeah, not a big fan of the pinky
He just
finger.
puts up his pinky finger instead of the middle finger, so. Count his move, his special move.
Kind of his thing. It's his MO.
I like it, though. If you're going to get knives like that, you know, you can do whatever you want. All right, 8-1, and I think that really tells you everything. Is 1 all they get. Can't believe he's got 2 knives.
I like it. I like the attitude. It's not enough to win. You got to embarrass him as well. Well, FURIA is... I feel like he's got a sense someone's just beneath the edge of the ramp and all missed the chance. Did spot it out, at least has the information, but has to give up the boost.
There's PURIA backing off, getting behind the flames. It's going to be Cobra to win out the duel against VSM, and an opening frag falling in favor of the Mongols. Snow waiting at the bottom of the stairway here. And that's a great kill from Snow. He's going to still try and stay committed behind that smoke. It ends up getting removed by Techno Spam, who continues to get further kills here for the Mongols. It's all crumbling here for Pain Gaming.
Yeah, this got really chaotic. I think every single fight that Pain found themselves in, they were really, really uncomfortable. No one liked the situation they were put in. 2-on-1 bomb is planted. BigUzera's position is known. Bottom of Con. 910's op sliding into position. Missed the shot, but there's the swing from the AK. Where are you going to go, man? Fire in your face. Time to back off.
A 9-1 for the Mongols. Yeah, I mean, we knew Mirage was going to be better, but we didn't know it was going to be this much better.
No,
right?
I didn't expect the dominance. These aren't like, Mongols is just steamrolling them at this point. These rounds aren't even close. What a switch from the first map of the series. M4 found at the end, nicely done from BigUzera, but that's not enough to write home about. 9-1.
And Techno is he's had a couple of rounds where he's really done all the heavy lifting here for his team too. Just much sharper from Mongols all across the board. This round should be nice and easy for them as well to grab 10. Got the AWP heading out towards top middle for 910. He's going to be blinded and held back for the time being. I've had that dive down in towards the underpass. VSM, who has to drift over towards that con smoke for cover. Blitz has actually gone down to his teammate, but Cobra makes up for it, and then another one, and Mzinho's got a frag as well, and it's all done. The round just started and is already over.
Fair play, though. Like, I like that Pain is still giving ideas and putting, things in place. This is like a three-man triangle trap they're trying to set as Mongols scale. It obviously goes terribly wrong and is not effective, but you're down 9-1. Like, it's very easy to just have no ideas and play a standard game and just lose, It's cool seeing them actually come back, because remember, too, with all the conversation they've had, this is also practice to them, Like, this is also them putting in ideas they haven't had time to grind out, play in live match scenarios. So some of this is them piecing it together as they go. BigUzera, 1 versus 3 at this bomb site. He has spotted and been spotted.
No, he's going to swing out to the left, but Mzinho's ready to put him in the ground. And 10-1 will ring out here for the Mongols. Last round of the half coming right up.
Coming right up. I wonder which way it's going to go.
Definitely feels like the Mongols right now.
Oh, Snow can't connect that one. 2 kills on the half so far for Snow. A 9-round lead for Mongols. They have not let this lead go whatsoever.
Yeah, flat over there for Pain Gaming. Obviously, want to put the best foot forward here on Mirage, but realizing that Dust 2 is where their chances lie for the rest of the series.
Yeah, gonna have to take it to the classic Pug map. Rock and roll.
Well, BigUzera has enjoyed calling on Dust 2 throughout his career.
And an opening kill.
From Blitz.
At 10-1. He's already knifed you. Now he's just styled on you with the AWP.
Switches out to the AK as well. Had all that extra money. Just give it a go. It worked out perfectly for him, and now they come back. So Mongols 5v4 up all the time in the round still left.
Starting to make their move as well. Molotov towards window, Molotov towards van as well, applying pressure to 2 different parts of the map. VSM can't peek anything yet. Cobra slides past the angle.
Now Cobra climbing up into the ladder room. He's going to have a Pure down into jungle, and that's a great shot. VSM is out of there, and PURIA at least answering back, but there's still a player down even with that kill in response.
He's got the bomb, though. They're going to have to handle PURIA. Now this, okay, chaotic. Techno can't react in time. Good job from PURIA so far. He's changed the nature of the round. 910 going to try and find him, but the smoke is still up.
Yeah, wild card play here from PURIA. Hoping he can get the second round on the board here for Pain. Mzinho coming in, firing shots down towards the bottom of connector. 910 going to run all the way back through T-spawn. Bomb has been picked up. It has been recovered, and with that move, The Mongols reopened the chance for an 11-1 half.
And they have the comms, right? Mazzinho's controlling the situation. He's saying he's either jungle, I'm going to clear it out now. The other thing you have to watch is ticket. So smoke dropped in the middle of the bomb site. 9-10 going to plant it inside the smoke. Pure, you imagine, goes for... Oh, no, doesn't go for the spam. He's got a teammate coming in on the flank from ramp.
Can FURIA complete his round? Certainly the one that's opened this opportunity. The Mongols look to shut it. FURIA checking over towards jungle. Not spotting anything as the Mongols are so disciplined. Not giving up their position until the right time. And then Mazzinho peeks out, putting it all on BTarena. He steps up to give it a good go. The last round, the dying embers of the half. But Mazzinho out from jungle will secure an 11-1 scoreline from the Mongols. Pure domination here on Mirage.
Yeah, I mean, why you can't make that half too much better. That's just Blitz working you from a strategic angle. Only gets 4 kills. One of them's the knife. 25% of his kills are knife kills. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, what can you say? That's just start to finish. Mongols never slowed down whatsoever. 13 kills from Cobra. 14 eventually from Mazzinho, 15 from Mazzinho, excuse me, to lead the way, 12 on Techno. A really good team spread in an overwhelmingly strong half, 11-1.
And you look at the notes, and you think about the second half.
Sorry, guys.
We need to win the pistol. It needs to be at the top of that list.
All right, boys, we all know we got a really good pistol here.
Yeah,
we all
nail
know
the pistol.
Our T-side pistol on Mirage is pretty nuts.
Well, it's kind of all you've got. Lose that, and we're going straight to Dust 2. Quick series here. I feel like Nuke was played very quickly as well.
Yeah, it does feel like it was pretty fast, wasn't it?
And now obviously this is a one-way street. How much can Pain do in the second half is the question. Well, we're about to find out. Pistol underway. Pain, let's see what that brilliant T-pistol is, and let's heavy towards A.
Waterfall out Palace, it's a classic, tried and true. There is a pair of dualies on Mazzinho, though, close by.
Smokes ran out. Here comes Blitz. Zeus ready, and he's got it. So he's had a knife kill, a Zeus kill, and then a follow-up USP headshot.
No way.
Yep, Blitz is just having some side quests. You know, he's completing achievements in this, and really that's all he's doing is the rest of his teammates leading the way.
I can't believe that worked out so well. I can't believe.
Zeus into the headshot is just ridiculous.
Oh
my God.
He didn't even break the vent.
Dude, that is just precise as hell. Mongols are back. They're so back.
He didn't even break the vent.
They're so back. All right, NKZ, you're in mid. And that's it, really. Cobra comes to play, and it's just so ridiculous, isn't it? All right, 13-1. That seems likely.
Oh, peace.
All right, that's 2 then. I think it's easy to forget about this one.
This is wild.
He actually got the further player as well, which is just the craziest
It's because FURIA is also so, like, pre-aimed to avoid the flash that he doesn't realize Blitz had swung. You know, like, that just worked out perfectly so many ways.
A knife kill and a Zeus kill. Incredible. What? 6 kills total.
I cannot believe Cobra just turned one tap without hitting the vent.
That is mad. Bending bullets. VSM, at least one great shot back here on 9-10. And Snow left low, as this one is going to come to a definitive end.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, no reason to think Pain's going to win this round. 3 versus 4. Yeah, Snow low, Deagles as well. Mongols, this is a great recovery. I mean, for us kind of questioning that nuke, and I bet they felt like that as well. Like that nuke was so disorganized from, you know, internally, it probably felt that way as well. That had to have been the conversation, but certainly woke up between the maps coming here in a Mirage. The Blitz especially came in with some kind of a unique attitude. 13-1 dominant victory for the Mongols on Mirage, and that brings us to Dust 2 as a decider.
Well, that's just got to give you a lot of confidence, right? Going into that third map as well. You handle business like that if you're the Mongols. Everybody's firing. Cobra's hitting shots like between the vents and not hitting the vent on a reaction shot. You've got a knife kill, a Zeus kill. I mean, they're laughing it off over here for Pain because you just have to try and keep spirits high going into Dust 2. But, you know, at least they have one map under their belt already. It's all decided on Dust 2. Who is going to grab that 1-0 record?
Yeah, but I mean, I think the problem is like it's kind of like sucks to like analyze it in a way because you're just like, well, we saw Pain being able to be competitive against Mongols who looked like they were playing like 50%. Now you have them come in and stomp you so much on Mirage. So the question is maybe Mongols Nuke is just a map that's slipped out of their pool, slipped away from them with Senzu's departure, with Cobra coming in. They just haven't gotten it back yet, haven't put the work in on it yet, or is it literally just kind of like the ups and downs of looking awesome and then looking poor?
Well, we'll have to find out because Dust 2 is up next. We could see that roller coaster continue, or Mongols might just give us more of the same of what we've seen on Mirage. You know, Nuke was the map they got absolutely destroyed on by FURIA in that series in Krakow. So maybe there is something to that where the Mongols Nuke needs a little bit of work, or a lot of work. So we'll see that transpire. That's the shot.
That's the one.
That was the shot, wasn't it? Good stuff, though, from the Mongols. Got to feel good for just everyone across the board to get a win like that. But in particular, Blitz, who completes a lot of side quests along the way.
Yeah, he did. He had style points. He's not going to get he's not volume fragging, but he got all the cool kills. That's for damn sure.
We remember all of the Blitz kills.
We do remember all the Blitz kills.
Yeah. A 13-1 win. Cobra this time topping the charts, 116 ADR. Mzinho just in behind him. And for the Pain guys, not much to talk about really.
Mzinho only died 3 times. That's not bad at all.
Not bad whatsoever, especially because on T side he was playing like that ramp roll, and they were coming at him and usually get traded.
Times. Yeah, you'll get traded there for sure. But he handled it. He handled it really, really well.
Oh, nothing to really say about that one, to be honest.
I got nothing left for Mirage.
Dust 2 is absolutely the map we're looking forward to seeing. What will Mongols just keep that up? I mean, lots to try and figure out here for Pain Gaming, lots to try and step up and meet the firepower of the Mongols. But finally seeing some of that Mongols we're used to seeing. We'll see if that continues after the break.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Crazy. I gotta break on myself, I amaze me. Like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet.
On to the next one. The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Pain are entering Cluj-Napoca, trying to find their form, trying to find their balance within the game. BTarena, let's just start with this. How are you doing? How are you handling all of this, my friend?
To be honest, we are very confident in this tournament because we had a lot of time of boot camping, and we still knowing each other, like keep it grinding, keep it. For me, especially to know a new players is not easy because the way they think, the way they play, and this kind of things, you know, I have to know a lot about them, and now I feel more prepared than the last few tournaments.
What do you think is the biggest thing that the team is lacking or struggling with right now? What can be the one thing that could change you guys to find that success again?
If I put in a word, probably gonna be consistency. Because we cannot find this consistency. I feel that even in the practice, where we have some practice against Tier S teams that we just smash the team, and we play with another Tier 3 team, and we just got smashed, you know. Yeah, it's crazy. So we have to keep like, if we're gonna play against a aggressive team, we have to play like this, and against a good team that plays in practice like Vitality or FURIA, we play our own game, you know. So we are changing and mixing.
In 2025, you did a lot of this position, role swaps, trying to make things work. I know you seem to be okay with doing this, but you've done it again now at the beginning of the season. What have you changed and why?
To be honest, I don't give a shit to play in any position.
You do it all?
Yeah, I can play in any position, and if some anchor player is not like feeling good to play there, I can play there, so we change some. I won't say it to you, but yeah, probably will be the map pick about our first opponent. So. And
do you feel with the recent results and the fact that you are dropping in the rankings as well, there's some extra pressure on you guys, like you need to perform here at Cluj? Because this time last year, you did do well. You made it to playoffs here.
Yeah, the recent result was not good, and we need to grow up right now and just be the best version about the playing game that I'm pretty sure that we have talent for this, you know.
Do you have some expectations or a goal of like what you want to be able to do here?
Playoffs. Yeah. I think I will have to be at the playoffs because this is the format that we like to play, the Swiss one. And yeah, we love to play this kind of format, and yeah, we love here also.
I'm excited to see what you can do. Hopefully you can turn it around from where the start of the year's been, and maybe we'll see you in playoffs.
Yeah, let's see. Hope so.
Hope so, man. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Welcome back to PGL Cluj-Napoca 2026. Last map of the day here of day one on the B stream. We've got MongolZ really returning to form. Did not look like themselves on Nuke, and then suddenly they appear in a big way on Mirage.
Yeah, maybe the better phrasing is they showed up for the on Mirage, whereas on Nuke they didn't. Shadow of themselves, but maybe Nuke we hypothesized maybe it's causing them some deeper issues and they need to relook it with the addition of MongolZ. Mirage was no sweat, not really much to talk about. Pain didn't have any fight whatsoever. MongolZ just steamrolled them. So Dust 2, the decider that we're headed to, and it's just this is one of those series you just ask the question of like, which MongolZ do we get? Because that's going to depend on a lot of how we look at this third map.
Absolutely will. I mean, we look at Dust 2, and I mean, I just find it hard to see a world in which we don't see MongolZ at least bring some of that from Mirage into Dust 2. I would imagine, though, we're going to see a better performance from Pain. It's hard to be worse, but, you know, you're looking at PGL throughout his career, he's called on Dust 2 quite a lot. He's wanted to go towards this map a lot with every version of his team, and I think when we were talking about the snow rolls and the big changes,
that was my point as well.
A lot of them here on Dust 2, a lot of the effective ones at least.
This map feels like where you most see the change in impact with Snow in different positions and different roles, where I think he gets the most responsibility in terms of getting rounds started the right way for Pain. So a lot of shoulders on there, a lot of weight on the young man's shoulders.
A lot of shoulders on his weight.
A lot of shoulders on that weight. Wow.
Yeah, well, we have the map performance graphic. As we highlighted at the start of this, Jay's not a lot of maps play for these guys.
No, the new lineups, it's been testy, hasn't it? And they've all talked about, especially the Pain guys with their interviews, of just like, we just really haven't had a whole lot of time to play together yet.
I do like the graphics of this tournament. Just want to say that it looks awesome. I think
Suck up.
Yeah, I will.
Brown noser.
No problem. Mine is when it's true, Jason. I'll get my nose really brown.
That lives on the internet now forever.
I don't care. That's how much I'm willing. So yeah, I mean, moving on swiftly. For sweeping that one under the rug. We've got Dust 2 as this is how the team shape up, how they like to play.
Yeah, I mean, pretty standard. I don't think you're going to see too much crazy stuff you haven't seen before on Dust 2. Just going to be watching how they shift into what kind of a response as well. MongolZ are going to be that supportive element over at the B bomb site with Techno. That's one to keep your eyes on. VSM and Upper Dark on your T side. Default PURIA, the other rookie new addition to this Pain roster, playing outside Long A. So new guys have found their spots. I don't know. I don't really have a great sense of what this map is now going to look like. We came into this series saying this is kind of our first look at both of these teams with these new rosters and first sense of what they're going to be able to bring into the server. Just, man, the nuke performance from the MongolZ really threw me off. That one's really throwing me for a loop right now.
I forget about it. It's going to be fine.
You've already forgotten about it?
Yeah. Just Mirage makes you forget about it.
I don't know, man. It's got me worried.
Mirage was like a lobotomy, Jason. You know, it's like we're just moving on into the third and final map. Nothing happened. Nuke didn't happen. Mirage didn't happen. It's a best of one here on Dust 2 in my mind. MongolZ versus the Pain. Let's just sit back and enjoy what kind of Counter-Strike is going to be thrown our way. And we've got PGL running straight out of Long, and it's Zinho and 9-10 to the openers.
Ooh, that's a rough way to begin. Now you feel like you have to pick up the pace, like you just have to cruise into the B bomb site, and Cobra's immediately cut one down. Haven't even spotted Techno yet, so even if Cobra were to fall, not a huge deal, because Techno's duelie's in the perfect position, and poor NQZ looking to cut off rotations, but no rotations were needed.
No, not at all. MongolZ have picked up where they left off.
Yeah, that's a good sign.
A very quick start to Dust 2 here, convincing pistol round victory. NQZ trying to bring as many players to the grave with him as possible. Gets Goosh down to 4 HP. Mzinho now put on notice. The flank of his teammates coming in instead. And NQZ fighting on every front.
You know Mzinho's not giving you another look. You know you gushed him. He's never going to give you that free glance. Or will he? Oh, just narrowly dodging it. NQZ's hunting for him, though. 50 seconds, all the time in the world. It's just where does NQZ want to go to end the round? Right here, into the waiting arms of Cobra. Nice double kill from him, 2 headshots.
Well, no bomb plant, not even close to it, so Pain don't have an option for a really good force buy here. They could still do it, but a lot of teams like to just take the eco when you don't get that bomb plant. We'll see if Pain fall into that suit as well, or if they decide to pull out the old scout.
Yeah, the scout's always a fun thing to throw into the mix. See what it can do for you.
We have seen this, actually, on Dust 2 in particular. Like, you'll get the scout in this kind of situation and get a few tags, make the Glocks a lot more deadly.
Well, no tags quite yet. 910 handles the first kill. Yeah, this is, I mean, I think now from this kill and the damage on the Big Zera, Pain's goal is going to be to just pull utility out. Play this round slow. See if they throw out their kind of smokes to delay things as much as possible. See if you can bait out a few nades. Every little bit matters.
Well, for Blitz, there's a little bit of action with this MP9 on the cleanup. It's going to be FURIA and Snow, both gone.
Think Blitz is going to go for a knife on this map?
Yeah, probably at some point. If the opportunity arises, absolutely, he will.
All right, you got two on Mirage. Or no, one on Nuke and one on Mirage.
Yeah, and a Zeus kill on Mirage, too.
And a Zeus kill on Mirage as well. So he's styling today.
Dude, if he gets knife kills on all 3 maps...
Has it ever been done before?
I'm sure it has. I just couldn't tell you when.
I actually don't think it has.
I'm sure it happens
in a professional game? Well, yeah, okay. Yeah. By one person, though?
Maybe.
By one man?
Well, I don't have the stats for you. And maybe someday AI will be good enough that we can, like, ask it, but
yeah,
not right now.
Really
it would just lie to us
It
now.
would. Bastards. Round 3. Double door smoke is up. We're going to see Pain start working their way into mid control. This is where you'll see, if nothing has changed from towards the end of last year, Snow kind of with his control of Xbox has always was where like his biggest role changes had impact. Him jumping up, taking control of short. Looks like they might have passed that over to VSM here on Dust 2 and had Snow kind of swap back out. We'll see as how the half plays.
Flash ready, FURIA about to set them just out long here with a flashbang.
Mazinho's in pit, Blitz is at ramp, and he's got a flash as well if he wants to portably turn and chuck it out for Mazinho to go for a peek.
Come on, Zinho goes out first, and he can win the flash to the second peek. Very close to that second kill, unable to make it happen though. Here, Zinho. Pressure on his shoulders, he's held down. It's going to be Blitz moving out. VSM going to be caught, pulled away, and it's Zinho doing so much work from inside of this pit. Really impressive stuff now. Snow and FURIA Jr. left just clutching at straws. There's not too much they can do here. Snow at least gets 1 kill, but immediately responded to. And FURIA left in a 1v3. And he caught it long and stopped by 910. MongolZ, it just feels so good for them right now. This is just so impressive to watch them rack up an early start again here on Dust 2. A big issue we were mentioning was over on Nuke. They just didn't seem to know how to get a strong start in these halves. You know, slow starts both halves on Nuke. You get a strong start on Mirage, they just roll with it into a 13-1 victory. Who knows what it might be here on Dust 2. But so far, so good with the start MongolZ have picked up for themselves.
And if it continues, all of us obviously like the short-term memory to the last map, if you are Pain, is just going to kick in and things are going to get even worse. So, yeah, MongolZ might be able to kind of just roll this one and start steamrolling, and make sure Pain can never get involved in the contest down the stretch of this series. This time with Tech9s and Deagles. They do have that Xbox control, but MongolZ playing it passive. Nobody close up, nobody exposed to any kind of danger whatsoever.
Oh, CT cross smoke goes out here for Pain. A corridor of smokes, hoping that the cover is enough to try and get this B split going, but Cobra lining them up. Absolutely an eco Cobra right now. He's having a great time. Pulls out the USP as well. The sidearm even getting involved. Cobra with almost every single one of them. And Zinho takes that final frag.
Yeah, if maybe you had an idea that you were going to attack the new guy towards the B bomb site, he's delivered for MongolZ, what, 3 times so far in this game. Pissed around, had a double kill from the B bomb site. Now he's got a lovely triple defending against the split. I think there was one more round. He had some impact attacking into the B bomb site. So Cobra's opened up Dust 2 playing very, very well. And he's kind of, you know, swatted aside any attack you've had towards him throughout this half so far. Really good stuff, and MongolZ in a commanding lead.
Well, it's quick out long, and Snow, oh my, great shot.
Yeah.
That is one hell of an opener. Blitz's head cracked open by Snow, who then takes a ding from his own teammate down to 27 HP.
That's a rough way to begin. Okay, but you've got long control. Now we can see, will the Pain actually, will they fall back and give something new, or are they going to go for this? Let's control long, let's just draw utility, let's play the late round game where we eventually move up to cross They've got the cover of the op. For the moment, 910 is kind of stuck here as well. He can't exit up top.
And QZ close to that shot on the jump over. We got Mzinho finding the response. So that's a 4v4 off the back of Mzinho's kill, and there's still a minute left here for Pain, but they know they're not being flanked out from mid at least for BTarena, so they can stay composed around this A play.
Yeah, Mzinho's in a good position though. He's actually just pushed D4 towards short to clear out middle. Once crossed over though, oh, 910, you're dead. You have no idea.
Oh.
Techno's gone down, 910's gone down. That should be the round. Cobra and Mzinho against the world.
And that's going to be Cobra's kill, no problem. Goes again. Cobra! Okay, we are seeing what the new Mongol can do. 24 HP left here on BTarena, and Cobra is showing that he is a deadly force to be reckoned with. And BTarena now arriving, trying to get in the right position. Cobra thinks he's coming from long, but then considers they could be short. And in fact, Cobra will cut the life of BTarena apart. That is a huge round for BTarena as he collects 4 kills.
That's so nasty. How has he done that in the center of all the action? Knows the pressure is coming from short any moment. Handles this up over the top. These happen so fast.
Oh, dude, that third kill is just filthy.
And that's important to note. That's Snow who got dinked by his teammate on the long entrance just at the start of the round. So weakened up by his own teammate and primes Cobra for a quad kill clutch.
Oh, that is exciting, isn't it? When you get to see a display of skill like that from Cobra, you know, you're wondering who the new guy they picked up here for the Mongols is. You know, it's going to be a tough spot to fill in, but showing he's got a great mechanical ability, and if they can keep that growing and expanding upon his knowledge of this level of Counter-Strike, then, I mean, we're seeing some clear skills here right now from BTarena.
Yeah, and I mean, a round like that is, let's see if he pops off for the rest of this half as well. A round like that can just put you in the mood to utterly dominate moving forward. 18-1 run from the start of the second match.
Yeah, it has been incredibly one-sided from the beginning of Mirage until now. 11-0 right now on Cobra. Pain are left stunned. Winning nuke and then getting a taste of reality on Mirage, and it continues here into Dust 2.
I think if you're the Mongols, you might want to be a little bit cautious about another mid to B split, which is what happened on the last low buy round. And it felt like a pretty deadly one until Cobra got a triple kill, but that's what Blitz sliding into this position. He's grabbed one, he says it's clear. This time it's not any kind of a mid to B split. Nobody else is home. And you've got Mzinho ready and waiting over at ramp.
Well, crossing up in towards Mzinho, 9-10 to frag out an NQZ and then go again. Yeah, just picking them apart, really stopping Pain from getting anywhere near that bomb site. Bomb now loose and Snow nowhere near it. It'll be 6 rounds in a row here for the Mongols. Dominating. Could be a speed run, a reverse sweep done in very quick fashion.
Yeah, I mean, it's lining up that way at the moment.
I said it couldn't get much worse for Pain. They only won a single round on Mirage. It's currently worse.
I think the worst part about it is, you know, it also asks the question of which of the Mongols teams are we going to get. You were right. It's been no issue. This is map 2 Mongols. They're here to stay.
Love to see BTarena playing like this.
But once again, also just the amount of frags is just not enough. Like there's another layer where, yeah, Mongols are playing good and they have a I mean, they're a good reason why this next thing I'm about to say is happening, but Pain just not getting enough frags on the board, right? Like you have 8 frags 6 rounds in across the entire team. Like that's just not going to win you rounds.
Yeah. Just not able to really hit the mark here for Pain. They get in the space they want, like they get up cat. But it's the execute when they actually go into the site that just gets absolutely shredded. BTarena severed off from his teammate. He's found some sanctuary between the flames.
Between 2 flames. First time they've done this with guns, though. Let's see if it makes any difference.
Running in, charging through. Blitz with a defensive smoke to play inside of. He's just going to move out to the right side, and VSM is caught. It's going to be 9-10 on that follow-up kill from Mongols. Mzinho confident, just leaping forward. You can see why he's confident. He knows his teammates have got him if it didn't go his way. And now Snow left alone. He's just waiting here at Goose, and it had guns, Jason. It was no different, though.
No, I mean, not even really any kind of progression. Like, you can see them getting close to the bomb site, but no one getting any kind of security to get that bomb planted whatsoever, even with all the utility down. Snow, there's about a 9.
No, we got a knife.
Oh, he's done it again. He's got one on every single map of this series. Oh my God.
He did it. Oh my God. That is one knife every single map. Nuke, Mirage, and Dust 2. Blitz has pulled off a knife kill. And he's done it with a left to killing him first. Oh man.
What's he do? Just setting up like self-challenges?
He's like, today I have a challenge. I will get a knife kill on every map.
And I'm not gonna make it easy. I gotta stab him left click first.
Bro's playing his own operation. Valve haven't released one in a long time, so he made his own. We should get Blitz to design the next one.
Yeah, it'd be great. Well, we're all having fun now.
Wow, Pain aren't.
Yeah.
They're
6 people aren't having fun. Shout out to Blitz.
Yeah, that really is just...
It's giving the people what they want, you know?
Literally a gladiator, you know? Like, we are entertained, Blitz. We are very entertained. We got CobraZera walking down, NQZ gone. It's a flawless run here from Cobra. And the run's done. Man, if you're paying, you're just kind of sitting here just wondering, okay,
what's it feel like to win a round?
Yeah.
Anyone remember?
Guys.
Anyone have any ideas? Anyone got a funny story?
Remember Nuke? That was fun. That was a good time. PGL at least preventing the clean sheet, but as soon as they come out long, it's 9-10, who ain't missing much. All right, I feel like I was being gaslit when I was like coming into this game. I was like, yeah, MongolZ, like they shouldn't struggle against Pain today. You know, they still have all these players. You know, they may have lost Senzu, but they've still got all that aim. And then they just look terrible.
And then you saw Nuke and you're like, oh no.
What is happening?
No.
Like, I swear the team I watched for like a year was sick.
Or just a week ago.
Yeah, or a week ago. And yeah, they're back at least here on Mirage and Dust 2. Oh, I love it. The Dwarf Hammer's back.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this. This is intense.
I liked when Connor was sort of mining. That was good.
Sure. We need to cover the champ. Good shot from 9-10. This is up against mostly pistols. It's just crazy to think how dominant MongolZ have been in maps 2 and 3 of this series. 8-0. 12-0 for CobraZera. 11-2 for 9-10. Techno's 1-2. He's chilling.
He ain't doing much. He doesn't have to do much at all.
Chilling.
He's just kind of sitting around and hoping that this all continues without much of a step up required.
I think that kill was on the pistol round as well, wasn't it? Dualies at car.
Right, but he might get a chance here, Jason. Look at this.
He's at 7 rounds where he's just doing nothing. Yeah, they're coming at him now.
Well, they were. Now they're setting up for the mid play now. As a potentially a B split could be on the cards.
Mazinho sliding in towards CT. This time Cobra is not being aggressive towards middle. He's playing inside the bomb site. He can peek up towards window, but he'll need something from Mazinho as well from CT spawn.
It's going to be VSM. A good opener finally here for Pain. Can they convert this into a round win? Attempting the B split. Mazinho charging out around the back. Blitz only getting the 1 kill, so now they do need Techno. Now they do need Techno to deliver something.
I think he's been spotted as well. Okay, somehow alive.
Oh, yeah, the dink as well. NQC down. Oh my God, Techno finished off the door play. Turns around out of bullets. If he had a couple more bullets, Techno actually would have handled business there.
Yeah, but he bought so much time. He actually buys time for Blitz and 9-10 to orchestrate exactly how they want to come back into this. Blitz is, Snow is very low on HP. NQZ low on HP. Snow at the big box.
Yeah, NQZ's got a good position here at car. He's going to be watching towards window. Let's see. 910 has the USP out at the moment, just going through that smoke. Timing is perfect, but NQZ pops up. Blitz has the information of the positions, but can he make it happen on his own? Time will start to tick. That fuse running thin. Blitz tries to isolate the Feist, but as soon as he steps out onto the open, Snow is there for the peak, and Pain finally getting their first round win.
Really hard-fought round win, and it feels like even with the Molotov into the position at Big Box, that USP was just one bullet away from cleaning up Snow, and then it would have been another MongolZ round. But desperately hanging on at the end of the day in a 2v2 is Pain to get the goose egg off the scoreboard. Techno does everything he possibly can to keep that round in contention. 7 rounds back now.
Well, back to normal proceedings. Cobra showing he can do it on the AWP as well.
Nothing normal about Cobra, just styling on you in mid with an AWP.
He is just kind of wrecking you big time. You know, that was something about Senzu that was really good. He can AWP as well as a secondary AWPer. So, you know, if Cobra's picking up that mantle and sharpshooting at least in this round. So we've got a 5v3 for the MongolZ. So Pain, really hard fight to get that first round on the round win on the board, and then you immediately go into the next round and get a 2-man deficit handed straight to you.
Oh, he missed the Molotov.
There just is nothing going forward at this point.
What's he doing? He's like, all right, I'll take that.
Disaster.
Oh.
Well then.
Hey guys, I think they're coming B.
They were going to be. Oh my God. Okay, Cobra. Cobra is a cold killer. He can do it on pistols or rifles, and now showing it on the AWP. And this kind of game has got to feel good if you're Cobra as well, right? You're coming in the MongolZ. We talked about the pressure on his shoulders. You know, they're celebrities out in Mongolia. They're obviously one of the top performing teams of last year. Major runners-up in Austin, and Cobra, you're replacing their best player. And so there is pressure on his shoulders, but to get a game like this, you got to feel good if you're Cobra.
Oh yeah, and a lovely way to start your campaign here at Cluj-Napoca as well. Opening day, opening game. Have a performance like this, going to make you feel real good. 16-1 for Cobra Zera. 9-1 for the MongolZ over Pain here on this third and deciding map in the series. These maps 2 and 3 have been so dominant that we even forget that Nuke existed in this series. A 22-2 run in maps 2 and 3 so far.
Yeah, Cobra check in out towards middle. Another one.
And on some level, he's just like, if you guys aren't going to smoke double doors, I'll take this peak all day.
I will farm you.
Cool. Let's play this game. Bomb is in the hands of Snow, and that's still in the lower B tunnels. You do have Big Uzera with an AK-47.
Oh my God.
And VSM on short.
18-1, bro.
That seemingly matters less and less as this round goes on.
This is a Cobra frag movie. Welcome to the Cobra show. He's got a big old Cobra. He's just swinging it around right now. Techno waiting down inside of the B site. There's Big Uzera with a great shot at least on Mzinho, but there's Cobra and Techno as they hold down the B site together. No getting through, not passing. 10-1.
They got answers for everything. Last round of this first half, and we thought it was. We felt like it was kind of done and cooked, and then Cobra picked up the second op, and it's gotten even more dominant. It feels like now
it's overcooked.
You're taking your first step in the round in like a 4v5, a 3v5. MongolZ just vibing over there.
They're like, oh, I like my new teammate.
Yeah, this guy's pretty cool.
Yeah, he's playing very well.
Great personality.
Well, PURIA showing he's got some firepower. It's a good double opener. I mean, surely you win this round if you're Pain.
Yeah, you'd hope so. If you can't, there's some other problems that we're gonna have to have a conversation about. Shots sounded great as well from PURIA. Just a couple bursts out towards long.
Yeah, just carving him up. Now, if you lose this, I don't even think you play second. Now, Blitz, quick switching.
Let's go to the knife.
He was like, one more.
He's like, I can do one more.
I can get another knife.
Believe. All right, Techno, you've had a chill half. Let's see what you got. You're all alone in the B bomb site, surrounded by enemies.
And you don't have the AWP right beside you. He's all the way down in CT this time. You can see Techno is like worried about 3 angles right now. Worried would be an understatement. Cobra not finding his shot. Techno either, so...
Of all the shots to miss, that was the one where it was like, if I hit this one, we can still win this round.
Yeah.
Could save my teammate's life. He can put his attention towards the tunnels, and then we see what he does.
You almost don't want to lose this one death stat, do you? So
look at how far back NTZ is. He's like, screw all of you. I'm
winning this round.
I'm not leaving without this win.
Well, 19-2 is what Cobra will finish on. 10-2 is what the Mongols will finish on. And it looks like it's over, to be honest. It would take a stellar comeback and great effort here from Pain Gaming in the second half.
Yeah, this would be something unique, some kind of pop off that we just don't expect. There's no reason to think this comeback has any real chance of getting going. But we'll give the Pain the crack at it. Look, you know, I guess the other positive you can take from this is a lot of lessons to learn in losses of this caliber.
Oh yeah.
And for a brand new team,
don't mess with Cobra.
Yeah, there's that. That's a big one. Learn that a little bit earlier in life. Usually, you feel like.
Yeah. Not everyone encounters snakes.
I'm so disappointed in you.
No, it's true. Well, you know, moving on into the second half here, I just feel like, you know, piss around where we shut up shop. And we get ready for Cluj-Napoca Day 2.
Yeah, it's very possible. It's very possible. It feels like it's headed in that direction.
Oh, Cluj-Napoca is just a fun city name to say. It's good. I love it.
It's a fun city overall.
You were there for the 2015 major?
Yes, I was. We stayed in a hotel up on a hill that was covered in fog. It was the only thing up there.
Dracula
type vibe. It felt very Dracula-esque.
Oh, cool. Well, we would have enough time once this day rounds out to maybe go see the new Dracula. You know, that's how quick Mongols are handling business. This is wild. All right, let's see what Mongols can do here. Bigazera swinging out with a dual Berettas. It's Cobra again. Of course it's Cobra.
Dude.
21-2. Dude, he's so locked in. Can we just stay on Cobra?
I hope he enjoys it. Like, these games don't happen that often. You know?
Yeah, sure. Like, this is one you just have to marvel in.
It feels like he's playing a good game individually, but then he's also getting the benefit of, like, the game delivering him those, like, kills right to his crosshair.
Yeah, it's just a conveyor belt just of kills coming at him. No problem. He's hitting them.
Yeah, he's like, I don't actually have to do anything. They're just kind of appearing on my screen.
Well, here he comes. Snow. 1v4. And he'll run away. So
really a non-starter, huh?
Yeah.
When you get shot in the dome right in your first peak, you're like, oh, definitely not winning this one now.
Well, he handles Cobra, who was very hungry for a further kill there. He hasn't had enough of them, to be fair to him, so you understand
Only 21,
why.
yeah.
Yeah. So 11 rounds for the Mongols.
And you have to buy in the second round if you're paying as well. There's no option to like save for the third round and a half. You have to force buy every single round. Every single round until you're done.
You know, I think it's a little early, but maybe not. Cobra's era is Donk 2, Jason. What do you think about that? People are saying it on the streets.
Oh, are they? It's getting out there among the people? Yeah. Yeah, man, let's go with it.
Yeah.
I could go to hype him up as a Donk 2.0.
Mongolian Donk.
Mongolian Donk.
Actually, we've already had that with No Cries, but he never...
Not yet.
Not yet. When is it happening?
I don't know.
If ever.
You'll have to stay tuned.
Well, keep eyes on No Cries. Scouts out. NQZ and FURIA having to go with him. But series point coming up here for the Mongols if they win this one. FURIA waiting. Peering down into the depths of the tunnels. It is Blitz to come out on top of the opening kill. That is NQZ. Look at his position. Look at the X on the minimap, guys. That's where Blitz got the kill on.
What is Blitz on today? I need to see that shot. He just hit him through the doors.
He just wrecked him. Like, really badly.
Okay, Scout misses its tag. Cobra finds that. Yeah, nothing doing for Pain.
Jeepers creepers.
Mongols probably don't have to pump the brake and play it smart textbook, but they're doing it just to ensure the victory. Well, this is, it's good to see this out of the Mongols, especially after the first map, as we've said a couple of times. But, I mean, just more than anything, to see this on day one, this kind of level from Mongols, just coming into a team where they're all going to be the favorite, where it is expected for them to just handle business. Yeah, Nuke is its own conversation, but maps 2 and 3, like, you sort of... I get less worried about Nuke when I see how dominant and emphatic these victories have been on Mirage and now Dust 2.
It just makes me think it's a Nuke problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which they can fix down the line, whereas it's not dysfunction and Mongols falling apart.
Right. They have the technology.
And marginally better from Pain here too, so, you know.
Twice as good, I guess, in a way.
Yeah.
26-3 run on maps 2 and 3.
Much to say, but I mean, at least Cobra is really impressed in terms of, he actually has delivered the entertainment value as well. Like the way he's getting kills has been really fun to watch.
Yeah, but I want to, like, this is a cool performance to just, like, bring up, right? But I think when you win this 13-2 after winning a map 13-1, I don't think I'm not going to draw a whole lot of conclusions of being like, this guy's the real deal. I need to see, like, a great performance against one of the top teams in the world, you know?
Yeah.
The moment he's farming a team with 2 brand new players that are admittedly and self-admittedly still disorganized and still not all put together and on the same page. So it's great, it's cool, but it doesn't sell me on it just yet.
So you're not saying he's donked too?
I'm not saying he's donked.
All right. Well, just the 1M4 here for BTarena. The Mongols in mid. And the 2 smokes go out, one for the CT cross, one to create a corridor of cover on the left side. And 910 just walks in, spams down through the smoke, and FURIA is caught.
Running out of utility on the Mongol side. Those smokes are going to fade in middle, and there's no smokes to replenish. So Blitz is just going to try and take advantage of something, and he will. Finds BTarena. Cobra grabs NQZ on short. Mongols can go anywhere they want. 20 seconds on the clock, and they've chosen the A-bomb site with VSM.
Yeah, VSM's Deagle destroyed by Cobra, and that is it. That's all she wrote. The Mongols come to play on the last 2 maps here. We've got Mirage into Dust 2, where they only concede 3 rounds. Massive turnaround to kick off Cluj-Napoca. A rough start on Nuke, but business was handled. 25
kills for CobraZera at the end of Dust 2. Yeah. Absolutely beast mode. What a great performance. That's a good way to start out the event. He's going to put a smile on his face talking to the team tonight as they prepare for what's to come next. But man, I mean, to be a little bit shell-shocked at the rough look of Mongols on the first map to now just being completely calm and like, oh, okay, yeah, they're still good.
Yeah, they're still good, and I think that's something you can take as a positive for the competition. We'll see what kind of level. I think this is the tournament, because of the system, the Swiss system, the best of 3 is the amount of teams you're going to play. I think this is a great tournament to kind of get an idea of the level that Mongols are currently playing at.
Yeah, it is for sure, and especially when you start to see what kind of competition they'll be facing as they crawl through the Swiss bracket as well. Going to be a good indication as they face some of the better and better teams as we go on.
Yeah, I think for the Mongols, though, you know, be happy they got the job done. Plenty to look at in terms of Nuke and overperforming there in the future, but that was a terrible performance today on Nuke, and I think they'll definitely take that one to the drawing board later today and talk about it, because that's a 13-2 loss that knocked them out of Krakow on Nuke, and now a slow start in this competition on Nuke, so that's definitely something they'll prioritize. Over on the other stream, though, we got FURIA versus BAIT going to be going on, so speaking of, that FURIA, that was their opponent in that game, well, they're currently playing as well, so we'll see how they're faring.
Yeah, map 1 just finished, so now that the B stream is ended with this final match, when that second map starts, might as well swap over to the main one. Good look at Mongols early on. Not much has changed. CobraZera kind of slotting in and still showing some skills, so we'll see how that progresses. As I mentioned, I want to see him against the better competition of who's coming up next in your 1-0 match as well, and we'll see if that kind of a level can continue coming. Although this is a special kind of performance with 25 and like 4 at the end of the day or something.
And 3 knife kills.
3 knife kills from Blitz, 1 on each map of the series.
And a Zeus on Mirage,
and
too.
A Zeus kill on Mirage.
He really did everything. A man of the people is Blitz,
oh
and that's the shot. It was through a telephone pole.
That's the one.
All right, fair enough, Blitz. You did have the highlight moments today.
You earned it today.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Mongols happy with the business done here on the last 2 maps. We'll see how they fare in the rest of the competition. For Pain, though, We'll see. I'm not feeling too great about them in this event. I think it's still too early to expect anything from Pain. They could end up being a 0-3 team.
I mean, after watching the maps of Mirage and Dust 2 in this series, I'm not too excited about them just overall in general. Like that's like, you know, they had that thing during the interview that I mentioned where they said, you know, like no matter how like new we are to the team, we shouldn't be losing to a team with the stand-in, you know, playing with the stand-in instead of their op, or referring to a loss against Heroic. But this one is like, you know, I don't care how much experience you have to get just like kind of like to be a non-factor on Mirage and Dust 2 in the way that you were. Yeah. That's just as scary to me.
Well, the standout player, no surprises, going to be MongolZ here from Dust 2. 25 kills, 3 deaths, and 3 assists.
Yeah, I feel like he could really pump those assist numbers up.
Yeah, he really should.
It'd be great. I think, you know, there's some room to improve in that sense. Not really a team player.
Or finish, or at least finish those 3 assists, you know, get those kills. You could be pumping that up to 28.
I don't know what he was thinking. Really just kind of, you know, just lazy in that aspect of the game, I think.
Absolutely. Well, we'll keep an eye on MongolZ and his improvements as the tournament goes on, but I think he can be happy enough with this performance today. Yep, absolutely the standout player. Here's the results from Stream B today. We kicked things off. We had Aurora versus FUT. That was a win from FUT Esports, a 2-1 over them. Heroic versus FaZe ended up in a FaZe victory, 2-0. Falcons with a win over 3D Max, 2-0. And the Mongols dropping nuke, but coming back and absolutely stomping Pain.
Love that too. Yeah, that's a nice first day. Opened up with a huge upset on the B stream. Going to be interesting. I mean, you have that whole situation with 3D Max dropping down. I don't think they would get matched up against Aurora, obviously just due to seeding, but you know, you're going to start getting some dangerous teams populating that kind of 0-1, 1-1 group as you go on. So 3D Max has a really hard route. So does Aurora. Hard route to run to get back in towards to qualifying for the playoffs.
Yeah, well, we would give you the schedule, but we don't know the matches yet because we still have to wait for the A stream to finish, which is exactly where you should go because we've still got FURIA. They're on the server right now. They just win that first map. It seems like
they did. Yeah, they did. They beat Bait 13-11 on the first map.
All right. Well, close series over there. So go check it out. FURIA versus Bait continuing. We're done here on the B stream. We'll be back tomorrow for more PGL Cluj-Napoca 2026 action.